Yes, family tree, walk one. Walk one, walk one. Yeah, family. I'm here on the drowsy one. I got my massive cup of coffee. I got my wake and bake. I'm trying to drink nothing but water this morning. Fruits and water today. And yeah, man. Trying to revitalize, man. I'm knackered, brother. Working all day, working all night, working all morning. We're just trying to see a little change, you get me? It ain't strange. Oh, no way. Fuck off. Are you swear down somewhere? Don't lie. Are you serious? All right, Tamwe. Listen, man. Hey, Tamwe, let me say something right now. Tamwe, if the charges, yeah, are not like rape or pedophilia, find that motherfucker not guilty. Yeah? Yo, hey, fall back, Tamwe. Trust me, fall back. Fellman, let me delete that comment. I'm going to delete it for you. Sorry, family. Fall back. Broski, we got to protect you. Sorry, Tamwe. I didn't know what else to do. I panicked with Flames. Hear me? Flames got me shook, saying that you're going to get wrapped. I panicked. I'm like, no! Not the homie Tanwe. So, Tanwe! Oh, that's Tanwa. Oh, that give me a joke. Oi! Has any of you ever done jury service though, for real? Like, you lot all criminals, you lot can't do jury service. You all got criminal convictions. Every one of you. Western Goddess has got all them convictions for shoplifting. You know what I mean? CA Levay has got convictions. So what's CA's convictions for? I don't even know. Jury service, you know. Can you refuse jury service? I don't think you can. That's a motherfucker, that one now. But it looks like it'd be a fun week though. Stealing other people's bars, yeah, that's what you get in jail for. You little bar thief. You know what I mean? Who have more convicts, Asians or black? Who have more convictions, Asians or black? Where are you talking about? Where? In England? In the world? I would say that I'd say there's more convicted black criminals than Asian. Yeah, I feel like the black folks slightly get suffer the worst in the criminal justice system. But I know there's bare Asian men in jail and women in jail and whatnot. But yeah, man. And plus, there's a lot of Asian telltales as well. Hey, there's a lot of that. Right, come man, jump on, man, jump on. That's enough of July talking to yourself. Where's my headphones? I think someone on the jury was looking for a sign, wants to give them one as a court security guard. What? I think some jury was looking for a sign once, so I gave them one as a court security guard. Does that count? No, I don't. Yes, Bex, what one?
What are you saying?
What are you saying?
I just tried to super chat you or whatever the fuck it's called, and it won't let me do it.
It won't let you write.
No, it won't let me send the money.
What? What do you mean it won't let you send the money? What do you mean it won't let you?
I tried to do it like 3-4 times, and each time unexpected error. Unexpected error.
Turn your computer off. Turn it back on.
I'll just send your PayPal, gents.
Just do up PayPal. Yeah.
PayPal, yeah.
All right. So what have you been up to, Bex, man? What's been going on?
I started doing embroidery.
What? How did you get into that? I've heard a few people say this.
I used to do it when I was a kid. So yeah, I don't know. I just decided to start doing it again. I did it when I was a kid. Mom taught me as a child.
It's like when you have that little circle thing, and then you start. Yeah. So embroidery, right? If you get good at it, I've got some logos and shit that I need. Like, you get me? That level of embroidery. Yeah, because that's serious. Embroidery is a serious skill.
Do you want to see the one that I finished yesterday?
Go on.
It took me 3 days to do. Remember, this is the first one I've done in years, so it's going to look a little bit pants. But hang on, let me get it. Let me switch the light on so you can see as well.
Oi, Flame is calling you Empress Brucker.
Yo, all the white supremacists should be happy. I'm embracing my whiteness, isn't it?
I was at Saramanda White. Don't know where the hell you've been. Big up the chest though. Hey, what? Becca?
Yeah.
No, that's actually levels though. Well done.
Yeah, this bit. Oh, hang on.
Looks like a fried egg. That one looks like an egg.
Yeah, the yellow bit is all French knots. It's all different thing. The leaves are like a fishbone net, fishbone stitch. This bit, like these bits here. This is like what they'd call a satin stitch.
Yeah. Now you know what, Becca? I fucking rate it, man. I rate it, man. I'm proud of you. Keep it up, man. Keep it up.
Thank you.
Yeah. Go on. Yeah. So you should be able to do logos and shit.
I mean, obviously, I'd have to get it written on the cloth or whatever, so I don't fuck it up. Do you know what I'm saying? Because you have to. It's good to have like a little outline or whatever to.
Right.
Do you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I mean, you shouldn't. Depending on what kind of stitch you want and all that palaver, yeah.
What's that, Natty? Big up the chest family. Who else we got there? Jungle Jesus, big up yourself. Man. Hey. So you're embroidering, you been flipping any beats?
I've got you know what it is, Jeds? I'm terrible. I'm terrible. I start and then I get halfway through it and then I end up doing something else. Like, I've got so many half unfinished beats.
Yeah. That's normal though. That's definitely normal. I've heard it from a lot of producers. They do that shit, man.
Yeah, I mean, in a day I could be working on like 2-3 different beats in a day if I'm concentrating. But like it's like I flip from one, then I go okay, like you kind of like get like a little mind block, and let me move on to the next one, then you go back to that one. So yeah, I mean,
that's how it goes, man. That's how it goes. Yeah. Oh man, but yeah, keep it up, please keep it up.
Yes, I will.
Maybe you can make a musical embroidery. No, I'm joking. Chat shit. No.
Music, you never know. I could invent something, innit?
Yeah, me. What, Natty? What you on? Yo, Natty, you look like. No, I'm joking. I know when Natty hears me say "yo," he gets nervous. Yesterday I did quite a good freestyle, brushing big odds. It was actually all right. When I listened back to it, it was like, oh, you know what, you done well. I'm not in the freestyle mood today, man. I'm fucking jazzy as fuck. I need you lot to raise me up, raise up my energies. I
think I woke up like that as well. I think it's that day for it.
It's that day, innit? But I wanted to start.
I was late taking my son to school. That's how I know I feel tired this morning.
What Flame said that would be hard going down the sleeve of a sweatshirt. What would be hard? What would be hard?
Embroidery, I think. But you can get machines, innit?
Yeah, you can, man. If you had an embroidery machine, that's a good look. No, they're expensive. Flames, talk to me. Did you see the new thing that I sent you? I just want you to put the red pill trail in place. You know what I'm saying? Oh, musical notes. Okay, yeah. I'm sure people got musical clothes and that. You got 7-7 soldier.
You can fucking put bloody lights and flashing lights in your fucking clothes. Why couldn't you put it there?
Yeah. Ah, man. So what's your week been like, Bex? What you been up to?
Nothing really. I just like I said, it took me 2-3 days to finish off that embroidery. I've just been chilling really. I've been trying to keep away from all the arguments and drama. You know what I mean? Because you know what, I always end up getting dragged into it. So like, I'd rather just not be dragged into it.
Yeah, man. That's it, man. They ain't got no musical clothing. Don't tell me they ain't got musical clothing, bruh. I tell you what they got, Flame, and I say they have musical clothing. It's out there. Don't make me Google it. Cause I just know it's there already. Don't be silly, man.
Get it? It's gotta be.
Come on, man.
If there isn't, then we'll call in copyright on it.
Yeah, pattern. Trillo G, big up yourself. Mo, big up yourself. He says, big up everyone. Everyone, big up Mo. Trillo G said hello, you know, like weirdo. Hey, Trillo G, I know you was thinking what to say, you know, like Wagwan, Happy New Days, and then you just came in with hello. I'm like that sometimes. I'll be saying,
going on, everyone? Ben Hess here with Adobe
I'll be saying Wagwan to people and that. I mean, not Wagwan. Goodbye. That's the one I say.
It's the morning school run that gets on my nerves when you're walking past all the parents. They're like, morning. This cherry in the morning. Fuck up.
Morning. Hey, good morning. I ain't giving them no warning. A couple hours ago, I was snoring. All of the people them warring. It's getting boring. I should be touring. Instead, they're taking my temperature. I ain't reading the literature. Cause it's all propaganda. And I'm a propaganda. I mean, I'm a propaganda. Hey, old type Becca, not Blanca. If you chat shit, she might shank ya. Doing an embroidery. Becca, why you been avoiding me? Hey, said Jedi, you've been beefing. I'm like, yo, I ain't been beefing for no reason. Yo, maybe it's beefing season. And if you want beef, you will get seasoned. This is treason, because I'm the king. Look at my aura, watch how it blings. Hey, listen to the gal them, how they sing when I step into the ring and I just do my thing. Hey, I'm just doing me, spit it fluently. In school, I was addicted to truancy. Jumping, what in school? Jumping over the fence. Trying to make a couple pence, turn that into a pound. Stand up from the crowd. No zombies allowed. Yeah, I'm proud to be a black man. Avoiding a tax man. Something. Back in the days, I used to do robberies and bank scams. 419, yeah, down with the crimes. Yeah. So I got that time, sitting in a cell, waiting for the bell, slow like a snail. That shit was like hell. I never got bail, never got parole. They never let me out. I went in jail, 15 years old. Came out like a man. That shit was so cold. No mommy or daddy. Grew up like a baddie. Hey, on war like jihadis. Hey, girls got fatty. Do you wanna? I don't know what I was gonna say. Let me spray. Get out of my way. It's J.E. Day. I mean J.E.D. Come through. Something. I ain't got no more bars. So I'm just going to say something. Until the bars come. You don't want none. I don't know. I've lost it. Yo! Yeah, man. Just waffling. But still sounds nice, you know. It's just vibes, man. Big up yourself, each and every one of you. Thank you for choosing Trilluminati Live for your morning experience. Happy new day. You know what I mean? 10 to the left, 10 to the right. Tell somebody you love them. Let me. And if you ain't had a chance to tell someone you love them, let me tell you I love you for supporting the thing. Even got love for the haters. Yeah. Even got love for the haters. Even got love for the haters. Because they push up the views. And ads get me paper. So please come again. I'll see you later. Kind of like a corner shop. Ain't no warning shots. Get a shotgun. Then I saw it off. Big up everyone, man. What you lot saying, man? What you lot feeling like? What you lot feeling like? What you want to happen this morning? Who wants to hear Empress Becca bust a freestyle, man? I for one, I'm voting for that still. I'm voting for that, Bex.
I can't meet that.
You can. Lies. You're obviously a creative individual, so you can definitely freestyle. You just got to start slow like me with nursery rhymes, like cat in the cat sat in the hat.
Dickory duck, your bitch fell on my cock. No, I'm joking.
Hey! Becca finally admits you got a cock. Hickory dickory duck, your bitch fell on my cock. I like that. I like that, man. Cock is quite an aggressive word. I just realized once you said it. But yeah, no, it was quite. I was like, oh, cock, fucking hell. It's a bit steady on. It's quite a strong word.
I don't know that. People say dick, didn't they? So
Dick's minor. I tell you why dick is so minor. Like dick is such a minor word. It's not even. It's like almost on the realms of not swearing now. Just like piss and shit. It's a harsh word, but it's not. It's not like fuck levels. Yeah. And plus, like my mum used to say shit like go and do a piss before you go and do a piss. But like, because English is like a second language to her, that's why piss she didn't see piss or shit as being a word maybe don't use with kids or whatever. But like, them kind of people, they don't say like that. It's like, do a piss. It's nothing.
Yeah, see, in my household, swearing was a norm.
Was it?
It was a norm.
Get your fucking clothes on, Becca.
Yeah, all that shit. Yeah. What the fuck have you done now?
What the fuck is going on? What the fuck did I say? Nah, man. Now it's cool though, isn't it? Do you swear? Oh, yeah. It's personal, but that's cool, man. I don't. As long as kids are not repeating it, I don't really see a problem.
At the end of the day, like I swear like a trooper. My kids hear me. Like I'm not gonna sit here and deny that. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, but at the end of the day, like if they don't hear it from me, they're only gonna hear it out on the street, aren't they? So
yeah, I do agree with that. You know, I think they need to.
And what they hear out on the street is gonna be a lot worse than what they're hearing at home.
Do you remember the first swear word you learned?
Fuck, I think.
Yeah.
I think that's the main one. No, actually, I think it might have been bastard. I'm not too sure, actually.
The thing is, though, bastards. This is the thing why language is so weird. Yeah, because bastard ain't a swear word.
Swear word, no, yeah, exactly. We just get taught that as a kid. They can't say that,
right? Because of how it was used in like historically, it was an offensive term
for kids
unmarried. Yeah.
Back in those days, like if you said bastard, it was just a normal.
I'd rather be called bastard than illegitimate. Fucking
Yeah,
hell.
I suppose. Yeah,
You
yeah,
get me?
yeah.
Illegitimate, you know. You
Yeah.
sound like an abortion that never happened or something, like illegitimate. What the fuck?
That
Like
is
not
deep.
legit.
It's deep.
Not legit. Oh, illegitimate child born out of wedlock. Like, wow, throw him in the bin then, isn't it? Bastard is offensive if you're not one.
No,
You
I ain't one,
bastard.
so don't offend me.
You bastard. No one says better.
You bloody bastard.
No one says bastard better than the Asian man. You bastard. You bastard. Yeah. That's that real bastard. Oh, wait, actually, Africans have got a good bastard. You bastard. You bastard. Like, you bastard. You That's an educated African there calling you a bastard. He means that your parents weren't married. So
Yeah.
basically, your dad's a waste man and your mum's a slag. That's what they're trying to say when they say, you bastard. Yeah. And then you got the English, which, well, if a white man calls me a bastard and puts black in front of it, it's nigger, isn't it? It's soft nigger. It's like soft nigger. You black bastard. Yeah, that's soft nigger.
Yeah, yeah.
That's very, yeah, you know what I mean? I'm gonna call you nigger, but you're not gonna be able to say that I called you nigger.
That's a typical white people thing to
Yeah, that's it. You black bastard. Like, yeah. I ain't been called black bastard too many times because I punch. I should have a label and say I punch. Punching.
I have to embroider
arrow.
a t-shirt. Embroider a t-shirt.
No, you embroider a t-shirt with an arrow and it says punches underneath and stand next to me. So people know. Like, yeah, that one, he punches. Yeah, not him. Not him. Yeah. Like, I get excited. When I shouldn't even say this, but I'm gonna say it anyway. When I'm in a circumstance, when I'm in a position of power and people use racist terminology, I get excited because I'm like, yes, yes. Do you know what I mean? Like now I get to punch you. Now I get to punch you or hurt you or do something to you, and you fucking caused it. Like, I'm in the right. Yes. It's like, yeah.
Get the adrenaline rush, yeah.
Yeah, you get a bit of some stress to me. Finally, I get to release some of this stress that this society causes me. I get to fucking slap someone. Oh yeah? Oh, like, you know, my eyes are like, I'm like, rah! You did that, yeah? Fucking hell. All right. Cheers. It's that man buying me it's like you sitting at a table and then a drink coming over and you be like, I didn't order this, and they're like, yes, the gentleman over there at the bar bought it for you. And when you look up, he like tilts his drink at you, like, yeah, cheers. I'm like, yeah, safe.
Nice one.
Like.
Free
Yeah,
drink.
that's it. Nice one. That's what it's like. I swear to God. It's like someone just bought me a pint when you're like, you fucking nigga. And I look around and I'm like, what? There's no, like, what do you mean there's no police? There's no SWAT team? We're not standing right under a CCTV camera? Fuck you there. Oh, hey! Thank you, mate. I'll have some of that. Yeah. I told you, even if I'm not offended, I might just beat you up. Even if I'm not offended. People say, that
Just
makes
for the principle of just for the principle.
Yeah, I think it's just for the principle, just for the fact that when you go home and write, dear journal, today I called a black man nigger and he responded with violence. I want you to not that. I want it to be put down in history. Or like the next time you see another black man and you think, oh, do you know what? Do you know what I fancy? I fancy calling him a nigger. And then you just think,
Actually,
no. Yeah, but last time, do you know what I mean? Yeah, service done. That's a service I've provided you. I've taught you a valuable lesson. And now, do you know what I mean? Just for the sport of it, trilogy. Do you know what I mean? It's mad. It's like fly fishing. Just catch them and throw them back in the river. It's not like shame you didn't do it when Tan called you a nigger. Yeah, it's true. But I couldn't have got away with that, could I?
No, yeah, there was too many people around that day.
Yeah, there was no way I could have got away with beating up Tan. And now we get to say that Tan called man a nigger and called man a monkey and no one beat him up. So like that's a win for us. It shows our decorum and our self-control and our discipline. It's a win. Saw him on the back row and I kick the shit out of him. I kick the shit out of Tan, man. I'm sure most of you lot know that. If it was on a back road and he was like, nigga, monkey, I would have dropped him on his fucking
Yeah,
head.
come on, bro. You know
Do you know
this.
what I mean? That's,
Can't be
yeah.
going around saying that madness.
Next time, Liar's Den returns. Next time. Yeah. But yeah, man. The kick
You
to
know,
fuck.
apparently Tan's been deported now, isn't it? I've been
Listen,
hearing.
I'm gonna just avoid the fucking conspiracy train car. They chatted so much shit about Tan over the years. I don't know what's real, what's not. Like Tan's in Malaysia, he got deported to Malaysia.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Tan can't go back to Malaysia because he's wanted. Tan went to Malaysia and got killed. Tan's
No,
still in England.
I heard he got deported back, and he was stalking some girl, some ex-girlfriend or girlfriend or something.
Okay, but okay. Where's there any information on Tan? Like these pussies are protecting Tan, you know. Because how are they not like there's no information coming to the surface about this guy? Like actual credible information, just like the rumor mill going. What's happening?
No idea.
Yeah. Joe was supposed to be doing shows with him. Online White was supposed to be doing some live streams with him. And it's like I think he did one episode and then something happened and he just disappeared or something. Yeah, the best story I heard was that Tan got killed. Like, I mean, by the best, I mean like the most interesting story was like, yeah, Tan went to Malaysia, and where Malaysia's like super Muslim or whatever, he got deported back and he got murked. I was like, rah, that's interesting. Man.
I don't know. I heard he got deported back because he was stalking some girl, some girlfriend or something.
A girlfriend over here.
Yeah. Apparently, he got obsessed with some girl. I don't know what her name is. I forgot.
What, the Jada girl?
There was some girl he was seeing or something.
Lucy.
He got proper obsessed. Yeah, I think it's Lucy.
Lucy, yeah, but
Yeah,
I don't know.
And he was apparently got proper obsessed over her and then started stalking her and all sorts.
You know what lies then? Tone it down a bit, yeah? You're not gonna have a long career over this side. I already don't like your name. You know what I mean? Well, I kind of like it, but just don't like it at the same time. Yeah, where has Shia Issa gone?
I don't know. Half these people have just disappeared.
Back to whence they came. Back to whence they came. Lucy Brown. Low IQs are us says it's Lucy Brown is the one that Tan was obsessed with or whatever. We was talking about her.
Yeah, apparently that's the one that he was stalking and shit. Yeah.
Yes, it is racist. Well, is it racist? It's racist terminology anyway, from what I understand. Do you know what I mean? So I wouldn't use it. I mean, I've used the word not to call anyone it though, or to describe anyone. Just in a list of offensive words, I use that word. Big up Western. Yeah, family. Oh shit. There was something I was gonna play to you. Look, let me see if I can find it. Right, it's gonna take a bit of scrolling down. 1 second. I'll go to an old one. Chill music review. Keep down. Just want to play something for you, look, man. I just stumbled across it. Was it the Monday night one? Sorry, family. Sorry. Remember when I used to play computer games with Jen Wallace and that at GTA and Titanfall and that? Big up Jen. Those good times.
Yeah, man, you should start doing that stuff again.
Yeah. Should do, innit? Just there's never enough fucking time.
Nah, trust. I haven't seen Jen about for a while either, to be honest.
Yeah, she's about. She's about. She's on she goes to so many chats, so you might not see her because she might be on the other side of YouTube or something. She's like you.
She's like me.
No, she is. She's like you, like as in, yeah. She gets about. She just stumble across a random chat, a random live stream or something. Then might be in the chat, like with a spanner in it. Like, yeah, what I did. Yeah.
Do you know what though? I haven't I think it's your channel that I've mainly been coming to recently. To be fair.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll go Vellies now and again, but yeah, I love Velly. Big up Velly, but some of them conversations, I just can't be having some of them conversations.
What? Like, what you talking about? Like the religious ones?
Yeah, it's too much. I'm sick and tired of, oh, my God is better than your God. Well, my God has a bigger willy than your God. Like, I'm sick and tired of hearing it, bro.
Yeah, I just go through waves of it. Sometimes I'm interested, sometimes I'm not. Most of the time, I think it's the way that people conversate about it that gets boring for me, because I think there's enough different details and stuff for me to stay interested in religious conversations, but it's the way that they have to be done in different ways. You know what I mean? To keep it fresh. That's how I feel anyway. Yeah.
I think the pissing contest when it comes to religions needs to just stop, because there's no point trying to say that, sit there and say your religion is the best religion or whatever. That you can believe that all day long. No one's saying not to believe that, but trying to say it to others that don't believe is pointless. Like, you might as well just tell them the facts of your religion and teach them. You get what I'm saying? Instead of convincing them that your religion's the better one.
Yeah. Right, I found it.
Whether it's projects or workflows, you could track your team's progress visually, any way you want.
Wow.
It's so disrespectful, first of all. Why do you, as long as they're Muslim?
Like I said, I was talking to me like that. I'm thinking,
job seekers allowance. Listen, you bring it down.
Hey, I wonder how Braden's face feels after that punched. Like,
I don't know.
He's fine. Fine. He's fine. Listen, like what? Couple weeks after that, or a week after that, he was in chats and comments and Twitter and stuff, talking Greece like minor. Like, you get me? It's a minor.
I'd be embarrassed, boy. He got knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, that was horrible. That was
horrible. I was laughing, mate.
Yeah, he went down like a proper sack of potatoes. Yeah, that's fucked. Lifeless. You know, like we was all asking, like
one time, and he just like fell like a plank of wood.
Like when you see a man dropping like that, you have to wonder, like, what the fuck? Is he okay? Like, there's no way you don't see that and think, right, is my man up? Like, is he all right? Because people have died off for less than that. Trust me. Like, and I know, like, not to, like, I know the human body is strong and that, but like.
Now, if you watch it in the wrong way, you can kill someone. Yeah.
Yeah, and there's something about Braden where he looks like the type of guy that end up getting killed by a punch, like one punch killed. You get me?
Yeah, but like I think he's made out of stronger stuff though, like because didn't he climb up the fucking
He's true. He's not to be underestimated. He's fucking Spider-Man. He's like, yeah. You can't underestimate him. You're right, you know. He's the Irish in him.
Yeah.
The Irish in him, man. Maybe he's got Irish jaw, you get me?
Yes, he's got to. It has to be, man. Because I was like, anyone else taking that boy? Gee.
Hey. Oh man. But I know it must have humbled him, regardless. He was humbled in some way, I know.
It had to be, bro. After all that big talk online.
Oh, was he in a fight or sucker punched? To be honest, he was in a fight. That's a fight. Even though, because he swung and the guy swung at the same time, innit? So what more could you say? It was one guy. There was other people around, but like it was one guy versus him. He went toe to toe with the guy. His body language and everything said, "I want to fight." innit? He lifted up his hands and he motioned to strike. Just got wiped out. Yeah, man, it was a mad thing. Let me play some of this.
Pick up the respect, fam. Bro, respect is more Muslim than you, bro.
I'm not Muslim at all.
Preaching him, yeah, he's not a Muslim, but he will class himself as Muslim, bro, because he knows, bro, his natural inclination towards truth, yeah. He confesses that he is Muslim, but his beliefs internally are not one of a Muslim. But he knows, his fitra knows, bro, his soul is crying out, fam. That's why he says that he's Muslim, bro. You get me? But man sees these things on a deeper level, but you, Jelly, you don't, fam. You're bugging, fam. You're bugging, fam. Bro, don't know what? You're different from respect, yeah? Bro, respect, yeah? Bro, listen. Respect in his belief is more for me than you, bro. Man's gonna say that now, innit?
Maybe.
Like I said, fam. Yeah? Man was switching. Man was speaking against a Rasta before. That's how I spoke to Respect a little over a year ago. But fam, I'm on you, bro.
I did say that you weren't five. I'm not throwing in. I'm not saying you left. Give me something. No. I'm saying that. I'm throwing in.
Where's Braden, man? Where are you at, Braden, man? Where you at, Braden? You're in the chat talking about I can't handle you. Where the fuck are you, man?
You can't handle you.
Yeah, man.
He's funny.
Listen, man, you always need some, like, we gotta, like, you lot gotta look after your little brothers, man. I'm not taking no responsibility for Abid, anything he does or says. Yo, Braden, where the fuck are you, man? Yeah, what are you talking about?
Tony Brown, big up yourself.
If you popped in, it must
Rodney
have been when I was
Barry
on the other
Black.
page and I didn't see.
Come
I
on.
can't see you.
Nah, I popped in before them. Them was still in there when I come over.
Silverback, big up the chest.
Yeah,
Engis.
Uncle Jed's streaming.
Data Baba.
Yeah, say hello to Uncle Jed.
VWO.
Hello, Ezzy. You right, Ezzy?
Yeah.
Big up yourself, man.
Yeah, I know.
Braden's coming on. You might want to mute it. You don't want kids hearing Braden, man.
There's a white man on the screen.
You know what I mean? Come on, Braden, man. What you saying? You saying I can't handle you now? Come on, brother, man. I would never run from you. I want you to have your say. Can you turn your YouTube down in the background, please? Right. Can you hear me, Braden?
Yeah, I can hear you, mate. Can hear you. We just moved over to the
Right.
summer chat. I was waiting in the backstage for a little while. You must not have seen. I thought you were
No,
trying to chat
no.
the gal then. I noticed you had a little bit of sauce in the chat. You were chatting to some lady friends, so I thought he don't want no white.
Oh my God. Look at the timing of this. Maku.
Why did Sniper come in with that face?
How did you pop up like that, Maku, man?
Whoa,
You know what's
Alright,
bad?
I heard my name.
Look in the chat, Maku. Did you see this message? It might not be funny for you still, but you see that? Do you know who that is? Might not be funny still. Someone gave me
Big up
wanted me
Southside.
to give you a message.
Come
but
on.
Where? If you know that person.
UK Rider, big up
RIP, innit?
yourself.
Yeah, of course.
The way
Yeah,
Mac
we know about that,
yeah. I know, man. It's mad thing.
Is Mac's
so you
facial
know who
impression
Jim is then, yeah?
No, I don't know who Jim is though. But
How do they
big
know
up
you
Jim.
know them?
Hmm?
How do they
No,
know?
man. I'm famous.
You're famous.
I gotta get off fame, man.
Yeah, it's good famous.
I'm from Tottenham. Everyone knows. You get me? I told you when you walk down the road, just like you in the ends, bro. It's peak. You know what I mean? I'm getting stopped by everybody.
Getting stopped by everyone. Hey! It's a Nigerian thing still. It's a Nigerian thing still. Like anytime I'm with anybody, they're like, "Fucking hell! How do you know people? How do you know so much people?" Braden must get it all the time as well. Being stopped and people see you in videos and talk to you in your area and that, don't they?
Unfortunately, yeah, the place that I work, I've had like 3 or 4 people notice me. And do you know what? Actually, one of the things that one of the guys, is a Hindu guy, said to me at work that he loves Sarah and he loves Jedi. So what he sees is.
Hold on. Yo, Bronco, who told you he was in a coma for a week? Huh? Yeah, he's bro. This brother was drinking. I like, what time was this? 9 o'clock, 8, something like that. 10 o'clock. I remember. I need to find the one where it was Braden and his little roommate. That was fucked in the hostel out of London. Do you remember seeing that one, Becca?
I remember hearing about it.
And they were doing lines in the background and that.
No way.
Oh, yeah. You can hear him go, or you can hear him, and then man come back on and be rubbing his nose and that. So after, I'm like, yeah, you lot on coke, where one man wanted to admit it, the other one was kind of like, tonight it was fucked.
Wow.
Yeah, and they were
okay, huh?
And I was like, "Rah, show me around the room." And then they showed me the door, and I'm like, "Lord, you lot are in a hostel. Like that's a hostel, a bedsit." Like then I started calling him Bedsit Braden. Oh man.
Yeah, I remember hearing about it because I remember the next day hearing bare jokes about it, and everyone was going, "Yeah, he living in a hostel and shit." Like I remember hearing about it.
Tony Brown out here making up comas for Braden and shit.
when there questions over if that was actually his friend or what.
Yeah, it was weird. And I was like, "Yo, you lot slept there. There's one bed. There's one bed, fam."
Yeah, that was it.
I was killing them. One bed, no gal. Like Bedsit Braden, you're done out here, man. Bedsit life, cooking wicked. Yeah, sipping coke in the morning and that. Like your life's done.
Jedi and Sarah being 2 sides of the same coin.
Okay, I ain't got a problem. He's a black man. I'm not really sure how much. I'm not really sure how much in common I have with Sarah, but I don't mind. It's not a problem to me. Do you know what I mean? It's not a problem to me. What you thinking that I'm supposed to like break out in a rash because you're trying to compare me to Sarah? Me and Sarah have different politics. We got different beliefs, but like I'm sure we share some common beliefs. Just like I share some common beliefs with you, Braden.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like it's normal. I'm not into this whole left and right, up and down thing. Yeah. Tell me what you think.
I did try to compare you to Sarah, and you sussed it straight away. I tried to make you a little bit coy and angry, but
nah. I just fucking don't give a fuck, man. Do that with Raspet. He's gonna hit the roof. Get me? He's gonna hit the roof. Like what? Get me? And if I'm totally honest, I have not studied enough of Sarah's what do you call it, Maku? Like he's a
drip. He's
his
a
idea.
Yeah.
He flies the flag. LGBT kind of stuff. That's him. Do you know what I mean? Like we've got our.
Does he really though? Does he really? I know we done the acting thing, so let's get the acting thing out of the way. Yeah, I know we done the acting thing. I'm not condoning the acting thing. I'm not condoning men to take roles like
big
that.
Up fake African stock claiming is not yours. Big up yourself.
Your community, but he has extensively spoken on it. He's not shied away from the topic. And he's given his explanation. Whether I agree with it or not, would I have done it? No. But he done it. But now I don't know if I don't think he is flying the flag for LGBT, is he? I don't even know. What is his stance on that?
Well, to be fair, you just reminded me. I wasn't actually referring to him taking an acting role, which incited him, because you know, he could have been doing that for all sorts of reasons, and we all know anyone that's going to make it in Hollywood has to sell their soul. So if you go into the acting career, you should know that your soul's got to be sold before you even get off the ground. So I wasn't referring to that. I just watched extensive interviews from him and spoke to him in person, and he is a black liberal that I just find I respect. It's like people respect me from the black nationalist movement.
Like who?
Just genuine like Maku, such as yourself, such as Rasmus.
I'm not a black nationalist. I'm not a black nationalist.
Right, but what I mean with black nationalist is you want the best for your people. You want the best for black people.
Sorry. I want the best for people. It's no good black people having the best and everyone not. That's not going to work for black people. Black people are not built like that. That's not how they work as spiritual beings, as empathetic beings. And I'm speaking for the black people I know, not for everybody, but the ones I know and I associate with. They would not want to live in a world where the rest of the world is not feeling as good as they are.
Okay. So
their issue is right about now, blacks are at the bottom, so they want to get off the bottom, but that's not at the cost to any other nation or any other people. Do you know what I mean?
Well, I'll just come in on that, Jedi, because actions clearly speak louder than words, and if those of African descent, the black population, the black people, born and bred in England, want the best for all people. Why don't? Because there is such thing as a poor white world. If you look at Moldova, Romania, parts of Poland, parts of Eastern Europe, Bulgaria, I've been to these places, and they're very poor. There's such thing as very poor white people. So the people that are privileged, the black people that are privileged to be born in England, that can be highly educated and highly wealthy.
What's wrong with Macu's face?
I know Macu's facial impression going to white land volunteering to help white people.
Whoa! I've got three friends, yeah.
Macu's
that have
looking
businesses,
crazy.
go and do voluntary work, run dance workshops. Another one has a sports academy in Poland. Yeah, and what I would say to you is this: if the black people that are privileged and are earning a certain amount of money,
please like up the show, family,
into Europe, that's going to leave the Europeans, the rich white Europeans and the well-off white Europeans redundant and with nothing to do, because they have no interest in pooling their resources into Africa. Like people such as yourself, that would be taking away your job. So what I would suggest that any black person that is able to give is to give to whoever indiscriminately, but also focus on your heritage and where you've come from and building back up that country so that the next generation of people don't need to leave their country and become economic migrants or economic refugees. And therefore, Braden would be a lot happier because
Happy New Day, Middlesex Oba. I chat some sense sometimes, you know. I don't know where it comes from, but yeah. Sometimes I chat some sense. And I'm such a silly brother. Like I don't know where all this sense comes from. Sometimes I'm switched on. I'm like, yeah. Like I've just got to feel like.
You know what? It's exhausting being switched on all the time, though.
It is. I know exactly what you mean. I feel like that's like.
But being the only reasonable person in your group, or the only one that can see an argument from both sides.
Yeah.
It's like it's exhausting being that person after a while.
It's tiring. Like recently, like last couple of days, I feel like I've had to be a mediator more than I'm comfortable with being. Like it's too much, and I feel like when you're like that, your friends and those around you get comfortable with the fact that they can go to 100 because Jedi will like try and pull them back. So they get comfortable to you mediating. So they go 100 until you start mediating. What, Jedi intervening now? Fuck it, I'm gonna go hard until he does. You hear me? Then I'm like, oh, yo, brother. And they're like, no, you're right. And they chill. It's like, fuck, that's tiring.
It is.
Like, yeah. Out of 10 conversations, I'll say, I don't know, man. I just feel like everyone's just like running out of patience recently. I don't know, man.
It's this, you know what? Like, and everyone's been saying it's because of this COVID, mate. because we're still fucking practically locked in our homes, we can't really go anywhere. Because I think they've put another bloody lockdown situation in place, and I think my area is tier 2 or something, so we can't even socialize with family no more.
What do you mean? Like, what do you mean you can't? Like, oh yeah, what, they're not allowed in your yard?
Yeah, we can't socialize with family in the house or anything like that.
Yeah, just link up at the gym, innit? Gym's still open. Link up at the gym. Like,
is the gym still open? I thought they were gonna close it all.
This is what I'm saying. Gym's open, man. So I don't know what they're doing.
I don't know.
Like, it's purposely confusing, Becca.
I think that's another thing. People are confused. They don't know what they should be doing, what they can't be doing, and then it's frustration, isn't it? And then they come on here and then take it out on everyone else.
What are you lot saying? Big up Sky Juice. Yeah, big up your brethren that knocked him out.
Yeah, big up the old brethren.
Give him a high five, man.
You know, give him a high five, blood.
High five,
and a couple of elbow pumps. You get me?
Elbow pumps. Thank you, man. Yeah. All right, let me play a little bit more. Hope you lot are hitting up the like button. Okay, we love our brother Jedi. Yeah, man, I love you too, broski. Yeah, love you too. Oh, DK's laughing. Let me press play. Baku cracks me up.
Blacks versus whites, and in Europe,
he looks so disgusted with this brother.
Will go back to somewhere where he's comfortable. So I would suggest that for you, Braden, we should be encouraging well-off black people to give back to their countries of origins, and even move back to their countries of origins where possible.
Absolutely.
That's why. So that's my answer.
Yeah. Well, you kind of would it'd be good to hear Maku's opinion on.
Go for it.
Look at Maku's face like you don't want to hear mine.
We have to draw. I think it's quite a healthy thing, and it's totally natural to draw a line in British English society where we have majority of population is obviously native, the English people, and we have the people that have arrived here after the 1940s, during the 1950s, which you are descendants of. There was no black people in England. I know you like to think there was in the 1800s. So the black people that are here now,
why is that room so
clearly
thin?
define who and what they are. Let's give them their independence and make no mistakes about it. They are a Pacific group, but we have to say that, yes, you bring good contributes, but also there are negatives to it as well. Because what black people seem to like to do is talk about the good contributions they bring to the West, which there are many, but also the bad contributions, also, which there are many. Because if you're going to be honest, then you have to be honest about the good and the bad and not just selective. Because being selective brings about bias, and being biased is group identity and is understandable, but is not being honest.
Okay. So what I would say to that is
yes, contributes.
One, you're not native to Britain. That's fallacy number one. You're all foreigners as well. Whether you be Saxon, Norman, or Celt. Do you get what I'm saying? Like,
Maku's got a point.
You get me, your ancestors and where you originally came from's name. Do you get what I'm saying? And stop claiming a land, the angles that you were not originally from. You were from other parts, those poor parts of Europe, and traveled here. Do you get what I'm saying? So you have about as much claim to England as we do. Do you get what I'm saying? And before the 1800s,
that is a cheeky statement there, boy.
I mean, there's many paintings and things and depictions with us in with us in the paintings. Do you get what I'm saying? So we have people like Equiano. Do you get what I'm saying? A famous writer of the 1800s, not the 1900s. So yeah, we were here before the 1800s still. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, like we've been here from time immemorial, and probably before you.
Are you joking or are you being serious?
I'm being deadly serious.
I don't think you are.
You know,
I don't think you are.
You would have known that man.
But I bet he's got no facts to back it up.
You know the origins.
Never ran us.
You're British and English. You would know the origins of yourself. Like I ain't making no false claims on you. You know what I'm saying? These are things that English people have told me. Oh, my people are from Germany. Oh, my people, I'm half Jewish. I'm half this. I'm half that. That all doesn't originate in England. So let's be real and be honest about it. It's not a joke. You know what I'm saying?
You know the
So
piss.
what you're saying, my friend,
Braden's not
is
even
that
English.
you are
Goddamn
just as
self.
English
Yeah,
as me,
he's Irish, isn't it?
Yeah. So I remember I told him before, like me and him had a conversation before, and he was trying to spout some stupid statistics that weren't even fucking real, and I was like refuting every single one. I was like, "That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie."
Yeah.
And I turned around and said to him, "I said anyway." I was like, "Why are you part of this whatever party? He's a part of like this white nationalist party, whatever." Yeah, I was like, "Why are you even a part of that? Like they won't accept you." Oh, but I'm European. So fucking what? You're not English. Why are they going to accept you? And then obviously I had to get Liam.
Yeah.
I had to get Liam to come and tell get Liam to say to him straight, "No, you're not English. We wouldn't accept you. You're not British.
You're Irish, mate."
Yeah, like you're not acceptable over here neither, mate."
So, and the thing is, you think you get the message getting clumped every time he links up with them. Do you know what I mean?
You just don't get it, mate.
Yeah, but big up the Irish, man, and big up the English too. You know what I mean? The good folks, the you know, the common people. Big them up, man.
Even more so, if you was to look at it in a certain way, yeah.
Right. So you're not African.
I'm most definitely African.
You're African and English.
But no, Africans traveled all over the world, if you would say. So we're indigenous to the planet. I wouldn't specifically just put my origins, are African, as in both my parents were born in Africa and came here and had me. Do you get what I'm saying? So,
can I ask why they left? Can I ask why they decided to leave?
Not my parents never left. My grandparents emigrated.
They like the cold.
In the 70s.
Is it the cold? They like the cold. They like the rain.
No, I mean,
my man's cheeky, you know. Why did they leave? Can I answer why they left?
No, I'll turn around and say because of you lot. Like, you get what I'm saying? Because of you. That's why we left.
Yeah, Abu Hassan, this is not alive. He's not live, you know. Like, I'm sure you can see me and Empress Beck on the side here, and this small little screen. He's not live. So we just picked a video to look at, and Braden was in it. And we was like, right, let's listen to Braden's dumbness again. Let's remind ourselves, look, Bray-dumb. Yeah. Yeah, I like Bray-dumb. Yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah, there was man, he's funny with his fucking polo neck. There's a time when he came on first with his polo neck, and I was in tears. I think it was like a Sunday night, and I got back to the park, and then I got back from the park, and I did a live stream, and then Braden jumped on, and I was in fucking tears because he jumped on with his polo neck and was killing him.
You know what makes me laugh? Like the stuff that he comes out with, even though like I said with the statistics and stuff, but we all know that his statistics that he got is bullshit anyway. But like it's like he's got the fucking he's sitting there ball face in your face saying it now. Like how are you so brave? How are you so brave?
It's funny. I'm not gonna lie, yeah. If I'm real, I miss characters like Braden. You know what I mean? That come and say
stupid shit.
What they're thinking, whether it's stupid or not, they just say what they're thinking.
Yeah.
And like I'm in the mood for conversations like that. I'm in the mood for debates and contrary opinions. That's what I want.
You don't want an echo chamber, yeah.
No. Do you know what I mean? Like no one really wants that. But it's like sometimes you just want to be able to hear your own voice. So it's not necessarily an echo chamber, but sometimes it's like, we want to have an internal conversation or a conversation with like-minded people. Do you know what I mean?
Hang on. Anyone remember his story about the Jamaican lady buying jars of jam? No, I don't know that story.
No, he's a madman though, man. He's
What
a
did what people
fucking
would say? Didn't he have that? Didn't he said at one point say he had a black girlfriend at one point or something?
Nah, it's just that he was mad feeling what's her face? Isabella drooling over her and that, and saying that he don't you remember in the park him
I remember
Raz,
people saying
Isabella,
that they suspected that he had a black girlfriend, and because she fucked off and left him, that's why he's got this thing about not liking black people or whatever.
him Isabella was in the park and he started basically saying how he'd let Isabella do anything.
Wow.
Even piss on him, basically.
Wow. Yeah, I remember that.
And then he was like, "Oh, any black woman out there that wants to wee on me or whatever, hit me up." It's like, yo, you're twisted, man.
Ew. See, this is why I don't like fucking with white man blood. Like, they're just fucking weird.
R. Kelly pisses on people. He's a black man.
Yeah, but he's a weird black man, isn't he?
So why is it breeding a weird white man?
He is. He's a weird white guy.
Stop throwing white men under the bus, and that's the end of me caping for white men. White men, jump on and white men, jump on and defend yourselves, brothers. Come on, my brothers.
It's not just that; they're into all sorts of freakiness.
You sound like Khan.
But they are.
Why are you talking like that? Freakiness. They are. They are.
They're fucking weird.
All right, what's the freakiest?
Yo, Jeds, I tell you, yeah, you know POF.
POF, plenty of fish. Yeah.
Right, there's some mad people on there, innit? Bro, I used to have white man come into my DMs, even though it says specifically on the profile, I only want black man. Right? You know what I'm saying? Like, you still get these white man calls. Yeah. Right? So I had one white guy.
Sorry.
I had one white
guy. We man one only put in the comments KMT.
But like, I had one white guy come up in my DM telling me about he wanted me to abuse him.
What?
Yeah, like he would pay me to abuse him. Like, what the hell?
What does abuse entail though?
Like dominatrix shit, Jedi.
Like, because to be honest, I feel like dominatrix is like tying someone up and slapping them. And like,
he wanted
their balls with something
in a horrible certain way, tell him to do things to himself and all that sort of shit. Like, and he said, yeah, he was gonna pay me a certain amount of money. I was like, yeah, fuck off, mate.
How much? Did you ask him how much he was gonna pay first?
No, I didn't even bother asking. I'm not that. No, like I'm not that type of person in real life anyway. So trying to pretend to be that person is just not gonna work out.
Big up, Shadi. Hey, we man, well, jump on as well. Furthermore, defend the white man, man. Come on, man. You get me? You got this race traitor on here. You know what I mean? And like, you want me to do all the caping, and I'm tired. Yeah, I'm tired. I'm tired from all the caping. The capes are heavy now. Someone come and defend themselves. Whips and kinky stuff. Yeah, all whips and that.
Yeah, man. I've never been with a black man that wanted me to whip his ass. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, what the hell?
Trust me, they're out there though. I'm sure, like without a doubt. Trust me, man. Listen, man. Don't let them lie to you. You know, black people and are just as kinky as everyone else. You know, they just might maybe express it a bit differently. Like, do you know what I mean? But I'm sure, would like name any kink on the planet, and there's a black man that's into it. Come on. Do you know what I mean? The only one is probably like people that get sexual kicks from.
Oh, look what Shani said. Look, Shani said she used to get messages like that a lot. Just want to give you money and buy you stuff to degrade them. They were all white. See, he told you.
Yeah, well.
I didn't have no black man rolling
like I said,
and saying,
like,
I want you to shove a
Nate-
dildo up my ass.
all right, but obviously black men like that, because I know a girl that told me that she used to do that with her ex. Black men like that. Get me? Chinese men like it, Indian men like it. What I would say is this, yeah. If I'm being honest, hold on. If I'm being honest, I would say you can name any like deviant kick in the world you could think of, and I could Google it and just write black man in front of it, and something would come up. Of course.
Yeah, I'm not
It's just like I was gonna say, yeah, there's certain like sexual things that black men are not that into. Like, for instance, people that get a sexual kick from turning up to work early. Like, black, you're not gonna get too many black men into that. Do you know what I mean?
Oh dear.
Stereotypes. No, but yeah. I'm not forcing it on black people. I'm not saying, yeah, black people have to be into it. I think there's a stereotype that less black people are into it in America, and I think that would be maybe truthful. But I'm a black man, so I could be biased. And think that, yeah, black people are not as into, but I'm sure they do their shit. You don't know what Mr. and Mrs. Thingy are doing behind closed doors. I don't know, but I would just say black kinks probably would be going in a different direction to white kinks.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, I need a balanced view, because maybe like a white woman or a man might be like, nah, that's not true, Jeds. Like, I had a black girl and she wanted to do this or she wanted to do that, and I weren't really into it. I don't know. I'm just trying to think of like the kinks that the gallum are on. I don't really think, like, to be honest, I think like sucking pussy and sucking dick is as kinky as, like, it's the kinkiest. Oh, maybe some black girls like anal, maybe, yeah. I'm sure they do, like one or two maybe like that. What else? That's it. Like, oh, like they have anal sex, or what else? What's another kink? I don't know. Maybe role play. They do some role play stuff. Dress up.
Role play kinky. Though.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. This is what I'm trying to say. Would you call oral sex kinky? But like from my community, it's still it's still a bit of a taboo. It's still a bit of a kink. It is. It's not like just. Do you know what I mean? It still is, because I come from a era where it weren't the done thing. So yeah, it's still slightly got that connotation. It's not completely normalized, even though they're trying very hard to normalize it in media and whatever, for whatever reason. Threesomes? Yeah, threesomes. That's like, you know what I mean? Threesomes.
Yeah,
like,
that's going too far for me.
But then again, though, you got all black sex parties and shit. So, like, you know, orgies and threesomes and shit. But like, I don't know nothing about, like, I don't know. Nah, man, I'm gonna stop caping for black people. They're just into whatever everyone else is into, just maybe not in the same numbers. Yeah, that's what I would say. I definitely know white men like
I'm not
women in high heels stamping on their balls and all these type of weird shit, like, and things. Richard Gere had put a gerbil in his bum apparently or something.
This is what I'm saying, all that weirdness there. But like, see, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, allow me, drop me out. Like, I'm not denying there isn't black men out there or Asian men and women or whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? That are like that. Do you know what I'm saying? But I think, like you said, when it comes to numbers, I think white people that are black are probably more kinky, but on a different level of kinky.
BOO says American people are on a whole different breed.
No, they are.
Rodney K says Japanese are supposed to be the most kinky. Rodney K also said Savile likes dead bodies. Right, now that direction, necromancy and them things there. I'm not gonna lie, I don't see black people having sex with dead bodies. I don't really see white people doing it either. Like, I mean, I can't like vision it and as a stereotype, but if you was to talk about, oh, this Undertaker or whatever, bro, you know what? The other day there was something in the news about an Asian man and woman in Britain who were abusing animals. Like the dude would have sex with chickens and that, and she would film and stuff, and dogs and stuff. And the woman and his wife would film. They were both on it. So how do you bump into how do you like marry someone and realize you both wouldn't mind each other fucking animals? Like how does that even, who broaches the subject first? Like, how? Like it's hard to believe people like that exist. You and your wife are literally beating out the chicken. She's filming what getting turned on. Listen, there's someone for everyone out here. That's the truth. That's a fact. If that don't prove it, nothing does.
I don't know, but it's all fucking weird. I mean, wanna fuck a dead body and wanting to fuck animals. I mean, that who fucking animal bloody fuck? What the fuck was that about? That bloody yo.
Khan knows a lot about that program. Was it Khan that was watching that, or was it Taffy? No, it was Taffy. Sorry, Khan. Let go of your name. It was Taffy. Yeah, threw Khan under the bus. Yeah, Khan watches bestiality.
I mean, ew. Like, and you know what it is, and the thing is, them sort of things wouldn't be made unless there was a demand for it, and that's what's sickening. That there's a demand for that shit.
Yeah, of course there's a demand. Yeah, it's demand. Like I said, like there's some people like to eat poo.
Ew, yeah, I heard. I've never watched it. I'll go quickly.
Literally,
that 3 girls at
two girls in one cup. I've seen that. I don't know if that's poo. I don't think that's poo. I don't think that's real. Like honestly, yeah, I don't think it's poo. I think they've stuffed something in their butts and squeezed it out, and I don't think it's actually poo when I think about it. But I did see that video, and that's fuck's sake, man.
Yeah,
like, people do more horrific stuff than that, innit? So, and they like it. They're into it. It's a team. People really enjoy feces, and I just don't get it. Like, it's like the opposite of sex, but then sex is a mental thing. This goes to prove it once again. How a random person's toes are turning you on. You can't see no leg, no breast, no vagina, nothing, lips, nothing. You're not hearing no sounds. All you're seeing is feet, and you're paying thousands to look at feet and pleasure yourself to that. That's great. Like,
yeah, the feet thing is a bit weird and all.
What the fuck is sex? Why feet?
But still understandable though, isn't it? Feet one's still understandable. Good morning, panel.
Yeah. Happy New Year, brother. I don't know if it's understandable. Tell me why you like feet, Shem.
No, I said it's understandable, but then also when you look at like some of the recent cases, like, I watch some of that Scar City, the uploads as well and whatnot, and it's a bit like most of the time it goes over a lot of people's head, but most of the time they'll say something like he was uploading and contributing as well. So I believe like the chicken guy, it was maybe financial gain. Why? That's the only way I can understand it. Why you would do something like that, maybe to earn money and whatnot. So that's a big part of it. And then you have to look at that deeper.
If someone's earning money, that means that someone's paying money.
Yeah, that's
yeah. There will still be someone out there that enjoys it, and part of that man, when he's doing it, he might enjoy it as well. But I know that money is a big thing, especially like in what's happening in the UK now. Like people need money, so you're gonna see more and more things like this where people are just selling themselves out.
It's called Chatterbait and all that.
Let me just quickly say, Vortex Light said Sham coming with his Kama Sutra.
Kama Sutra. Yeah, bring your gal, I'll show her Kama Sutra.
Hey!
Yay!
Yeah, some of the old ancient twister. You know what I mean?
That's right.
I just literally the other day, just a side note. Uncle Jedi, yeah. Can we play Twister? Yeah, cool. Put the Twister down. Yeah, I sat down while the kids went around to play Twister. These 4 girls. Yeah. I'm never buying Twister for my youths. I'm never, no. And I don't even mind saying my youth can't play Twister at a play center or a youth center or at school. No, I'm not feeling it. Like I just clocked the game. I just clocked it for the first time This is wide. This is what Twister is up. No. Allow it.
No, it's not, man. Kids have to be kids. This is the
Yeah,
problem with
nah. I'm not
sexualizing kids. They don't think like that. From time, they don't think like that. Why are we putting these conditions on them?
All right, you
just-
say
it's
that,
just a
yeah.
game.
You
Yeah.
say that, yeah, and then you observe these kids and you listen to them. Well, I got the innocent mind. I've got the innocent mind in this scenario. And you listen to them, and you're like, yeah, nah, I don't really need my kid playing Twister. Like, maybe at home with the family, it's different, isn't it? But outside with random kids and that's like, no. These kids are different nowadays, boy.
Do you know what's crazy as well, though, Jez?
Telling you, Cham.
A discussion with a girlfriend of mine like a few years back.
Yeah.
Discussing kids, because obviously these times I was working in the nursery.
Yeah.
And she was like, "Oh, if I had a boy, I wouldn't allow my child to play dress up, obviously, because in the nursery they have dress up boxes."
Yeah. We've had this beef as well.
Yeah. And obviously, as a practitioner, we cannot tell that child to take off the dress. And I explained it to my friend. I was like, "It's just not policy."
So what we say, what a dad said to me, a Rasta man in the youth center that I was working in before. Rasta man came down fuming, and he was like, "Yo, this is the second fucking time I've come to pick up my youth, and he's in fucking dresses and shit." Yeah, like so he's kicking off. He's like, "My youth ain't coming back." So then the suggestion was like, "Yo, let's just take the dresses out the fucking dress up box, then, man. Just take the dresses out." Because you're like, "Oh, we don't wanna, we can't say this. Just take the dresses out, man." Get me? Sorry, everyone's gonna dress up in like, I don't know, hats, builder hats, or princess tiara. I don't know, man. But like me personally, I don't want to pick up my youth. I don't want to pick up my son and see him in a dress. I don't care.
They call it, what do they call it? Freedom or something. I can't remember.
Yeah, of course they do.
Freedom
or
something. But yeah,
But you know the whole dress thing. That's a bit. Do you want to finish what you were saying? I don't know if I cut you.
No, go on.
No, I was gonna say the whole dress thing. I think it's a bit. It's dressing up. I don't think you have to look at that deeply, because I've obviously got a boyish boy, but like he's got older sister, and sometimes like it's happened where he's just like they've just come down and she's putting makeup on him. You know what I mean? Because she likes that kind of stuff, and it's like she's older, so that's what's happened. But
you see what though? See what, Sham?
Yeah.
See what, Sham? Indeed, like I'm not gonna lie. Like that's a situation where you come in and you say, "Nah, makeup's not for boys." Standard, not a big thing. Not like, "Oh, what are you doing?" Just say, "Oh, no, makeup's not for boys. Maybe you could do it. Maybe mummy would let you do it." Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Because we have to. Because there's too many confusing messages outside of the home. Where if they're not homeschooled, that's where they're gonna spend majority of the time, and that's what the danger is. It ain't like, "Oh, like your youth can never." Put his feet in mummy's shoes, because but if they do that at school, you're gonna get a nursery worker or whatever, a teacher saying, "Oh yeah, do you like that? Oh, do you want to put these back on again?" And like before you know it, and I'll give you an example. We used to do face painting at a project that I used to work at, and I started noticing that there was a certain mum that would always, when they're doing the face painting, be putting red lipstick on the boys, and then started doing like hearts around everywhere. So one day I asked one of the boys, I was like, "Oh, what? Oh, I like your." It was a tiger, but it had red lips. So it's like, "Oh, I like your lips. I like your tiger thing." He's like, "Oh, thank you." I was like, "Oh, why is your lips red?" He goes, "Oh, because I just wanted it. I always get it. I like it." Yeah. And then the youth started putting ribbons in his hair. Then guess what? Lo and behold, this youth has said to somebody else that he likes feeling like a girl most of the time, but he doesn't want to get in trouble because there's bare girls at the project. So he's playing with little girls. I'm trying to encourage him to do boy stuff, and then the other stuff are getting on to me. They're giving me looks. There was even a thing where they decided that I told you, like, for Pride, they were going to take the youths to Pride. And we're in the staff meeting, and I'm like, 3, 2, 1. Why are you not taking the kids to Pride? I said, fuck it. I just bit the bullet. I gotta say something. No, actually, I'm lying. They said, right, so as you know, this year we're planning to be part of the Pride Parade. And I understand that some of you are not gonna probably want to be involved in this. And looked at me. So then I said, Why are you not looking at me for? Says, oh no, we just figured that you. And I was like, why? Have I ever said anything anti-gay, anti-rare? No, but we just feel rare. And I was like, to be honest, I don't see why you're taking kids to a gay parade. Like, but like, you lot are gonna do what you're gonna do, and you know what I mean. Everyone else is like, oh well, I don't mind. It's gonna be fun, and yeah, let's do this, and like, the reason they're saying that because they're lesbian. There's a lesbian girl there. There's a bisexual girl there. This.
That's why they haven't got a problem with
That's
it.
why but you're pushing it on you. It's like, come, like what? Man, it's mad, man. It's fucking mad. Like I said, working even closer with you, it's made me look at things like Twister and feel like, nah, those are games that have to be with family supervision. I'm telling you, because what's going around in these schools and these kids?
But some people don't understand that. What's going on?
So, because like I always talk about TikTok. With TikTok alone, like the level of exposure to adult content disguised as child-friendly content. That's why TikTok's so dangerous. But when we was young, we'd watch adult stuff, but we knew it was adult stuff. Yeah. Now these are watching adult stuff and don't even realize it's adult stuff. They don't even know because it's all pink and lilac and generic and soft and being played in the middle of the day. They don't know. It's a fun.
You know what it is? I think as long as you sort of like teach kids values from home, I think it's going to be all right. And another thing, for the first time, just one second. For the first time ever, I'm starting to believe that some people are born gay. I never thought it before, but now, seriously,
don't get sucked in.
I never thought it. I never thought it before.
Why are you saying that?
The reason I'm saying it is because obviously, when I see the way a normal like young boy, the way they move and the way they act, like people have been brought up properly, it's like there's nothing gay about them. Like from the age of like, you know, like 4 or 5. Take them swimming, and then like he was getting changed in the women's room with mummy, and then like when I came out, I go, what was you doing in there? What was you, bro? And he started laughing like as if like we had a little bit of banter. Do you understand? And like you're clocking like everything's normal like with this guy, and even though I have never said to him anything about kissing or anything like that. Like he started a little thing when he was about 3 years old that boys don't kiss boys, so he can't give daddy a kiss no more. I was cool with that, you know, understand? But I never told him that. He somehow just soaked that up from me. I don't know. He somehow just.
Where did you get that from? Let's say that, but this is the thing. So
probably from me somewhere along the lines, or I don't know. Somehow he got it, but it just led me to believe that. Hang on, his software that he has inside him is good. You know what I mean?
Okay. So yeah, I just
at that early age.
Yeah, but what's the proof of what's the proof of you just spoke about a heterosexual child though? Unless I missed the part where you talked about
yeah, that's what I'm saying. No.
Yeah, so where have you got what's led you to believe that some people are born gay then?
Because I'm thinking it has to be the opposite, right? If someone can be born normal, then someone can surely be born unnormal. How not?
I don't know you.
Because people can be influenced at a young age, though.
You know what? Like,
I don't think it's influence. That's what I'm trying to say. I think it's. I'm calling it software because I don't know what else to call it. I think it's a mind state. I think it's the way you are, the way you came out the factory. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I didn't think it before, but yeah.
Do you not think at a young age they could be confused into questioning their own sexuality, whether or not they like boys and whether?
This is what I'm saying to you. I just gave you an example of.
Yeah, but like, see what Jedi said before, where the boy was playing around with girls all the time and stuff like that, and then he had the red lipstick, and then all of a sudden, lo and behold, he wants to be a girl more time.
Because guess why? But the thing is, when you was growing up, how many boys did you know or saw in like primary school that were on the girly thing and probably even said, I wish I was a girl. I want to, because they enjoy playing with girls. They weren't necessarily gay. They're not even gay. They just like girly and they got girls around them and the girls are more fun and maybe one of the girls is their cousin or a friend or a neighbor. So they had a closer relationship with the gal them. Yeah. But nowadays, there's a likelihood that they're going to overhear a conversation or be asked, about their gender preference. Like, who, do you know what I mean? It's in the air now that boys really are girls but look like boys. That's in the air. It's being taught So cool shoots are going to be able to pick that up now. So you're gonna find a massive boom in kids that identify as the opposite gender to what their body presents, and it's gonna happen younger and younger and younger. I just feel like, do you wonder? Whether,
Tell me how that's possible from a normal upbringing. How can that be possible? Like for people, there's people here on the planet that have kids. How is that possible?
I don't know if it is
from a
possible.
normal upbringing.
No matter how much,
no matter how much
it is
possible.
upbringing you have, you
Yeah.
also have an outside influence all the time.
Massive.
You also have the internet where kids are sitting there
Massive.
watching YouTube.
More than
It's
ever.
not as strong,
More than ever.
unfortunately.
More than ever.
The outside influence is strong now. You can
I think
try
it's
and
tiny.
manipulate the kid as much as you want, but they've got their own mind, innit?
If your kid goes to school that is in full-time education, please have no doubt that the outside influence is stronger than the inside influence. Whether this is down to now the luck of the draw and how consistent you are, with your lesson teaching, or whether they can pull through. But we all did stuff that our parents taught us the absolute opposite.
Yep.
We all did stuff. We all went out there and did shit that if your parents ever knew, you'd be disowned. And we did it anyway.
Mm.
Do you know what I mean? Anyone that had their first cigarette, their first spliff, stole, swore, fingered the gal, did something, got some brain, whatever it was, you did some shit that you were taught that was not right.
The thing that I find as well is the kids that used to get beats, they would try it more. The kids that never used to get beats, they were good kids, sort of thing.
You know what?
I don't know, you know.
I hear you. I do hear you.
That'll be like, I didn't want my daddy to fucking smack me, mate.
Yeah, but for a girl, it's a bit different, I believe. But for guys, I knew what to expect. I knew my dad's gonna box me as soon as I get home. But fuck it, I'm doing it anyway.
Mad thing.
So I'm saying the opposite. I'm saying like when people are saying the outside influence, that's another form of programming. That's exactly how they're gonna get you. They're gonna tell you that this is a battle that you can't win, and you're gonna believe it. The outside influence is not half as strong as the influence from home. I've seen it on many, many occasions. You're able to program your kid without even that much of, it doesn't even take that much work unless you're like, for instance,
how old are you?
Me.
How old are you, Sam?
I've got 3, 5, 10. Yeah.
Right.
So
I'm not even
basically,
gonna lie, it's like I'll be real with you. You sound slightly naive. Your 10-year-old's a girl.
I'm trying to show you how.
Your 10-year-old's a daughter, right?
No, it's a boy.
You do have a point. You do have a point.
5-year-old's the girl.
You do have a point. Like the parents' word to your child, like your child looks up to you as the main influence. Like my boys, they look up to me as like the strong guy sort of thing. You know what I mean? And the same as the girls look up to their mum as the benchmark of how to be.
I imagine looking up to Wee Man as the strong guy. Fucking hell, man.
You should see my oldest son. He's 20 and he's twice the size of me.
Don't fucking lie. Fucking big up Wee Man, man. Big up all the dads. But yeah, Sham.
What you gotta do, you have to spend time with them, and this is what some people don't want to do. So you gotta take them on adventures. Because if you think when you wanna do your programming, you're just gonna sit them down and like you're gonna talk and you're gonna try to get them to your way of thinking. That's not how you do it. You gotta do it through like a bit of a trickery way, like play, and somehow you just gotta bring it in different ways. Like me, I always take them out. I take them all over. Like we do things like every weekend without fail. There's some adventure and there's things done during the week as well. And I make sure I spend individual time, with them and like play games or do whatever. If I see that, and this is when you find out the truth. This is when they start talking, and this is when you can talk to them.
Right, man.
As long as you keep,
what? That's a very Western thing. I didn't really get a lot of that, like the event, like doing shit with your mom. Like if you grew up in a single household, like who else was you gonna do shit with? Do you know what I mean?
Even living in like I live with both of my parents. Obviously, my dad passed away when I was 8, but obviously during that time, I hardly spent time with my parents. My parents were working all the time. The only time we actually got time together was if we had like holiday or Christmas, like so. And it was the same for like my aunt and my uncle. Like they both were. Do you know what I'm saying? Like my cousin's gay, but we always knew he was fucking gay. Even when I was a kid, like remember,
right. So okay, from how old though?
From young, bro. From young. Like my mum used to tell me stories about my auntie used to buy him PE shorts for school, and how he used to cut out the middles of the PE shorts and turn them into skirts. What else? My auntie used to allow him to play with like Barbie dolls and shit. And I remember my mum saying that my uncle used to come home from work and obviously see my cousin playing with like girl dolls or whatever, and take the doll away from him and say, no, you don't play with that, you play with action figures. It was an issue at home between my aunt and my uncle, because my aunt would allow him to do it, but my uncle was trying to enforce like, no, you shouldn't be doing that.
I don't know, man.
Well, you see, you saying it's a very Western way. I can't really agree with that. I think it's more about time. Any parent who can make time, and time will be there. You know what I mean? Like you will find
the reason
it
why I say it's a
as
Western
long as you
time,
make it.
The reason why I say it's a Western way, because to be fair, outside of the West, a lot of parents, if you've got kids, don't have time to do all the shit that you're describing, like, or they don't think they do because of the way their blueprint of like African parenting is slightly different from what you're describing. And I feel like one of my issues was, or is, if like having this conversation, I think about it honestly, is I was raised by African parent in the UK. So her thing was work ethic and providing and so in her head it was like, yo, if I take you to school, they're gonna handle that side of things. So she was probably quite lackluster in certain areas where she could have done better, but she was fucking keeping the roof over the head and keeping food in the thing. So this is the trap. This is why I say this is the trap, because in Africa, I know that, yeah, they do spend time with the kids, but the kids have got their duties as well. It's not like this whole thing of, oh, you look bored. Oh, do you know what? Let's go to the zoo. It's, oh, you look bored. Pick up the broom. And sweet, because I'm cooking. Yeah, because I'm cooking. So you learn them lessons. You learn them lessons, not necessarily through play, but through taking part as part of the family and taking on responsibilities and stuff like that. So, yeah, I was more raised that way. Sweet. Before I come home, make sure the plates are washed, or season the chicken, or Do you know what I mean? It wasn't so much, let's go on an adventure, but anywhere she'd go that was long distance or long haul, I'd obviously have to come along. Do you know what I mean? Because I'm her son. So
But then we're talking about breaking the mold as well. Like remember, I'm not sort of like sitting here saying that I had things good. I didn't have things particularly good, but at the same time, I never complain either. You know, I just think whatever I was given, I'm thankful for. I have never ever went to any of my parents and started chatting shit or whatever. I just say I'm thankful and everything was fine. That's all I say to them, because everyone's situation is different. But just because I didn't have things the way, you know, quote unquote perfect, why shouldn't I try to change it? Why should I be a product of something that wasn't very good? Let's come better than that. So that's all I'm saying. Like, I'm agreeing with you that, you know, because it sounds like my upbringing was quite similar in the sense that I don't remember exactly sitting down and having all these perfect things, but I still remember good times, going theme parks, you know, like a few holidays and a few things. So I don't know exactly. I don't know if I remember everything. But
you're not remembering it correct or whatever. But
yeah,
I like the point. I like the point that you made about breaking the cycle. And like, if I'm honest, it's probably something that I could try and do a little bit more, because but I just feel like I'm like a kind of, I've grown into a carbon copy of like my mom's style of parenting. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
very fun, very jokey, very blah blah blah. It's very relaxed, like, but at the same time, it's like when I come into a room, you make sure you're on point, innit? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's kind of like, I don't even want to speak ill of the dead, but like certain people, like we're never fucking there. Imagine having a parent, but you don't have a parent. Imagine that. But it's kind of like, even though that was the case, that should push people to want to do even better. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, yeah.
Should push people. And the biggest trick, if anyone's out there wondering how do you do it, just try and invest as much time as possible. Because also when you get old, if you don't invest no time, no one will give a shit about you when you get old either. That's something that people forget. You know, if you don't pump time into your kids, you will get no time back when you get weak.
Yeah, but there's a catch-22 with that one as well, because you got to remember.
They will fuck you off anyway. I know people that spend their whole lives to their kids. Their kids will fuck you off. And yeah, sorry to hijack your point. In this day and age, you can give everything to your kids. Fuck you off. Yeah.
That's impossible,
well, not just
man.
that. You got to remember.
Yeah?
You got to remember. You got to go to work. You got to earn enough money to raise these kids. So sometimes you got to sacrifice the time with the children so that you can go to work.
I think going to work is part of the problem, though. I think I'm starting to see that that's part of the problem. From the time you're in that cycle, you're not going to dedicate any time to your kids.
Exactly. So that's where it's a catch-22. What do? Do you spend more time with your kids so that they have less, but they have more of your time? Or do you go to work so they have less of your time, but you can give them more?
But this is what I'm saying. You can get past both of them. It's going to obviously digress and go into a whole nother subject, but I'm saying there's ways out there you can earn money and spend quality time with your kids.
Yeah.
You know, it's just about breaking them chains of, you know, being in a good job or being in a shit job, whatever. It's just about getting away from that. Being an employee, you're selling your time for money. That's all you're ever doing. And as long as you're doing that, you're always going to be losing.
Yeah. I think having two parents is always going to be a much bigger benefit as well.
It's only going to be a benefit to one of the parents, though, isn't it?
Well, it's going to be a benefit to the children, I mean.
Yeah, but it's only, but this is what I'm trying to say. If you're looking at it like that, only one parent is gonna have the benefit, and the children will lose out from not having both.
No, but if they work as a team, do you know what I mean? If the mum and dad work as a team, then they can share their time equally between the children and stuff like that. That's how me and my missus work it.
Yeah, that can work. Yeah. 50,
you have to work as a team. You have to know how to earn money, who can earn money, and blah blah blah. And the times and everything else, like picking up kids from school and stuff like that. So certain days I could have more time with the kids than my missus, or my missus will have less time with the kids and work more, but then I'd have to look after the kids more, sort of thing. So then I end up having the kids more. So it swings and roundabouts.
Of course. No, if you can divide it up, no problem. But usually the men get the rough end. This is what I'm noticing. And women don't realize how lucky they are to have all that time with the kids.
Yeah.
You know, it's hard to just be away and to never see them. It's hard.
I always see the dad's role as to be the fun parent.
Yeah. Because what's the point if you're seeing them for like a short period to be the authority? Yeah, it don't make sense. That's true.
Is everyone gone?
I was just waiting. I was sitting there, just waiting for the first one to speak. I was saying, let me see how long it takes one of these cunts to speak. And I know you're all sitting there waiting for someone to say something.
Yeah.
Fuckers, man.
Say something then.
Yeah, I don't know.
I was going for a bad reception.
Okay, all right.
I thought it's gonna cut out. You'll hear it in a minute if I keep talking. It'll go.
Hey, listen. I'm sorry. I just want to catch some joke off the back of Shani. Yeah, because this guy called Troublesome says, "Holy Shani, I beg, stop pretending you didn't slander Sister Queen J, who is unwell. Have some shame conversing with unbelievers while your sisters are dying."
Oh wow!
Shani don't even know Queen J like that. Big up Queen
Wow.
J, man. Get well if it's true what they're saying about your health and that, man. Wishing you good health and that, but not even no buts. We're wishing you good health. Troublesome, man. Like, get Shani, man. Get her. How dare she, man?
You know what I'm starting to realize? When you're too nice, you become very vulnerable when people know you as a nice person.
Yeah, man. So you
You
gotta
know?
throw in a few. You gotta throw in a few. Suck your mothers. You know what I mean? Suck
Yeah,
your
you have
mother.
to. No,
You know
let
what I
me
mean?
tell you what it is. Let me tell you what it is. Yeah, like I didn't even wanna come on like that. But how can you have a man like people have said it before? He's a straight up troll. Like he was on a show. I think
Who
you
was
was
it
maybe
again? Who was it?
something Somali. He was on a show. Yeah, I
Awesome.
don't think you was there. I think I
was it
don't think you was there.
Yeah,
Huh?
I think
And
it was
he was basically just talking about so blah 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 blah. If you take your dick out and if you jizz on the planet, it's that Kemet and just mad stuff. And the thing is, it don't really bother me. I'm not out here banging for Kemet or anything like that. But it's a bit like if the shoe was on the other foot, there'd be a fucking assault squad somewhere outside your property. You know what I mean? Yeah. Funded, 30,000 would have been wired to accounts, everything sorted. Someone's gonna die. And I'm thinking, like, how do you sit there? How do you be so? How can you be so sensitive? But you're sitting there just constantly going on, just going. And it's the same for anything. And this same man, oh, you never say nothing about Christianity. I remember specifically where I was. Yeah, I was sitting on a car ride, and I remember I had a long car journey. So I was on the panel, just going back and forth. Like Sulu was there, and the guy was getting like Christianity was getting roasted throughout the whole day show. You know that no one said a single thing. No one said a single thing. No abuse from any Christians. But like, is that what did they understand? That it's just, I don't know. You explain it. Because there was no hatred. It was just constant.
Christians are weak.
You can say that, but it doesn't matter if they're weak, does it?
No, let me put it there. Christians are weak and they take shit, and Muslims are warriors and lions, and they're not having it.
Yeah, but is that what we do? Because I'm more inclined not to hit a weak person. You know that.
I'm in that cheeky mood, mate.
No, but real talk. When it comes to weak people, like if someone's running their mouth, and they're like, I don't know, like 2 heads shorter than I am, I'm more likely to walk away than if you're kind of like my size. Because I always get that feeling like, what the fuck? Like, am I really just gonna stamp on your head and then what? People are just gonna look at me like, why did all that happen?
Yeah.
Like, and I usually just like, I don't do nothing in situations like that. But like if you're like my size or bigger or whatever, I think you're gonna get it. But if you're just small and fucking pathetic, and I can just see if I punch you in your rib case, you're done. I just don't feel like there's no point. So picking on weak people, I don't feel like it makes you strong. Because I know I would go home that day and just think to myself, why did I do that, man? Why did I do that? So it don't make no sense saying Christians are weak. It's not what it's about. It's about fairness.
I'm just playing around.
I know you're joking.
But at the same time, there's better reality to that perception. Christians are weak. Everyone thinks that.
Yeah, even in the doctrine, if you want to take it deep enough. I know.
Maybe the Christian faithful way that they just let the government implement rules over them and stuff. They don't stand up for their belief as strong as the Muslims.
Facts. 100%. I mean.
Yeah, but Islam, they'll start to get like lesbian imams. It's coming. Of course it's coming.
Whoa!
Of course it's coming. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. They've already had man claiming to be a first Muslim transgender or whatever. Not even claiming to. How can I word it? There's a brother that dresses like a Muslim woman and says that he's a Muslim.
That's
some
fucked.
white dude. Man, it's so
completely fucked. Yeah. Yeah, that's mad, but that's how it goes, isn't it? That's how it goes.
But
I think the first thing you're gonna get is like gate imam. I think we've even had man. Like I'm sure I looked it up before. I'm sure there's like.
Well, they accepted Paul very, without any issues, didn't they? You know, he was co-signed straight away.
No, not everyone co-signed, but a lot of people
It
did. But
seemed
not
like it. He was on camera. He was all on all the right cameras giving dawah. So, to me, that's acceptance. You know, no one was shutting him down because he knew how to speak, and he was white, so that made it even better. Yeah, I think they accepted him until it was pointed out too much that hang on, you're accepting a gay guy. When that kept being pointed out, they didn't like it. But up until that point,
I've never even seen this
all
one
good.
before. Indonesia's transgender Muslims. Oh, there's a few of them.
Yeah.
Transgender Muslims. Indonesia's transgender woman. Fucking hell. Was it worth it trying to be a woman? I don't know. Whatever, I'm gonna leave that there. This is the one I was talking about. They're taking a piss. This one I felt like is a psyop to wind up Muslims, like to anger them. This one we can look into this, like, but look at this dude's face. The face just makes you want to. I mean, look at the dude's face.
But you know that there's a lot of gay people in like Muslim countries.
Yeah, but
yeah.
And look,
they just put a headscarf on Gareth. They just put a headscarf on him.
And look at the thing. Look, LGBTQ nation, transgender Muslim woman at center of Islamic. Let me see this. Sorry, family.
It looks like a shaven Bilal.
Yeah, that's mad.
I'm not getting.
Yeah,
It looks like an
mad.
albino.
It looks like what?
An albino.
Are white people allowed to say that word? A week after the story of the first openly Muslim transgender woman was published, Lucibella has been barred from her mosque and shunned by her local community, or his mosque and his local community. Don't try to call him Lucy. Is Lucy short for Lucifer? If so, then it makes sense because that's a supposedly androgynous being. London, a week after the story, barred Valenda, a 20-year-old former territorial army soldier. This is PSYOP, who had a gender reassignment operation in 2010, chopped off his willy.
That's fine.
Is at the center of a contentious theological debate about the Islamic understanding of gender identity. Some Islamic clerics reject any recognition of gender identity. Men and women are born. They cannot make themselves into anything. Muslim scholar Nasser Al-Mangari from London told the On Islam Net, there is no such thing as a third gender or gender confusion. Sharia does not provide or has no provision for a person to change one's gender or physical appearance according to one's psychological preference and then expect to be treated as from a different gender. He put that well.
But why should they? But why should they not forgive that if Allah will forgive it? Because the only thing that Allah won't forgive is shirk. So He's technically going to forgive that. So why shouldn't we?
I don't know. I don't have the answer to that. Labeling isn't. I mean, they're not saying they're not forgiving, but they're just saying. For instance, I'll tell you how. Yeah, because if you're saying you're transgender, you as a male are not allowed to pray with the females in the mosque, but you've now dressed as a woman and you're expected to be an exception to the rule. So clearly you're going to be barred from the mosque because, sorry, you can't come in here just as in a hijab, just as a woman. And the only other option would be for you to go into the man section, but then you being dressed as a woman, surrounded by all these men that are trying to pray, that no one ain't really going to be feeling comfortable with that because you're attracted to men as well. And they separate sex in Islam. So, I mean, that's just me thinking off the dome. It could be another reason, but
yeah, all that's going to happen, sanctions are going to get put on these countries until they're starved, and eventually they're going to have to accept it.
Because they're sick, because they're going to be deemed as bias or whatever.
Exactly.
I heard one story about this security lady. I can't remember who told me about it, but and they had a transgender male, so male to female, that used to work there, and obviously they have to pat down the security, have to pat down the people before they can come into the building. and she refused to pat down the transgender male because it was against her religion. And obviously the other guy couldn't pat the transgender person down because obviously he's saying she's a female.
Right. So, and what are they? So what was they saying? Were they forced to do it or sacked or something?
I don't think they forced the woman to do it.
Big up to that. They got through customs. That's what happened. They got through customs and stabbed people up on a plane.
Oh shit!
All right, Troublesome's Papa watching you, zooming into his dreadlocks from Jahiliya. You tried to expose his sins. How low? You knew what you did.
That's what.
Oh, that's so funny. So, first of all, yeah, man saying dreadlocks is ignorance, yeah, and like there's many people with locks that are Muslims. So you're just an idiot, man. Like what? You're assuming that man's locks is ignorance. You're calling his locks jahil or jahiliya or whatever. Man,
exactly.
Shut up, man. Try to expose
that's the thing.
him. Well, the fact that his looks. Anyway, let me just leave it. You don't
exactly.
Even
what was exposing? Like he's still got those pictures up of himself.
He still uses the pictures of himself. He still calls himself Respect. Shut up, man. Fucking go away, man. You're looking for someone to be like a bad person and that. Leave people alone, man. If you don't like the people over here,
and also,
and there's only one man that you rate, then just wait until man jumps back online, or just get me, or put on a uniform and go and rep. Or put on a uniform and go and rep, man. There's no battle here. There's no war here. Big up Ras. Big up Forever Family. Big up the Lions. Then, yeah. Now you can bounce, bro.
Yeah, nonsense. I just also wanted to say is like, obviously, I zoomed into the dreads because even you last night went, "Oh, I see what you're trying to do." But the only reason why I did that is because there's a lot of people with dreads at the park, so I wanted obviously to make it difficult.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, so I'm saying like if I did it in the face, then people are gonna know straight away. But if I do it in the dreads,
yeah, you'll be like, "Oh, who is that? Oh, who is that?" Yeah,
exactly. And it took everyone time to see who it was anyway. So. Whatever.
When it started, I was thinking that's either Manifa or Betty. Like, do you know what I mean?
Cham, where were you last night?
You missed it, sir. Those of you that was watching yesterday, last night, you get
I wasn't about.
That was a good game
yesterday at all. No. Why? What happened? Short version. Yeah.
They're saying that Pope Francis is endorsing same-sex marriage, the biggest figurehead in Christianity. Mad.
Yeah. But who was the person on the plane? That's when they broke the ice. Who was that Pope? He was on a plane, and he was obviously his private jet, wherever it is, and he was saying that there's nothing wrong or God doesn't say anything about homosexuality or something like that. That was maybe 5-6 years ago. I don't know what Pope that was.
Sham, was you at the temple last night?
Yeah, I was praying, G. I was praying. Yeah.
Hey, he's funny still.
But look, I've come clean about that on here already, so we should put that to bed now.
We should put it to rest.
Yeah,
man. Like, we know yeah.
Hinduism.
Yeah.
Why are you spitting it out?
Basically.
You said,
yeah.
I was listening to you for a while, and you did say that you don't know.
Hold on, wait, stop, please. Sorry, Shadi. Whoa, hold on, wait. Let me get back to the article. Please, family. Yeah,
exactly. You're digressing, Shani.
Trust me, Shani. Hold on.
Billy Jean.
Listen, no, wait, no, stop.
Take a pause.
Al Mangari. Yeah, this is the guy that was saying that you expect us to treat you as a woman because you got a psychological preference to being treated as a woman, even though you're biologically male, right? And then we started chatting. So the next bit that I should have read, which I didn't see, was, not the bit. Where is it? Oh no, where is it? Oh yeah, here we go. Al Magari also rejected Valenda's, that's the tranny the tranny, whatever person, once rejected Valenda's 1-year marriage to Murad, a Muslim man, labeling it as a religious aberration and insisting she should be regarded as male, as it is only God that defines sexuality. She got married to a Muslim.
She didn't get married.
He got fucking married, Shani. Well,
That's
Oh, wait,
as long as she got her dowry and everything was fine,
he
it's
got
all
married.
good.
He
Yeah.
was
Wait.
married.
He got rejected for marriage.
What are you talking
Did I-
about?
Read it
Listen,
again, because I thought
Al
you said he got rejected.
Mangari also rejected Valenda's 1-year marriage to Murad, a Muslim man.
Oh,
she
so
is
there was.
married.
Oh,
So she's been married
Yeah,
for a
but she
year
is
to her
married.
brother.
yeah,
Or
but
it's not official. I know what you're gonna say. It's not.
So when he sees
yeah,
that
I
penis
was gonna
hanging
say,
between her legs, how does he say that that's halal when bullbacks are swinging on bullbacks?
No, they're not. It's
Like-
it's at the operation.
Is that at the chop and tuck?
So if you've chopped the
Oh.
willy and left the balls, fuck's sake, that is just that's not even worth even considering. Chop the what and left the what? Chop the what and left the what?
That's fucked up, man.
Well,
I think it comes down to desperation in some of these countries because obviously certain Turkish man were swinging at donkeys.
Uh-oh.
You know what I mean?
No.
Like, so,
What?
yeah. Desperation.
What? They were doing what to donkeys?
Like, I've met a man, spoke to a man, been around a man, heard the story from his own mouth about how he used to fuck a donkey. Yeah. And basically what he used to do, it wasn't just he was fucking a donkey, it was donkey fucking pedophilia. Because they were fucking the young donkeys. Yeah. Banging it.
All right, man. This is
It's too early for that.
Yeah, it's like I don't even know like if there's ever a time.
Nah,
wow. Like you know, like,
always too early for that.
You know, you never
And
thought
Jed,
that pedophilia could get
I'm gonna
worse.
give you one thing. You've been in contact with this man as well.
Oh, stop! Don't
Hey,
ever
Jed,
do that. No, I haven't.
You have. I can tell you how
Right.
you've been in contact with
How?
him. I'm
How?
gonna prove it to you.
How?
You're gonna be shocked when you hear it.
How?
Did you not go and eat from Woody's? Yeah, let that
Grill.
simmer. Yeah, the man works there.
Wow.
Yeah.
Never eaten taco.
Yeah. Yeah. So you deal with that.
Is that
one.
where you got wee bum? Is that where you got the wee bum?
Nah,
Jedi?
that was Sam's. Oh my god, man! I swear to God, I'm sitting here flashing through the faces, like my subconscious, of anybody that could possibly. Like, I've only been to Woody's Grill a couple times as well. So, tell me what Camden side, Camden one, Camden side or Northwest side.
Yeah, Camden.
Oh, I've been to that
Bro,
Camden one.
wait
Yeah.
there. Hold on.
I went to Northwest one.
Hold on, Sham. That means
Yeah.
I've got him on camera.
Maybe, but I'm not gonna
You
say
know
who
I
it is
did-
anyway.
Hey,
I'm not gonna say who
Sham,
it is.
That means I've got
Yeah.
him on camera because when I went to Woody's Grill in Camden, I went there with Nay and Todd's and Demlock when we did the bike
I
ride.
understand what
And-
you're saying, but I'm saying I'm
Nah,
not gonna
mate,
tell you who it is. I
no
get where you're
problem.
going with this.
I'm going to my video right now.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
cool, but I'm still
and
not
I'm-
gonna tell you who it is.
No problem. I'm gonna expose
Yeah.
everyone in Woody's Grill and say one of you lot know a guy called Sham, and Sham knows that you fuck underage donkeys. You can't even be a donkey pedophile anyway. It doesn't make no sense because donkeys don't have an age of consent.
I think you
But that-
can. I think there's still a level of wrongness. You can go. You
No,
can
you
do
can't.
something
No.
that's aggravated.
There's
That's
no
definitely
level of-
aggravated.
I want to know where the donkeys are. Like, is he just randomly finding donkeys somewhere?
We're talking about back in the day. You know what I mean? These are all village men. Yeah, like these men are from some little village place where there's not many people around.
Okay, so they're not doing it anymore then.
No. He doesn't even like it when we bring it up.
Okay, the greatest American ever. Big up, man. Big up, man. Like Django says, Yo,
Yes, Ashley P.
yo.
Check out Morad in the chat. Check out Morad in the chat.
No, more. Man said Morad. Don't piss me off about Morad in the chat. Where? I waited. It ain't popped up yet. I've been StreamYard. I can't see it yet. Fucking
No,
hell.
it's before the greatest American ever.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Morad, what? Rise. Fucking hell. Morad, man. Allow it, Morad, man. Allow it, man. You was married for a year. Married for a year, man. That's a shitty deal. You get me? Pun intended. That's I said Morad. Morad came up to defend the thing. Like, yo, yeah, he's lying. She's lying. Yo, someone was. I want to know about Morad. Morad, what the fuck was going on, Morad? Did you, Alex?
Yeah, Morad just nasty, man. It's a nasty brother. Fucking hell, man. You know, he needs some holy water on him or something. Yeah. Yeah, man, the guy's a fucking animal.
The Quran assures that the Quran assures us that Allah created all the diversity that exists in the world out of divine and infinite wisdom. Jalal, described as a progressive from Birmingham, told on Islam.com. Tihiman Kazi, chair of the British Muslim for Secular Democracy Organization, told LGBTQ Nation, I strongly support Lucy Valenda and other trans people who identify as Muslim, particularly those who are new converts to the faith. Contrary to popular belief, sex and gender are not considered fixed in classical Islamic legal text, says Kazi.
You see that?
Additionally, Islamic law places a strong emphasis on the privacy of the individual. The reasons for Lucy's decision are her own business. It is therefore scandalous that Lucy's local mosque has allegedly barred her from praying alongside women. Fucking Ada.
Yeah.
No, well, the thing is, yeah, that guy, obviously, he calls himself progressive, which is like just stupid anyway, because that then says that Islam isn't progressive. So how are you saying that as a Muslim? The same as these, like, I'm a liberal Muslim, these people, whatever. Anyway, but then you've got hadith when the Prophet, peace be upon him, come in contact with a transsexual, and he doesn't harm the transsexual, he just doesn't engage with him whatsoever.
What did you say? It's a hadith?
Yeah, there's a hadith because there was transsexuals at the time of the Prophet, peace upon him.
I think we should run fire on that one.
Why?
I'm in no position to make any suggestions, but I feel like if there's a hadith to bun fire on, it'd be the one with the transsexual and making Prophet Muhammad seem like. All right, what was the interaction? Before I speak?
That's what I'm saying, but I know of it. I don't remember the whole thing, but the basic of it is that you're not supposed to harm them and the gays as well. Don't harm them. Just you're not to interact with them.
No one's talking about harm. No one's talking about harm. We're talking about
the classical. But the thing is, this is the thing, there would be, if transgender was something that people should be doing and it's fluid and it's within the deen, then it would be in the deen. It would be there for us to be like, oh, actually, Allah doesn't fix our gender. We can be whoever we want, a freaking cow if we want. Like, no, sorry. And also, this is the thing as well. The mosque not allowing him to pray is a bit mad, but where does he go? And that's what the issue was. Where do you go? Do you go in the women's side? Do you go in the male side? You're better off praying at home. It's safe.
No, why doesn't he sit in the hallway in between both rooms and pray there? Huh? Why doesn't he do that? And then maybe more people who are like him can join him.
No, because you're gonna end up with a transsexual room in the mosques.
Exactly.
But
so you read that
just
one.
Men, that's mad.
Yeah, I'm a bit confused though. But aren't you Muslim first before race, gender, sex, or anything?
Well, that's what I was going to. Beefish, it doesn't mean the person's not a Muslim because they're gay or transgender. That doesn't mean you're not Muslim. You can be gay and Muslim. the thing is being. Of course you can. It's a sin. Oh.
No, it's been explained.
Wow.
It's been explained with that whole pool situation. As long as you don't act upon your desires, it's not a problem.
So if they're Muslim, why are they not be allowed in the mosque?
Because
where
you
does
dress
it
like a
go?
woman, but you dress like a woman, but you were born a male. Women,
Islam,
like,
it doesn't matter.
Virgin Olive Oil just said she doesn't want him praying behind her in a mosque, and I'm sure other women would share that. Plus, you're a male, innit? They separate males and females, bro. So you're a male. Wait. No, you wait. It's a male who wants to be identified as a woman. It's a male. You're a man. Men and women are separate in mosques. So why do you not understand what the issue is?
Okay, let's say. Okay, wait. So let's say if a transgender comes and she hasn't told anyone she's transgender, she goes to praying in the mosque.
That's what happened. That's what happened. So,
but someone found out she was a male.
Yeah. It came out. He revealed after a year of marriage to a brother, and going to the mosque, he revealed that he was a female, a male, and everything changed.
Okay, my point is, did any harm come to anyone else in the mosque while the 1 year?
Maybe not, but so what? They don't care. They don't care. A man could pray next to a woman. Shani prays with her husband. Before that, she wasn't praying with men.
Yeah.
Like, what the hell? Like what? And this is simple, man. You know what I mean? You can pray with a man if that's your partner or your family member. Simple. So whether they knew it or not, he still was breaking the rules, being that he was a man going into a female section.
So can you go in the man section?
Yeah, but then you're gonna go in the man section dressed as a female, which is also gonna be an issue for the men there. If you agree to take off your clothes and dress as a man, do you know what I mean? Obviously, take off your clothes in private, by the way. Side note. You know what I mean? But if you agree to come in dressed as a man or dressed more neutrally or something, you know what I mean? They're cool. To be honest, as a transgender dude and that, you shouldn't really have no issue putting on a jaleba or something. It's hardly like, do you know what I mean? I don't know, like what the hell, man? I just feel like you're a maddie. You're a psyop. They roasted your brain in the army and they sent you to the mosque to just do this psyop, just to be one of these psyop people to have man like me and that looking sideways at Murad and everyone at that mosque. Fully sideways.
Murad.
Sorry, Murad. Nah, man. A year? Not poor Murad. A year? You lifted up that.
Married for a year and
wait a second. Murad could have been a virgin when he met his whim. I don't know, a wife him.
No, when he met the brother. We can't even if you call Valencia or whatever a wife. A what?
A wisdom. Yeah. So
we're not gonna make up new terms. He was a don. Donny guy. Bloke.
When he met
the bloke.
Fella. When he met the fella.
Geezer. Dude. When he met that brother, yeah.
He might have been a virgin, right? He might have been a virgin. He may have been a virgin. He might have been a good, Muslim man. And then when he's come across,
he may still be a virgin.
Oh my God.
Well, there you go. And when he's come across the female body, he doesn't know. You know what I mean? So if you're obviously growing up in a
stop doing what you're doing now. Stop doing what you're doing now. Honey. Stop. No.
Listen, if you grow up in a Muslim household, and you're obviously not shown female genitals and so on and so forth, you may not know or come across them as a younger person. You may not know.
I don't think Murad was that ignorant. Look how well he writes English. Nah, I want a picture of this one's husband. I want a picture immediately. Yeah. Hey, Murad.
Hey, Mo's got an avatar. He's got a picture on his avatar.
Oh,
it's
Morad.
a picture of him and her in his avatar. That I promise you. Hugging, embrace it. Nah, hey Murad, nah. I know you.
Fuck. Bruv, how did this guy come out of nowhere, Morad? He just came out of nowhere, bruv.
Fucked.
He's been a fan of.
So, can I ask, where was his mosque? Which country?
Yeah, where was he?
He's probably don't go there no more, Beef. He says, no point you trying to turn up.
No, I'm just asking. Fuck off. I don't think this is a Muslim country, innit? I don't think this is a Muslim country.
Don't try hunting down. Don't try hunting down, BB.
I don't know if it's a Muslim country or not.
It's England. What are you talking about? Muslim
England.
Countries. It's London, bruv.
Oh shit.
Hey.
That a run now.
We can find out as well. If you just typed in, what's her name? What's the name? Valenda. Lucy Valenda. Type in what mosque did Lucy Valenda go to?
I'm good.
You find out. You sure? You don't even want to type the name in.
Don't trust no mosque in England no more, bro. Allowing these people in there.
When did you trust the mosque? When did you trust the mosque? What are you talking about, bro? Not trusting the mosque. Shut up, man.
I got mosque, bro. What are you talking about?
Yo. Belinda. Is it like Vernon and Linda?
Well, you want to know what it is, yeah? VALL is Val, like Val, VALL, Ender, Valenda. Lucy
That Shani's on the case.
Shani's on it, man.
Shani's the case.
Yeah, she's gonna track. She's trying to track down Morad. That's what she's trying to do. I know what she's trying to do. She wants to see. She wants to look Morad in the eye. I mean, like, so what are you saying, bro? Like, you say what? You gay, yeah? Gay, yeah? You're better, man, yeah? You're
Banshee boy.
Yeah? Shit stabber, yeah?
Morad, you wouldn't be from Afghanistan by any chance, would you?
Fudge packer, yeah?
But I just want to know the Valenda. I wanted to know what Lucy was before Lucy was Lucy.
EDL.
Yeah. Now, listen. Wait. What do you want to know what Lucy was? You want to know what Lucy was?
Before she was Lucy.
What the name was, you mean? The name?
Like, I just know.
Was an army officer.
Lucy as a
TA
private.
Lucy was an army officer. Oh, wait. Yeah, territorial army. So, like, it's slightly a bit different. But, yeah, territorial army soldier who chopped off the willy in 2010. Was gone. Yeah, 10 years ago. 10 years ago. You've been without a willy for 10 years.
She went to an illegal war in her penis, bro. That's an illegal war, bro.
What illegal, man?
Illegal war in her penis, bro. That's wrong.
Definitely, you can definitely say you'll find no weapons of mass destruction. Man. Been disarmed. Stand down, soldier. That's an order. Yeah, that's an order. Your soldier fully stood down forever. Man, was it MIA? Missing in action, killed in action. Fuck it up.
Chopped CIA, chopped in action.
Chopped in action.
New information just in. Lucy is the second wife of Morad.
So he knew what Pum looked like.
I'm out.
No, he's gay. He's gay. I'm out.
Morad. What do you mean second wife? Talk to me. What you got? Have you got information? Morad. You type in Morad and Lucy. What have you typed in now? I'm going to Google. What have you typed in? Share your damn screen, Shani. We want to see what you're looking at.
Just Shani, bro. I told you she's on the case. She's like, well,
I'm on my phone. I'm on my phone today.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna tell you the truth, yeah. I'm gonna tell you the truth. What people don't realize is Lucy Valenda is actually the EDL man that I saved at the Battle of No, because that guy was a cross-dresser as well. They said that
there's a bit of similarity there as well. You shave the beard off. That's him, bro. EDL Valenda. I told you.
Lucy Valley EDL. I don't know.
Listen, this is the information. Lucy Valenda has also converted to Islam and became the second wife to a devout Muslim man. They're trying to mock the thing. They're trying to mock it. They were devout, you know.
Devout, you know. Nah, they're violating.
Devout.
Like I said, it's a clear psyop.
Man's for 25 times a day, and he's doing this. No way.
Fucking hell.
Terrible. She was asked her bra size.
What?
Right, okay, so basically, right, so it's saying here, it said, Lucy claims Shim has been barred from his local mosque where he's been treated like a man, not a woman. Shim said Shim was asked his bra size, what his bra size was by suspicious worshippers, who then ordered that Shim play with the men instead, citing health and safety reasons. First of all, what woman in a mosque is going to be like, girl, what's your bra size?
You know what? It's when she was sitting, when she was praying next to Lucy, and Lucy was like, "Amen." And she was like, Lucy, mashallah, but
Are you manshallah? Are you manshallah?
Manshallah.
But do we all agree that this doesn't take you out the fold? You're still in the fold of Islam, clearly, by being a tranny.
Yes.
Yes. Thank you. Just wanted to confirm that.
Yeah.
No, he's like, Sham's like, no further questions, Your Honor. Shani's like, yeah, okay, cool, yeah. Shani don't even want to say yes. Shani's pissed. Like, yeah. Okay, yeah, all right.
Whoa. I got more information.
No more information, Shani. We can't take it.
More information.
No, I don't know.
More information just in.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Lucy married his husband, Morad, a 22-year-old British Moroccan student.
Moradalina, Lucy Salina, Oi, you know what's jokes? I'm not even gonna lie, yeah. When they tell you that the first wife's name is Shani, you lot are gonna fucking kill yourself.
Oh, that's
Shani, is this what we're doing in Morocco? Yeah. This is scared of. Yeah.
Listen, it's a funny joke, but my husband's not Moroccan. So.
Your husband's what?
Sorry, I had to just.
Your
He's not
what?
Moroccan, innit?
Oh, okay.
He's not Moroccan.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's funny still. It's funny still.
Yeah, safe. He's not Moroccan, no?
Let me see what about information. Moroccan.
Lucy Valina,
Yeah.
Valina, Shani Valina, Shani Asalina, Gasolina, Ribena, Cantina.
Well, like Sham said, being a Moroccan doesn't take you out of on the fold of Islam, so done.
Shani and Valina, riding a beamer. What's going on? What's
more?
No more
Shani,
info.
More
Share the link. Huh?
More information.
Have you got a picture of Morad or not?
No,
We
well,
want
I'm
images.
gonna get one.
We got images of Morad.
When she met Morad.
Did you say Morad
When
or
she met
Modine?
Morad.
Did you say Morad or Modine? Sorry. I didn't hear.
No. Did I look Morad Riaz and Moroccan too? Shake my head. Maybe it was the passport. Please me.
What?
Oh my god. Yo, Morad, please, brother. Please. Yeah, there might be some identity theft going on. Yeah. And you go across the border into Morocco and they're gonna be like, yo, we've been waiting for you. Yeah, we got a few questions about your ex-wife. How was this possible? Like, come on, how was this possible? Morad kind of rhymes with Mossad. This guy's an agent, man. I'm telling you.
Those who tits will see.
Those who tits.
Don't you think it's crazy how we found this connection and the other day we found a connection with Shahid and the other guy?
Yeah. The Shahid and the businessman.
Yeah.
Mad thing. Which I'm sure is his dad. Yeah.
Wait, what? The Muslim gay pride.
What?
What?
All right, slow down, Beefy. Back away from Google right now. Yeah?
Put down the Google. Shim and Morad met on an Islamic dating site, and he already had 2 children by his first wife.
His first wife was definitely a woman.
So he knows pum then. So he knows pum, yeah? Let's get the other way.
What?
My theory of...
Go on.
I'm saying my theory of him not knowing what a woman felt like is clearly wrong.
Because he's had a vagina.
He had 2 children by his first wife.
Yeah.
He's gay.
And Lucy wears a veil outdoors to show other men she is married. Okay, whatever.
I had the money.
All the men that are running her down.
Hey, mashallah.
Tell Lucy not to go to Speaker's Corner because she will be surrounded for hours.
More deal will be hitting on us for days.
Oh my gosh. Shim has revealed that since getting hitched in April, Shim and Morad have met twice, and on both occasions they've had sex. Shim said
Wait, you stop right now. Stop right there. So, you said that since getting married, did you say?
Yep, in April. Well, it depends when this was written. They met twice, and both occasions they had.
Red flag. You imagine you meet twice.
And also,
what?
There's more. Shim said Shim did not tell Morad Shim was a transsexual, adding, but he must have suspected it because he's seen my scars. Wow.
So was it a muta marriage?
Yo, family.
It's not even a marriage.
Yo, peace.
So hang on. Did she trick him into thinking she was a woman, got married to him, and then told him she used to be a man, and he accepted it?
No, that's not what she's saying. She's saying
they
never had the conversation. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm going back to sleep, man. You got peace, man. Someone time out. Someone just in case, yeah. Someone time out Morad in the chat, just in case. Like, I'm not saying it's you, Morad. I'm just saying as a preventative measure. Yeah, we can't be like, let's just. Man, I'm finding him. I got to time you out. Sorry, brother. You get me? Big up, man. It's probably not you. But wow, what is that story? So what is that story? So my man's so Morad is vindicated because he never knew. How have we got his name and his age? Well, how does Morad feel now that has he been?
Is he still married?
What mosque is this? Whose ummah is this? Who knows about this?
What ummah? Where's MSAX? MSAX, where are you?
Nah, man, but everyone's gonna bonfire on this guy clearly. But what I'm saying is, they go to people know about this story, like in real life, if it's real. If it's not just so where is it? Where is it? What mosque? Where's Morad from? You know,
Edgware Road.
You know, it's
Edgware Road.
So, have you tried to speak to him because people know who he is? Like, the details. Like, is there a picture of Morad? Like, what is going on? Who's his wife? What's his wife saying? Like, what's his first wife saying? Does his first wife know that? Like, what's happening? No, wait, man, just wait. I want to know too much. Beefy.
I got my Major Field hat on. Wait, the guy was in the Territorial Army. That's Wimbledon area. There's a big mosque there. Check that out.
Beefy, you're scaring me, but yeah, man.
Yo, can we just see, you know, Lucy in these pictures, Lucy is 28 years old.
What you saying?
Hey,
What you saying? What you saying?
Jed,
Black don't crack. What you saying? What you saying?
Jed, I let you a little video in the
What
back.
I'm saying, I'm like, how?
In the other side there.
Wait, hold on.
What? Obviously, the army was hard on him, innit? 28, you know.
Oh my God.
Bruh,
Damn.
I look younger than him, and I'm 33.
All of these people I'm showing are supposedly
shims.
Pakistani clerics declare what? Hold on. Oh my God.
Oh God, what?
Oh my fucking gosh. That's not true. Pakistani clerics declare transgender marriages legal in Islam. That's not true. Is it? Is that true,
But
guys?
in Pakistan, bro, there's bad dodgy stuff in Pakistan, bro. All I'm saying.
Transgenders can get married in Pakistan, Islamically? Allah doesn't care if you're transgender.
Listen, oh, does it not?
That's what they're saying. Face your hater. Episode. Oh my God, I am doing a reaction to this. Transverse Muslim. Who's the trans? Oh my God, this is scary.
Who's the trans?
This is scary. No. That's scary. I gotta watch this later. Sorry, I gotta do a reaction to this one. It's been a while since I've done some reactions. Let me save this to watch later. Yeah. Sorry, where was I? Good to think where I was actually. Britain's first transgender Muslim on This Morning and them shows. It was definitely a psyop. Muslim, trans, and banned.
Honestly, if you're gonna have the the genetics done, you're actually gonna get your body. Switch the picture.
Huh? No way!
But you know what?
They're violated.
The photographer told him to do that. That photographer told him to do that.
Of course. For my male TA soldier, we
No
looked
way.
at it before, you know. Oh, do you know what, Chani? Chani, I swapped your face with this guy in one of the pictures.
Yeah.
We know when we was doing the face swap wars on that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was him. Like, do you know, like,
Yeah.
do you remember the most horrible picture? Them days is jokes, boy. Wow, there's bare of them. Like, I'm not gonna lie though.
Pakistan is a dodgy place, bro.
Indonesia, Pakistan. There's a lot. There's a lot. What's this? There's a lot. There's a lot of, and I think it's a deliberate thing. I'm not gonna lie. But we know a country like Indonesia and the Philippines. They're highly Muslim. And Thailand, but they got these things going in. Thailand, they're Muslim out there, isn't it?
Yeah, Thailand. I know Malaysia and Indonesia definitely 100%. I don't know about Thailand. I think it's getting there. I'm not sure, but I know Malaysia, Indonesia, definitely 100% Muslim countries.
Diary of a Muslim transgender girl. Oh shit! It's proving space for queer Muslims. Queer Muslims. Like, is that? Why do you even want to call them that? Why do you want to have your own section of Islam? So like, this is the thing, man. But boy, man, what's your ultimate views on this, Shani? Like in terms of there's so much of this that I could search up and look at, and there's so many articles and social media posts, and it's like if I was to, like, basically, if you could type this in, you would get the impression that this is a lot more thingy, a lot more like happening. If that makes sense.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, I just know from my own experience of obviously being approached by media, and obviously having a company that I have. I don't have a Muslim company, but they're very adamant to call things Muslim and clickbait the Muslim thing. So I know the media loves it, absolutely loves it. So that's why you can find a lot. But also these Muslims as well, they don't feel like they're being seen, and it's kind of like the black gays as well. It's like we're not being seen, we're not being shown on television, we exist. So they put their, you know, religion aside for their own personal, you know, desires and whatever, and say, look at me, look at me. So they don't really care about what it does to the religion or what it does to the people. They want to be, do you know what I mean? They want to be seen, they want to be validated, they want to be accepted. So they'll come out and say, I'm gay and Muslim.
Why is
If
there
they
so
want to
many?
be-
I want to get to the bottom of it. Why is there so much Asian transgender men and that? Like, and by
It
Asian
might
I
be,
mean, huh?
it might actually be like an Asian thing. So you got to
It's
look
a
at like,
cultural thing, I think. Could be a cultural thing.
What do
you
you
got to
mean?
look at what it's like in Asia for them, and whether or not, you know, yeah, you got to look at why that is.
That's what I'm
And then
asking.
you got to look
I'm
also
saying,
like the black community.
yeah.
Yeah, I know. I was just going to say the black community. There's a lot of gays in the black community, but they're more underground because of how the black community treat them. Do you know what I mean? Like, especially like the Jamaicans, for instance. That's like,
You and your war in Jamaica, man.
you know.
Oh my God, look. Nah. I'm sorry, Fawi. I need this picture to just put up for a second. This is jokes. This is
War in
jokes.
Jamaica.
England. What's this? The St. George's Cross? Or whatever.
Oh, that's these. Oh, isn't that? Did we not look at that before? That kind of that badge thing. I think we did. I'm on my phone. I need to get off it because it's like 12%. I'll go on the computer, inshallah.
I didn't know it was so deep, man. Now I'm making sense. What are they saying in the chats? What's everyone saying? They're gone quiet. What are they saying? Why
Oh,
British
boy.
soldiers so gay? They can do it as long as they don't get caught in the bushes with a sheik. Asians have left the chat, including myself. The siren, the siren. Sorry. Like, tell me what is it? Cultural to be batty? Are you dumb? Rafida's not having it. Who said it was cultural? Yeah, he's not having it. He's banning you.
No,
out.
but okay. I can make a point. Go to Pakistan. You see bare man dressed in makeup, holding hands, walking down the road, cash. It's normal.
What I don't understand, yeah, one thing I'm a bit confused about. So this person went and had all his bits done, but then he still looks like a bloke in the face. You'd think that you'd get your face sorted first and then spend the money on your bits, no? Do you know what I mean? Because if you don't want people to know that you're a man, then you'd get your face done and sort all that out, all the visible stuff out, and then the bits can be done later on when you've got a bit more money.
So Vo saying there's a whole community called the Hijra in India and Pakistan, all transgenders.
What is man? What is Vortex talking about?
No, virgin olive oil.
Yeah.
But could there be a lot of transgenders in Asia because South Asia because there's a lot of South Asians? Could that just be it? It was kind of like law of averages kind of thing.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. When you got places like Thailand and that, yeah, and all the lady boys and all these things, like this is not just a little thing, you know. This is a major phenomenon in their culture, like in their society. It's a serious thing. Like I'm saying that there's clearly some kind of chemical thing going on with these lot. No? You think it's just normal that they've got that amount of like males that wanna like gays? Like, I mean, do you think there's that? How can it be that common? How can they have a whole whole industry based on it? The whole fucking like, what the fuck, man? And I know it's not just Thailand; it's other places as well.
Traveling.
Huh?
The travel industry based on it, just like come to Thailand. Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Obviously, not everyone goes to Thailand for that. Don't get it twisted. It looks like a really beautiful country, and there's bare culture involved. So they're culturally aware, And I don't think they don't seem to care. So I just don't know. And they're a Muslim country, I would say.
No, not Thailand. Thailand is not.
Thailand's not a Muslim country.
No, Indonesia. And
What is Thailand then?
It's secular.
Secular. Okay. Yeah.
Buddhist. I was calling it a Buddhist country. Because that's where you see a lot of the temples, right? The Buddhist temple.
In Thailand, I don't know. Thailand does look mad amazing. You know, like the beach, that film.
Well,
with all the...
I say secular, but it's still under Chinese control. They're just a still part of China, basically.
You know what? It sounds a bit... I don't really like, me personally. I would like to go to like Thailand.
I'll go back to the Europeans, to be fair. I think the Europeans. Me personally, knowing them little pedos, them little Jimmy Saviles that will go over there. Do you know what I mean? Look at the Asians, think that they're fucking looking like kids.
How can they go there?
Nah,
that's too much, bro.
You know why? Because
too much.
If it's the European, wouldn't it be a Europe? Would it be more like a kind of a European thing? Like we're saying, how is it like a Thailandish thing for ladyboys? Wouldn't that be the same thing in Europe if it was a European thing?
Homosexuality is a European thing. That's undeniable. Homosexuality, it's a European thing. They've been doing it for donkeys. It's their nature. They're never going to change. That's standard behavior, being homo in Europe.
Oh, let's look at the hijras. I'm interested in them too. The Siren saying there's a whole wiki page on them.
Millsy, my G, what you say, my G?
You say, my G? What you lot doing, man? What you lot were talking about? How did we get onto this subject?
Shut up, Mills, man. Shut up.
Fucking hell, bro. It's Thursday morning, man. Come on, man. Fix up.
He's only saying that because we were talking about Turks a minute ago.
Yeah, it started with Turkey.
It started with the Turks. It started with the Turks.
It started with the Turks.
Well, Sham ran off, but he told us about. He was telling us how he's Hindu and the Turks.
At the Turks? He's Hindu and at the Turks? No, say it with your chest, Shani. No, I'm not having this.
I don't even remember. Something about Turkish man and their donkeys. Something like that. I don't know.
What?
Oh, I wasn't here. I wasn't here.
If you're trying to allude that we are like the Welsh with sheep, yeah, I swear down, I'll cause a fight right now, bro. If you're trying to say that any Turk man is gonna molest her or try to take advantage of any animal, that ain't no Turk of mine, bro. I'll tell you that for free.
But anyone who has sex with animals is rape. Straight.
Well,
There's no way animals give you consent. There's no way an animals give you consent. What language are you talking to animals?
How are we even talking about this?
Dirty fuckers.
I can't believe
Yeah,
it.
so
Sham's saying that there was people that fuck donkey. If there's anyone like that, man.
Hey, look at the back chat. I posted the video.
Turks.
Go to Colombia. In Colombia, it's a such a thing to fuck a donkey. In Colombia. It's a right to fuck a donkey in Colombia. Everyone does it. It's cash.
It's cash, right?
I posted a video in the back chat. Watch it. I posted a video.
No, I don't want to watch it. No.
It's cash. It's cash out there. I was shocked. Like, fuck, sex is fuckers, mate. It's like, oh, that cocaine. The fucking donkeys all fucking day.
Listen, I don't know. You just need to have a chat with Sham Mills. Just have a chat with Sham, innit?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, because he's saying he knows
hanging around. I don't know who's been hanging around.
But stop it. Stop it.
What's about to?
He goes, you know, you can't have a drunken ushering with the lads over there.
You don't want to get too over the limit with them, boy. You know?
Nah. I ain't going out like that.
I was talking about the Turks. That's what he's saying. You can't go to Turkey and get.
Yo.
You can't go to Turkey and get what?
Yo, Beefy, do you drink milk?
Big fact.
I'm lactose intolerant.
Beefy saw the comment. Big facts though, defense. I don't drink milk. Big facts.
No, I am. I'm lactose intolerant. I can't drink milk. Facts.
Big fact.
You know, that's what they do.
So, Shani.
Yes.
Technically, you would be in support of a transsexual mosque. Deny it.
Technically. How did you come to that technicality?
Because you feel that transsexuals are still Muslims. It doesn't take you out the fold of Islam, and the problem is praying with men or praying with women. So if they prayed amongst themselves, problem solved.
I mean,
don't fucking wriggle out of it. Say yes.
No, I'm going to say it's a hard one, isn't it? I was going to say it's a hard one because I feel like, yeah, okay, cool. If there's a transsexual mosque, then it means that they can at least go to the masjid. But I feel like you don't want to give them a transsexual mosque because when you do that, you start. No, listen. When you do that, you start normalizing the behavior, and the behavior is one that is a mental health issue. So
That's
that's
normal in Asia. It looks very normal in Asia.
But she's saying it's a mental health issue.
It's a mental health issue. So you can't really you can't.
So are you saying that and I'm not, are you saying that every one of those transsexuals is suffering from a mental?
Yes. And it's and even the mental health people say it is as well.
Yeah, I know the Tavistock Institute and that have been describing it that it will change from that soon though. And back to the whole birth thing. It will change from that. Because that's not a position. I don't think that's a position they want to stay on, innit? Calling it mental health.
But
then again, I'm lying. Wait, I'm lying. Because if they say it's mental health, then being a paedophile is mental health. So why are you beating up people with mental health? Why are you demonizing people with mental health? You're supposed to offer them
support and guidance.
Which is actually the route they're going down. So yeah, I agree with you. Yeah. Mental health, yeah, I agree with you. But that door is a scary door, isn't it?
But a mosque is more than in the mosque more than just a place of prayer. It's a place where you meet and talk about the deen and stuff like that as well, isn't it? It's more than just a place of prayer, isn't it?
Yeah, but men and women don't socialize in the mosque.
I know, but I'm saying, but if someone wants to go, if someone's a river, the deen, how are they going to know about the deen by themselves at home? They can't mix with other Muslims.
I did. I didn't.
I don't know. So you're trying to tell me that transsexuality doesn't take you out the fold of Islam?
No, it doesn't. Why would it?
Why?
It's a sin. Why would it take you out the fold? It's a sin. It's not shirk. You're not saying it.
You're Muslim first before you're a woman, before you're a Turk, before you're a male. You're Muslim first.
It's not shirk. Shirk is like the thing that takes you out of the fold.
What is shirk then? What falls under the banner of shirk?
There's quite a few things. To be honest with you, I'm going to come back on my computer. I've got 4% on my phone. It's going to die. Yeah, inshallah, I'll be back.
Inshallah, Shani. But yeah, man. Oh, I don't know, man. That's a fucking.
Yeah, I agree. Not in Iran, boy. But yeah, that's. Miss Ali was saying about how transsexual is illegal in Islam unless the doctor said he has woman parts. In Iran, I think they're on this thing of, okay, what, you feel like a woman? Cool, you won't be needing this then. Coming for the surgery. You hear me? Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah.
What you want to be a woman? You feel like a woman? Say that, man.
No cross dressing. You're either a woman or you're not.
You ain't gonna wear that skirt with them dick and balls. So you gotta hand over the dick and balls and take the skirt. Leave the skirt and hand over your genitals. Mad thing. Which obviously would make a man say, "Nah, bun that. No, I'm a man. I'm a man. I'm a man. You sure? I'm a man. Okay, we have no more of this. This wanted to be a woman thing. So like they're basically bullying people into of their things or whatever, isn't it?
Yeah, but here in the UK, you got people who are conditioning the children to think like this, and who are
100%. I see it.
So what is the actual difference? One's doing it abruptly, and the other one's doing it subtly.
Even the way that the kids joke nowadays, yeah, the boys amongst themselves, Like I really be doing some psychological evaluation when I sit there and they just play it around me and I just listen and observe what they're saying, or I'm doing something but they think I'm not listening to them. I'm like, yo, the psychology is deep, and like I'm getting a first-hand view on what modern media is doing to the child's mind. It's phenomenal, and I'm in a better position than most parents. This is something that I wanted to say to Sham a bit earlier, because they slightly let their guard down around me. They say and do things that they wouldn't do in front of their parents. Do you know what I mean? They bust jokes and do things where they know they wouldn't do that in front of their parents. You get me? And I'm always using that. I'll tell your parents. I'll call you. Don't get me. I had to call one of the youth dads yesterday. Like I've been giving him better chances, and he just keeps putting his hands on other people. Do you know what I mean? So I had to call his dad because he put his hands on a girl. And I was like, no, I'm gonna have to
I get that, Jed, but for you to even say that, I know for a fact that you tried every way and shape means possible before you had to call his dad. It weren't just it wasn't just a knee-jerk reaction to just say as soon as you see him do something, I'm gonna call your dad. You understand?
Yeah, definitely, man.
So in that respect, if it has to be done, you know how it is. 90% of the time, I bet you saw his dad, you told his dad, and everything's changed now.
Nah, well, we don't know. He's gonna come in today, but like the thing was when we was mentioning his dad, whenever you mention his dad, he cries. So he's obviously got like a fear of his dad. Like when his dad came in, his dad's got like an air about him. I could see like, yo, that was my dad. I'd be shook at this.
Well, is his dad strict or something?
Yeah, his dad's strict. Yeah, strict Muslim, innit? Muslim, like and strict and that, and it's good, innit? But like the behavior he has when what I was gonna say is the behavior he has when around his dad, even though when it is different from when his dad's not around, and that's something that you can't help. You can't be around your kids 24 hours. So when they're on their own, or for instance, you raised your child well, Mills, like whatever, but I didn't. Neither did Shahid. Neither did Django. Yeah, or is that Django there? No, Wee Man. Sorry, what am I saying, Django? Neither did Wee Man. But guess what? At school, they all sit at a table with your kid,
and they're best friends.
And they want to go to birthday parties, and they want to play and come out and do this and do that. And like, trust me, like when your youths go to school and they start coming back, and all of a sudden they've got one youth's name in their mouth. It makes you think like, right, who's this? Tell me about this friend of yours. Oh yeah, what John? Yeah, John, that's my friend. He's my best friend. Oh, tell me about him. Where's he from? What's he like? Yeah, he's good. He's... You might go to school and see. When you see John, you're like, oh, for fuck's sake, I don't want John nowhere near my youth. Please make another friend, please.
For me and my kids, I had to do like a little trick thing where I had to let them be themselves, but I had to also make them comfortable to tell me anything they felt comfortable with. You know what I mean?
No, but then you have some people who
themselves, but
no, but then you have some people like, I think for example, you go chill with another man, yeah. Like you go chill with another man who's been close to you, been taking care of you, such and such a thing, and then when you tell your parents about, this is who I chill out with, they'll still think that the guy is like messed up, or you shouldn't be chilling out with him, this, that, the third. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you get that.
Wait, stick a pin. I got a few questions, Shahid. You said when you're chilling out with a guy that's taking care of you, did you say?
No, when you're chilling out with a mate of mine, that's what I meant to say.
A mate of yours that's taking care of you. When you say chilling out, let's break it slow. When you say chill out, what's chilling out?
Your mic, Shahid, is making bits, bro.
Yeah, what's chill out?
Like hanging out, playing football.
Okay, and what's taking care of you?
Taking care of you, like as in just like being around you and that. No, it's not on a batting man thing, man.
Well, I'm sorry, Shahid. According to what you're saying, the jury says you sound a bit guilty. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, and if following Jedi online,
Peace.
Yeah, Wagwan, man. What are you saying, fam? What's the conversation about?
I don't know what to say.
I think we take it back. I think take the conversation a little bit back where you were saying, you're talking about where this is where my
taking care of him.
I was saying.
Sorry, DP. Let me just say, you're giving your child, to the school most of the time.
Yeah, I had them. I had my 2 other ones. I had a problem with that where they wouldn't open to me. But then I had to learn, like, you have to let your kids be themselves. But you have to know your children and spend time with your kids. They do things what they want to do with them. Spend time with them, do what they want to do, not what you want them to do.
This is what Sham said.
Then get to know your children. Then once you feel comfortable around you, they can tell you anything. They'll be comfortable to tell you anything. That's the most important thing. Don't let the kids fear you. They can't open up to you about anything.
The same thing that you're doing. Doesn't your kids come susceptible to, like, this is what I want to say to especially the strict parents and the Muslim community. You want to be strict on your child, but do you know what the repercussions of being strict on your child does? So say, for example, not allowing your child to be himself or be able to tell you certain things, which makes them confined in other people instead of your parents.
So I'm saying you have to let your child be your child, and you have to let them be themselves. So I said you have to let them be themselves. If you don't let them be themselves, then you never know your child. You're never gonna know your child, and that's gonna be a big problem for you. They'll hide stuff from you. They'll be doing things behind your back. You won't never have a clue of. Once my kids, I know them. When they go out, I know what they'll be up to. I suppose I know them so well. You know what I mean? Yeah, even when they come back, they'll be like, "No, Dad, this I'm stupid today," or da 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 da. It just comes out naturally for them. You know what I mean? But they know. That's what their behavior and everything. You can tell there's something wrong. You know what I mean? Or something was up. That's what I say. Once you don't tell you everything, but you have to
wait.
Do you react?
Wait. Let me say that. Obviously, as a kid, I feel like I was a master at hiding shit.
Yeah.
But so we can't let. So as parents, we can't be too cocky that we know. Like,
no. I'm gonna say. As I say, that's why I say you have to know your child. You have to know your. But all my kids are different, and I had to learn that. All my kids are different, and I have to treat them, know them differently, and see them differently every time because they're different.
And that's what I was gonna say, Jedi.
But most important thing is all of them feel comfortable. They let them come and sit down and talk to me about anything. It makes them feel comfortable.
Hold on. Funky Soul. You see me, one thing I don't do, one thing I'm not is a press button mute. There might be a reason I'm not talking about Nigeria, innit? Funky Soul. But I'll come to your platform where you could talk about Nigeria, or what you could do is post your links or send me the links to your social media so I can go and hear your relevant posts about Nigeria. Me personally, I'm watching, I'm observing, and let me show you something. Because you're not on my level, innit? You're not Jedi, innit? You're you. So you do you and I do me, innit? You want to judge, man. But like these there's reasons, innit? There's reasons. Let me show you lot something. I gotta go get ready for work as well. Let me show you lot something. This is what I captured. This is what I captured. But I know that I'm the way I am for a reason. Sorry, family. Big up everyone. What's this? What's this? Listen to this. Go watch this. Go watch.
Repeat what you said.
I see that this morning.
Listen, man, don't even bother me, man. Don't even fucking bother me, man. Like I said, innit? Yeah.
Watch it off, people.
Like people are not ready, you know. I'm telling you, people are not ready.
Hey, Jedi, you know that's spreading now to other countries of the world now. That's nonsense. This is an op mission. They want to bring unrest.
They're
want to
bringing
bring unrest
social
to Africa.
unrest to my country, innit? Yeah. And
When you're
you want me to jump on? You want me to jump on and be like, oh yeah, yeah, and big up to who have they rolled out? Anthony Joshua and Idris Elba are fucking again to go and talk about black issues and man, I'm not playing this Mason game. Yeah, I'm not. I'm so
participation is one of the worst.
I pray for my friends and family that are in Nigeria, innit? Yeah, rather than jumping online and chatting shit, maybe I actually check with my actual real life family that live there, innit? You ever thought about that? You ever thought that it might be such a sensitive issue? Like, you want to mind what you say and what you're calling for. We know about SARS. Let me tell you something, bro. Yeah, I was arrested and abused by SARS. The SARS threatened to strip my little sister naked. They had us on our knees on the highway, yeah, with my 11-year-old sister at gunpoint. They shot the car I was in and pulled us over for no reason and accused us of being armed robbers and stuff like that. Yeah, held us in the station for hours. Yeah, and I had to pay 7,000, well, in total 10,000 naira to get me and my family out of there. Yeah, and take us home. So please, yeah, like, don't think I'm not speaking on it because I don't care, but like, I don't wanna add to propaganda, and that's where I'm at. I don't want to add to propaganda. That's the most I'm gonna say. Same way I didn't scream out, "Oh, save our girls," when they said Boko Haram stole 200 girls from a village, and then we got footage of people in the village saying no one is missing from here. What are they talking about? Yeah, where's the 200 girls now? Gone in the wind. I'm just saying, innit? Yeah, please be careful because I don't want to add to the destabilization of a already unstable country and make it tip into civil war where thousands of people are going to lose their lives for rich people to gain oil and gain access to oil. Why do you think Nigeria? What did I say to people? Like, if I've got any person that actually considers themselves a supporter or a fan, long-term fan or supporter, they will know that I said 2 years ago, watch Nigeria. They're ramping up Nigeria. The stuff going on in Nigeria that's making it relevant. It is a very powerful seat in the world, isn't it? It has a lot of resources. There's a lot to do with Nigeria. I think even spiritually, yeah, the people of Nigeria are a blessed people. Yeah, so please beware of what you do when what you want to do. Do a hashtag. You want me to do like? What do you want me to do? Yeah, they're saying that people are getting shot in Nigeria for protesting because of this violent robbery squad and the government. We know the government are corrupt. I told you from day one, fuck the Nigerian government. From day one, I said, fuck the Nigerian government. I've been abused by these guys myself. Like, what do you want me to fucking say? What is it you want me to do? Call for NATO, call for the UN to come and intervene and help? I'm not
more corrupt governments.
I'm not calling
corrupt.
or they're going to establish some new corrupt government after how many thousands of people are going to die and I'm not. So I don't take it lightly to just say, hey, everyone, look at this. And I'm not going to join the momentum. What I'm going to do is sit, analyze, observe, yeah, and keep touch with people on the ground. Just, I was going to say something horrible, but allow it, man. Trust me. Please allow it. I know what I'm saying. I know what I'm saying. Like I said, watch my man. Mama says, yeah, I'm going to go over there, meet up with some friends and family and some others that are looking to make positive change in Nigeria. And then the whole, like, if you watch the whole thing, you'll see he was preparing himself for that moment. All his gestures seem so predetermined and fake and robotic. Like, he's normally a lot more relaxed. Like, and if you've been following Anthony Joshua, you know he went and spent some time in Africa, in Nigeria, with cameras, and it was so ceremonial. And it was with the leaders, African leaders. And I'm like, yeah, I can see what they're priming Anthony Joshua to do. I can see where they're priming him to have, you know what I mean? And this is why they've been prepping all these European Africans to become ambassadors for the UK in Africa. And do the wills, yeah. I ain't got no issue with Anthony Joshua. Do you know what I mean? But the same way I showed you how he was rolled out for the BLM, now he's rolled out for this. You got to now look for you got to follow the fucking signs. You got to follow the breadcrumbs, because all that's gonna happen is we're gonna end up with more.
With the BLM one, yeah, he had the script, whereas this one. It looked like he had to remember the lines because it was too scripted.
Oh,
the first time.
Yeah. Oh, right. Yes. Yes.
Again. We're not making you read again. So now he's like, oh shit, I got to remember the lines.
The hand gestures, that's do it for me, bro.
The hand gestures are wild in this.
Wild. He's just letting them off. Wow.
Right, he's
Look at
puffing
me.
them up.
Look at me, bros. I'm in this motherfucker.
Right, it's quite low. I don't know why, but long-lasting change. So yeah, if you lot are campaigning for long-lasting change in Nigeria, like by all means, man. But yeah, man. Like I said,
Like I've been saying,
when are we ever gonna choose our own heroes, man?
Yeah, I've been saying as well, this Pan-Africanism thing, it's failed already. They've tried it already Sierra Leone, it's failed. If you want to know what Africans need, consult to Africans, then where you need people in Europe telling what Africans need. That doesn't make sense. But that's a problem. Just jump on the bandwagon.
Burna Boy has started a petition for the UK to put sanctions on Nigeria. Like these men are all eating out of the fucking out of the bowl of fucking Baphomet, bro. Yeah, and benefiting and been put in lofty positions. Yeah, and even if their role is just small, I don't.
Funny thing, Burna Boy is calling for sanctions. Yeah, he's living in the UK. He's calling for sanctions for people in Nigeria to suffer while he's in the UK. Well, that's nice, isn't it? And he cares about his people. Cool.
Yeah, well, I don't want to talk about SARS. Like I said, when I talk about Nigeria and what happened to me and what goes on over there, there was no one prompted me. It weren't a trend. Yeah, listen to how they even talk about the protests. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of stuff about the little protests, and what they say is like, the youth of Nigeria are utilizing many different ways to organize and place themselves in strategic positions. On social media, they're sharing their locations and telling people to come here, Now, any of you lot that watched, what was that thing about? What was the name of that? Yo, who's got that background noise? It's horrible. What was the name about? I'm gonna mix that. Yo. All right, cool. Remember that thing about Cambridge Analytica? What's the name of that documentary again? The one that was just a little that documentary about Facebook. Yeah.
No, it was about the.
What?
No, it was actually about the voting system, about Donald Trump and how they got people to sway for the Brexit and how they got to pick about Brexit.
It was about Cambridge Analytica was the company that was being spoken about. That's what it was all about. That company and how and how they affect different outcomes. But remember when they gave the small remember they gave the small analogy, the small story about Trinidad, and like that really stuck with me.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah, in 1998, that was the first time they used the system. So they've been
Right.
since 1998. Think about.
Go on.
No, I was just going to say, think about it. Since 1998, so we've got 2001, we've got the Bush campaign, we've got the Tony Blair, we've got Cameron, we've got so many other things that are coming to play that they've probably had a effect on and swayed people's perceptions to the point where...
Getty, please be quiet. Please be quiet. Don't speak on Nigeria. Speak on Somalia. Ask Getty. Don't worry about whatever. The day that Somali rises, the day that Somalia wakes up, Africa will never be the same again. Shush, man. Ask Getty. Shush, bro. Don't worry about what the Bantus are doing, man. Worry about your Cushitic side, innit? Don't now start talking about the day Nigeria wake up. Africa will never be the same. Africa, time to rise. Time to rise in Somalia. Sorry to all the rest of my Somali brothers and that, but like we're one piece. But obviously, us Getty, you know, like you've got your perspective. So don't now try to jump on any bandwagon of trying to gas up Nigerians. And this is what I'm talking about. Man spend the whole time fucking dissing Nigerians, dissing Bantus. West Africans did this, West Africans did that. We're the sellouts, we're this and that. Now we're trying to encourage you lot to rise up. Man, shut up, man. Shut the hell up, man. Jedi, it's an African problem. Policing, killing the people all over. They the real haters. Yeah, we know that, man. We know this, though, Ask E. We know this. Yeah? Yeah, leave the Jariers alone, says Mikey Williams. That's mad rude. Man, basically saying Nigeria holding them back. Man, stop that. But yeah, man. Like, I mean, look, so if you want to know why I ain't spoken about it deliberately, I ain't wanted to get into the pseudo politics. Like, they're carving up Africa, innit? They're carving up Africa, and that's it. If we call for assistance or help, we're gonna end up we're just calling for the same people that rule us to rule us even more. We're supposed to be independent, so it is what it is. We got to deal with the shit ourselves, yeah. But the problem is the issues that. What is that noise? Yo, Mills, I beg you leave and come back, please. That noise is jarring, man. Yo. Yeah, it was definitely Mills. Kenya is the same as SARS. All right, Jedi is. Big up my best friend who went to Nigeria to get married. Yeah, man. Man, basically, big them up. And big you up, Artsketty as well, man. Jump on if you want to talk about it, like in a way. You got this funny noise, but it's cool. You got this mad noise. What is that?
Is it still there? Is it still there?
Yeah.
Let me turn you down. It
You'll
might be
you'll
my
have to
speaker's too
place
loud.
it somewhere, Meals, I think. You'll have to
What about
place
now?
it somewhere.
Yo. Yeah, it seems all right now.
That's my
All right.
my speaker.
Yeah.
I got you thumping too loud.
Oh man. But yeah, man. I mean, my plan was to give it a little while because I want some things to unfold. I want some things to unfold.
No, 100%, 100%. Because you know where it's gonna go anyway, and you don't want to give it too much time when you want people to figure it out for themselves anyway. And you would hope that people are clued up enough to see the sign that this ain't nothing that they ain't done before with, say, another country, or do you know what I mean? Other tactics that they're using. Prime example, like you said, what they exactly said. They're telling you what they want you to do. And this is nothing. Not funny enough. I was watching Darren Brown. I was watching Darren Brown, yeah, and he's talking about, bro. It come to the point where he's like, bro, sometimes I don't even know if the person is acting or if they are actually under it. It comes to that point. Does that make sense? He's trying to tell you that, look, some people want this. You understand? Some people like, so by the government just, or the PSYOPs just by turning around and saying all the young Nigerians are meeting at this point, it's basically them saying, look, every time we share a point, we want you all to go there.
You go there, yeah. Even reporting it. So now people are like, okay,
yeah,
so yeah,
reporting it.
Okay, so what we're gonna do? And then that is it. Man, let my people go. Let the people of the world are under a spell, and for some reason, I'm sitting there thinking I'm not under the same amount of spell as next people, but maybe I am. But for some people, it's like people just
definitely are. We definitely are, but just the difference between them and us is we know, we can see, which is the first step.
Like going to Nigeria and talking to my family and even a couple strangers definitely gave me a feeling for the level of general awareness. And the level of general awareness is low. Yeah, and that's not to be confused with the fact that they are not exceptionally astute and aware individuals all over the world and in Africa. Some of the greatest minds and greatest thinkers in Africa. But please don't ever feel like when you step onto African soil, everyone's going to be woke. And when you're trying to tell them about the oppression, or when you're trying to let them know about the system of global oppression or whatever, that they're going to even respond or agree. Because trust me, it ain't. I had like 2-3 hour conversation with my uncle and my dad about why the massive images of white Jesus plastered all over Nigeria was counterproductive to the psychology of the black man on the ground. And they just didn't get it. Well, my dad got it, actually. I'm lying. My uncle just didn't get it until we started turning up places and he started realizing, fuck. One day we was driving, and the bus in front of us, the whole back of the bus was a massive image of Jesus. So I'm saying, you telling me that if I was your son sitting next to you in the car, and I'm seeing shit like this, and I'm seeing every other building is a church or a mega church, every other billboard is come to Reverend Olution's church, come to Pastor Offering's church, come to Pastor Pastor Dutch's church. It's not, and it's all white pictures of this white Jesus, and you think that's not going to have an effect? Basically, what I'm saying is, don't expect the wokest minds to come from the places that are the further away, that are furthest away from the devil or the beast or Babylon. The wokest people are going to be in the center of Babylon, learning from Babylon itself. And this is why when people talk about history, when they're talking about Jesus, Isa, Jesus, Moses, Musa, going and spending time in Egypt, it's like, yeah, he definitely went there to get the info, because in the average lands, that info ain't out there. It's not out there. So, yeah, one of the gifts of being in Babylon is the information and the insight and the wokeness that you can develop, because you can get a better world view, a better bird's eye view. The brothers and sisters in Africa and the Caribbean are more involved in the day-to-day runnings of the picture, of the scene. They're involved. So it's all 3D to them. And they're busting corners and they're going in and out. And so they can get lost in that thing, yeah? Whereas us out here, we have an opportunity to climb on books, climb on information, climb on the internet, climb on your social freedoms, yeah, and have a bird's eye view. Doesn't mean you have the total thing, but the perspective we have here is one that should be fucking cherished and utilized, especially if you get to separate your experience from the programming. Then you become dangerous. Do you know what I mean? Because you're blessed with all the reasoning and the outlook that the Western world has permitted you, the freedom to think in certain ways and the space to think in certain ways, but then you're also removing the programming that demonizes or degrades your cultural history, so you can be unapologetically Turkish or unapologetically Zambian or unapologetically Zimbabwean or unapologetically Nigerian, and still, yeah, man. That's why a lot of people actually do send their kids to England to learn, Do you know what I mean? Why is Lewis back here again? I don't get it. Why is Lewis here? Go away, man. Like, you're not even welcome. You was calling people nignog and all that shit. Nignog and monkey and all that, man. Go away. I agree, Jed. Same for when I go back home. Some even prefer to be recolonized. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. They got the internet as well, but it's Western Union scams. The Africans say the same about us and them. We lost in fashion and Hollywood, etc. They're living. And in fact, we are lost in a lot of that stuff. But the sad thing is, the youth are trying to get just as lost as us. They're actually desperate to be just as lost. It's actually an achievement. I always tell people, I always remind people, one of my sisters told me that Kim Kardashian was her role model, and it broke my heart. Such an intelligent, like, young woman, and it's like, this is who your role model is. And it's sad. It's sad, from magazines, from Instagram alone. That's, you get me? Yeah.
Down to social conditioning, like you said, the same way the white Jesus on the churches is a conditioning.
Hold on, wait, sorry, 1 second. Sorry, please sit that thought. Funky Soul, 112 P Funk. Jeds, you need to understand you do have some influence. How do I not understand that I have influence? Why do you think so I'm influencing people not to be fucking sheep? You know how many Nigerian panel members and friends we have over here? Like, I'm sure we're all aware of the SARS. So, like, if you want me to jump on the Anthony Joshua bandwagon or the Burna Boy bandwagon and call for sanctions on Nigeria, or say that we're coming, I'm going to meet up with friends that are here to make long-term changes. I'm not on that. I'm on the freedom of the people. I'm not on political pantomime. I'm not on utilizing or weaponizing the foolhardiness of the youth or the rebellious nature of the youth and weaponizing it against them. I'm not on calling for the destruction of the infrastructure of Nigeria just because some clever white people have devised viral weapons to destabilize the country. I'm not going to be involved in that. What do you want me to say? I'm not. If we riding out for riding out sick, yeah, cool. But like I said, no one can tell me nothing about SARS. I was arrested and abused by them. I mean, I witnessed how they treat my little sister. You get me? I saw them aiming guns at my siblings and my friends. So whatever. I mean, they shot the car we was riding in. I see the fuckeries, and like my dad telling me firsthand, yeah, these guys set up the robberies. These guys, and like, look, my grandma, my grandma was tied up and robbed for like a large amount of money. It was a setup. There was a priest or a pastor that lived in a building kind of near ours. He was robbed. He had his arm chopped off by one of the robbers. The second time that robbers came to my house, they killed one of our dogs. You get me? My dad was just like, "Yo,
constant intimidation and constant."
It's a miracle that it's lucky that my sisters weren't there, because he's sure that they would have raped my sisters in the house." Yeah, and then he then goes on to say in the same breath. So I'm saying, so what the police doing about it? He goes on to say in the same breath, it is the police. It's the police that send them. It's the police that give people tip-offs and turn a blind eye. And then later on, once you've done a deal with the police and you've robbed a couple people and you go to link them to give the cut of money, they kill you. And then say, look, we've caught a robber. We've caught a thief. And they open and shut the case, innit? And eat the money. These are the levels of corruption that exist, innit? So I know that it's bad out there, man. And I don't want to seem unsympathetic. Yeah, but I'm just worried that in today's generations, in today's times, when we talk about, because like I'm watching a newspaper article about it, and they're talking about the revolutionary acts. And when I start hearing about the revolution, the first thing that comes to my head is the revolution will not be televised. So all this stuff, that's getting pushed out there on social media to trend and to be popular, worries me, because they never let anything trend that is against them, that is going to be a threat to their system. So if we, you know what I mean? Like, I think all presidents and prime ministers are puppets anyway. So,
and prostitutes.
So what are we hoping that's going to happen out of this? We're hoping we're going to get an independent, democratic leadership that actually has the interest of the black people and the Nigerians at heart. Is that what you think is going to happen? Or is this a play for the oil, the vast amount of oil that is available in Nigeria? Is like, what is actually going on here? Please don't underestimate this land, Nigeria, and the politics and what's actually happening here. We can't keep getting manipulated by social media and by the news. They told us that social media was an alternative media. That was a lie. That was a fucking lie. It's not. It's not the alternative media. It is mainstream media. What DC Brad puts on his status could be just as poisonous as what they say on CNN.
Damn.
Sorry, I had to use just an example, bro. But like, you know what I mean? Just because it comes from an individual or a human doesn't mean he's not regurgitating something he saw on the news anyway, or something he's being paid to say. So let's don't get rocked to sleep because you saw it on YouTube and the guy wasn't wearing a suit that told you, or the guy works in a barbershop, or the guy did it there. Because this is how it works now. They get us to disseminate the propaganda because they realize that it's way more believable coming from within us. So if they can make it seem like it's coming from within us by playing with the algorithms, manipulating what you see, knowing even though they've told you what you see is not has no relation to real time what people are posting, after a while you forget that. You forget that. So you will think, okay, if I've seen 5 people talking about this on my timeline, this is on everyone's mind. So let me jump online and go tell someone, DC Brad, yo, why are you not talking about this? So now I'm adding to it. And before you know it, everyone's talking about it, which is the desired effect for the person that put it out there in the first place. So let's not try to be so judgmental when people are not talking about certain subjects. Maybe they're woker than you thought. Well, go on, Brad, what are you saying? Yeah, for real. Lovely. Come on. Yeah, me too. You know, funny enough.
Good job, bro.
Let me read your comments, man. Let me read your comments, family. Hey, Funky, you'd be so sick if you could jump on, though. I'm not gonna lie. I swear that's how he talks. Jedi Tech, what's up? I will do, brother. I will do. Give me a second. She must push that one. Is rammed down the net. New boss came, same as the old boss. Yes, bad dude. One. Big up, Kemo. Fuckeries, man, Jed. You're truly blessed, bro. Big up yourself. Big up yourself, Western. What the fuck, man? Mazza, fuckery. Man, I don't want to think about this shit. It's too much. Demonic.
Oh
NFA.
man, sometimes you need to hear it. You need to hear the reality of things, like in the reality of the world.
Why don't you make Boko Haram fight SARS and just watch? Boko Haram is another thing that I'm not buying into it, Mr. Ali. I'm not buying into the Boko Haram thing, man. Not like that. Not like that. I'm not buying into it like that.
Hey, fun fact about Boko Haram that was exposed over here.
Yeah.
They have drones, and the drones are French made. So whatever you take with that, you know, do what you will. But yeah, that's pretty weird to me.
I'm just gonna rest my head here because I'm feeling kind of sleepy. You know what I mean? That's true. They did that to Libya. Now look at Libya, a war zone, and black people being held as slaves. Strewn black bodies, Ghanaians and Nigerians, strewn all over the floor. While the media told us that the revolutionaries were taking back Libya from the dictator that was Gaddafi. And
that's weird. How does like the only African country with no debt, a vast growing of infrastructure, is now like led by a dictator? The man used to pay people for having kids.
Crazy.
Like a woman had a kid, she got like a check.
Yeah, 60,000 and a new home. And if there was a university course that you want to study that wasn't available in Libya, and they pay for you to do it anywhere around the world. Come on, man. Like, what the fuck? We ain't never lived in no country like that. And we talking about democracy, stamping our brand of democracy around the world. This is what kind of worries me, though, Brad, because you still want to be in the army, bro. Knowing that these are the type of deployments you're going to be put into.
Like, Jedi, in this past decade, I have achieved everything I wanted to do when I was in college. I wanted to own a business, buy a home, and get married. I did that, got divorced. I own a business, I got a home. I'm bored. I need to do something different. Unless you can show me something that is exciting, that I can go around the world, I can, you know, that comes with great benefits, I'm in that, man. But it's like, this is the only thing. I come from a long line. Since the War of 1812, there's always been a Bradley fighting.
But
okay,
I feel like you're contradicting. No, I feel like there's some cognitive dissonance because I don't think you agree with international policies. We just had this brief convo about Libya, and you know that if you would have been upholding that removal of the leader.
Well, that was more okay. So I will say the Libya thing was more because, you know, we all know that like the real major power in like sub-Saharan Africa is the French Foreign Legion. America is just more of a backup, if anything. That's like literally all NATO is. So it's like 69. Was it not 69? I think it was 59% of military and military infrastructure in Europe is American. So like most of the time, like that's why if you saw what President Trump was like complaining about was the EU upholding more money towards tourism and you know, their personal infrastructure and not building up their military as they should. But yeah, I agree with the sentiment, but like I'm not gonna be on front line stuff. I mean, my ASVAB is too high. If anything, I'd be more at like the Pentagon or
you'd be more like what?
I'll be more working like because of my ASVAB score, like my testing score, I got like above an 80. So like that's more of like administrative logistics type stuff. But I really just want to, because I want to go from there to go working at because my mother works at the State Department.
Wait,
she
stay in your bed.
Hmm?
Nah, my dog. I need to take her to a nap. Go on.
Yeah, no. The military is just one step, you know. So it's just like, let me do this right now, you know. but it's
So
boring.
what,
Because
are you prepared to do infantry, boots on
if I
ground?
have to, yeah. I mean, stand up. You know, you gotta, because I don't want to die in some desert. So if I gotta take you out to prevent me, I will.
MCP Stog, what's good?
What's good, Jedi?
Why do you sound like that?
Because I'm so anti-military. I'm anti-army, anti. And I don't know how anyone that can stand for any people could be pro-army, like pro-war, pro-anything. And I hear what you're saying, DC Brad. You're too intelligent to be a soldier, but at the same time, you're obviously not that intelligent if you're going to be higher up than a soldier. Like, what do you think you can do? Like,
I like how you worded that. No, all due respect, I like how you worded that. That's good.
Do you know what I mean? Like you're a part of the system still, the same thing. You're a part of it. And for me, like, oh gosh. So it's gonna sound mad, but I don't care. I've said it many a times actually. Maybe it's not on this platform, but I'm I have no respect for any soldiers. I used to date a few back in my Jahiliya days, yeah. And they would just see UNTs. They were just not right in the head. And they one of them in particular had done the worst thing to young kids and whatever in Afghan, or seen it. Do you know what I mean? And it's just like, and then when you see the videos of like the American soldiers going over there and doing what they did to the young children, the thing is it's bad enough they're doing it to adults, but the children, like these people they're just people.
What kind of things you talking about, Shani?
So rape and rape, sexual humiliation, all that kind of stuff. And it's just like they just make me, and as well as killing people. Like actually, you signed up. This is the difference between like, so for me, see, war veterans, being
murderers.
Well, this is the thing. So if you were in World War I and World War II, like I have more respect for those people because there was not really a choice. When it comes to Gulf Wars and any other war or whatever after that, that was something that you had a choice to be a part of or not. And the people that chose to be a part of it and died, I have no respect for them whatsoever. For what? For why did you go to war? Why did you just sign up to kill innocent people? Because this is what happens. You go over there and you're a part of something that kills innocent people, the same people like your family. You're just living a life, you're getting on, you're doing what you're doing in your world, and then your country's blown up to bits because some fat men in suits decide that they don't like each other or want to take over each other's realms. It's not fair. And I just feel like anybody in the right mind wouldn't want to be a part of the armed forces. Why would you? That's what I don't understand. Like, I really don't understand. Like, why would you? You can't be for people. You can't be for humanity if you want to be a part of that. Because even the thing, DC Brad, you said you stand for black people, you back black people, you're with black people, but at the same time, they're killing black people with these wars and these armies and so on and so forth. So why would you want to be a part of that? Too intelligent for a soldier, but you want to be...
I will say this. Sorry. The reason why, and this is a real like fact in regards to the U.S. military. After what happened, I think Somalia had this little scuffle with America. The major issue within regards to moving our military to 14% of the country and now 26 to 30% of the country. The reason why you won't ever see like the U.S. military doing what it would do in possibly Afghanistan or Iraq, or in the future now, either Pakistan or Iran. The reason why you won't see that happening in like an African country is because they would have to deal with the American Negro. And that was always the concern. That's why, so a black man died in Niger about 3 years ago. And he was fighting against Boko Haram in Niger, and he got ambushed and stuff like that. You have SWIT guys who were fighting against Hezbollah and who were helping the Sufi Muslims, 4,000 Sufi Muslims fight against Hezbollah in Somalia. You had issues with a small group. They're like kind of they're radicalized in Libya and sent back to Niger and Chad and Cameroon, and they're like a weird section of Boko Haram that's trained, in there, and they fight. But you're never going to see, because after Patrice Lumumba, after Thomas Sankara was French. Yeah, so like anytime the U.S. has done stuff like this, they always deal with the Black community at home. So if anything, my only goal is because, like I said, I don't have anything to lie about. I've achieved everything I wanted to do when I was in like everything I put my mind. I was like, all right, I want to do this, this, and this. I've done that. Now it's just like I need to do something in a new decade. What am I going to do in my 30s? It's like, what else is there to do? You know what I mean? Like I got my degrees, I've got money.
What about family?
Huh?
What about a family?
Well, start a family. Oh, that's secondary. That's going to happen. That's just
That's right. But you could start.
It's not going to happen if you go to the army and get yourself blown up.
Well, I wouldn't be. That's what I'm saying. My MOS would not be a soldier. It would be an administration or logistics.
Is that what you're applying? Is that what you're applying for?
Huh?
Is that what you're applying for? Or
okay, so because of degrees, I will not go in as an enlisted officer. As a non-commissioned officer, I would go in as a commissioned officer, which means that I would go to basic, AIT, and then from AIT, I would go to OCS, which is Officers Candidate School. From there, I'll have a selection of 4 to 5 MOSs. Those are the jobs I would pick. So because of my qualifications, as well as my degrees and stuff like that, because I have a master's in political science, I would be looking at primarily so my dad has connections with the Joint Chiefs. That's the high commandants and the high-ranking members of the military. So they're able to I had a guy write a recommendation, a former member of the Joint Chief, his name was Admiral Mullins from the Navy, who wrote a recommendation for me to make sure that he's going to be at the Hoffman Building or at the Pentagon or DHS. So I would stay stateside.
Can I just say, you know what, DC Brad, yeah? And this is, I'm not trying to flatter you or whatever, but
no, you're good.
Based on what you're saying, obviously you've got some sort of high intelligence or even, access to having quite some power, yeah? I say some power because it's more power than some people have. But why wouldn't
influence? Just to be humble, influence.
Okay. So why wouldn't you use that to do something that is really uplifting for nations? For instance, you could do something that meant that you helped, say, doctors or lawyers or something like that get into places that are war torn to help people. Do you know what I mean? Literally,
like Doctors Without Borders and stuff like that. Greenpeace and things like that.
We'll make routes for people. It doesn't mean that so this is the thing. It's not like you're not going to make money from doing that, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm obviously making money from charity is a bit dead, but if that's your sole business, then you need to live. So do you know what I mean? But do you know what I mean? I think it's a bit dead, but if that's all you do, then you have to make some money. So you could use that for something good. I just don't understand why you'd join a system that is mad corrupt. And you're talking about not having black people fight black people because of maybe was he trying to say that black people weren't fighting the black people because then they can have some sort of empathy and sympathy towards them?
No. Is actually because when the United States of America has an issue with a country, it tries to pick its approach to the country very particular because the nation itself is made up of different ethnic groups. So when we took on the Japanese, right, what did they do to the Japanese that were already living here?
I don't know. What did they do? Sorry, I don't know the answer to that question.
Oh, I'm sorry. They put the Japanese Americans that were already here. And they didn't just put Japanese Americans. They just primarily just said any Asian we can put our hands on, put them in camps, okay? Because they were afraid that there could be some insurrection or some kind of beef that occurred within the country from the Japanese here. A few years ago, you had a couple of Republican senators talking about we need to invade Mexico Now, there's 59 million Hispanics in this country. Okay, we need to invade Mexico. Most of our southern states, from California all the way to Florida, is filled with police force, National Guard, U.S. Army, U.S. Navy, primarily are Hispanic. Okay, so when you talk about invading their like continent,
Yeah. This Brad. No. What happened? What happened?
what happened?
Yeah, we can't hear you when you talk about invading their country. This Brad.
Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't finish your sentence. We didn't hear you.
No, okay, cool. No, I wasn't trying to cut across you. That was it. But no,
No, you cut out. You cut out. That's what happened.
okay, so what happened was when he made the statement that we should invade Central and South America, that's Mexico down to about I would say not Peru. Yeah, Peru. Every 59 million Americans got pissed. So the government was trying to we got to remove these guys. We got to shut them up, shut them down. When the term of Africa.
Sorry, TC. Big up Bibi Nana for the donation. He says, knowing the system is against you and still choosing to take part in it is mad. Yeah, man, big up for your donation, man.
Smart.
Yeah. So when they had AFRICOM, so AFRICOM got exposed for helping France depose competent and leaders who cared in sub-Saharan countries, and even attempting to remove the current president of Ghana right now. So at that moment, AFRICOM had to change its approach. So instead of bringing in troops to sub-Saharan Africa, helping the French fight, they started to dive down troops and moving most of their military installments to Djibouti, because there's a Chinese base there, and there's the waterway, I guess, there. So that was it. And then moving most of the military installments within Africa to Saudi Arabia and Qatar. And that was the goal, was to okay, we cannot, because once that started, you had 3 HBCUs get mad about it. You have about 4 HBCUs surrounding the nation's capital. So that's really why, if you, and it sucks. I understand. On the outside looking in, I can understand how it can seem bro, you're helping the system. But literally,
oh, you're cutting out.
Most Black Brits kind of have a secondary country. I've always seen people say they're British, they have a citizenship there, they have the passport, but they're able to say Jamaica, Trinidad, Nigeria, Cameroon, Congo. African Americans do not have that. We literally only have these 50 states and territories. That's it. Until there's a country that says, hey, come here, here's your citizenship, contribute here.
You had that. Ghana was open.
The year of return is just more of the right to abode.
Yeah, but did Ghana open it up again? Didn't they open it up again this year and say, come back, people, come home?
But understand, it's not tangible things here's a citizenship. Here's that.
Yeah, but this is the thing. Okay, I hear that. So we're just saying, obviously, someone, for instance, let's use Jedi, for instance, being born in Britain and whatever, he might be able to, the fact that he has ties, obviously, in Nigeria, might be able to get his citizenship in Nigeria.
Or even if this.
I already got that still.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So he could use the pound. Jedi could use the pound here. And he could use the pound and have his citizenship in Nigeria and still make still be able to take his money and still do great things in Nigeria, because he has access to the pound, but he also can convert the pound to Naira. Whereas if I do it, I have to come with a large lump sum of money. And then we're not even talking citizenship. You know what I mean? It's just what are you going to do with this? Then we may discuss that. So when it comes to African Americans serving in the military, it's literally we built this country. And you have to understand, when you get to the Buffalo Soldiers, the original 13 colonies were built by Black people. Every other state after that was established by Black people. Chicago as a city was made by a Black man. Okay, California, Nevada, these states would not exist if it wasn't for 75% of African American males who would not get hired anywhere else, literally had no other job but to go into the U.S. military. And they were able to fight the Black Hills, the Cheyenne, the Apache, the Comanche. They were able to live in the Spanish American War, because Theodore Roosevelt and his Rough Riders could not achieve anything. Like, they got wiped in the Battle of San Juan Hill. You understand? So what you're saying, that's why I'm not like upset or very like, oh, who are you? You don't know, because I understand. I agree with the humanity sentiment. That's why I respect you, Shawnee, for that. But you have to understand that you're talking about a people that literally made the country that we're.
Yeah, but you're looking at it as a black man. What America's looking at it was like the blacks were the pawns, and they did all the killing and fighting for us, and opened up places for us to now live and rule. Do you know what I'm saying? Because in California, in these places, in Chicago, whatever, the black man isn't the ruler, even if they were the ones that opened the state up for them. Like, so that's why I'm just like, if you know that, then why would you want to be a part of it? I personally don't get it. And I also get like, so somebody, is it 1984 was saying in the chat, you know what, there's other reasons why people join the army, like Shani's, like kind of putting out some sort of fake narrative when it comes to army. Again, it's my opinion, but if for some people, yes, I know in America, for instance, people join the Navy and whatever, the Marines and stuff like that, because you get an army, because you get a substantial amount of money at one point after a certain amount of years. Is it not that you get like 60? Is it 60K?
So, like, oh my goodness, like so depending on your rank, I can retire until the day I die. I can get like $180,000 or $220,000 to the day I die a year. So like, yeah.
That's the thing. Yeah. And I also saw that I saw this on social media, and obviously some people's stories. One thing that really kind of burnt me was seeing a hijabi, so a Muslim woman that was part of the US Army. And I was like, what? Like, what? What? Even when I see Muslim women in the police, it's a bit of a madness. But there's this Muslim hijabi who is a part of the US Army, and a lot of people, and she's like also got like an influencer status and what as well. And a lot of people do ask, they spam her comments and whatever, and say, why would you want to go and join a force that wants to kill your own people, being Muslims, for instance? I think she is, she's either black or black Hispanic, or she might just be Hispanic, but she kind of, she looks one of those three. She looks mixed or whatever. But yeah, it's like that. It doesn't make any sense. And obviously I feel like I'm talking to myself now. You know that way. I'm just like, you know what? I don't want to bring the conversation back to bestiality, but I thought it was really.
But fucking yeah.
but. No, I'm joking. Let me not. We passed it.
What you gonna say?
We moved past it. It's not fair.
What was you gonna say?
Well, I was gonna say. No, don't worry about it. We moved past it. It's not fair. What time are you going to work?
Usual time. Why? What's wrong?
I'm sorry.
No, I don't want to say, because it changes people's behavior.
Yeah, I know, because I start getting.
I'm going to work. It just changes people's behavior, so I don't really want to say.
When you said I'm getting ready for work, I was like, nah, not come back on now. Like, goodbye. Goodbye. So let's have a look at the chat then. So then, according to that logic, Shani, why are you in the West? Go live in a Muslim country if you don't want to integrate. What are you talking about? I'm saying a Muslim woman joined the US Army. That is baffling. Tell me how that makes sense.
That don't make no sense.
Exactly. What's that got to do about integration? She doesn't. Being a part of the army is a choice. She chose as a Muslim woman to be a part of the army. That's not about integration. She could have just worked in the freaking office and been integrating Like, what are you talking about? Me, I integrate. I add to the society. What are you? Diana, nonsense. Just shut up, man. But anyway, sorry. I don't know why I got triggered by that.
ATV, jump on, man. Let's get some new folks on there. Out out there, 111 people in the building. Please hit the like button. Do you know what I mean? And jump on. Where you look at?
Yeah, where's all the new people? It was good. Wee Man came on. I think I've heard him before. I thought he was Scottish though.
Yeah, he's been on before. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought he was Scottish or Irish. So I was really disappointed to hear that. It's not freedom when you go and join a force that actually kills your people. Like dumb. It's dumb as shit. So Diana, you as a white woman, we know you're a white woman. We can tell 100%. Can't even see your avatar, but we know you're white. If you joined a force that killed and went and killed white people, white Christians, does that make sense to you? Is that something that makes sense? If there was a force that was like, yeah, come on, let's go kill the white Christians, would you join that organization? Dumb shit. I can't even bother. But yeah, man. Okay, cool. Yeah. Shahid left because he heard me talk about bestiality, innit? I thought I was going back there. I wasn't. Oh, I wasn't. See, you know who should come on? Is it 1984? Because he has so much mouth. Come on the chat. The links in the chat. You definitely should come on. I just feel like for everybody that sits in the chat and just chats and wants to talk about people's family members and what on, like, come on, say it with your chest. You're a big man behind the computer there, sitting with your fucking Dorito fingers, typing away. Come on the panel.
The Dorito fingers, you know.
Yeah, Dorito dust on the keyboard, like, come and type, come on. Come on, stop typing at me. Come on the panel, have a chat. There's really nothing I can do. Come on the chat. Your husband should come on, Shannon. Why? This is the thing, yeah. I literally, obviously, this guy's trying to trigger me. It's perfectly fine. My husband's good. He's at work. What the fuck are you doing, bruv? What are you doing? He's at work, earning money. What are you doing, bruv?
Lay down. Who are you talking to?
Is it 1984? He's trying to say we get my husband to come on, bruv.
Like, is it 1984? It's cool, man. He wasn't digging you out. He wasn't trying to wind you up. Was he?
Yeah, he is. He always does.
If he's really real, he's saying. I was gonna say.
Yeah. Listen, he said, I'm sure your husband's proud of you. But this guy's only butthurt because I'm talking about the army and he was a member of the army. And he knows he's done fuckery within his army. So that's why he's being so butthurt, because the truth's out. That's why you're trying to get at me, bruv, because you know you did fuckery within the army. Or your family members were a part of the army and you hail them high and think that they're fucking amazing veterans. Nah, bruv. They did fuckeries to innocent people. Come on the chat. Talk it. Come on the panel. Talk. Come on.
I mean, Islam is the biggest threat to civilized world at the moment.
That's interesting. That's why it's a religion that loads of people are joining. And if you think it's a threat and civilized, you think, Diana, your people are civilized? Are you all right? Are you all right? Are you all right? Diana tries to think her white Christians are civilized. Rah. Okay. Interesting. Come on the panel, Diana. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Some old women sitting in the house. Probably sitting at a bus stop, actually.
Right. Jack flew to your defense.
Of course, that's my bestie.
Huh?
That's my bestie, isn't it?
I said, but tell him about loud and mum thing though. It's unnecessary, man.
No, like, it's bringing in family members. Yeah, it's your mama donkey.
All right, cool. I'm out, man. I'm out. I'm not even waiting. My cape is not flying today, so you let do your thing. But guys, but let me just say though, yeah, stop turning on each other. Like it's long. Like I don't want to look in the chat and see everyone like all the regulars just dissing each other. Like just keep it moving, man. I'm not feeling that.
Yeah.
Stop trying to like. There's nothing to back. And Shani don't need fucking backing, man. Nothing to back, man. So just fall back, chat. Yeah. And is it 1984? Allow Shani as well, man. Shani says some crazy shit. Then moans when someone calls her on it.
No, but you're not calling me on it. You're talking about my husband. You haven't said anything about what I said. You've talked about my husband now. You're talking about, is my husband real? Get him on the panel. What is my, I'm sure my husband's proud of, your husband's proud of you. What's that got to do with anything I said about the war? Why don't you jump on the panel? Let's have a conversation. Stop being a pussy-o in the chat. Get on the panel. Otherwise, just shut your mouth. Stop typing. Type something about somebody else. Don't type about me then. Easy, like simple. Literally. Anyway, Jedi. Anyway, so what's this about the moon and NASA? I'm not good.
Alright, me neither.
Let's have a
look.
Oh.
Are you on the computer now, yeah?
You're like,
are you on the computer?
Yeah, I'm on the computer. Yeah. You know what happened to me? So I have what do you call it? I've got a smart meter. What's it?
What?
What's it? I've got a smart meter. I've got a smart meter, yeah. So basically, you don't have a card for it. You can't top it up. You have to top it up on like an app or whatever, yeah. Or go to the shop. Now the shop is like it's so far away from where I live. I just can't bother, yeah. But so I'm on the live now with you, and I'd go to charge my phone because it's at like 6%, and then I realised my electric's run out, and I'm like, oh crap. So now I have to, and I've only got the app on one of my phones, innit? And that's the one I had the app. So I was like, no.
This is the thing when technology goes too far, because now you actually don't have a way of charging up, putting your electric on or whatever without electric in your yard. It's just stupid.
That's exactly it. It's a bit mad. Happened to me, when was it? A weekend. This is before I had a car as well. It happened to me on a weekend. My phone died. The electric ran out. I was like, how the heck am I had to like walk all the way to the shop in the rain. And then I went down there, and then apparently I didn't have the right card or whatever, so I had to walk back up the road. Best believe I was crying. I was crying because I had to come all the way home to get the right card. I was crying. And I couldn't charge my phone, so I couldn't even call the electric company. It was mad. It was mad. That's the kind of stuff that actually makes me bawl out crying, because I just get so frustrated and there's no one to blame and there's nothing you can do about it. So that frustration turns into rage, then turns into tears. And I'm just out in the rain crying because I ain't got electricity. But I got the money to pay for the electricity. I just got no means to get the electricity. What's the saying? No, check your history, don't behead. I'm sure you haven't picked up any books regarding European history or Christians. You beheaded women, like accusing them of being witches and burnt them. Exactly, your own people, bruv. Like, this is the thing. She's so wrapped up in, like, so anti-Islamic, so wrapped up in calling people paedophiles and whatever, and she's part of the Catholic Church. She literally follows the Catholic Church, and she wants to talk about alleged paedophilia within another religion. Come on. Come on. We can just literally pull out a few things about your Pope, bruv. Just a few things right now about your Pope. Let's put some Google stuff in about the Pope, and you will see the corruption within your religion, the disgusting demonicness. In the Catholic Church, paedophilia in the Catholic Church. So what are you saying? So nonsense. Nonsense. Bloody nonsense. Anyway, so NASA to make major announcements of exciting news about the moon. Let's all put a wager in. What do they think? What's the exciting news that they're discovering about the moon?
Traces of life, or water that they found under the surface, or something dumb, and it's on the dark side of the moon as well. Go in your bed, man. I've got so much responsibilities, man. I'm feeling like a fucking proper man today, man.
Why?
Yeah, like, normally I feel like I'm like a man child, but now today I just feel like a man. Like I've just got like, nothing but responsibilities and serious conversations ahead of me. Fuck's sake, man. When did it all change? Where did it all change, man? Get me? 1 minute I'm playing he. Next minute I've got to get ready for work.
Innit? Western goddess. I don't know where you are, Missy, but it's not evening.
Cameroon's talking mad smack about fucking Christianity, man. I just hope that I hope that the people start talking smack about Islam as well. Just in the chat. Just so it's a balanced convo. I would love to see like the proper boys. Yeah, man. I want to see that.
He only started because of Diana.
Yeah, cool, man. I just want to see that. Innit? I want to see I want to see more. I encourage it. Gay Pope, this and that. I'm just saying, innit? This type of language here, if somebody was religiously sensitive, they'd probably say, all of you lot stop like dissing each other's religions. This ain't funny. It's not jokes. But we find it funny. I'm just saying, when it's Islam and it's only Islam, because there's no Christians around or whatever, I beg the Muslims fucking laugh as well then. I beg man laugh and giggle when people like just have a joke or give their opinion. Just give their opinion. That's all they do. Give their opinion, like that. The opinions of the gay pope, opinions of this, opinions of that. It's all, and for me, I'm non-biased. But this is a perfect example when we're having a band. Listen, go in your fucking bed. Like, honestly.
You know what? So the difference is.
Yeah, go on.
The big difference is, like, when you mock, like, Muslims are not outright mocking Christianity. I don't know what Samarin's doing.
Yeah, they are.
I'm not reading Samarin. My thing is, I'm not going to mock Christianity, but I will mock Catholicism and the Pope and so on and so forth.
Yeah, man said Christianity is over. Look at where Christianity is heading. Catholics are getting thrown under the bus. And
Catholicism.
Wait. Western Goddess, are you okay? Read Western Goddess's comment. Like, where is Western Goddess?
Where are you?
She's a computer program, Shadi. She meant to post that yesterday. Do you know what I mean? Your speakers code of debates from 2 years ago were the ones. Will you ever have discussions about them again? I don't know, because I don't know if I can discuss Islam. Hey, stop! Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Fucking hell.
Responsibilities and that. Adult Jedi. Yeah, so so Diana's saying that she's not mocking, but your prophet married a child. The prophet married a young woman, and that's that. Peace be upon him and her. Anyway, let's go. What are we talking about? Yeah, Western is a bot. So it seems Western's a bot. Yeah, man. Oh gosh. Yeah. Okay, cool. But Diana, do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like you're definitely somebody that points all these fingers when you're not realizing when you're pointing the fingers are also pointing back at you. So just stop in it, allow it. You just constantly got Muslim in your mouth. Like, just chill out. Focus on what your people are doing. Because Muslims ain't doing nothing to you. They ain't doing nothing to you. So like, just allow it, innit? Just nobody cares, really and truly. We don't really care. Like, there's nothing that you can say, or as your Islamophobic pals can do that's going to destroy the religion. Literally nothing. There's like nothing. You can try, but you're just wasting your time. Yeah. So anyway, what are you guys saying for? Right, guys, everyone stop picking on Diana now. Let's just leave her. Let's leave her. She won't be able to take it. Just leave her. DC Brad, we see you in the back. Jedi's just having some responsibilities. He's coming to manhood, so he's being an adult. So, Diana, you've got to think about your daughter's future and Subhanallah. You know what? Inshallah, your daughter marries a Muslim man. Inshallah, and she's happy and she comes closer to the Most High. Inshallah, Ya Rab, your daughter marries a Muslim man. Yeah. And she becomes a Muslim herself. Inshallah. Right. And that's the best wishes that I can wish upon your daughter. I don't wish anything bad upon her. Come to the deen. Come to Islam. Anyway, let's see. So anyway, back to the moon. What does everyone think about what's happening with the moon? What's going to be the revelation? Jedi is saying they're going to find life or water. I think that they are going. I don't know. Let's see. Let's have a quick look. They might have said they got a big telescope. I'm thinking like if you went to the moon back in the 60s or whenever you went, yeah, would you not have discovered life if there was life? I don't know. Like, I just feel like you would have definitely saw life there, unless in the last 40, 50, how many years ago was it? 50 years ago. Unless in the last 50 years they've actually life has just decided to grow there. This is nonsense. Oh, Mary 420 Jen. Oh, you changed your name. Mary 420 Jen saying they can grow cannabis on it. That's her. That's what she thinks is going to happen. What else? Anyone else? Oh gosh, yeah. Jedi said everyone needs to stop attacking each other in the chats. So let's stop that. Let's stop that. Is it 1984? You can ask me this question, and I'm more happy to answer that question. But you just got to jump on the panel. How about that? I will answer your question, and I will answer it very truthfully. But jump on the panel. Let's have a quick look. Yeah, guys, stop with the back and forth of each other now. Diane has tasted a bit of her own medicine. Let's all just wish that our daughter becomes a Muslim, inshallah. And that's it. Let's move on. That's all we've got. Let's have a look. No, everyone's just talking about Islam. Funny how people who don't believe in Islamic scripture uses as evidence, but okay. Come on, guys. Let's talk about the moon. Thanks, Carmen. Nothing. They never went to the moon. They didn't. They didn't go to the moon. And I love that show. I don't know if you guys watched that show that I did literally probably about a year, 2 years ago, where we started looking at, NASA, the pictures, like everything, and just really investigating into that. That was a big show. That was really, really interesting. He's probably still got it, but when he comes back, we'll ask him. But if you didn't watch it, watch it. I think after we find out this evening what they're saying about the moon, maybe tomorrow, I don't know, it might be good to do it, explore that again, explore NASA and the moon for all the people that maybe weren't around back when you did it the first time, because that's mad interesting. It's really interesting. Must have been about a year ago, or maybe a year and a half ago, I think. So what's this article saying? It's saying the telescope instrument at the center of the flying observatory gathered infrared light, meaning it can pick up phenomenon impossible to see with visible light. NASA noted it in its announcement. Okay, no one cares. What, they got a big telescope that can... Oh, it's nonsense, bruv. It's nonsense. It's actually nonsense. I'd like to know if the moon that we see in the sky is actually the real moon. Do you know what I mean? Let's see.
Oh, what's the topic? That sounds interesting.
The moon. We're staying away from the chat, and we're just talking about the moon, because the chat, they're all a bit, they're all going a bit crazy. Defense. This is the thing. I genuinely think the moon is made of cheese too, but not that dairy cheese, not the bestiality cheese.
Could there be more than one moon though?
That's the thing. Well, there definitely could be. They say that other planets have more moons.
I think there's more than one sun and more than one moon. Because if you look at the Rumble model, like how can we have the sun and the moon out at the same time in one area? That means there's no sun or moon anywhere else around the world. That don't make sense to me. Then some days you go outside, you can look outside in the sky, you can see the moon and the sun all together. So what's happening around the other side of the world? Darkness, no sun, no moon.
What do you mean? Wait, so no, but okay, say that again, Beefy, because
I'm saying some days you can go out during the day, you can look up in the sky, you can see the moon and the sun in your sight.
Yeah.
So I'm saying if we're on a round ball, what's happening to people on the other side of the world? If I can see the moon and the sun on my side, what's happening on the other side of the world?
That is a good question, but then that also negates why the Earth is flat. Why can I see the moon and sun at the same time?
Yeah, no one can answer that question. If we're on a round ball, so unless you're saying there's more moons around the world. So if I'm if you're on a round ball, if I'm here, I can see the moon, and someone else on the other side can see a moon as well. That means there's more than one moon. Well, right now,
So it's saying because of the orbit, sometimes they're close to each other, sometimes they're not. This doesn't really answer the question. It's actually really
answer the question.
Because I've seen the moon and the sun at the same time, and I've been like, whoa. Well, you know what? To be fair, no, I haven't seen the moon and the sun at the same time. I've seen the moon in broad daylight, and I've been like,
well, if in broad daylight, sunny, then the sun is out as well, isn't it?
Well, yeah, exactly. But I haven't seen the moon. Though. I didn't see the sun though at that point. Do you know what I mean?
I have. I've seen the sun and the moon at the same time in the sky many times.
Yeah. So possibly there could be two moons, but also I just came across the fact that when we see the moon, we only see the same side of the moon all the time.
Yeah. So yeah. There's no picture of the other side of the moon.
So does that mean that the moon doesn't rotate?
I don't know. And then when we see a quarter moon and a half moon, what's happening there?
That is a cycle.
But where does it disappear to? It definitely is only a quarter moon. There's no other. You can see it as a quarter of it. What happens to the rest of it? Disappears into thin air. Regrows.
All right, okay, so the phase of the moon is the shape of the directly sunlit portion of the moon as viewed from Earth. So it's where the sun hits the moon is the phase of the moon. So when we see a full moon, the sun is shining upon all the moon. That's what it's saying.
Okay. So I was saying the world is flat. I never said that. I just said it does not make sense if I can see the moon and the sun on a round ball in one area. What's happening on the other side of the world? So like I said, I don't know what the shape of the Earth is, but I've got reason to believe it's not round. With things like
that. So defense, I am a flat earther, but I'm not a flat disc earther. So I don't believe the Earth is like a disc. I believe that actually, let me not say flat earther. I am a non-sphere. The Earth is not a sphere.
Yeah, I don't believe. I have many reasons now to believe the world is not round.
Yes.
Many reasons to believe the world is not round.
That's exactly where I'm at. It's not a sphere. But flat earther, squashed earther. I'm a squashed earth. That's what I'm gonna say. The concept of squashed earth is where I'm at. So what's it saying? If you change your opinion, I like this answer.
Flat earth, people just don't get it when you say flat earth. Was you're trying to say it's different from being round. So it's hard to explain. So I'd rather say I don't believe in a round ball anymore. Prove me wrong.
Exactly. Prove the Earth is round.
Yeah.
That's
Prove
the
it's
best thing.
round, isn't it? Yeah.
Round ball. But the thing is, the like, so James actually, James Jones referred, you know, he loves a bit of Quran, so he brought Quran to our attention regarding ostrich egg being described as an ostrich egg. Yeah. Let me just. So that again, it proves that the Earth is not round. An ostrich egg is not a round object. It's good. We're good. Like, we're actually good. It's not sphere. It's squashed. It's a squashed circle of anything.
Like, but even if us, like NASA said, they go to space and all these things, but asking for a real photo of the Earth, they can't provide one.
And this is the thing, and I was talking about this on another panel. Like, we already, like, so, and I was just saying here, remember that I did a show regarding all this, yeah? And obviously showed that, and it showed, and we saw that NASA even says that these images are
computer generated.
Exactly.
Data put on a computer, and then the computer generates an image to say, look, that's what it could look like. CGI.
Yes, exactly. And there's the Photoshop guy who did that, like, mad.
You can see how the Earth has changed in so many over the years from the original one.
And you know what? So Rico Unruly said, explain time zones if the Earth is flat. But what people like? How many times do me and Beefy need to actually explain what we mean by flat Earth? We're not saying the Earth is the shape of a disc or, you know, a plate. We're not saying that. We're saying that the Earth is not sphere. It's not circle. How they project it. It's not a ball. For me, in my opinion, it's a squashed ball, like, you know, like an egg, an egg is perfect example actually, like an egg. It's like an egg, and it's not an egg that's sitting. It's a lying down egg. Does that make sense? So it's the way an egg would be if you put it on a table. It doesn't stand up. It like lies down.
I'll ask you for, like, okay, if you took all the mountains, all the trees of the Earth, will it be flat? But people mistake terrain features on Earth as part of the Earth. No. Earth is flat. Even that's what they call sea level. The sea level is it's flat. When you go from sea level to the ground, it's flat. So people need to know what they're talking about instead of just waffling on and regurgitating rubbish that you learn on telly.
Listen, you know what? Let's actually not try. I think that's really interesting. Let's not, like you said, let's not try to prove to people why the Earth is not a sphere. Why don't you prove why it is a sphere?
Yeah. But the other day, I asked James Jones. I said, James Jones, what is gravity? Can you show me what gravity is? Because when I go on my scales and I look down, that's gravity. Or something like that, saying that gravity is a weight of an object. Like this is things that tell us. This gravities make us believe we're spinning on a ball 1,000 miles per hour. How can we have a time zones if the world is spinning? People thought about that one.
The whole concept of time zones are man-made anyway. So what? That's what I don't understand. People want to say it's low IQ what we're talking about. How is this low IQ if you're basing it on information that they fed you? They've given you information that doesn't make sense, but yet we're saying, okay, this information doesn't make sense. Now we're low IQ. Does that mean that our IQ is higher than yours? At the fact that we're not just taking what somebody said to be?
It's not making sense.
Exactly, and it doesn't make sense. Bruh, listen. It's a good thing that Jedi isn't here because then you'd have to jump.
Hey, I googled gravity. Why? Listen, you asked me what gravity. I asked you what gravity is, James Jones. You asked me to Google white. Are you dumb? Why did you Google gravity? Tell you what you says about Google white. Bro, you're dumb. You what say? Switch and bait. I asked you what gravity is. You asking me Google white. Are you dumb? You're off your marbles, my son.
Yeah. Like it's actually so, like, you know what argument also this brings up for me is the time zone thing, is the whole year thing. Like, what is a year? A year is a man-made concept, right? Because we only class what a year is based on a Gregorian calendar, right?
Yeah.
Without the Gregorian calendar, what is a year? Because according to the Islamic calendar, a year is a different thing. You know, it's a like for time, it's a different thing. So then we got the calendar before the Gregorian. I don't know which one that was, but let's have a quick look.
So to another Greek one, the Gregorian and something else. Then you had all the different calendars. You would one, two. But even ask people, how far is tomorrow? when is the future? When is the past? There's nothing like that. There's no future, there's no past, there's only the present. There's only the present. There's no future, there's no past, only the present. Only the now. Because already I'm already in the past. Oh, I'm in the future. Where am I?
So I'm just reading Beefy.
James Jones, why don't you come on Google gravity? Don't Google weight. Ask what gravity is, and ask what weight is. They're two different words. If gravity was weight, then we just call it weight, innit? Don't play dumb with. Don't make smart with me, bro.
So the calendar before the Gregorian one was the Julian calendar,
Julian,
and it was
calendar,
10. It was 10.8 minutes longer than the Gregorian one.
How can they say 10.8 minutes longer? What? I think the
according to their maths, on average. So based on what they say a year is, they're saying the Julian one was 10 minutes behind. Oh,
I'm more scared, James Jones. Jump on and you Google gravity.
Sorry.
I'm not gonna. Sorry.
No, I was saying sorry. It's saying it's 13 days behind the Julian one. 13 days behind.
I'm sure even the one before that only had 10 months. They added January and they added. But January is a god of looking forward and behind. Did people know that? Janus.
Yeah,
that was added on. So that's an extra month was added on. Before there were only 10 months before. Like 4 seasons, isn't it?
Yeah, so this is the thing. So if you're going to say stuff like, if you're going to say, well, what about the time, like explain time, then like, do you mean like, if you're going to talk about explaining time and how does time work based on the fact that the world isn't sphere, it's like, well, that's just calculated for you. That's all calculated for you to give you some sort of concept of understanding of the world, like, and to have some structure. That's the only reason why we have months, is for structure. The reason why we have an Islamic year is for structure. It's for history. It's for us to know this is what happened in this time, this time, this time, this time, and this time. And
point
then
of reference. This point of references.
Exactly. Scientism is clearly a belief. Yes, defense, my brother, is right. It's saying scientism. So scientism is clearly a belief. People quote scientists like they're prophets. Stuff like they do.
Even that's why I find it funny how people like James Jones, who I don't know what his professions are, can say Neil deGrasse Tyson, who is the master in this field, says he doesn't know what gravity is. No one can explain gravity. So I find it weird people like James Jones can come on this panel and say to me, I can explain gravity. Tell me your qualifications first of all. And show me something about Google fucking weight. Are you dumb?
That's
what I mean.
Gravity is an interesting one for me, yeah, because to be honest with you, I've not really looked into it, and I just take gravity based on what science has told me gravity is. Do you know what I mean? I've literally not looked into it, so I can't say yes or no to the gravity argument personally. But yeah, that's an interesting one for me, because exactly like how other people are being about the Earth being round is how I am with gravity. I've been told that this is what gravity is, and I've just taken it because it's what I was taught from a child.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? But I haven't really seen any counter arguments. But that's like
they have to sell you gravity. Once you buy gravity, they can sell you the round ball. You buy the round ball because without gravity, there's no round ball. Don't forget that. Then they can sell you all the other stuff, Mars and Jupiter and all these places and all. And you're buying it all instead of worrying about what's happening here on the dunya. You're often taking fairy tale land, chasing dreams.
See, this is the thing. So, like Baba Dule, you're saying that the I wish you could come on. So Baba Dule is saying, he said something about the what was the first? The concept of flat Earth is a disc steel circle. Yeah, but we're not saying, but Babadula, you might have come later. We're not saying flat Earth. We're saying the Earth is not a sphere. That's the most important thing. We're not saying it's flat like a disc, like a plate. We're saying it is sphere. It's not sphere, sorry. And he's saying Isaiah 40:22 says God sits above the circle of the earth. Does that mean that the earth is circle? And also, you're reading in English. Please bring us the original language, and we can have a look at that. Not the English translation of what it means. A circle don't mean the earth is a globe. It's a flat disc. A circle don't mean the earth.
One second, I'll come back, Shannon. 1 second.
God is above the flat disc in Isaiah. Okay, that makes more sense. And could the flat disc? Okay. Oh, okay. I hear you. Sorry, Babadule. I'm like, okay, I want to know what the Bible's saying. I do. I want to hear what Scripture has to say, because Scripture is divine and it comes from the Most High. So, being a believer in the Most High, I want to know what it says in the Scriptures. I want to know what it says in Judaism as well. And we've got big fat, what's his face? Banksy here. So Banksy, let us know what it says in your religion regarding the shape of the earth. Let's see how smart you are and how amazing your IQ is. Like, come on, bruv. Listen, so crazy. Like, whatever. Is there any more other Hebrews, any Jewish people that can tell us what it says in the Torah regarding the earth and what shape it is? Anybody? That would be really interesting if there's anyone here that could do that. Yeah. Listen, the chat is acting a bit mad. Everyone's going at everyone, and like everyone just needs to chill out, really. Just chill out. Oh, who said? Oh, I'm not going to read this comment. Let's have a quick look. Right, everyone's just arguing. Right, people start arguing. Let's get to the point. Let's saying. So Banksy, what does it say in your religion regarding the earth shape?
Well, I don't have a religion, but the scientific world says that the Earth is an oblique spheroid. It's not a circle. It's not a ball in the way that you think. And in fact, the Quran was wrong. It is not an ostrich egg.
Okay, but wait.
Ostrich egg is way too circular.
Banksy.
An oblique spheroid is closer.
Show us the shape, please. Evidence of that shape you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking
the
about.
shape is an oblique spheroid.
Show
It's
us,
actually
please.
very similar to a watermelon.
Can you show us the shape of what the science is saying? Deleo. I want Deleo. Let us bring out science. Say this. I want Deleo. Show me this oblique spheroid thing you're talking about.
I can post you links of the pictures of the Earth if you haven't actually seen them, but there are only just a Google search away. I believe this is called intellectual laziness.
No,
when you are not even able to type in.
You are saying
the
bring your evidence. Bring your evidence. Bring your evidence, bro.
Beefy, the man has come on here, yeah, to tell us exactly what we've been saying. He's literally said it's not a sphere, it's an oblique spheroid.
No, it is a sphere. It is an oblique spheroid. That means it is a particular type of sphere. It's not a ball. It is a more sort of, as I say, akin to a watermelon.
And can it not be akin to an egg? In the sense
no, it can't. An egg is not an oblique spheroid. An egg is a different shape. Have you noticed? Can you tell the difference between a watermelon and an egg?
But not all watermelons are the same shape, dumbass, and same with eggs.
Yes, so some watermelons are round, some
actually,
are flat,
most eggs have a very particular shape.
But this is why
they are pointed at one end.
This is why ostrich egg is the egg that's used.
No, it's not, because an ostrich egg is not an oblique spheroid.
If you look at the shape of an ostrich egg compared to a hen egg or a duck egg, it's not the same.
But it's not an oblique spheroid. So it's not the shape.
I don't know why you can't bring up the Deleo, bro. Just show us what you're talking about.
But nevertheless, it's still a spheroid. Even an ostrich egg is a spheroid. They are all spheres. Even an egg is a
But
spheroid.
why? So this is the thing. This is why I'm
You
actually.
do realize that they're all circular things, right? They're all circular. They
You're
have a
actually right.
circumference.
We have said, perhaps before you even came and wanted to start calling people names and low IQ and whatever, we both said
This is
it's
low
not
IQ.
around ball. It's not around ball.
If I have to teach you,
based on the fact that
if I have to
science
teach you that the
told
Earth is a spheroid, it's low IQ.
no one,
Children know this.
You're not teaching us anything. You're not teaching us anything.
Well, clearly I am, because you
No,
don't
you're not.
actually know the shape of the Earth.
You've come on to say the exact same
Shani,
thing.
don't argue with him. Let him back his
No,
claims.
I didn't come on to say
Pull
the
up the
exact
science
same
paper you
thing.
read.
You're wrong. When you said the Earth was shaped like an egg, you are wrong. Categorically wrong.
Okay, Jedi, please share
Shani,
my screen.
yeah, don't argue with him. Let him bring his proof of his spheroid ball. Let him bring the science paper.
I
But
posted an image of the Earth in the side chat if you wish to see.
Jedi, if you're there, can you post my screen, please?
There are people who are literally in outer space right now, sending videos down. You can watch the live stream of the International Space Station.
Bro? What is outer space? That's like outer space. Please,
Well, they're not even in outer space. They're actually in
don't
low
make stupid statements in
Earth
it.
orbit.
Don't make stupid statements in it. The outer space. Don't make stupid statements.
They're in
Don't make
low
stupid
Earth
statements
orbit.
Jedi there.
About outer space.
But they're outside of Earth's
low
atmosphere,
IQ.
and you can see the whole Earth.
Who's low IQ using statements like the outer space? Fucking dickhead.
They are. They're in low Earth orbit.
Are they in space?
Yeah, they're in space.
Are they outer space?
No, it's not outer space. It's low Earth orbit.
Oh, so Jedi.
Outer space is when you go
Can you wait
far
one second?
enough out that you're actually outside of the Earth's orbit.
Okay,
and
wait
then
1 second.
you're in outer space.
Right, just 1 second. Jedi, can you hear us? Can you share my screen, please? If you can hear us and you can come back to the computer, please share the screen.
I wonder how it will the scientist says. I want to know the scientist name, the paper you read to say all things. But you say things science says. Science says. Oh, I just believe you. I don't do belief, bro. Bring the proof and evidence.
I just don't understand why this man came on to tell us exactly what we were saying. This
No,
is an
you weren't. You were incorrect. with what
This is
you
an
were
ostrich
saying.
egg. This is an ostrich egg, yeah? This is an ostrich egg. The Quran describes the world being like an ostrich egg. Here's another picture of an ostrich egg, okay? Now let's look at your oblique, skewed, whatever.
World. Let's see the world, the picture of the earth. It's Google Earth. Google Earth, he says.
Tell me what the difference. Tell me the difference between what I just said and showed you to what you're saying that it is. Come on now, don't
Steroid is not an ostrich egg.
on the panel and start trying to insult people, calling them low
Pick
IQ.
one. Which one is it? Which one is it, Bansky? Which one is it? Please point one to us.
He
Which one it
literally
is?
came
Which
on
one is the
to
right
tell
one?
us that we didn't know what we were talking about. Tell me this, it doesn't look like an ostrich egg. SubhanAllah,
It's not whether it looks like it. It is not an oblique spheroid. It's an oval.
All you have done is prove the Quran to be right. So thank you so much. There you
No,
go.
because the
We don't need
Quran
to
is
anymore.
wrong.
We don't
An
need
oblique
it
spheroid
anymore.
is not the shape of your ostrich egg. An ostrich
Shani, one second.
egg is more of an oval
Shani,
shape.
1 second, please. Shani.
We don't
Shani,
need
please, 1 second, please, Shani.
anymore.
Shani, 1 second, please. 1 second. Can you put those pictures back, Shani, of the world, all the sphere shapes? Can you put them back on, please? So I want to ask Bansky to show me which one's the right one. Please, Bansky, show me which one's the right Earth there.
Show you what?
There's so many of them there. I want you to point me to the right one.
Well, first of all, it
picture,
seems that Shani is already agreeing. This is the Earth is an oblique spheroid because she actually has images right there.
Banksy,
That's the shape of the Earth.
But can you point me which one? There's different shapes
all
there.
of those
Which one is the right one,
images
please?
are oblique
They're all
spheroids.
correct.
Which is the shape of the
No,
Earth.
I'm saying to you, point me to the one which is the Earth. You said it was the certain shape. So point me to which one is the right one. Of all these pictures,
which one? They're all that's the right one. They're all correct.
How can they all be correct? All different shapes and sizes, bro. They're all different size shapes, bro. Which one is the correct
No,
one?
they're
Please
not.
point me to the correct
They're
one.
not. If you actually look at them, go observe, you will see oblique spheroids are one shape called
which
the
one
oblique
there?
spheroid. This is
Out
why
of
the
the ones
ostrich
on the
egg is
page
not
you're
an
seeing,
oblique spheroid. The ostrich egg is an oval.
Why
These are
can't you answer my
different
question, bro?
shapes.
Can you answer my question? Can you answer my question, please? Which of those pictures there is the right Earth? Simple question.
They're all very, very close approximations.
Which one is it? I'm asking you which
all
one.
of them.
Which one?
All
Oh,
of
man.
them.
All of them, yeah?
Yes.
Bro, you call yourself IIQ, yeah?
They're all representations of an oblique spheroid.
Which one is the right one?
They
I'm asking
are
a simple
all
question.
representations of an oblique sphere. Which part of this question do you not understand? Which part of this answer? Is it English that is your difficulty or something else? Which part of the words that I'm saying you do not
the Earth,
understand?
so you're saying the shape of the Earth is all those pictures, yeah? All those,
All these
pictures
pictures
are
are
the shape of the
representing
Earth.
oblique spheroids.
I'm asking which one is the right representation?
Do you understand the words that I'm saying?
Oh, forget about it, man.
All of them
just
are
say you don't know. No, just say you don't know. No, sometimes, yeah. Just say you don't know.
The Earth is an oblique
Just say you don't
spheroid.
know. Just say you don't know. So just say you don't know.
It's not that I don't know. I'm telling you.
You don't know. You can't point me one.
You don't understand the answer. Unfortunately,
if you know, just show me. If you know, show me.
Understanding the answer.
If you know,
don't understand the
just show
answer,
me.
don't ask the question.
Ask the questions. I know. I don't know.
The problem
show
is
me.
you're
If you know
asking
what
questions that you do not understand the answers to. That's your problem, I think.
I
If
know
you
what
don't
I'm asking, bro.
understand the answer I'm giving you,
you don't understand the question. Maybe
I am
simple question.
answering you the question. You just don't seem to understand
it.
it.
What is the question?
The question you asked is which one of these is the picture of the Earth? I told you they're all representing the picture of the Earth.
And that's your answer to me, yeah?
It's an oblique spheroid.
And that's answering my question, yeah?
That is that. Well, if any English-speaking person with a reasonable amount of IQ would understand what I'm saying. It seems you.
Yes, I'm back again. And if you want to support a hardworking, independent content creator like me, then we've got a couple ways you can do that. You can hit us up on a super chat, get your name up in lights. You can hit us up on our PayPal, when the link is in the description. And also we got the Cash App. Yeah. So if you want to support, show love, buy me a drink, do whatever, show me that you're here. That's the way you can support the thing. You get me? It's your boy Jedi for Trilluminati Live. Boom. I'm gone.
Are we back?
Yeah, like up the show, people.
I think
I say that because we've had consistently over 100 people like kind of listening in and stuff like that throughout the morning. We have been on for almost 5 hours already, and it's only 20 to 2. And I appreciate if the family just hit up the like button. Do you know what I mean? It really means a lot. And it means the channel can continue to grow. I can't stress how important it is. I know everyone likes to have a little giggle at my adverts and that, but the things I do advertise about are the things that's going to mean that the content can go from strength to strength. So big up everyone that's hit the like button, even if you don't fuck with me personally, but you enjoy the show or you enjoy a panelist or whatever, just show love in it so the thing can grow. And there's PayPal, Super Chat, Cash App if you want to donate and support in another way. But otherwise, please just hit the likes. Big up Banksy, Sham, MCP Stog, Fairy Tale Killer. This is a good conversation, man. I'm enjoying it. Getting ready for work. Anyone that wants to jump in, I'd advise you to kind of jump in now because it's easier within the next hour to jump on than it will be in the hour after that. So if there's an hour after that. So try to jump on now if you can. Annabelle Rash Trill, be nice to hear from you. I mean, Diana, maybe we're going to hear your voice. You need people like me. ATV, jump in, man. Samaroon, Kemo, Mary Jen, jump on. Born Rich. Come on, family.
It's 1984. Invite.
Jump on, man. Come. Isle of Soil, Taffy.
Silverback, jump on.
There's loads of you out there, man, that I'd love to hear from. So, yeah, man.
Sister Annabelle, jump on.
Diana.
All right.
I'd be interested to hear from Diana.
Yeah. I'm not even gonna lie. I agree with you. Who's this? Well, we got someone. It's fucking heathen. Oh, fuck's sake. Big up, man, like heathen. How you doing? You alright?
How you?
Yeah. I'm good. What are you on then? Flat or globe?
I'm undecided, to be honest, but I know what Banksy's getting at. It's not an egg. It's like a flat. It's like a football that's been sat on. So it's like I know where Shani's going with the egg. And on a piece of paper, it looks the same shape as what.
Neil deGrasse
You've got to look
Tyson
3D, lads. You've got to look 3D at the two different types of shapes.
Hold on. Neil deGrasse Tyson did say he did describe it as pear-like, right? He definitely did. A pear-like is not an elliptoid sphere, elliptical sphere. It's not that. So pear shape is its own shape, right? It's more. I don't know.
No, I mean, if he said pear, he would have been categorically wrong. It's as I say, it's an oblique spheroid. It's the correct
Show us
term
the shape
for
then.
it.
So NASA has no picture of NASA who's showing us the shape of this Earth.
To itself. I mean, I said the ostrich egg or these other eggs are not oblique spheroids. The ostrich egg is actually described as an oval, which is a different shape.
Okay,
It is.
Shani, type in oblique spheroid.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. In 2
Yeah.
seconds. All right, this is somebody giving a. Sorry, I'm just having a quick look.
Go on.
Okay. So this is an ostrich egg in 3D. That's what you're talking about, first of all. But this isn't. Okay, this is somebody's interpretation, obviously, of what an ostrich egg is.
Yeah.
And they're doing a.
Can we see bird's eye view? That's a circle, man. From the bird's eye view, it's going to look circular, no?
See, I know, but what Banksy's trying to say is it's wider than that. That's quite narrow. Do you get me? It's sort of squashed the wrong way.
If we look at it from the side, look at it from the side. But remember, this is a description for us to kind of have an understanding as humans as to what the shape is like, based on the Quran, And then, so let's have a look at what Banks is saying. The 3D oblate spheroid.
Oblique spheroid. Hold on, I'll put it in the text for you.
Yeah, I know. I brought it up.
It's oblate spheroid.
That's what I said. Oblate. You keep saying oblique, but cool. Right. It's fine. We're not going to do that.
My bad.
Google Earth.
Hey,
hey.
A demon dies. A demon dies 1,000 deaths every time Banksy is corrected. I'm telling you. Rejoice. Rejoice.
In that case, 1,000 demons have died 1,000 deaths.
1,000 deaths.
I've been corrected a lot.
So can I just say, Jedi, can I show this YouTube one? What do you think? No sound or anything.
No videos, please. It's not even worth the risk. We could do it in images.
I'm just trying to get a 3D one, isn't it? Just like that. Okay, this is probably the best one. But I just don't see where the difference is with
these are all theories. I want the picture of the Earth, which he claims he knows. Banksy
now, my thing is this, obviously, Banksy, you agree that the obliqueness,
that third one in on the top, Shani, I think that's what
cannot be seen by looking at the globe. We agreeing with that, right?
Yeah, if you simply look at it, you're not going to be able to see the exact differences between an ostrich egg and an oblate spheroid. But when you actually take measurements,
if we look directly at the Earth, we wouldn't be able to see the oblateness, would we?
I mean, as I'm looking at actually pictures of the real Earth versus pictures that we've been sent, and it is true. We don't because of photography, because of lenses and stuff like that.
Oh my God!
We get the circular image because of the fact that we have photography. We have to take photos.
Convex and
No. That's only going to work if you've got a fisheye lens or lens with curvature. There's absolutely no need for those lenses to have any curvature. In fact, those type of lenses would have minimum or zero curvature in them because they'd be designed to capture the truest image.
Yeah. So, if you took a picture of an empty desert, it's not going to curve it for you, is it?
No.
Have you ever seen that video of the Red Bull fella who like
fisheye lenses? Understood?
Yeah,
fisheye.
We just talk about this in particular. So this one here you can't see me. This one here, this is an oblate spheroid. This one is a prolate spheroid. These are two different types of spheroids. This one looks more like the ostrich egg, this one looks more like a hen's egg, if whatever. But the Quran is specific in which type of egg. Because even if we look at eggs, for instance, types of eggs, you're going to see how they all are different. And why would the Quran, why would the Most High specify an egg shape? And it looks exactly like what scientists are saying is the Earth now. Okay,
it's a theory. They're all theories.
Okay, okay, that's fine. I don't take the Quran to be a theory, but cool. But the scientists' theory, one of them is the oblate spheroid. Sorry, types of eggs are just shapes. Let's have a quick look. Okay, here's different. So they're all different. This is more like the prolate spheroid, if anything. And if it was supposed to be like that, wouldn't the Most High say a turkey egg? But it's not. It didn't say chicken egg, because again, that's different. Quail, goose, pheasant eggs, they're all different shapes. But when it comes to the ostrich egg, just one more time, guys. I just want to show this one more time. Ostrich egg. Tell me this doesn't look, if not exact same, as an oblate spheroid.
No, because that's an oval.
Bruv.
Ostrich eggs are ovals.
See, I know what you're getting at, Shani, and I can see why you can see it.
Picture, to provide a picture himself, because everything will say no, yeah. He should provide a picture and say, "This is it. This is what I'm talking about."
But Shani is the one sharing the screen. I've given you links. There are links literally
Banksy,
covering the left
halfway. Meet it halfway, Banksy. You've got to admit it's very, very similar.
Of course,
there's that many fucking shapes out there. It's not the same. I know what you mean.
Of course, they are similar. I'm not saying that they're not.
Shani,
it's just the fact
can we
that
see Banks's,
that is not the
some
shape
links in the back.
of the Earth.
I'm so sorry, guys. Sorry, just because
Similar is the same.
Just because I'm on the panel and I really can't bother typing, but someone's made the claim that I'm a liar and that the Quran states the Earth is flat. But we've already been through this. Major League Stones, you don't know what the Quran says. You just Googled it and came with a bunch of verses. The implication there is that it's flat, but not a disc. One of those verses describes the fact that it's an ostrich egg. Okay, so no, never did I say there was it a sphere, a globe, rounded. That is the whole point in this whole conversation. So take back the liar. I will not be called a liar. Thank you.
Shani.
Yeah.
The shape that
person,
Banksy's on about is if you were to spin that egg if you were to spin that egg fast, the shape that it'd give you is what more Banksy's on about. It's too slim. Do you get me? It needs to be rounded. It's very similar to the shape, but it needs to be
round.
Yeah.
Banksy put a thing in the back chat, Google image link. Can you put that up, please, so we'll see what he's saying.
Oh, what Banksy said in the back chat.
He was like a bit precise with this sort of thing. Like might as well just draw it and show us. Even put your camera on.
No, you put a link in the back chat, Banksy. Shani, if you can click on that, please.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I don't know if I can.
Google images.
Yeah.
See, if you go to that fifth one there, yeah. I was going to say, if you go to the fifth one, it looks like an egg from the side, but if you were to look down on it, it'd be round.
But that's what the egg does as well. That's what Jedi was saying. If you look at the egg at a certain point, it's gonna look like a circle until you turn it around. I mean, just what I'm saying, it's gonna look like a circle until you move it around. Then you're gonna see that it's a different shape than a circle. So this is what Banksy put in here. This is what.
The one on the right, yeah.
And the one, Banksy, wait, please, 1 second, guys. Banksy, the one which says real, where did that photo come from?
Which one? The fake and real one that I posted?
Yeah.
I simply Googled the real and fake Earth.
Oh,
this particular one comes from
what have you
it's just someone who's posted this. Facts are facts,
So
even if no one believes it. Lies are lies.
Banksy, I'm
even
confused.
If no one
You
believes
said
it.
you read somewhere, so they must have the shape for you. Now you're just Googling random pictures.
No, I just Googled the real Earth.
That's low IQ, bro. You don't know where the picture came from.
Typical
I'm
shape.
asking you, where the real picture of the real Earth, where did it come from? Who put the picture up?
What do you mean? Where does it come from?
Someone posted where if it
There's been several people, multiple people that have been in outer space. There are people in outer space
just
in
answer the
low
question.
orbit
Where did the
space
photo come from?
right
Where
now.
did the photo come from? Jesus Christ.
I don't know. I don't know where the source of this exact photo is, but this person is discussing, you know, how the Earth
You don't know
really
who the person
looks
is. You don't
versus
know who the person
how
is.
some
You
of
don't
the
know who the person
photos that we have make it look. So, due to
The
the fact
theory.
that we have these images of a very perfectly
Is this a
circular.
scientific fact? What the guy is showing you there, is this a scientific paper or is it someone mumbo jumbo? Someone to know.
Well,
What's
he's
happening
trying to
there?
explain. He's trying to actually describe
Is he
how
a
the Earth
scientist?
should look.
Is he, well,
I
you claim scientist, and so I hope
well,
you
I
look
don't
at
know if
scientist
this
papers.
gentleman, this person is a scientist, but he's also a philosophy author, active. I mean, this one that I got that exact photo from, who posted it on Twitter, happens to be also a philosophy author.
Can I look at the other stuff that you sent in the back? Here's have a look at the other stuff you sent in the back.
Your evidence is weak, bro. Weak. And you call yourself IQ.
But yours is stronger when it comes to
I've made no claims.
the shape of an egg, ostrich.
I've made no claims. I've made no claims.
And you know
You
what?
were literally talking about how you don't believe the Earth is spheroid before I
Yeah, I
got
don't
on
believe
the
it.
panel. Now you're saying you made no claims.
I don't believe it.
You do realize this is all recorded, right?
So
I can actually
what's my claim?
and
Wait, yeah.
demonstrate.
What is my
People
claim?
can actually
What is my
rewind the
Banksy,
screen
listen.
and listen to
Bro.
the things you said.
What's my claim? What's my
Your
claim?
claim was that the Earth is not spheroid. You don't believe it.
I don't believe it, yeah. But I've never
Well, there
been
you go. I have proven to you that the Earth is a spheroid.
You haven't proven nothing.
That's a good picture there on the Wikipedia one. That's what
have you proven? What have you
Banksy's
proven?
trying to
Nothing.
explain.
But that's the same pictures that came up before for the oblate spheroid. That's the same pictures that we've had. 1 second, let me go back. So then you can see, like, so the thing is for me, Banksy, this is also an oblate spheroid. Looks very much like an ostrich egg. Very much so.
Again, as I said, the similarities are there. I'm not denying that there are no similarities, but there is a reason why we have different words. We have oval shapes, we have oblate. There are different types of spheres, and so it's similar, but it's not the same.
Do you know a good example I think of what he's trying to say is, do you know when you have, is it an atom and then you have the protons and the going round the atom, the shape that they make is a oblate.
Can I ask you guys?
Well, no,
if
isn't that what combines all the matter which creates the Earth? No, isn't that like
well,
that?
if people are going to space and all that, where is the picture of this Earth? Where is it? If someone should have it by now.
That image that you see of the atom and the proton, it's not actually. I mean, the lines that you see, that's just to indicate how the atom, the proton is moving around the atom. It's not that is exactly how it looks like. It's those lines are just to indicate that all it is really in reality is just one atom and one proton, and that proton is moving around the atom. That's what it's trying to symbolize. It's not the shape of that. That's not how it looks. If you actually, the better image would be just like if you see the Earth and the moon, that would be the best sort of representation. There's the Earth, and then there's the atom, and then the proton. Those lines, ignore those lines. Those lines are for illustration purposes. But I mean, unfortunately, this is the problem with a lot of.
Yeah, but those lines go right through nature, though. That's what I'm trying to say, Banksy. Like, it goes right through nature, doesn't it? It's like shaped petals. And
these lines are lines human beings we just drew the lines just to illustrate.
Can I ask you a question quickly? Sorry.
It doesn't necessarily mean it moves in that exact way. This is the problem. People think that just because scientists. This is the problem with misunderstanding scientific imagery, is that people think that is exactly how it is. Sometimes it's
I'm asking you to show me one.
Big up Raw Beats for the donation, bro. Thank you, man. Much love, man. Hope you're having a good day.
It's all right, man.
Banksy,
Cool.
don't you do that sand test?
Oh, sorry.
Where you put the piece of you put like a tub of sand with a hole on the bottom on a piece of rope, and then you throw it round, and then once it settles down, it makes that pattern.
When did you get here?
Been here for a minute.
When did you get here? Yeah, no, like Heathen, I'm hearing you, man.
Yeah,
I'm hearing you.
And even when you put like sand on it on a vibration plate as well, you can get the same patterns, can't you?
Yeah. So what are you saying, Banksy? Because I've missed some of this argument. But where you
What am I
saying?
I'm asking Banksy to prove, just give us a picture of this Earth he's talking about.
Well,
all these scientists have
I've
been to space, moving out of
several
space.
pictures represented. If you don't wish to
Show us
accept
one.
them, that's on
Show
you.
me one, innit? You haven't shown me one yet.
I showed. I think Shani has shown you several. There's another one on the screen.
Yeah, but you know this is it's called an ellipsoid, yeah? And an ellipsoid is actually what the shape of an ostrich egg is, scientifically, is an ellipsoid, which is a type of oblate spheroid.
Yeah, but that particular one, an elliptoid is the family of those circles.
So Banksy, you're saying that's Earth, yeah? You're saying that's Earth shape, yeah? 100%. Is that what you're saying to me?
Yes.
100%.
From the best knowledge, unless I take you up into space, which
No.
I'm
asking,
to leave you up there if I ever do.
Are you 100% sure this is the shape
if
of the
I
Earth?
take you up there from the best information and knowledge that we have, yes, that is the shape of the Earth.
Okay. Now you earlier on you were saying I think you're quoting a scientist or something. Yeah.
This is not just scientists. These are people who went up into space.
Are they scientists?
A lot of them are. Some of them are astronauts. Some of them are pilots.
Is the astronaut a scientist?
It was those scientists that got those people up into space.
I'm saying, since they've been out of space, do they have one picture showing us what the world looks like?
Look, you can.
I'm asking you. If you don't know,
this.
Listen. I'm not asking, if you don't know, just say I don't know if they got a picture. Don't ask me about accepting stuff. Just answer my question, please. I'm saying, do you know if there was a real picture of the Earth? Yes or no?
There are. I mean, I just posted them, but what I mean is the problem is you don't want to believe.
You didn't post nothing. You posted some CGI pictures, bro. You didn't know where the picture came from in the first place. You're saying, I asked you where the picture came from. I asked you where the picture came from. You say you don't know. So you're saying, I'm asking you a specific question.
I can't understand what you're saying.
I'm asking you a specific question. You said some scientists been out of space, whatever you want to call it. I'm saying, is there a real picture of this Earth? You said yes. I'm saying, show me the picture then.
I've shown you the pictures.
You haven't.
See those pictures.
You haven't shown me the picture.
I haven't shown you the pictures. Okay, I'll get yet another picture.
From the scientists who went to space.
That picture.
Beefy, what you want a real life picture of the Earth in the spheroid shape?
Yeah.
That's what he wants, Banksy, and you sent something different.
Well, no, I mean, I gave an image which was supposed to demonstrate how the image looks, and this is a picture that was taken in space, but unfortunately, these pictures look spherical, as in circular. They show the image as circular.
This
is more like how it's supposed to look.
That wasn't taken from space.
Like a pear, like a sideways
that's
pear.
CGI, bro. Everyone knows that's CGI. I can 100% bet that's CGI. That's not taken from space.
Again, if you don't wish to accept it, then fair enough. I can't.
Am I wrong?
To believe.
Why
is there a dip in it?
Am I wrong? That's CGI.
What I find is now that you're saying if you wish to accept it, then that's fine. But you came on here saying we're low IQ, and then
you're low IQ because you're actually questioning things that have not been questioned for like a best part of 500 years now.
That's not my problem.
We've settled this argument.
1 second. So it's not like you to question things that other people have questioned, government, and we already know that these sources tell us the wrong information and want us to believe what they're telling us. We already know that. You're saying it's low IQ to question it.
Question these things.
Low IQ to question ridiculously obvious things. It's not low IQ to question things that actually warrant question. But
Like
there are
what?
certain things
Like
that you're
what?
questioning.
What is questioning?
You see, if I were to question what is oxygen, and is there really oxygen? Are they telling us? They're telling us about oxygen, but do we really know that we breathe oxygen? Do you really want to go down that road? Do you want to start exploring these things? Because it is low IQ to go down a road of things that are so blatantly been proven to be real, that it is pointless to debate these things. This is the reason why we settle on certain things. We make sure we have enough evidence and reason to believe a certain thing. Once I have good reason to believe it, I no longer spend my time wasting my life worried about that. I move on to new things. That's why scientists are not having entire university sections opened up exploring whether the earth is flat or round. They've settled that argument. They are now on to building hadron colliders and discovering new frontiers of science, because they're not going to trek over old bullshit that they've already settled. They move on to new things. If you keep on to this, you'll never discover something new. Forever you'll be debating whether the earth is flat.
Beefy, yeah. Let us just sit with our low IQ and question things.
I know, man can't even answer. Asking this picture, is it CGI? He doesn't know. But it's like, bro,
it's not that it's CGI or not. It doesn't even matter if
it does matter.
Thing. No, listen.
You told me to the real. Wait, let me finish, bro. Fake it off again. You say to the real picture from space. Now you say it doesn't matter if it's CGI or not. Are you dumb?
No. What I'm trying to tell you is that
are you dumb, bro?
Whatever you wish to believe, you will believe whatever you want.
No, I want to believe. I'm asking you.
No, you will, because you're not going to accept what is factually what has been the consensus of an agreement for hundreds of years.
The question. Is that
literally
CGI or real?
At least 200 to 300 years we accept the shape of the earth. No one really debating that.
Is the picture real or CGI?
Beefy, you know what's interesting as well? So Banks is saying that we're low IQ because we're wanting to debate and question something that's been accepted and settled on for the last 300 whatever years, yeah? But someone in the chat made a really good point. If that's the case, let's apply that to the fact of slavery. Because slavery was agreed upon. It was something that people were doing for hundreds of years that they thought were correct. So
no, this is a nonsensical comparison, because slavery wasn't agreed upon to be a good thing. Slavery was recognized to be immoral, because if slavery was a good thing, yes, exactly. People knew it was immoral, because you know why? You know why people knew? Because no one themselves would be willing to be a slave. No one would volunteer themselves to be a slave. They would slave others, but they wouldn't wish to be slaves themselves.
They enslaved people which they didn't believe were actually people. They didn't think.
Shani.
Wait. They didn't think these people were even any sort of human being. That's why
Shani.
Listen, let me finish. So based on what you're saying is you're putting it as if these people saw themselves, and they did not see themselves in the slaves. So it wasn't immoral for them to do what they were doing. They didn't feel that because they didn't think these people were humans. The same way that people abuse animals right now. They don't see them as having souls and so on and so forth. So to them, it's not immoral to do that. That's the point.
Let me explain to you. As far as the human being, I don't necessarily extend the same rights as I extend to human beings to animals, because we're not of the same species. I only extend certain privileges to other human beings. And when it comes to other human beings knew that them enslaving other human beings is ultimately unethical and immoral, because they themselves wouldn't wish to be in the same place. It does. And when you think that slavery, you think the only kind of slavery was the black people's slavery? There wasn't.
No, I'm talking about transatlantic slave trade.
No, but I'm not just talking about that slavery. Slavery has gone on for thousands of years, long before transatlantic.
But yes, Banksy, but the comparison isn't about slavery in itself and the idea of servitude. It's about the transatlantic is what.
No, it's not. The person didn't mention transatlantic in that text. Did they say about transatlantic? Is that what they were talking about? You interpreted, because that's the closest kind of slavery that you relate.
Talk to me about what I relate to when it comes to slavery.
No, it is, because you think that slavery is only transatlantic slavery.
No,
I don't see that.
Are you listening to me? I told you, Banksy, I know there are other types of slavery, but I'm talking to you and comparing it to transatlantic.
Yeah,
I
but,
took
but
someone else.
the person in the text say that.
Wait, I put what someone else said and I've put it to you. I don't care if I'm not taking what they said verbatim. I said, oh, good point. And now I'm talking to you and comparing to it with
Yeah,
transatlantic.
you said slavery first. You didn't say transatlantic. You said slavery.
Okay, well, now you know transatlantic.
Okay, now you're saying transatlantic. Now you're changing you're shifting
No,
the
I didn't change
conversation.
anything. No, I didn't change anything because
Yes.
what it was. No, wait, what it was I didn't specify that I was talking about transatlantic. You didn't tell me that you didn't understand what I was talking about until this moment.
No,
So
no,
I haven't
Shani,
changed my
Shani,
point.
you
I
realize
haven't
what
changed
you're
my
doing.
point. Listen,
Shani.
I haven't changed my point. You just now come to the
No,
understanding of
you
what I'm
have.
talking about. No, you're the one that hasn't
No,
come
the
to the
thing is,
understanding
Shani,
of what I was talking about.
okay,
How do
let
you
me
not understand that? Where's your high IQ? How do you
let
not
me
get that?
no, because I will tell you why. Because what you don't realize is you have presuppositions. You presuppose everybody talks about when they talk about slavery is the transatlantic slavery.
No,
What
I
you
didn't.
don't realize
No,
is
I didn't.
not everybody presupposes
No, I
that.
didn't. No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. Because
No, I
otherwise you would have said to
I
me,
said,
I'm
no,
talking
what I
about the
did say.
transatlantic slavery.
Wait, you know what I did say? I said black people, and I said for 400
No,
years.
you
So
didn't
that's
say.
what I did. Yes, I did
No,
say.
you didn't. You were talking about you started with slavery.
And I
You
said, and then I was being more specific by
you
saying
then shifted the conversation.
okay, cool, whatever. But
But
it isn't. It's
you
okay. Cool.
presuppose
There's no
things.
shift. This is the thing. There's no shift in the conversation. You've now only come to the understanding of what I'm talking about. That's
What
you.
I will okay,
You.
but let's put it this way. Either way, whether you're talking about slavery as a whole or whether you're talking about the transatlantic slavery in particular, it still stands. My argument still stands that those slave masters would still not to wish to swap places with the places of their slaves. They would not put themselves in slavery. They would not put themselves in bondage because they knew what it is. They knew how horrible it is. So they themselves, if a human being is not willing to do that thing to themselves, they know it's wrong. They know it's cruel.
But this is what you're not understanding, and the comparison that I'm bringing forth to you with your big IQ, yeah, is the fact that even to this day, do you think that a woman will be chained up? They would put a woman chained up the same way they do as animals and milk them. Do you
They
think
do that. They're doing that in Libya right now. They're doing it in the Arab world right now. They've got sex slaves and they've got actual slaves in right now. You can go to Libya and buy a person. You can during the ISIS period, they were putting the Yazidis in slave markets. So sure, people do that to this very day, but they know it's wrong.
But
They know it's wrong.
The point that's being made is the fact that these people didn't see the slave masters and the people that all engaged in slavery, transatlantic slavery, yeah, they didn't see these black human beings as human beings, full stop. So anything they did to them didn't resonate with them in any emotional level.
I
They didn't
disagree.
see them as humans.
I disagree.
Okay, that's fine. But
I disagree because for this reason.
There's plenty of evidence out there to show that they didn't see black
No.
people as humans.
No, I will tell you this. I'll disagree that is their justification for doing what they did. They knew that because again, I will repeat, they themselves would not wish to be slaves themselves. They know what it is to be a slave because human beings have the capability of putting themselves in another person's shoes. They have the capability of imagining what another situation could be like. And I will promise you this, no white slave man would wish to become a slave themselves. So they know that once they put themselves in that position, they would despise being in that position. So they knew that this is wrong, but they were going to do it anyway. And they used those dehumanizing aspects as their justification for doing what they did. But it's not that they didn't know that this was wrong. They didn't understand that this was a bad thing to do to another person. They knew that.
Wait, you said they didn't understand. You said that they didn't know it was wrong, but they didn't understand it was a bad
No,
thing.
I said I didn't say that. I said they didn't. It's not that they didn't know or they didn't understand the fact that this was wrong. They knew and they understood what they were doing, but they did it anyway.
Okay, but the point is, yeah, if we look at a farmer today, and a farmer does whatever he does to these animals, yeah, the farmer's not going to put himself in the shoes of an animal because it's an animal. He's not thinking, oh, I'm not saying
yes,
like, so let me talk about specific farmers, specific ones that cage hens, you know, the caged hens, the ones that don't have the rights, the ones that are sitting in their shit and piss and everything, the animals that are being abused, shot in the head and so on, and abused. These human beings do not see or have empathy for these animals. They don't see the fact that we're all animals.
But they understand that this is wrong. They can understand an animal feels pain. They understand these concepts. They can put themselves in those places.
You're putting that on them. You're putting
no. Well, you're telling me a farmer doesn't understand when an animal is hurt, when an animal feels pain.
So then why? So then, okay, if we're going to say that, then why do people eat non-halal food then?
Because halal is the cruelest way to kill an animal.
Oh my subhanallah. So you
halal
think
is a terribly cruel way to kill an animal. I would never kill an animal that way.
Slitting an animal's throat is more cruel than shooting it, than
yes. A bolt to the head immediately kills it.
Lexi, can you let me finish? So you're going to say that electrocuting this animal, beating the animal to death, even feeding people dead animals, already dead, feeding them people. Halal food, not only is the fact that the animal was killed in a humane way by slitting its throat
it wasn't.
to drain out of its body, it also cannot be dead. It also had to have a good life and be treated properly. So tell me why people don't eat halal or kosher meat. Why not?
Let me tell you, Shani, have you ever killed an animal halal?
Have I ever killed?
Have you ever killed an animal halal?
I've seen it being done.
I've killed an animal halal. I've killed a sheep in a halal way in Iran. I have actually done that. It is the most horrific thing you could do to an animal. Okay, the animal is suffering. It's panting. You can feel the life spew out of that animal slowly and cruel and incredibly cruelly. I would rather put a bullet in that animal's head that will take a second than to cut its throat and watch it bleed out slowly and you know, in a very long, prolonged way. Have you actually seen an animal die in front of you slowly bleed to death?
You're talking about the fact, but the thing is, it's obviously not that slow. If it's a jugular, that is
no, it's quite slow. It's several minutes.
It's a main artery. But so the point is, right? The point I'm making is the fact that, okay, if you want to say that part of the halalness is cruel, what about the fact that the animal's actually treated like a freaking it's treated like it has a soul within its lifetime? Unlike other non-kosher, non-halal, they beat the animals, they rape the animals, they put them in dire situation, like disgusting like little cages and so on and so forth. And then they shock them to death. The animal is literally abused.
No, they're not shocking them to death. They put a bolt.
The animal has been abused its whole life.
Listen. They put a bolt to their head. It takes a second, and the animal is dead, or the animal is knocked unconscious. Even when it's been killed, afterwards, it's unconscious. It's not a conscious animal. It's not actually experiencing pain. That's the difference.
Pain his whole life. That's the point.
Well, you can go ahead and critique farming.
But you're not understand. You don't understand what halal is then, because you're just making out that halal. No, wait, you're just making out that halal is just slitting its throat. Because halal, if you've really killed an animal in Iran halally, then you'd know that animal had a fucking brilliant life before it actually died for food.
It had a life. No, sure, it lived on a farm. And by the way, for those of you who say that I came to England as a child and I didn't do this, I came to the
animal didn't have a good life, then it wasn't halal. That's it. And it's not halal. If it didn't have a good life, it's not halal. Done.
Do you guarantee that every piece of halal meat that you buy from a butcher or from a supermarket, that animal has had a full farm life?
I cannot guarantee it. But you know
exactly.
listen, but what I do is I rely on the certification. So then that is some sort of guarantee for me that it's gone through a process where they've actually went to the place and checked to see whether or not there's different certifications for halal, Banksy. This is why I know you're talking shit about you've done this with halal. You don't know what halal is then.
Okay then. But I mean, no, look, the only halal meat I ever dealt with was in Iran. It wasn't in Britain. I don't eat halal in Britain.
This is the thing. So, all right, fine. But having a shop with a sticker on the door that says halal doesn't necessarily mean that meat's halal. So no, to answer your question, I can't guarantee that the halal meat that I buy, all of it is halal. The same with kosher, but there are regulations. So if I really get into it, then I would make sure that the certifications are there. There's different certifications.
Well, that's on you.
Yeah, 100% it's on me.
That's on you. But what I'm trying to tell you is that I would never, ever put an animal through that sort of pain again. I mean, this was when I was very young, and it was like a family wedding. And I was given the knife and I was allowed to do that. But generally, as I say, after that, I would rather put a bullet through an animal's head than to cut his throat like that. But that's the way it is. But I mean, I'll be honest. Don't get me wrong. In Iran, we don't humanize animals. We don't anthropomorphize animals. Animals are animals, and we recognize them for what they are, and we kill and eat them. We don't, I mean, don't get me wrong. People do get attached. Farmers and the farmers' kids get attached to like the goat and the sheep, but we still recognize they're animals. We still kill and eat them. We don't have any sort of major attachments like that. But as far as the way it's killed, if I had the option, yeah, I'd put a bullet in its head before I'd cut his throat. The way it dies, it's not good. Trust me, you don't want to stand there and watch that animal and the life sort of bleed out of them. It's not a good thing. You can tell, you can see the animal suffering. Sure, it suffers and eventually it dies, but you could do it far less.
Yeah, but at the same time, when it happens, like from you, it might be a different experience. But when it happens, obviously you prey upon the animal as well, and we're given these life sources for food. We don't have to eat meat. There's nothing that tells us that we have to eat meat. It's a choice of the human being. But when you do that, you're making sure that you're treating the animal with respect. You cannot say that for non-halal meat. So regardless if you think the process of it dying, the actual death of the animal is inhumane.
Look,
if it's halal, then the animal the animal would have had a good life. So and people make sure that the animals had a good life. So can we just go all the way back to the point why I even brought this up in the first place? Was if farmers and people cared about and knew that things were wrong, then why do humans eat meat that are not looked after? Why do they eat abused animals? Why do they do that?
We don't care.
Okay.
Because we don't care. We know it's wrong. It's not. This is what I'm trying to give you. I'm trying to get you to understand. There's a difference about knowing, and then there's a difference about caring about it.
Have a look at the chat, Banksy. They don't know it's wrong. They just don't like. They just
don't know it's wrong. Are you telling me farmers don't know that harming and being cruel and having an animal suffer is not wrong? That they don't understand that the animal is suffering. They can't empathize. They can't recognize an animal suffering. You're honestly telling me modern farmers, 21st century farmers, don't understand this?
Well, there you go. You're just proving my point. It also comes back. That's the point I'm making. And it also comes back to people themselves eating meat that has been abused meat. And this is the thing: if you eat halal meat and you eat non-halal meat or non-kosher meat, you can taste the difference. You can actually taste the difference.
I can't. I'll be honest. I've eaten both, and neither one tastes any different.
Banksy, have you eaten an egg that's free range, like literally like from a happy hen, and an egg from a caged hen? Can you taste the difference?
Yeah, I do. I can tell the difference between free range and non-free range. That's why I only buy free range, because I actually prefer the taste. I prefer the quality of the egg.
So the same with the meat. I'm telling you, that's the same with the meat.
Possibly.
meat. And the thing is as well, like subhanAllah, my family members can tell when the meat isn't halal. They can genuinely tell when the meat is not halal. And my family ain't even Muslim. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They're not even Muslim. My family are practicing Christians, and they only, they try mainly only to eat halal meat, because there is nothing in this country, even though it's a secular / Christian country, that actually has regulations that take care of the animals here. Don't give a shit about the animals. They just want to pump the animals with hormones and water and so on, and then just it's all about sales and commerce. That's all it's about. It's not about.
I'll be honest, Shani. I can't really subscribe to this. Because you do know that there are halal places where they have a tape recorder of a mullah giving the prayer, and they just play the tape before they kill the animal. There are slaughterhouses that do things like that. How can you honestly tell the difference?
That's what this is what I'm talking to you about. There is certification. There's certain types of what halal is. There's the sticker on the door saying, "Oh yeah, this meat's halal," right? And then there's also the certification of meat being halal. Meaning there's the organisation. There's a couple of different organisations within the UK that actually go to where the meat is sourced to make sure that the animal from birth is treated correctly. That's why they can put a sticker on it and say it's halal. It's different from the takeaways that have halal badges on, because they bought meat in bulk that's halal. So I hear what you're saying. I'm not denying what you're saying.
Yeah,
that's true. But there is certification. There's a certification process.
Look, I mean, if you're talking about the central debate of treating animals well, and especially farm animals, and keeping them in a sort of a reasonable, like organic, or at least they're walking, free to roam around the fields and do the things that they naturally do to some extent, then I will agree with you. Organic is better, to have animals that are happier, that are living a better life, that are not in little boxes throughout their whole life, that they don't, I mean, they get all sorts of diseases. They get also, how much antibiotics they have to pump into cows in order to make sure that they don't get infections, because their meat and their milk is going to get tainted, and so they have to keep pumping antibiotics in these animals to keep them from.
And that's purely for the production, for people that don't give a crap about animals. That's for them. This is the thing. This is why. So people want to be like, oh, this whole vegan lifestyle, or like caring about all this kind of like. There are people that are obviously shocked and whatever, hence why they go to veganism, because they see how the industry works. If you are able to have your own animals, then you will be having fresh everything. But because obviously we rely on our supermarkets and so on and so forth, there's a high demand. What about back in the day? You're from the UK, right? Or you're born somewhere else, but you lived in the UK. I imagine that you're maybe in your 50s, if not touching 50s.
No, I'm not touching 50. What the fuck?
It must be the voice. It's your high IQ. Obviously, I thought
that's what it is. Anyway, keep going.
So with that, I'm saying, like, back in the day, even when I was young, actually, we used to have the milkman come. We literally had bottles of glass milk. Milk wasn't produced as mass as it's produced now. So then the milk back then would have actually been a better type of milk to drink rather than the milk right now. But these are also the same people, like, so for everyone that's so anti-halal, these are the same people that will go into the supermarket and not give a crap about where the meat that they're buying is from. They don't care that even when it gets to the supermarket, they're injecting it. They're injecting the already dead animal, they're injecting that so it has a longer shelf life.
Well, I mean, there's a couple of things. Number one, I wanted to respond to some idiot in text who says, look how Banksy shifted the conversation from Earth to Islam. No, it was actually Shani who brought in the comparison between slavery and the Earth thing, and then it all got muddled around and it became all slavery conversation, and then now we ended up here. So it wasn't me that shifted anything. I didn't shift the conversation.
It was definitely me, and it was more. I feel like it was a natural shift, because we can always go back. We can go back to the main point. It's not that deep where we are right now. Like,
but what I'm saying is, like, people are like saying, "Oh, I somehow manipulated this shit." I didn't. I just went with the way the conversation was flowing. But anyway, but look, I will agree with you. I have no problems, and I don't disagree with the way the commercial farming is dealing with animals is horrific. It's horrible. I don't even disagree with vegans when they say that. When they say, you know, mass farming and mass cattle farming and chicken farms and stuff, they are, you know, they treat these animals like just terribly. I don't disagree with that. I'm not going to go vegan because of it. I'm not going to eat halal because of it. But I will agree that we should treat these animals better.
But would you
But
eat
unfortunately, but Shani, you got to recognize there is certain pragmatic aspects of this. Do you realize in the 1940s we were like 3 billion human beings? Now we're nearly 8 billion human beings. We have over doubled in like 70 years. That is a huge amount of growth of human beings, and these people need to be fed. And
Yeah.
and so
But we can fit. But this is the thing. With that, we've grown, but we've also grown with our diseases and things that are causing us the cancers that have grown with us is insane. And I believe there is linked to the chemicals that are put in our food so that they can feed us all. Whereas if we were given a bit of land, if every person on this earth was given a bit of land to grow their own food and have a little animal in the back, we'd be fine. We'd literally be fine.
Shani, really, you're gonna farm. You're gonna go out and farm and milk the cow every morning. Are you gonna do that?
But Banksy, you don't know me, but that is literally my life dream, and that's something that I'm literally working for.
Yeah, but that's your life, dude. I don't want to fucking milk a cow every morning because I want to have cornflakes.
Yeah, but that's fine. But this is something that I want from my family, isn't it? And I've married somebody that have the same idea and the same thought process as me. That's something that we're striving to do, not in the UK, in a hot country, inshallah, but that's what we want to do because I genuinely care and my deen tells me to care about the animals and be conscious about the clothes and things that I'm doing. It's about being conscious of this earth and all the souls upon it.
Yeah, look, I'm sorry, Shani. I grew up in cities my whole life. Although I had families who had farms and stuff, and I went to them when I was a child. And that's where the sheep thing came in. But most of my life, I've lived in cities. I've had water on tap. In fact, filtered water most of the time. I don't even like tap water. I prefer Brita or Evian. I like my food preferably pre-cooked and pre-prepared. If not, I'll have to cook it myself. Sure, I'll even go that far, but it has to be already chopped up into chicken breasts. I am not carving shit up anymore. Okay, I've done it. It's not like I haven't done it. I've carved up chickens. I've plucked frigging chickens when I was a child. Again, the same farm though. But nevertheless, I'm not doing that shit. Okay, I use Uber Eats most of the time. I don't even go out to buy my food. I have the shit delivered to me at my door, fully cooked and ready. You're kidding me. If you think I'm gonna go and fucking plant tomato plants and cucumbers and milk fucking Nessie the cow.
Listen, I grew up a little bit different to that. Obviously, I grew up in the city, and then I moved to Scotland, and I basically kind of lived in the city in Scotland anyway, not like the central city. But my mum had a garden, and my mum's very much green fingers and would plant her own vegetables and grow her own vegetables. They're so much nicer. They're a lot smaller than what we get in the stores, but it's just nicer. And then my partner, my husband, he again grew up in a country where they literally he grew up by the sea, by the beach, so they would eat a lot of fish and a lot of within his obviously culture to kill animals if you're going to eat animals, but it's all on a respect level thing. So for me, it's not. I see what you're saying. If you're from the city, then maybe you don't understand that lifestyle or whatever, but for me, it's a very natural thing. It feels natural. I don't know why I would want to. And honestly and true, you got to just think. I think it's about being conscious about. You're saying you do Uber Eats or whatever, yeah, fair enough. Personally, I don't like chopping up meat myself. I don't like it. But you're saying you're doing the Uber Eats and you want the convenience within the food. but often convenience is detrimental to your health.
Yeah, look, I agree with you. No, I'm not. I 100% agree with you. First of all, ordering takeaways is first of all far more expensive, and it's not as good because you don't control the salt and the sugar they put in the food yourself. You know, I much rather cook if I can, or if I can be asked. And yeah, you control the salt, the sugar, all of that stuff that goes in your food because fast food. I will tell you this: when it comes to the kind of bread they use for burgers, they have a lot more higher sugar content than the stuff you buy or the ones you can make yourself. If you buy pizzas, the sugar content in the dough is unbelievable. You'll be surprised how unhealthy pizzas actually are if you start to actually look into what they do. So I'd rather make my own pizza base. I mean, I own the pizza shop for a number of years, so I can do all of that. But I can't be arsed all the time. I spent the last 2 decades, the last 20 years to become an IT professional. So I don't have to do that shit. I don't have to go and knead bread and make dough and and all that. I make money so that someone else can do that work. That's my thing. Is I went and became an IT guy so I can make money so that other people can do the shitty work that I don't want to do.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, at least you're paying for people to do stuff. You know, this employment, people employed.
Yeah, I am blatantly honest about this. Like a friend of mine, some years back, I had a motorbike. I got this new motorbike, and I was gonna, just take it to my garage, my mechanic, and have him, do a full service on it, do this and this and this. And I was talking to my friend and said, "Yeah, I'm gonna take it to my mechanic." And he goes, "Oh, why don't you do all these things yourself? Why don't you change this?" I said, why do I want to? Why would I want to be covered in black, oily, greasy shit for the whole day and clean all of this crap? No. I take it, I make money, I sit in front of a computer and I tap on keys, and that shit gives me, and people pay me for that, so that I can take that money and give it to my mechanic, who then in turn gets himself covered in greasy shit and fixes my bike. I don't want to be covered in crap. I when I was a kid, yeah, I had a moped, and I took that whole fucking thing apart. Gearbox, head gasket, the piston change. I was covered in black crap for days. Head to toe covered in grease. It's horrible. Why would anyone want that?
Some people got to make a living. Some people do it. Some people enjoy it. The same way you enjoy it. For some people, even for some people, sitting at a computer could be a really dead lifestyle. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, don't get me wrong.
Money,
You're right.
Some people, it's too sedentary. People need to be out doing stuff, doing a more practical job. I hear what you're saying.
Look, you're right. I agree. Don't get me wrong. When I was a kid, I loved messing around with my motorbike. That's why I took the damn thing apart and did all of these things, because that's what me and my friends used to do, and we used to get all, we were grease monkeys. But then I moved on with my life. And I moved into another phase. And this phase likes a lot of comfort. I like room service. I like brunch, champagne cocktails. lots of just comfortable shit. I want people to bring me stuff, to give me pedicures and manicures, masseuse. Those are the sort of shit I want to get involved in. Forget this toiling the land for a few tomatoes and cucumbers. I ain't doing that shit no more. My life shifted towards mostly making as much money as possible so I can pay for all of these things. Look, it's I know, I agree with you, but I still agree with the cruelty thing with the animals. I don't think anyone disagrees that we should not be as cruel. And if they will eventually, and they have, scientists, see, this is another thing about science. The scientists have already managed to make hamburger meat without killing an animal. So they are now cultivating protein cells in order to make hamburger. Admittedly, that hamburger costs about £10,000, but at the moment it's a little bit expensive. But eventually they will make meat without animals. And if we can do that, I'll eat that meat.
But why would you? Because it's not meat. Then that's disgusting. That's not real.
Well, it's meat. It's cultivated. It's protein cells.
No, it's not meat, Banksy. It's not meat. Sorry, can I just come in? Yeah. Actually came in to make this point. Hi everyone. Thanks for letting me on the show. Yeah, because you know this whole this thing about the food morality issue, like the conscientiousness, is very important. But I feel like these businesses and these companies are using it to their advantage and causing a greater issue. Like, if we stop eating meat and stuff and we're replacing it by these products that are grown in a lab by these corporations, and these corporations, that they don't care about morality or conscientiousness, right? We're becoming dependent on them, right? And they are not moral agents. So you're going to replace your food, which, okay, a cow, you can raise a cow yourself, at least you have that freedom and you have that independence. But if you become dependent on a corporation with all this technology and science and centralization, you're becoming dependent on that, and they are going to use that against you. And a lot of the things that they say that this is meat, it's not meat, it's just a product that they've made. When they say that this is soya milk, that's not milk, that's just soya juice. But they call it milk to get you to buy it and to make you think that it's the same sort of thing. But soya doesn't produce milk. Almonds don't produce milk. Cows produce milk. Humans produce milk. Goats produce milk.
Coconuts produce milk.
But the thing is, Imran, you're right. You're right to a certain extent. Obviously, they're using the term milk because obviously it becomes that same color. You like to milk an almond. All you need to do is soak it in water and then blend it. That's it. That's almond milk. That's all it is. It's just water-soaked almonds blended, and it's the same with all sort of nut. Every nut milk is water-soaked.
Coconut milk.
Yeah, apart from coconut milk, that's actually the juice inside of a coconut.
Mm.
But that's
So you
coconut
can
water.
get milk from coconut.
Oh, sorry, water. Yeah, you're right. You're right. And you can milk. Sorry, you can milk the flesh to get the milk. In the sense of it's the same with a nut. You put nut in water.
You can't understand, like, why do they call it milk? Because in coffee we put milk, so they kind of want us to replace milk with this product. So they're calling it milk, but then they're just calling it milk. And the same way, like they're making something and they call it a burger or they call it meat, but they're just calling it that. So you replace that thing with that thing, but it's not the same thing. So it's important that when we use names, that we are the ones who choose the names that we make, that we call those products. Just because they put it on the shelf with this name doesn't mean that that's the reality. And you're going to become dependent on them, and they're not moral agents, right? You understand what I'm saying? They're not morally acting agents. So if you become dependent on them, then that's a big problem. And this is the issue I have with the whole vegan and this and that. It's like, okay, I understand, like, there's good reasons here, but at the same time, you have to be careful that you don't make the problem worse, which most people, I believe, are actually making that problem worse.
Imran.
And, with dairy as well, I think, dairy is a good thing, because if you eat dairy, you can get cheese, you can get cream, you can get all these products that are really, really, like, useful. And I found when I eat cheese and high fat products, I don't snack, I don't eat like high carb, like chocolates and crisps. I don't feel hungry between meals, and I feel a lot better. And some people are like, I don't want to eat fat, because the government told us, like, don't eat fat, it's bad for you. But I don't believe that. I think, like, good fat, like cheese and milk, I think it's really good for you. Like, and it's so easy and cheap as well, like, just to get cheese and just, like, for long, I can just have cheese and bread and herbs.
But the thing is, you kind of, like, to be honest with you, brother, you're kind of going up and down, in and out on this topic, because when it comes to, you're talking about health, and good fats, yes, you can get good fats from animal products, be it from milk, but also the better fats are actually fats that you get from nuts. So if you do drink nut milk, it's better for you. It's better for your body to drink nut milk than it is for your body to drink cow's milk, animal milk, right? And the reason being is because animals produce different hormones. There's different hormones and so on and so forth. But even in this industry that we know of, that we're talking about, is they're overproduced. So there's a lot of pus, there's a lot of chemicals and so on and so forth within milk, cow's milk, for instance. When I said earlier on, they rape cows, they actually inseminate cows by hand so that they can reproduce. They rape female cows by inseminating them, but they don't want them to have babies. So they stop them from having babies. But what they do is it brings out all the hormones of the animal so that they then have full udders of milk, and they use that. So it's so inhumane, the milk that sits on the shelves at the moment, that it is better for people to drink nut milk. Yeah, because nut milk is literally just nuts soaked in water for hours and then blended. That is all it is.
Why are you so adamant to call it nut milk? I don't understand. Like, it seems like you're trying to make it the same thing, even though, like, it seems like you're quite adamant to call it nut milk.
The reason why it's been called milk is because it's the juices of the nut. And if you talk about something being milked or something that gets milked, doesn't necessarily mean, like, okay, let's just look at the word milk itself. 1 second. Let me just dictionary the word milk.
But if I get the juice of an orange, it's not orange milk, is it? It's orange juice. It's just a marketing ploy. It's just fake. I mean, it depends. Look, you got to pick what side you're on, right? Because they're using you as a consumer, and now you're going against what we're saying, right? Like what I'm saying. So you got to, like, who's your friend and who's abusing and using you. You know what I mean? Like, that's the kind of issue. Like, like in society, we are getting divided by these corporations and companies. I'm just coming here to help. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just like trying to help. Like, I don't want issues with no one about this milk business or anything.
So the thing is, so here's a reason why it would probably be called milk, is because of the opaque color of it as well. It's quite white. So then it's a similarity to milk. Also, you can use these nut milks to make things like cheese and so on and so forth, blah, blah. And carnito, you can get calcium in other sources. Calcium comes within plants. We don't need to drink we don't need to drink animal milk, especially the milk that's being over-processed at the moment. I wish I could show this video. I have a really good video that talks about the farming industry, and I'm telling you, if you guys watch this video, you will not drink milk again. Also, on top of that, Imran, why is it that lots of people have an intolerance to milk? They have an intolerance to the sugar within the milk, and it's a natural sugar called lactose, right? So if it was the case that this was a good thing for us to have as human beings, why is it that a high majority of human beings cannot take it? And the thing is, you might not understand that you are a lactose. I'll tell you, I'm lactose intolerant, right? But you might not think that you're lactose intolerant and not put down the different intolerances that you actually experience from drinking milk. So for instance, if you get more gassy, or if you get, I don't know, if you get itchy or your throat gets scratchy, these are things that you think, oh yeah, it must mean that I'm intolerant. But there's small things that happens to your body as well that causes intolerances to milk. There's other things that happen. Some people, it's like a dramatic thing, like they literally can't hold themselves and have to go to the toilet straight away. Some people just don't feel great and feel a bit groggy. These are intolerances to milk. For me personally, I can drink milk I don't drink milk, I don't. I've had milk within, say, a tea before, but then if I drank straight milk, it made me go to need to go to the toilet straight away. But when it was in tea, it didn't do anything. So it's like, it is definitely the milk though. It's definitely the milk. But just explain that. If it was good for you, why do so many people have so many intolerances? And why don't we promote drinking milk from human beings rather than animals?
Yeah. So with intolerance, I think a lot of it is to do with gut bacteria and your gut biome. Yeah, I'm not really a pro milk person necessarily. I am more pro dairy in the sense that you can make cheese and those kind of products, where if you eat more cheese and cream and stuff, I think that's really like a good food source because it's got a lot of nutrients in it. It's high fat, and fat has twice the amount of calories as carbohydrates. And you don't feel hungry, so I think it's better for your weight and health and stuff. Personally, I've had good results from eating a high fat like cheese diet and stuff like that. So it's not necessarily about the milk, also about the other products that you can make from milk. But I think with the intolerance stuff, it could be something to do with the gut biome. Also, if you eat, see a lot, the issue is when a lot of people go against like these kind of high fat foods, what they end up doing is going to the supermarket and kind of buying a lot of these cheap kind of carbohydrate heavy foods that are very processed, right? They come in the boxes and, you know, you have like snack bars and this and that, and they're really cheap, right? And it's just, you're becoming dependent on this kind of, you know, these corporations to give you this kind of food, and then they give it different names. They might call it, you know, this, and then you think it's a natural food. So I think, you know, there's a bit of a danger there, right? Like to replacing one thing with another thing, I think that's a bit dangerous. And, you know, it's better to keep it like, you know, you said about natural stuff, and I agree with that. Let's keep it more natural. If you want to stay away from the milk, that's cool. But don't go towards the processed stuff, right? As a solution. I think that's a big issue. Do you know what I mean?
When I talk about, so the reason why I explained what nut milk is literally you can make your own nut milk at home. Everyone needs to just have a pause on that because you're so immature in the chat. But what you do to make nut milk is you get the nuts, then you soak them in water. You can soak them for a few hours in water. You need a cheesecloth, because then what you'll do is you'll drain all that, you'll drain all the water, but you use that water and the nuts and puree it all together. And then you use the cheesecloth again. No, sorry, you use the cheesecloth at this point to then drain the bits, you know, because obviously if you're like pureeing the nut, you're going to have obviously fibers and whatnot. So you use the cheesecloth to take away those fibers, and everything else is just the juice from the nut itself and water. And that is natural nut milk. But again, if you buy it from the stores, they might put some preservatives in it so it lasts a bit longer, or flavorings and stuff. But you can do this at home. And Imran, it's a safer thing to do, I would say. And from this, with that juice, the nut juice, you can actually make cheese as well. So you can make cheeses, you can make creams, you can make all this kind of stuff. And that's obviously like what vegans do. So some vegans are vegans and they buy shop bought stuff, but some vegans actually do a lot of their own cooking and making from sources. Do you know what I mean? But I hear what you're saying. And keto diet is very high protein, high fat, you know, and that does, like you said, it's good for you in the sense of it lowers your cholesterol. It lowers your sugar, blood sugar levels. It'll help you lose weight or maintain weight. You know, and you do feel you feel satisfied. You don't have an insatiable diet. Like you literally, it is good for you. However, it's you can find other sources. There's other things that can source that. Defense, Jedi, defense is here. Jedi, let defense on. Sorry, Imran. It's just my dog.
Okay.
It's my dog. Jedi, let defense on. And if you have a nut allergy, so the siren saying if you have a nut allergy, it's not good for you. Yeah, of course. Then some people that have nut allergies are not allergic to coconuts. Funny enough, so you can just drink coconut milk. And Papa Cop, you troll. Why would you not take diet and health advice from me? Why would you not?
You know, back in the day, yeah, before, you know, like the Hindus, yeah, they were vegetarians, right? But they were not vegans. So you know, in the old days, yeah, a lot of them, they never used to eat meat, yeah, because that much, because you know the cows, yeah, obviously they have to look after them for the milk, right? Yeah. So they never used to actually kill. They used to look after the animals. That's why the Hindus and the Zoroastrians, yeah, they were really like cared about the animal, yeah. In the Zoroastrianism, obviously in Hinduism, yeah, there's a very like cow-centric, right? But in Zoroastrianism, people don't know this, yeah. But the mythology is that God created the first man and the first cow, yeah. And you know the first cow, yeah, that came before everything. It's called the uniquely created cow. So first there was a cow, but that cow, yeah, people treated it badly, so the God took it to heaven. And from the cow, when they killed the cow, yeah, they came all the different like vegetables and the herbs and stuff, yeah, and all the other farming stuff, yeah. Because the first they had a cow, they were nomads, so they had the cow first, yeah. So what they were doing, they used to respect the animal, but they lived off the milk products. So you know the Zoroastrian diet, yeah, the Zoroaster, what he used to eat, yeah, was he used to have cheese, yeah, bread, and like fresh herbs, and that's what I started eating. Yeah, I bought a whole load of cheese. Yeah, the big block of cheese, and every day for lunch I would just have a big block of cheese and bread and like fresh parsley, like not like a little bit of parsley, like a lot of it. Yeah, and it was pretty good. You know, I could eat that every day. I was like, I didn't get tired of it or nothing, and it was pretty good. So I think that diet is pretty good, like with the cheese and the fresh herbs and stuff like that. You don't have to prepare it or nothing. None of this modern stuff like you got cook a big meal with like all these ingredients and blah blah blah. It's like fresh ingredients. They have lots of it. Just eat it every day. You don't have to worry about cooking or nothing. Do you know what I mean? So I thought that was pretty good, like that.
Yeah. Defense, are you vegan?
I wouldn't say I'm a vegan because me personally, I don't think there's such a thing as vegan, but I definitely don't eat meat or dairy. So I'll just say that I'm more plant-based than yeah, I'll just say that really.
Is it called paleo then? Isn't that called like a paleo? If you're going to label it, it's paleo, right?
A paleo, I wouldn't say that because I don't eat meat, and so I'll just say I'm more like like I just eat plants really. That's it.
So
Yeah.
if you want to have, so what do you? So we were talking before, like Imran. So Banksy said that they're making meat. Yeah, they're sourcing meat from like they're making meat. Then Imran came on and said, "Oh, there's different types of meat." And then there's like vegan meats, yeah, which are clearly not meats. Is that stuff that you eat? Do you eat shop bought stuff or do you make your own?
I only have vegan meat if it's like if it's my birthday or like that thing, but like if it's not like those like days, then like I just will make everything from scratch. So yeah.
Did you just say you only have vegan meat when it's your birthday?
Yeah. Yeah, cause really I don't really like agree with vegan meat because it's really bad like for your like health and shit like that. So like I don't really like it really.
But what is the meat that? So if you were to eat vegan meat, what is the vegan meat?
There's a lot of things you can buy. There's this one that I really like. It's called Oomph. It's OUMPH. That's made out of like soybeans, which isn't the like best thing, but that's what I normally like eat. And that's really like scary because it actually like feels and tastes like meat. So I would say that's the like best meat that I've tried. That's not actually meat.
Okay, I just googled it here, so you can get like kebab meat with.
Yeah, man. It's proper nice. It's proper nice to be fair.
I also saw that you can you can use I hate mushrooms, but I heard mushrooms can depend on like the flavors that you put, like spices and stuff you add. It can actually give like a meaty texture as well.
Yeah. That's actually true because I was reading about mushrooms, right? Because they're like, as you just said, they like use mushrooms for like meat, and they was saying that it's got a what's that? It's a thing on your tongue. I think it's called umami. Umami. It's this like taste bud on your tongue that likes like meat and stuff like that. So they say that's why mushrooms are the like best thing to to like substitute meat because of that umami like taste basically.
Oh, that's disgusting. That's actually quite disgusting. So the thing is, why don't you eat meat then? What stopped you from eating? So did you ever eat meat?
Oh yeah. I was a massive meat junkie like in my like mid-teens like because that's when I was all about the like gym and getting big and hench and all of that. But the reason why like I stopped eating meat really was because like I understand people, you believe in God and you believe that he put the animals here like for us to eat, but I don't like agree. I think as an animal, they've got their own lives that they want to like live, and I just think we should just, yeah, like I just think we should just leave them like to live their, you know, their own lives. Really, that's why like I don't eat it now because I don't agree.
Okay, we're gonna go back to that why you don't eat it, but
Yeah.
people are talking about umami, yeah.
Yeah.
Some are saying that it's not a taste bud on your tongue that likes meat. Like I just googled umami. It says a category of taste in food. There's besides sweet, sour, salt, and bitter.
And umami as well. That's it's a new one that I think it was a Japanese scientist or something. He came up with the theory basically that we've got an umami taste bud on your tongue.
Yeah.
But like I don't know if it's right or wrong. That's just what I've read.
I don't think that you're wrong. I think that you're like based on what you said. I'm just reading it here. So it's saying umami is actually one of the 5 flavor tastes of your tongue, and it translates to pleasant, savory taste.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
you saying that meat comes under that, it might be, you know, it could possibly saying that if it has high levels of the amino acid glutamate.
Yes.
And amino acid within meat, because we have that within us as humans now in our muscles.
Yeah.
Right? Is that right? I think that's right.
I'm assuming so. Like I don't know. I don't know to be honest.
I just wanted to see if it's the same as MSG. No, actually the same molecule. So it's kind of the same as MSG as well, because they, you know, like a lot of Chinese places, they literally like pour MSG onto your food. And stuff.
Yeah.
And then they're openly about it. They're like, we know that people love it.
That's true, man.
And they're actually putting MSG in it. It looks like salt, so you know.
Yeah.
But, yeah. So Silverback saying that our teeth are made to eat meat. Still,
Nah. That is not true. All I have to say is, okay, then if that's true, right, go out, right, with no like knife, no fork or nothing, right, and try and kill a cow with just your bare teeth, and tell me then if you if you was meant to eat meat.
Well, wait
bullshit, man.
But you can rip flesh with your teeth, right?
No, I don't know if you've actually like I don't know if you actually like felt cows like skin. It's extremely tough. It's extremely tough. So you wouldn't even get past that.
But do you think so? But why can we? I don't. But why can you eat beef then? You can eat, but you could eat a dead cow with your teeth.
Yeah. You can like eat it. Like I'm not saying that you like can't. All I'm saying is that I don't think that your teeth was made to eat meat. Like I'm not saying that you like can't, but like I'm just saying like that's, you know, that's where that's like my views on it really. Like I don't think just from like the way our teeth are made, like I don't think it's made to eat meat, because if you look at loads of animals like you've got like hippos, they've got massive teeth, and do they eat meat? No, they don't. Fruit
Okay.
bats as well.
I'm having a comparative anatomy.
Yeah.
Where do humans fit in?
Okay.
So, Jedi's not here, but I just want to see what, you know. So you said hippo. So herbivores with canine teeth. So a hippo's a herbivore. A gorilla.
Yeah.
A gelada baboon. A deer.
Oh yeah.
A camel and a fruit bat. They all have herbivores. So they're all herbivores, but they have the canine teeth, right?
See, that's what I mean. So like that's what I've heard like a lot of times. That's what they always say. Like, oh, but we have teeth that's made like for meat. Not really, to be honest. Not really.
I'm just having a quick look here. I want to see about the differences and why the carnivore, great sharp fangs, rudimentally blunt canines.
Yeah.
Canine All right. So the herbivore, they tend to they have blunt canines as well. But
yeah.
What is a human? We're an omnivore, right? We eat meat and vegetables and fruit.
Well, that's another debate. Like, me personally, I would like agree with what you're saying, but there's a lot of people that that they've done their own research into it, and they don't think that we are really. You're like, there's some that believe that we're like chimps, really.
Yeah, Jedi, are you there? Can I share my screen again? I don't know if you can let me share my screen. So I've got a picture here, and it's actually just saying that. So it's saying that it's kind of saying humans are not herbivores. It's saying that we're so the food that we eat, fruits, vegetables, nuts, it doesn't even have meat here, and it's comparing them to other animals. So they're saying a carnivore is a meat eater, omnivore is meat and vegetables,
yeah,
a herbivore is grass and tree foliage, frugivore is fruits, vegetables, and nuts, and they're comparing a human to be a frugivore, and the frugivore animal has the same teeth as a human.
You see what I mean? So so like I would say, there's more proof that we're from that like group really than to say that we've got teeth that was made for meat, because I don't think that's true, to be quite honest. I don't think it's true.
So could it be that we have our incisors or what canines, whatever they're called, have them as some sort of protection?
You could be right. Still, you could be right. I'm not sure. To be honest.
We can pierce the skin of a human with our teeth.
Yeah.
And maybe other animals, if we just decide to take a chunk out. This is the thing. What human has actually went up and like tried to bite a cow? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, true.
So unless there's an experiment of somebody actually going to bite a cow to see whether or not you can get through the skin of a cow.
Yeah. I don't know, cause of like back in my like youth days, like I went on like a lot of like farms and shit, man. And when you actually feel like a skin of a cow, it's extremely tough. It's like really tough, man. So like I don't know.
That's
I don't know if you could.
Well, you can bite through leather.
Leather though, if you think of that though, right? That's had like it's had stuff to make it more like soft and shit like that. So it's not like it's not like the true form of the like skin of a cow, really. It's been through like a lot of shit basically to make it more soft.
Okay, that's fair enough. Okay, I realised that the website that I'm on is called School of Vegan, so it's not very
It's biased, yeah.
Yeah, it seems quite biased. Alright, here's one. What sharp teeth do you have? Okay,
sharp teeth?
No, sharp, essentially.
Oh, sharp teeth. Oh.
I wanted to see human teeth. Are we really designed to eat meat? 1 second, what's this one here? So the incisors. But then what about okay, so we can say that the molars or whatever they are that we have are for grinding the food.
Yeah.
I can say that the incisors are for piercing and like what do you call it? Like biting and breaking, like what's that term? What's it called? The incisors are the front teeth, yeah? These flat ones at the front.
Yeah.
So they're quite sharp, even though they're flat, they're quite sharp and they can
pierce things like
they're
pierce like like meat and stuff like that.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like we can eat meat though. I feel like if we couldn't, it would be difficult for us to eat it.
And to be fair though, just because we can do something, it doesn't mean that it's it's the right thing to do, because there's a lot of things that we can do really, like like let me think of a example. You can potentially this is like a really shit example, but you can kind of you can like make a bomb really, but that don't mean that it's a right thing to do. Just because you can do something, you know.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
Yeah.
I hear you. I'm interested in that. I just need to. There's no one else here. I don't want to. I literally need to go away for 5 minutes.
Okay.
But are you good?
Yeah, man.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, right. Give me 7 minutes probably.
All right, cool, man.
Right.
Let's read some of these comments. We can digest raw. Sorry, we can digest fresh raw red meat. I don't know about that. I've looked into it, and the thing about raw meat is it's very, you know, this is why humans kind of evolved like to cook out like meat, is because there was a lot of dangers into like raw meat and the long-term effects that it has on your like gut bacteria and shit like that. So like I don't know if we can digest raw meat like long term. Obviously, like I know we can do it for a certain amount of time, but like I don't know long term. But yeah, that's a good one. What else? What else? Big up Western Goddess, my G. Man, fat Jedi. Jungle Jesus, big up. That's what I'm saying as well. Jungle Jesus, you made a very good point. Yeah, like this is why I don't say that I'm vegan. I would say I'll eat more like a Rasta really, like how like they eat. You know, like they don't touch like meat or like milk or cheese or none of that. Yes, there's some Rastas that do touch like some dairy products, but Rasta like you know ones that I know and I've met, they're like 100% like plant based. So yeah, like I would say that I eat more like that really. Like I wouldn't label myself as a vegan. Yeah, man. Yeah, like when Shani does come back, I want to like kind of question her on what she believes. You know, like why does she think it's okay like to eat meat and yada yada yada. Like I want to question her on that as well because yeah, even though she's my G, there's some things that I don't agree what she said, man. To be honest, big up Jungle Jesus. Yeah, man. So we'll see when she comes back. I want to quiz her on what she believes. What else? Make one cauliflower. Keeping it real, that's a very good point. What you just said. This is exactly why, bro. I don't say that I'm a vegan because I don't agree with that term. Like I don't think that there is such thing as a vegan because that's a very good point that you just raised, like about the pesticides and shit like that. Like vegans don't understand, right? Oh shit, man. vegans don't understand, right, that basically a lot of their food, right, it's kind of exploiting loads of like insects and shit like that, which they say, they say as vegans, they basically limit to the best of their ability the exploitation and harm of like insects and all like all like pigs, cows, and blah blah blah. So this is why like I don't like that term, because really and truly there's no such thing as a vegan, because I was reading this last week actually. There was research into how what's it called, avocados, almonds like are made and shit like that, and the way that they exploit bees to to basically pollinate the flowers and the like trees that like grow, or the almonds, it's like fucked up as well. So like like I think when you put yourself in that moral high like ground, like to say yes I'm a vegan, then you're under a lot of like a lot of like scrutiny from bare people. And this is why like I don't say that I'm a vegan, because like I just don't, me personally, I just don't think it's a real thing, to be honest. Oh man. Shani's taking the time, man. I think she has Jungle Jesus, man. She's taking the time, man. Sure. Leave me on my own,
Hey.
She heard me, man.
I just heard you say leave me on my own, What other accents can you do?
Me?
Do London accent.
Shut up, you mug. That's the only thing I can do.
Oh my god. Try something. Try something like just more, less aggressive. Listen,
like, I'm from London. Like, nah, man, I can't do it still.
Is Ezra your brother?
Nah. This could be from Birmingham, but it don't be related still.
All black related, especially if they're from Birmingham.
I've never met him, so yeah.
What, you never met your brother Ezra?
Huh?
You said you never met your brother Ezra? Long Yeah, man. Sorry, I do need to I'm not finished what I'm doing, innit?
Okay, cool, man.
But alhamdulillah, I know I didn't want to leave you just by yourself. You don't even come on that often, and now I was like, right, okay, bye, see you later.
Yeah, because man, this is a subject that that I like really. So I thought, man, I might as well jump on.
So what happened? What happened? You were just discussing with people in the chat. You're arguing with them. What did they say?
No, because there was like some people that were saying that like pesticides have to be like sprayed on like vegetables and fruits and shit, and I said, yeah, this is exactly why like I don't say that I'm a what's it called, a vegan. Because like I think once you do that, you've put yourself in a place where where there's a lot of fingers that can be you know, yeah,
Yeah.
like I just don't agree with that term. Like, nah, I don't agree with it, to be honest.
Well, okay, so yeah, no, fair enough. With vegan, obviously it's a label, isn't it? And it's a bit of a trend as well.
Yeah.
But it's that kind of fad, and you see more and more people going on it, and it's a lot easier to not eat meat nowadays. Before it was very hard.
That's true. That's true.
But now it's easy because they're catering to the non-meat eaters in restaurants and all this kind of stuff. So for me, it's good because obviously I eat halal, but it does mean that I can go to restaurants that are not halal and then decide, like, you know, there's more vegetarian option.
I get you saying.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask you about that. Why do you think that halal is the like best way to you know, you know, the best way to basically, you know, take an animal's life? Why do you think?
Well, the thing is, that's what I was saying to Banksy. That's what I was saying. Oh, well, I don't believe that you've done anything halal then, because, like, for it to be halal, there's like stipulations. Halal doesn't just mean, you know, cutting its throat, cutting the animal's throat. It's about how you treat that animal in life. Yeah. So the animal has to have a good life. It has to have a good life. It has to be looked after, fed, watered, not abused. Like, you can even pet the animal, you know, you can even stroke it and make sure it's happy. Its living conditions need to be happy. You have to look after the animal before you eat it, because ultimately it's a sort of sacrifice when you're taking a life of an animal to eat, right?
Yeah.
So you sacrifice that animal for your life. Well, if you choose to eat it, so then you should treat it, because it's God's creature. You should treat it with the respect that it deserves. And we're told that by cutting its throat is the most humane way. And this is the thing. The reason why I'm saying halal and kosher is better is because of that, because of the life. Even if you think slitting its throat is evil, I would rather eat the meat of an animal that's throat was slit but was treated well within its life than an animal that was abused all its life, then tasered dead.
Yeah, I
Do you know
get that. Yeah.
So when people are so anti-halal, they're just anti-Islam, really. It's not got anything to do with animals and how they're treated.
You know what? That's a very good point you raised. This is why, like, I don't get it, because I've like, you know, I've like heard loads of people say, oh, like, I won't eat meat if it's like that way, and I'm like, what's the difference? Meat, like you don't care really. So why do you turn your nose up just because, like, you know, it's like killed in that way? It makes no sense. Makes no sense.
Yeah. Exactly. Like, but they're happy to just eat that. Like, they're happy to eat the animal that's been abused and whatever, but they just don't eat the animal that's had its throat slit.
Exactly. It's dumb. It makes no sense. Makes no sense.
Literally done. So that's what I was trying to say earlier, like to Banksy or whatever, and he's putting this narrative that, oh, he's done it before and it's so inhumane and so cruel, and you just watch spew out an animal. But you're taking the animal's life anyway. But also keeping in mind, you have to pray over that animal. So you're when you're praying over the animal, you're also like giving thanks to the Most High for the food.
Yeah.
You're giving thanks to the Most High for the food and praying for the animal. So I don't see how you can do it more humanely.
That's a word that I struggle with, man. Humanely, because like my views with that is, I don't think you can humanely kill a being that doesn't want to die. That's like with me personally, Shani, right? Like I just see humanely killing something. It's a bit of an oxymoron, to be quite honest.
Okay.
Because if you think about it, right, you're taking that cow's life that doesn't want to die. So, like I don't see how that's like you know, like I don't see how that's humane. Really, it's all like I don't know. Like I think it can only be considered humane if it wants, you know, if it wants to die. Then you know, like I wouldn't have a problem with it. But we can't really talk to like a cow or a chicken or whatever. So you know, like to say we can humanely kill it when it doesn't want to die. Like no, I don't really like agree, to be honest.
No, I hear that. It makes sense. It does
Yeah.
make sense. Yeah. So that okay. Yeah. I just decided to bring up like a few things regarding halal. I just wish I could
Yeah.
share my screen. But I can't because Jenna's not here.
Can you read them?
That Mrs. prohibited from consuming. Okay, yeah, I'm just trying to get the Islamic halal meat preparation. So this is the Australian one.
Yeah.
Okay, so all right, so saying the Islamic halal meat preparation and supervision.
Yeah.
So this is just the Australian one. This is the first one I found. But okay, so the halal preparation people, like those certificates I was talking about, like the HMC, for instance, they will go around abattoirs and farms,
Yeah.
meat and non-meat food companies,
Yeah.
drugs, cosmetic establishments to perform Islamic supervisions and audit inspections and halal preparation. Halal products are derived from animals and or poultry that have been prepared according to Islamic law under the following statement: in the name of God, God is the greatest, Bismillah, Allahu Akbar. Halal products and productions are properly separated and clearly identified from non-halal productions. And it says life is sacred.
Yeah.
Islam places great emphasis in the way in which an animal's life ends, which has to be in accordance with Islamic regulations. Life is a sacred blessing of God to creation, animals as well as humans. If the life of an animal has to be ended for human survival, then its life should be taken in the name of God. Hence the phrase Bismillah, which means in the name of God.
Okay.
Must be uttered just before slaughtering an animal. Muslims cannot consume the meat of an animal that are sacrificed in the name of any other god.
Yeah.
Any animal slaughtered in the name of a person, alive or dead, any deity or idol will be considered as haram, and therefore is not permissible for Muslims to consume that meat.
Okay.
So Islamic slaughter, this is the slaughter part of it. So Muslims are only allowed to eat meat that has been prepared according to Islamic law. The method is often challenged by animals' rights activists as causing unnecessary suffering to the animal, is what they put that down. Muslims disagree and say that Islamic law on killing animals is designed to reduce the pain and distress that the animal suffers. And there's strict rules in regards to Islamic slaughter. And the rules are: the slaughterer must be a sane adult Muslim.
Yeah.
The slaughterer must say the name of God before making the cut. The name of God is said in order to emphasize the sanctity of life and that the animal is being killed for food with God's consent.
Yeah.
The animal must be killed by cutting the throat with one continuous motion of a sharp knife. The cut must sever at least three of the trachea, esophagus, and 2 blood vessels on either side of the throat.
Yeah.
The spinal cord must not be cut. Animals must be well treated before being killed. Animals must not see any other animals being killed.
Yeah.
So you can't kill an animal in front of another animal. That's haram.
Yeah.
The knife must be sharpened in the animal's presence. The knife must not be sharpened in the animal's presence. So you don't just show the knife to the animal. The knife blade must be free of blemishes that might tear the wound, so they won't cut cleanly.
Yeah.
The animal must not be in any uncomfortable position. So usually that's when they'll lie the animal down, and stroke it.
Yeah.
And the animal must be allowed to bleed out and be completely dead before further processing it.
Let me ask you this, right? Do you think that, you know, yeah, I mean, I know that you've just like, you've just like spoke out on what they do, but do you actually think in a industrial kind of like place, and you think that they like keep those rules?
Yeah, so that's what I was saying earlier on. So there's some people that will say, oh, the meat's halal, yeah, and it's like mass produced meat, and you can just tell that. So like I genuinely can taste the difference. I wonder if any other Muslim here can taste the difference, or any non-Muslim that's actually tasted halal can actually taste the difference between the meat, because I can definitely do it with eggs, yeah, free range, non-free range. I can taste the difference straight away. But I think so some places they sell halal, yeah, and some places they actually have certificates that say they're halal. So when I was saying earlier on, so the ones that with the proper certificates, these companies actually go to the individual producers of these meats and look and check out the livestock and what's there and so on and so forth to make sure that it's halal from the start, not just that the meat is halal. But right, and you can't, there is still on the shelves. There's still on the shelves branded halal meat that might not necessarily be halal in itself, you know. But yeah, like, but I can. You don't eat eggs, do you?
No.
So nothing from animals.
And that's another one as well, man. Like eggs is a tough one again, because I think the way that they like treat those chickens, like I don't know if you know this as well, right? But with eggs, basically with the like men like chicks, right? Basically on their this is fucked up to be honest, but on the like first day that they're born, right? That they take all the like men chicks, right, and they put them in this like gas like room thing.
Yeah.
And, and that's how they basically take their life. And they gas them. That's what they used to do back in the day, man. It's fucked up. It's fucked up, man. That's why I don't eat eggs, man, because I don't, like as I said, really, and I don't think and I often call it that shit's right, man. To be honest.
Wow. Okay. Wow. Yeah. No.
Do you eat eggs?
You know what? To be honest with you, I'm not a fan of eggs, but I do eat eggs. Like I really don't. I'm not a big fan, and often it will be long periods of times that I don't like a year. I'm sure there was even like a year and a half, 2 years that I didn't eat eggs, and it wasn't conscious. It wasn't really. It was semi-conscious, but I just don't like. Sometimes eggs make me feel sick. So if you know what I mean, like my mum. Like my mum's cracked. She had a carton of eggs once, and she cracked 3 eggs, and all 3 eggs had double yolks in them, and it was just like, it's sickening. I don't know.
What does that mean, though?
I don't know. You know, they can say it's good luck, but I don't believe in that.
Oh,
but it's double yolked, but so double yolk is like the 2 egg yolks in the 1 egg.
Yeah.
So have you seen that before?
No, I haven't seen that.
So she 3 eggs she cracked, one after the other, had double yolks in it. So it was basically 6 eggs within 3 eggs. Yeah, it was a bit gross.
The twins, man.
Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah. Oh gosh.
Oh, that's sad. Boy. Yeah.
But you know what else it is? Is when you crack an egg as well, and sometimes you get that big white blob of whatever that is.
Oh yes, I know. Yeah.
Or the bit of blood. That bit of
blood as well. Yeah. Oh, that was the
Ah.
one. Like, yeah, when I was like, oh man, nah. When I saw that once as well, I was like, nah, man. I'm definitely off eggs for life.
Oh gosh, that's what I'm saying. That's what makes that. When I crack an egg and I see that, that's what does it for me. And then I could be off eggs for a very long time.
Yeah.
But I do take out the white bit and the bit of I can't. Oh, I don't want to do that anymore. Yeah. No. I did look up slaughtering within non-religious slaughter.
Yeah.
Animals, yeah.
Yeah.
So they So you're saying they're killing the poultry. So the larger animals, they do. There's 3 methods that they can use. Yeah. Penetrating captive bolt.
Oh, does that mean?
So that's used on cattle, sheep, and some pigs. And a a gun fires a metal bolt into the brain
in the schools. Yeah.
of the animal, causing the animal to lose consciousness immediately.
Oh wow.
So they become unconscious. Oh, sorry. Let me just finish off the halal thing as well.
Okay.
So it's said to believe that when the animal's killed in this halal way, so for instance, some experts say when the animal's killed in this way, it does not suffer if the cut is made quickly and cleanly, because it loses consciousness before the brain can perceive any pain.
Wow. Okay.
So they're saying that the cutting of the neck of the animal is actually painless because the animal's unconscious, even though it's not dead. It's unconscious. Whereas going back to this one, so they're saying the penetrating captive bolt is a gun fires a metal bolt into the brain of the animal, causing the animal to lose consciousness immediately. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's what we're saying by a knife. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then you've got electrical. So this is used on sheep, calves, and pigs. An electrical current is passed through the animal's brain via a large pair of tongs, causing temporary loss of consciousness. I've seen it as well, actually.
Yeah.
Some systems also pass the current through the heart of the animal. So through the heart, so the animal is not just stunned, but also killed. But that's some systems. Mainly, they just stun the animal, yeah?
Yeah,
and then there's gas stunning and killing.
That's evil, man. Evil.
They do this to pigs.
Yeah.
And which involves using the gas mixture that you were saying before.
Yeah.
The pigs are exposed to high concentrations of gas, currently at the moment carbon dioxide.
Yep.
Yeah. This is the RSPCA. This is the website that I'm reading from. So there's also sticking. So after stunning the animal, after those processes, the animal is shackled by her hind legs and hoisted above the ground and and the slaughter person sticks the animal. So this, all right, let me just.
Fucking hell, man.
It's a bit messy the way I explain that. So after they've stunned them, they hang that they put shackles on the animal, hang it upside down, and then stab it.
Yeah.
So technically, they've not killed this animal at any point before they start stabbing it up and cutting it to bits.
That is, I'm telling you, right. This is what I've always said. Right, you have to be a next level of insane to work in a place like that, man. Like they must have some mental issues or something, because, man, can you imagine though? Like that's your actual job, and you have to do that every single day. Oh my gosh.
That's what I'm like. Every single day, you go and you take the life of the animal. Like even when you've seen them do the gas stun, the electrical bolt thing, you can see the animal is in pain. And also, and the thing is as well, they do this whilst the animals are all lining up, seeing the other animals dying. So the animals are already scared and with fear before they even come to the slaughter.
It's traumatizing. It's traumatizing, man.
That's what I'm saying. It's traumatized. Even at that point, they're traumatized. So it's not even the fact that they're traumatized within their life and they're beaten and all this kind of stuff. You're waiting in line to die because you're seeing your bloody auntie cow getting killed right in front of you.
And screaming as well. Screaming.
SubhanAllah. Do you know what I'm saying? But so this is why I don't understand why people are so like anti-halal, because what we're saying here, just in the comparison with just these larger animals, we're telling you that halal, we've used a very sharp knife. The animal needs to live in have a nice condition before being killed. It's not to be killed in front of other animals. It's not even to see the knife. The animal's not allowed to see the knife that you're going to kill it with. You have to have the animal in a comfortable, it needs to be in a comfortable position, being that lying down and calm before you decide to kill it. Yeah, when you've slit its throat, it goes into, with your sharp knife, the way that you've slit the throat is you've caused unconsciousness for the animal. Yes, it is bleeding out, but it becomes unconscious and it's perceived not to have any pain. It's perceived not to have pain. We can't prove that it doesn't have pain because, you know, we can't ask the animal. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So the perception there. But when it comes to the non-kosher, the non-halal ways of killing an animal, you're literally putting a bullet in its head, you're electrocuting it, or you're putting it in high concentrations of gas, all just to create consciousness, so that unconsciousness. You're not even killing it, you're making it unconscious, and then you're going to stab it up and start cutting it to pieces, which in effect is what's killing it. So tell me what is
torture?
It's
torture. It really is.
Saying.
Definitely is.
Where's all the people in the chat that were here earlier on saying about the halal meat? Where are you? Come back.
They're gone, man.
Defend the thing.
They're gone.
That's just what they do to larger animals, yeah? Defend. We've also got the killing of poultry, yeah? So, like you said, gas. So when it comes, there's two main methods to killing poultry, yeah? So the first one is electrical stunning. So
I've seen that. Yeah.
The birds are hung upside down by their legs on metal shackles along a moving conveyor belt. So they're all alive upside down on a moving conveyor belt. They then move along the production line to a stunning water bath. When the bird's head makes contact with the water, an electrical current between the water bath and shackles is completed, which stuns the bird. So they're putting a bird's head in the water. No, this is terrible. The conveyor belt then moves the birds to a mechanical neck cutter, which cuts the major blood vessels in the neck. Live bird shackling causes pain, and hanging birds by the legs is stressful for them.
Very stressful.
So this is
very stressful.
Then you've got the second way of killing the poultry is gas killing. This is what you were talking about.
Yeah.
The majority of poultry, being that chicken, hens, and turkeys in the UK, are now killed using gas.
Yeah.
There are a number of different types of gas killing systems and gas mixtures that may be used. Birds remain in their transport crates and are placed into a gas system where they are exposed to mixtures of air and gas until they're dead.
Wow.
And they're saying this method avoids the need to handle and shackle live birds, so has some welfare advantages.
Oh no, that's bullshit, man. Bullshit.
They're saying UK law states that animals must be killed, not just stunned, using this method.
Nah, man. I don't agree with that at all, man, to be quite honest. That's what you should do though, like back in the day, like with all the you know, like back in like World War II days, like with the Jews, put them in a room and fill it with gas. It's as evil as that. It's fucked up, man.
This is the thing, and the UK have an issue with Jewish and Muslim religious slaughter. They have an issue with that. They think that the religious slaughter is more inhumane, and I know you don't like the word, than it is to have the animals see other animals being slaughtered, have the animals being held upside down and electrocuted or
mutilated,
mutilated until they're dead. So they're not even dead; they're unconscious, and then you're mutilating them. This is insane.
You know what? Yeah, like I, you know, even though we don't agree on the word, yeah, like what you're saying is just absolute straight facts. To be quite honest, like how can you like that way, but when a Muslim says, you know, they only eat it this way, you think that's wrong? Don't make sense, man. Don't make sense.
Yeah, no, exactly. Oba Saxon said he's still going to eat beef tonight.
Do what you want, bro, man. Do what you want, bro. Do what you want, man.
Yeah, he's saying that I'm not guilt tripping him. And he's eating, now he's eating so much today because of me. He's a troll. I don't know that. But then Chemo's saying that halal and non-halal animals come from the same farms. That might
Do
be
you agree?
that might be the case in America, but in here, but the point that we've made and said multiple times is it has to be halal. Otherwise, it's not halal.
Yeah.
If you're not doing those halal regulations, then the meat isn't halal. You can put a sticker on it and say it's halal, but ultimately, then that's not halal meat. They can mislead you, so that the companies can mislead you into believing that that's halal, but technically it's not halal.
And to be fair as well, with the European laws and the USA laws, they're like completely different in the way that we treat like cows and chickens and pigs here. Because in America, it's it's like worse. It's worse there. 10 times worse there. Like they like they like treat theirs worse. Hence why you can you can buy like a lot of meat in America like for really like cheap, to be honest, because
Insanely cheap.
yeah, it's insanely cheap. And the way that they pump all of these hormones in them as well, it's like, why'd you eat it for, man? It's like, obviously I know some people that's all they can afford and shit like that, but this is why like my like main reason, Shani, why I eat plants is because it's cheaper. It's way cheaper, man. Way
But is
cheaper than
it?
like meat. Eh?
But is it though? That's the
Yeah.
thing. Because when you I don't think it is,
Why?
you want you want decent vegetables.
Yeah.
They're expensive vegetables. They're like the decent ones, the organic ones, the ones that haven't been given this, that, and whatever. They're actually
Yeah.
really expensive.
I agree with you on that still. Like if you if you want to go down the that route where you just buy like vegetables and fruits that are organic, then I definitely will agree with you on that. But
But do
I
you not
don't think
sorry, I'm sorry, but
Sorry.
see the fact that you have to buy organic,
Yeah.
that's just saying I want to buy fruit that come from the earth and hasn't been touched by the humans with
Yeah.
any genetic stuff. Why is the natural fruit more
Yeah.
expensive than the chemically processed food in farms and all this kind of stuff? Do you know what I'm saying? That's not good
Yeah.
for us to generate. So for a human being to generate a tomato from the
Yeah.
cells of another tomato,
Yeah.
that's not good. That's not natural. That's not human. That's not. It's not. It's like it's like farm diamonds and natural diamonds.
Yeah.
Even though they shine and whatever the same, they're
Yeah.
not the same thing. One is genetically
Yeah,
grown,
yeah.
and the other one is or genetically grown rock. But the one is
yeah.
one is lab grown rock, and the other
Yeah.
one is grown in the soil and grown in the earth and has been
Mother Nature, like
for thousands of years. Like
Yeah.
there's a big difference, and the same comes with the fruit, like, and the vegetables. Why are we paying more money for something that grows naturally out of the ground and paying less money for somebody to make it in a factory?
And that's the Matrix though. Like this is why though it is really, Shani. They don't want us like really, like they want to keep us like sick, really. Hence why there's all these money in like pills and drugs that you have to take when you're sick and all that. It's the matrix of it, man. That's how they make a large amounts of cash, to be honest. That's just the way
Literally.
it is, yeah. But I wouldn't like agree though that eating plants is more expensive. Like I think it's very like I don't think it's as black and white as that. Like because if you like look all around Shani, right, in the world, the like poorest parts of the world, what do they like eat? Plants,
Yeah.
rice, like corn,
Yeah.
potatoes, all of that. So, like, I wouldn't say that plants is expensive. I would say it's expensive as much as you basically you want it to be. Really, if you want to eat organic, then yeah, you're like pay more money. But if you don't care about that stuff and you just want to eat plants, then it's extremely cheap, to be honest.
No, it's actually, to be fair, you're right in saying that, because if you look at a lot of diets of people around the world, like so the poor people, it is a lot of rice and beans and lentils and stuff like that, which are from the earth. So if we put them under the category of plants, then it is much cheaper. But I think maybe then it's just a kind of a Western thing. It's a kind of maybe even a British thing, that when we're trying to find food that's good for us and from the earth, it's more expensive. But when we go
100%,
when you go down the aisles of the meat aisles, or even the crisps and the this is why I don't shop in Asda. Asda is horrendous. Asda, literally, the worst foods for you in Asda is the cheapest foods.
Yep.
Like it's literally like you can buy crisps and chocolates and like all this kind of stuff for literally under £1 or under £2. Do you know what I mean? Under £2. You're like, it seems like a bargain, but then you think, like, actually, why is these sections that are so bad for you so cheap with your rollback prices and all this kind of stuff? Are they trying to kill people? Like,
They definitely are. 100%. That's the Matrix, though. That is the Matrix, because I would agree. Man. This is why, I don't eat junk really. I'll just eat it on special days, like this is my birthday or Christmas or whatever. But apart from that, what are you laughing at?
I just love that you, even when you came on, you're like, yeah, I have vegan meat for my birthday. Vegan meat. Because what? No, finish what you're saying.
Yeah. This is the trick as well. With this whole vegan phase as well, is people think just because a food's vegan, it's automatically good for you. And that is bullshit as well. To be honest,
that's true. Because even so me, I'm the kind of shopper. When I go into a shop, I will look. If there's a certain food that I want, I'll look at the ingredients on the back. Please believe that I do not buy it, especially when it's stuff like when I it's the same with hair products as well. Please believe if I go in a shop and I see this hair product and they're saying, "Oh, it's this kind of oil for your hair." Why are you putting chemicals within the oils if the natural oils are supposed to do X, Y, and Z?
Exactly.
We know, and we've known for years and years and years, that natural oils from nuts, from vegetables, what do you call it? From nuts, from wherever. Yeah, oils are from nuts, isn't it?
Yeah, nuts. Yeah.
So we know from oil that natural oils are good for our bodies. They're good for our skin, for our hair, for our internal organs.
Yep.
So why is it that you're selling me a product which is natural oil, but yet you've had all these preservatives and other X, Y's, and Z on them? And they do that with food. They do that with products. I don't buy any of them. I'll just look at what the main ingredients are, and then I'll just make my own. I'm DIY queen. My family say to me, whenever we want to do something, I'm like, oh, let's just do it ourselves or make it ourselves. They say to me, not every day DIY, Shani. Not every day. I literally, I cannot justify buying something. I go, Mr. Alio, shut up. I cannot justify, he said nuts again. I cannot justify buying something that is said to be good for you, and it's something that I can buy at home, but yet if I buy it in the store, I can make it at home, but if I buy it in the store, I'm also adding other crap. There's no justification there. It's like, don't be lazy, just make it yourself, innit?
100%. 100%.
So what is it? Continue, sorry.
And that's what they say though, there's this rule where they say, really, if you look at the back of a packet or a can or whatever, if it's got more than 3 things in it, then just don't even don't even don't even put it in your like bag or your basket or whatever. It's because it's pure processed, man-made shit, man. So
Exactly.
yeah.
And yeah, like Mohib said, they do the reasoning for it is so it can last longer. But really,
Yes.
like, and just going all the way back to meat, yeah. So if
Yeah.
you're going to buy meat from a store, and
Yeah.
they so the packaged meat that you buy from the store, people buy from the store,
So
the
bad.
the sell by date or the best before date,
Yeah.
or the expiry date. So the expiry date is the most important. The
Yeah. Yeah.
expiry date is in a week's time. But
Yeah.
if this was real meat, how is it a week that it's not? It is natural. You got
Yep.
to eat it within a day. Do you know what I mean?
100%.
Eat it within a
100%.
day. Cook it within a day. Maybe you can keep it in the fridge after you've cooked it.
Yeah.
But for it to be in its raw form and you to eat, like, even an animal's not gonna, a wild animal is gonna eat the meat there and then. It's not gonna come back 3 days later to eat that
Exactly.
meat.
That is a very good point. Yeah, because all the all the, I think it's lions and tigers and shit. Yeah, they like all they do is they will eat it there and then, like, and then what's left is left for the vultures and shit like that, like that to eat. So yeah, that's a good point. Like, I don't know if you know this as well, Shani. If you know how, do you know how they like keep beef that like rich red? Like, I think they're in like each packet of like meat, they like fill it with I forgot what. Oh, what's in it again? I think it's carbon. Is it carbon dioxide or carbon monoxide or something like that? But that's how it stays red, like, for long. Yeah, yeah. And
So they
yeah,
put
man.
to keep it like. So you're talking like the red and the bloody, like, kind of to look good.
Yeah,
They might
yeah,
put,
yeah.
you know what? They might even put food coloring in it. I wouldn't even be surprised if they put food.
Same as well, because if you actually look at meat, right, when you leave meat out, right, it turns this like brown kind of color. So why don't, so like, all of that beef that's in like shops and shit like that, why isn't that like brown? It's always this like rich red color.
Because they'll
Like,
say
and then I
that.
did some. You what? Sorry.
Yeah. But it might be because oxygen's not touched it, like, well,
Yeah,
oxygen has touched
yeah,
it. It's not oxidized or whatever.
yeah, yeah,
But
yeah.
like you said, they've injected it with something to preserve it for it to be able to stay on the shelves in the shop for as long as it's on there.
Yeah,
Like,
man. This is why, yeah, man. Like, I just think if you're eating like meat that's in like shops and shit like that, that's not from like a butcher or whatever, you're gonna playing with your health, man. Because long-term effects of that, when you don't even know what that's
what's in
doing
it?
to you, man. Yeah, so
But there's different things that you
dangerous.
can check, there is just different things you can check. Apparently, like, if it's like chicken breast, for instance, if there's yellowness there
Yeah,
on the chicken,
yeah,
or if the chicken is kind of graying,
yeah.
then that's old meat. If
Okay.
And even if you go out to eat somewhere, if it's been freshly cooked, because if the meat is soft once it's been cooked, so chicken, for instance, let's just keep with chicken.
Yeah,
So if you go somewhere and you get like chicken and it's cooked and it's soft, then that's
yeah.
obviously is fresh chicken. If you go and it's soft, but then around the edges you got a bit of like, I don't know how to explain. It's hard, but it's also kind of see-through.
I
Like
know
a
what you mean. Yeah.
kind of, do you know what I mean? Around the
Yeah,
edges. That
yeah.
means that meat has already been cooked and reheated again. Like,
Oh,
there's different things like that you can tell. When
yeah,
Now, I know they don't have it anymore in the supermarkets, but I remember there was an issue at the time with caged hens,
yeah,
and I don't think they have it anymore. But when you used to buy chicken in the supermarket and you'd buy a chicken breast or you'd buy the full chicken,
yeah,
if the chicken had like a yellow patch or a dark patch on the breast,
yeah.
that was actually urine burns.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so those chickens were sitting in their own urine and getting burnt from their urine when they were in the cages and stuff.
Oh, it's that what's it called? Is it what's the name of that thing that's I think it's like a gas or something that's let off when they like shit and piss.
You're talking about methane.
Nah. I think it's ammonia or something like that.
Oh, ammonia. Yeah. Ammonia.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what it is. It's because the animal, poor thing, had been sitting in its own wee and whatever for a
Man.
long time. But have you seen the farms? I don't know if they I don't know if they still do this, and they probably do. But these chickens don't fly. I mean, they can kind of fly. They don't really fly.
Yeah.
But they don't get to move. They're literally stuck in their poo, in their wee, until they die. They
What a
don't get.
miserable life, man.
Do you know what I mean? Like these poor, and then you eat the animal, and you wonder why you're getting cancers and sickness.
Exactly.
Do people not actually believe that energy is expelled through the food? Like, like this kind of negative energies and stuff coming from one life source to another. So
I believe that.
They say you get protein from animals, but do you really get protein from the animal?
I'm telling you, right, that's like a very I've looked into that as well, and yes, you do get protein from it, but that's the worst way if you want to get protein really, is because like we haven't really evolved to eat meat, so like our body naturally that's it won't pick that like first source to get protein, hence why we like more plant eaters really, is because there's loads of protein in plants. There's just way too many, hence why if you look at loads of animals that just eat plants, they're they're the most strongest and fucking biggest that like you've got your rhinos, your gorillas, all of those, man. What do they eat? Plants, exactly. So
They don't eat other animals. But
yeah,
isn't it
man.
they say that like we humans think that there's I saw a video before on this. It's like the plant is the protein, and then the cow itself eats the plant, and then you eat the plant thinking that you're getting the protein from the plant, but it's a secondary source of protein. You could go straight to the plant and get the protein.
Exactly. Exactly. It makes no sense. It's like those people as well that say, "Oh, I drink milk because it's got like a lot of things in it as well." When you can just get those same things in plants.
In plants, the
And
calcium.
calcium. Where do you think that's? This is what I don't get right. Calcium is actually from the like earth. This is what I don't get. So what does everyone think? Oh, you can only get it in like milk and cheese and shit. That's bullshit, man.
But also, do you not so you can get the calcium in the earth, but we need to just figure this out. Like this is just me thinking, I've not even looked it up. But I thought like human beings only needed like milk for those kind of things in the first like 2 years of their life.
That is true. That's true. Yeah, like think about it like this, right? We're the only species that still drinks milk when we like absolutely like basically we're not kids. We're not kids anymore. So why do we still drink milk?
Drink milk.
It's for babies. It's for babies, man.
Help process the bones, and like you said, other sources of calcium can come through the food that we eat. Why do we use, and also when you're thinking about it, anyway, a lot of these products like milk, yogurt, whatever, they have added calcium in them anyway.
Yeah, loads.
Add calcium in them. Like even like when you talk about waters, and people are saying, "Oh, but what about mineral water?" A lot of mineral waters are added minerals after the fact. They're not. do you know what I mean? They add minerals into the water. That happens a lot in America. I remember when I went to America,
Yeah.
and I was trying to find a bottle of water because I'm thirsty. But I'm really fussy with water, right? So
Yeah.
the water that I drink is obviously above a pH of 7.
Yeah.
The one I'm drinking right now is 7.4.
Okay.
But that's just Sainsbury's Caledonian water, Scottish water.
Okay.
Yeah, and obviously I grew up in Scotland, so all I drank was water from the Campsies, because like the hills, because that's what goes into your, it's the water source that we got,
Yeah.
right? So
Yeah.
it's much, you can drink tap water there. It's a lot better than it's like obviously London tap water. You can drink tap water there. You don't have like stupid amounts of lime scale and stuff like that. Like,
Ridiculous.
my kettle broke, yeah.
Yeah.
So I've got a whistle kettle because Jedi's got a whistle kettle, and I used to hear his kettle whistle, and I was like, "Oh, what kind of you got a whistle kettle?" And he's like, "Yes, I got myself one because I'm just trying to be like that." But I had this kettle before I had my whistle kettle. I had a normal like electric kettle, right?
Yeah.
And then I decided to clean it because it was like, oh my gosh, the lime scale was insane in there. So I put those lime scale bags.
Yeah.
To clean it.
Yeah.
What happened was the kettle broke and started leaking because in the cracks of the kettle where it is all, where it all comes together, like where it's all made and fit together, that lime scale in itself was what was keeping it all together.
Wow.
You know what I mean? After a while, it was like, so when it's been removed, now it's causing, it literally was leaking everywhere. It was like, so I had to chuck it away. But even now, I've got a whistle kettle, which means that there's no elements inside of it.
Yeah.
Just put it on a direct heat source. And even now, all the bottom of it, and I've cleaned it once before, it's literally just all lime scale, and then it's all floating in your water, and you're just like, really? This is coming from the tap.
I'm telling you, Shani, it's insane. Like, I've got a water, water distiller.
Yeah.
And like when you actually heat up the water, and then what's like left at the bottom, it's actually scary, man. It's like this is in tap water. It's mad. It's crazy.
This is the thing. We don't only just consume that by drinking it, yeah. We consume it by washing in this water.
That's true, yeah. True.
So I bought one of these shower heads that have like they kind of they've got
filters in them.
Yeah, they got the stones and the filters in them.
Yeah.
And I know when I use that compared to so I bought one before, then it got old, so I chucked it away, and then I just got a normal one. I just got like a normal shower head, and then I decided, I want to go back to that because I felt my whole skin, my hair was just so much better because I'm not putting direct lime scale on my hair, which is obviously, and on my skin, which is really detrimental. Really detrimental. When I know growing up, we would see a lot of American black women with really beautiful hair. Do you know what I mean? Long, beautiful hair, and it was always soft and whatever. And then as like London black people, we didn't understand why our hair wasn't so, soft and whatever. But it's because of the water source. Like it really makes a huge difference.
It's true, It's true, man. Also, I think as well with with a lot of black women, I think the reason why they have hair issues is because it's all this shit that they're putting it just to make it like straight too, man. It's mad.
With the
chemicals, Shani, that they're putting it, because I've got like three older sisters, and basically they all through my life they've like put these like what they're called again, and the relaxer things. They're gonna put them in their hair, and you should smell the smell in the room when they're like doing it, man. It's like this shit can't be good for you, man. Can't be good for you.
Relaxers were literally my childhood. My mum's got different hair texture to me, so she really couldn't do my hair texture. She didn't really know what to do with it. So relaxers were obviously quite an easier thing for her, like with managing our hair, and obviously what everyone else was doing, so I used to have relaxers, but when your hair got wet, it would smell like egg. Like it would
That's exactly how it smelled. Yeah.
smell like egg, and you wouldn't want to go swimming, or you wouldn't want to get caught in the rain because you can smell the egg, and if you can smell the egg, everyone else can smell your egg. You know?
It's true, man.
This
Yeah.
episode. But I've noticed now, and it's really good, in the last couple of maybe last 10 years, a lot of black women have really come away from using these. There's still some that do, you know, but a large majority, I would say a majority, are on this natural hair journey, you know, and just having natural hair and really embracing the curls and so on and so forth. Because I feel like at the moment as well, it's almost popular culture to be black, isn't it? So
It is. It is, to be fair.
Yeah, it's popular culture to be black and having black features, being that lips, bottoms, you know, body shapes, hair textures. There's a lot of Caucasian women now that are really embracing their curls because, again, it's a popular culture for, as well as obviously getting perms and stuff. There's a popular culture to have curly hair and having these big afros. It's a popular culture. So I feel a lot of people are really getting into that, which is beneficial. So
I'm glad,
it's really beneficial.
Can you believe in that though? Can you believe in cultural, you know, appropriating? Like when I, you know, when a white girl gets hair done in a black way, look, and everyone says, "Oh, you're not allowed to do that because it's, you know, yada yada yada." Can you believe in that?
So you asked me if I believe in cultural appropriation and if it happened.
Yeah. Can you believe in it?
I'm kind of yes and no. I feel yes when it comes to things like, you know, getting your lips bigger and stuff like that. And I feel the issue with cultural appropriation is when these people that don't have these, you know, say physical features, when it used to be something that they would slag the people with those features for, and then now they want it because it's a popular culture. So I feel on that kind of thing. But I don't know. I don't know, and I feel sometimes it's a bit biased. I feel black people are often you know, this cultural appropriation, these people doing this and doing that. But at the same time, black people do wear they'll put on maybe a sari or they'll put Indian dress on. Or
that's my point. Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
That's my point. This is why I think for the most part, I think it's bullshit, to be quite honest. I just I always laugh. Just for the reasons that you raised, really, is because I find black people, you know, they only think white people can be, you know, can do those things, but no, you just said, black people wear saris, you know, they I've even seen some. I think I saw an American. I think it was either last week or the week before. There was in this I think it was a native Indian kind of thing, and they didn't catch no heat with that, and I'm and I'm black people they can't see, you know, they're double standards with this whole, you know,
it is a
appropriation. Yeah, man, it is. It really is.
But then, so just to come back, just 1 second. Sham, are you there?
I was in the back chat.
No, he's there he's on the panel. But Sham,
I haven't.
Because he's been on a few times, but he hasn't said anything. So I was wondering if you.
Oh, I didn't realize.
No, come on, Jedi, let him on. So the thing is with the black people appropriating.
Yeah.
Okay, so when it comes to wearing contact lenses, and having different eye colors, like blue or green or something like that, is that appropriation of black? Is that black appropriation because black people can have blue eyes and green
That's
eyes
true.
naturally, yeah?
Yeah.
What about blonde hair? When they have blonde hair, black people can have blonde hair. Like I was born with blonde hair. I
It's
had
true as
blonde
well. Yeah.
My hair was blonde up until I was like about 7 or something. Then it just started getting darker. It's
Okay.
not super dark now.
Yeah.
But it's like, it's not blonde anymore. But yeah, and my little cousin, for instance, he's got blonde hair. Both his parents are black. No one in his family is white.
Yeah.
So it's not appropriating then, and then it's like, well, when is the appropriation come in for black people? You know what I mean? Like where's the line? Is it the fact that black people can be a part of lots of cultures and white people can't?
Well, if you're talking to those like pro like black people, then yeah, like they would say that everything started with like black people, so hence why we can't be cast with that like brush basically. So like I think it depends who you ask, but like with me, like I just find it extremely weird that that you can have the nerve like to tell a white girl what she can do with her own hair. Like I just think that's really weird. Don't understand it, man. Don't understand it.
But this is the thing. So yeah, I hear you on that point. But if a white person doesn't have naturally curly hair and they use products to make that hair curly,
Yeah.
Or an afro, like the perm and whatever, and get that afro, is that appropriating a type of people, or is because white people can have that side, like for instance, if you've got ginger hair, a lot of ginger-haired people, not all of them, but a lot of them will have like could have like a sort of afro texture to it.
Yeah.
The coarser, let's say coarser for quotation mark quotations. It's a coarser type of hair when your hair is red, which could have a lot of similarities to, African hair type. So
yeah.
So if white people can have afro-ish hair, is it appropriating for one white person who doesn't necessarily have afro hair to do a hair perm to get that hair? Because then it's not, the hair type doesn't belong to Africans then, does it?
You know what? That's a very good point, to be honest. That's a good point. I think you'd have to argue that point with someone that knows, like, yeah.
But then the same with like, black people.
Yeah.
Is there a nation of black people who have straight hair? Actually, you know who does?
I think there is.
Yeah, you know who it is? I'm sure it's the Chebby powder using people. Who are those women? They've got where does Chebby powder come from? Those women, Chebby powder origin. Who's the woman? The Gambian, Nigerian, and so there's women from and their hair is straight. Yeah, that's it. So they don't have afro hair. These women, apparently they do. The Chad women, they're not mixed, and their hair texture is pretty straight.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Would you say though that most black women straighten their hair for that point, or do you think it's more kind of like because don't the hair to look more kind of like white and European like hair basically?
I think there was a point in time where they did do that for that reason.
Yeah.
But I think also it's about manageability. I feel a lot of people felt like it was more. I know in my mum's case, it was more a manageable hair texture for her. That my hair wasn't, so curly because then she could do it in. I don't know. It was a bit easier for her to do it. Whereas my elder sister, the same parents and stuff. We just have different hair types. Our hair types come out completely different. Like my elder sister, she has more. So my mum's hair is like Indian hair.
Yeah.
So it's very thick, and because my mum's mixed heritage, she's like half. Yeah, she's mixed anyway. She's got like Indian hair. Her grandmother was Indian descent, so I think that's where she gets her hair from, as well as her mum being Caucasian. But then my big sister, she has maybe a looser curl than me, and my hair's a tighter curl. So putting the hair texturizer, being the relaxer, just makes it easier to maintain the hair. So I'm like, yeah, possibly that could be the case, but I don't really think it was to be like white. But I feel like the issue there was within the system. That having curly hair is not appropriate to go to work, or natural black hair wasn't appropriate to be in a workplace. It's not a professional hairstyle, natural black hair. But
that's true. That's true.
Natural white hair was appropriate in all circumstances.
Yeah.
Everywhere. So I feel like, maybe on that point.
Fair enough.
Sham, are you there? Sham.
I gotta go in a minute as well, to be honest.
Why? Because I need to go. I need to go for I need to go and pray, innit? That's my only thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I won't leave you. I'll just.
I'm gonna.
You're gonna
go. Probably. Yeah, I'm gonna. Because I need to do some things as well, so I'm gonna jump off now as well. So, yeah, man.
Thanks, defense. Thanks for leaving me. I'm joking.
No worries, mate. No worries, man.
Let's dance later, anyway.
Yeah, man. Cool. Man.
Yeah.
Let me know in it. Let me know.
Yeah. Oh, we didn't even tell Jedi about our bingo game. Okay.
Oh yeah, I know. Yesterday. It was cutting you off as well, innit? So yeah, I was like, oh, just shut up so you can say it, man.
Yeah, I know, right? He didn't want. You know what? I think he's just jealous of our relationship. That's what it is. He's jealous.
Man.
Yeah, absolutely it is. I mean, Sham's here. I was just wanting to say, I've got some bingo squares and that. And he's been doing it the whole time. Gosh. In a bit. But yeah, it's been great. Thank you for coming on.
No worries.
Entertaining us and helping talk to me by myself. Yeah, man.
Good chat, man. Yeah, very good chat.
All right, peace and blessings, brother.
All right, see you later, Shani.
See you later. Yeah, raw beats, exactly. It's because they were straightening it because of work, and to fit into work, because black people's hair was not seen as appropriate or professional in its natural state. So they were kind of forced to texturize their hair to be in a more professional quotation, manageable state. But I think now women are just embracing their own beauty and allowing themselves not to be pushed into those boxes when it comes to that. Are you there, Sham? Sham. I hope he's there. Guys, I'm really sorry, but I need to go and pray. This is my issue. I don't want to lock the stream off. I'm very happy to stay here and chat away. Do you know what I mean? Entertain the crew and that. But, man needs to talk to God and that. Do you know what I mean? So maybe, is Jedi listening? If Jedi is listening, maybe we could just get a little, a couple of his, Jedi's music. If you're here, like up the show, come on. We're only on 84 likes at the moment. It's a bit ridiculous, seeing as we've had quite a lot of people in the building this afternoon. Yeah, I just need to quickly. I don't even need to quickly, but I need to take a hiatus. Sham, are you there? Shamalama Ding Dong, are you there? Anybody? Oh no. Let me just text Jedi and just let him know. Okay. Doing a little text. Doing a text. Doing a text. Right. Heathen is backstage. Thanks, Jungle. I don't want him to lock off the show, innit? I'm just gonna. Yeah, I don't know. He can. I'm about 10-15 minutes, but if somebody else wants to jump on and just keep the show alive and entertain the people, then that would be good. But I've just dropped him a text. Let me charge my phone because it's about to die as well. But yeah, man. Oh, sorry. I just realised that I'm on it. I'm on the thing, innit? I'm just going. I'm still here, people. If you can hear me. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this evening, to seeing what's happening with the moon stuff. Let's see. Where's Khan? Khan's not about. Lovo's saying to Khan to jump on, but where's Khan? Khan isn't around. I didn't see Khan in the chats. Yeah, man. Somebody jump on, please. That would be great. Just for a bit, and we can have a conversation. Inshallah. Anybody. Everybody. Yeah, Shami, you there? He's just bloody listening on mute, isn't he? What's he like? Shami, you there? He might be doing his Hindu prayers. He's a Hindu, if anyone didn't know. Well, that dinner looks nice. What am I going to have for dinner tonight, people? So I got some chicken. I think I'm just going to have like jerk chicken, rice and peas. I think I'm going to make some jerk. I've been making it recently myself, and it seems to be really good. I mean, usually I don't make it. I'll just have my mum. I'll just eat my mum's. But I've just decided, to make it myself. And it's actually really nice. I feel like I've had better. But yeah, it's nice. And now I can cook rice. And I was really having problems before, people, with cooking rice. I don't know if you lot can cook rice with ease. But what used to happen to me, yeah, is I would be cooking the rice. Then all the water would be gone. And I'd be like testing out the rice. And it'd still be hard. But now I know how to fix that. So, now I'm a good rice cooker. And I cook my rice with a little bit of water, but mainly with coconut milk, because I like a good old coconut milk. Do you know what I mean? I do. I like a good old coconut milk rice. The flavour is just better. I don't really like rice that much, but a coconut milk rice, I also like Turkish rice. Big up the Turks and their Turkish rice, They put a little bit of orzo in that. A little bit of orzo in the rice. That's nice. The orzo, if you don't know what orzo is, it's kind of like it looks like rice, yeah, but I think it's like pasta. It's weird. So you're gonna eat rice and pasta together. I'm sure that's what orzo is. It's basically like the same formula as pasta. The same recipe as pasta. But it's you mix it, like you toast it up a little bit, then you add the rice and whatever. Bish bash bosh, you've got Turkish rice. Also, if you're gonna have chicken with it, yeah, the little brown things, that's the orzo. Secret to right, put 2 times as much water in a portion of rice, and then you put it on low heat, cover the pot. Exactly. So this is how. I always knew that was the case, but I never did it right. Now what I'm doing is, I cooked it at my mum's house. She's got some really good pots, and these pots don't have like steam holes in it. So the pots in my house, they have these little holes to like let the steam come out, but my mum's don't. So what I did, the rice cooks better in those pots that she has, because you're just allowing the steam to cook the rice rather than letting it like come out. I was going to buy a rice cooker, because in a rice cooker, yeah, you can make a lot of different things. It's not just for rice. You can actually make a lot of different things, because it's just a steamer basically, isn't it? But yeah, I was thinking about that. Also, I've been thinking about making a cooking show with my husband. We're going to call it Ackee and Saltfish, because obviously we're Muslims. I'll be the saltfish because, you know, I'm a Caribbean woman, and he's an Ackee, being a brother. It's a good name, isn't it? A cooking channel where we're going to cook Caribbean food and also Middle Eastern food, North African food. That's the same thing, really. Yeah. And maybe even come up with some dishes together, you know, make a new little combo, but the channel will be called Ackee and Saltfish. Ackee spelled A-K-H-I, if you don't know. But yeah, thought I'd just let you guys into that. It doesn't mean that I can cook, to be honest with you. I can cook, but, you know, it's more of a case of I can follow a recipe and make it taste nice. I'm more of a baker than a cook. If you want nice cakes and biscuits and chocolates and not chocolates, if you want some cakes and biscuits and cakes, desserts and stuff, I'm the one that does all that. When it comes to actually cooking food, like normal food, savory food, I just can follow a recipe, innit? I follow a recipe, I get the recipe. It's like some people are naturally good cooks. I find like my elders, for instance, they're just like, maybe it's because they've been cooking for the longest time, innit? So they basically, they know how to cook off the bat, off of the dome, innit? They'll just like add a little bit this, add a little bit that. That's how my husband cooks as well. Like he just knows how to make things taste nice. But I often under-season things. And then when I eat it, I'm like, rah, what is this? So last night, guys, let me tell you something. Was it? Yeah, because you leave the heat up for too long, you mad girl. Yeah, I do something wrong when it comes to rice, yeah? Also, with your rice, guys, when it's done, add a little bit of butter into the rice, innit? That, ooh, nice. Just mix that up. Bish, bash, bosh. Really nice. Not like a non-salted butter, unsalted as well. You don't want like salty rice. Just a little bit of butter helps with the fluffiness of the rice and a bit, like stops it from being a bit clumpy if it was to clump. Just adds a bit of grease. Do you know what I mean? So last night, yeah, I've got potatoes. So I was like, let me actually make chips. I was sitting thinking, oh, should I get a takeaway? Because I just really couldn't be bothered yesterday. So I was like, should I get a takeaway or should I just make food myself? And I was like, right, let me just make it. So I've got potatoes. So I chopped up my little potatoes. I seasoned them. But I peeled them first, chopped them up, seasoned them. And then I put, seasoning on it and a bit of oil. I just put like random seasoning on it, put it in the oven and just cook the chips in it, just oven chips. And then I was like, I really want chip shop curry sauce. I don't know if you guys have ever tasted chip shop curry sauce yet. I'm talking about the Chinese one, that Chinese chip shop curry sauce. So I tried to find a recipe for it. I found the recipe. Oh my gosh. I'm like, I've literally got all the ingredients and I was like, this is me. This is me. Like, I'm going to make this banging chip shop curry sauce. Boy, it was absolutely just, so the thing is, I didn't have any, what did they want me to use in it for the, they wanted me to use some, what was it? I didn't have one ingredient which would make it thicken, like would thicken the sauce. Can't remember what it was now, but I do have an ingredient called xanthium gum, and xanthium gum is supposed to thicken sauces, yeah. So I used the xanthium gum instead because it's a thickening agent. So I use that, and I'm just telling you, it just tastes like xanthium gum, the whole thing, and which is like this really bitter taste. And like I was saying, I'm not very good with like seasoning because I didn't know how to get it back. And then papakop, that's what I did. I put some flour in it, cornstarch, CA Levy, that's it. They were asking for corn flour, cornstarch. I didn't have that. So I was like, let me just use this, little bit of seasoning thing, which was the xanthium gum, and it was this bitter taste. So that had to go straight in the bin. And also I had like dates in it. So there was I have a lot of dates in my house that I just need to be eaten. So I was like, let me just make a little sticky toffee date cake for after my chips. Now, I make a really good sticky toffee pudding with dates, yeah. So I was like, let me do that. And usually I use like brown sugars, like different brown sugars, but I only have in my house at the moment, I don't know how it got in my house because I don't like white sugar, was white sugar, like granulated sugar. So I was thinking, how can I make a toffee sauce with granulated sugar? So anyway, to make a toffee sauce with granulated sugar, you put the sugar in the pan on the heat, and you're not supposed to move it around, otherwise you'll get crystallization, which is big chunks of big chunks of sugar, like, right? So you just to leave it, let it melt, and then add butter, mix it around, and then you add, once the butter's all mixed around and stuff, it starts bubbling, then you add your, double cream. You can add single cream, but double cream is always best to use with it. And then you mix that around, then you've got your toffee sauce. However, I was like, all right, this is taking ages to, like, the sugar was taking ages to like melt. So I was like, let me just do some washing up. Let me wash up like my dinner plates and stuff. Next thing, to keep in mind, my upstairs neighbor about 3 weeks ago flooded her bathroom or whatever. It come all the way through my house. It was in my fire alarm. My fire alarm was going off for like 4 hours. The fire brigade had to come and turn the alarms off, and electrician came, removed the alarms. There's just water pissing out of the fire alarms. So I've not had a fire alarm in my house for 3 weeks. It's my fault. I really need to. Actually, they should be chasing me up to continue the repair, but whatever. So I don't have a fire alarm. So anyway, I'm just there. And also, as you guys know and can hear, like, I don't really, like, I talk a bit nasally. That's because I have issues with like my nose, and I can't my sense of smell is like really, it's not great. So basically, if the house was burning, I wouldn't be able to tell. Anyway, so I'm there with my back towards the cooker, and I'm just washing my dishes, and then I just kind of see the air getting dark around me. I'm like, it's getting a bit cloudy in here. And I turn around and I've literally burnt the sugar. I don't know if anyone's ever burnt sugar before, but oh my goodness, it's literally like, it just turns to like fire. Like, it was just black. The whole house was just like this smoke. The smoke is insane. It's actually like my eyes are watering. I was sneezing. I was like, got the fans on. Like, I would have opened all the windows, but I was like, it's long. But yeah, so I burnt the sugar basically, and I didn't have a fire alarm to let me know that I'd actually set the house on fire basically. And this all happened whilst the live stream was going on. It was drama last night. Yeah, so that's the story. I don't even know where I'm going. I don't know where I'm going with this. Listen, my curry powder, yeah. No, raw beets. So basically what I did was, to make the curry sauce, what I did was I got some seasoning. So I got a little bit of garlic, a bit of vegetable. You need to use vegetable stock. I got mild curry powder. I had a little bit of chilies, some chili powder. I was going to use chili flakes, but I decided to use chili powder just to give it a little bit of heat. Chinese 5 spice, added that into there as well. Yeah, so it was supposed to be, it smelt the real deal. I was like, right, this smells like the thing. But then I realized that Chinese 5 spice, yeah, is what makes is the smell. So regardless if it doesn't taste like it, it's the Chinese 5 spice in it. So yeah, man, it was. You know what? To be fair with you, I might actually try it again this evening, but I'm just gonna have to have more of a runnier sauce, because I'm not going to put the xanthium gum in there again, because that's what's ruined it. But I don't know. I even tried to add a bit of vinegar and a bit of salt to try and fix it. But that's one thing with me. I'm not very good with the chemicals. When it comes to cooking, it's the chemicalness. It's not the chemistry. The chemistry of cooking is something that I personally cannot, like, I don't really grasp. I grasp it when it comes to like baking, but you know how like some people just know what's missing in it. They're like, taste something, they're like, no, that needs a little bitter. I'm like, no, that needs, I don't know what that needs. And I feel like that's what my sauce was like last night. If somebody else tasted it, they would have been like, okay, you need to add a little bit of X, Y, and Z. to it. But for me, it just was like, no, it was dead. It had to go down the toilet. It was literally a waste of 15 minutes, I'm telling you. And I ended up just having a bit of reggae sauce with my chips, didn't I? A little bit of reggae sauce, which was lovely. Was bloody lovely. And the only reason why I have reggae sauce is because somebody in my life has never had it before and decided, oh, I wanted to taste that. What does that taste like? But apart from that, I wouldn't have bought reggae sauce. And also it was like Black Pound Day yesterday or something. So I was like, yeah, let me support the black man. No, I'm joking. I'm fully joking. Guys, oh my gosh, where is Jedi? Listen, yeah, I'm more than happy to stay on this live stream and like talk away. I've got lots of things I could talk about, but I really need to go and pray. And I also need to visit my friend within the bathroom. And I can't really do both whilst I'm on the live stream. So I'm going to have to leave the live stream, but unfortunately, because I don't have any sort of powers here, I can't even like put something on to kind of, do something to it. Okay, what am I going to do? Yes, watching me, watching you. Another one. Leave me alone. Right, let's see if we can get Jedi. 1 second, guys. Let's see. No, he's not replying. Oh gosh. Listen, I can't really leave the stream for 15 minutes. I think it's a bit of a madness. And as soon as I go for 15 minutes, the numbers are literally people are just going to go down and down and down and down. So if Jedi is there, let somebody on. Who's in the back? Is anyone still in the back? We had Zulu in the back. Zulu, are you there? Have you left? Who else is coming in the back? No. Oh, okay. That is such. Oh, Zulu's there. Right, okay. Good idea, Weston. Yeah, guys. So basically, I'm going to. Really good idea, Weston. Well done. So if you don't know already, REDPILLTRILL, aka Jedi Online, Trilluminati, these are the different stations you can find his music. REDPILLTRILL on Spotify. It's got some new songs out. There's more to come. I'm going to put on a couple of songs for you guys. Yeah, man. So, oh wait, the only thing with that is I can't pray because the music will be on and you guys are going to listen to the music, which means if I'm praying, I'm also listening to the music unless I go do let's pray in another room. I got to pray in the other room. Okay, cool. Right. So guys, what you're going to be listening to now is a couple of Jedi songs. My favorite one, if I'm being honest with you, is it's called Lost Feelings. I'm sure you guys have heard it before. I'm just going to put his YouTube mix on. Fug Princesses. What's his new one? It's got Why Would I Care? Why Would I Care? Oh yeah. There's I like For the Fam as well. That one's with Todd's and Respect. Quite like that one. More or Less, Less is More. More or less. Less is more or less. Wait, let's see. Okay, cool. We're just gonna get a YouTube mix. Big up Jedi. Like, subscribe. Guys, I'm gonna be back in literally about 15 minutes. Enjoy.
Yo, praying in the sun, singing in the rain. Lately I've been feeling different in my brain. Someone showed me how to get rid of all this rage. Head for the fire, I'm sitting in the flames. No survivor, I'm living with this pain. Your physical is gone, but your spirit isn't phased. Your soul is eternal, but isn't in the grave. I can feel it in my heart, it's not written in the page in the book, but I know that it's gospel. Tears flow as I blow smoke from my nostrils. It's truth in the zoo, or hope in the bottles. And I see the rap that is peace goes in the puzzle. Rich in the mansion, broke in the hostel. I was still emotionally struggling to comprehend, but it's part of the journey comes to end. Gotta say goodbye once again. It's like we're born to die, everyone has said. Even though I cry, I see once again. Even though I try, I cannot pretend I'm not broken. At night I might cry you an ocean. Cry to my eyelids swollen. Remind the last words that were spoken. Looking for a clue to the seas. You knew that moment was our last and now so golden. Every memory now so potent. Friends asking me how I'm coping. Waking in cold sweats, cold men soaking. I'm numb and I'm frozen. Every breath feels like I'm choking. When I put a hole in my head that's a dolphin. Close to imploding. Feel like a piece of my soul has been stolen. That's not what I told them. That's not what I told them. I just felt it. I don't wanna be selfish. I bring down my people's vibes, and most of my real ones felt it. Numerous funerals, bodies in cubicles. Happens so regular, but isn't unusual. Words are redundant, nothing is suitable. The cycle of life and death is so beautiful. The flesh ain't forever. We are delusional. And the grief grows so deep. How can a lifespan be so brief? And the thoughts of my head, I don't get no peace. Smoke for OC or OG. Feeling like G.O.D. owes me. Reason for taking my goldies and snatching loved ones from my own knees. Tell me. Why? Man? Fucked up, man. Pouring liquor just stop cutting. Yeah. What will it be like? Go to sleep and never wake up. And if you think long enough about that, something will happen to you. You will find out, among other things, that compose the next question to you. What was it like to wake up after having never gone to sleep? That was when you were born. You see, you can't have an experience of nature falls back. So after you're dead, the only thing that can happen is the same experience, or the same sort of experience as when you were born. In other words, we all know very well that after people die, other people die. And they're all you. But you can only experience it one at a time. Everybody is I. You all know you're here. And wheresoever beings exist throughout all galaxies, it doesn't make any difference. You are all of them. And when they come into being, as you come into being, you know that very well. Only you don't have to remember the past. In the same way, you don't have to think about how you work the thyroid gland. Whatever else it is, you don't have to know how to shine the sun. You just do it. Like you breathe. Doesn't it really astonish you that you are this fantastically complex thing? And that you're doing all of this and you never had any education in how to do it? Never learned to produce this miracle? Well, the point is that from a strictly physical, scientific standpoint, this organism is a continuous energy with everything else that's going on. And if I am my foot, I am the sun.
We was in and out of temporary accommodation. We'd never been separated before.
Humans, for the most part, don't have a clue. They don't want one or need one either. They're happy. They think they have a good bead on things.
But why the big secret? People are smart. They can handle it.
The person is smart. People are dumb, panicky, dangerous animals, and you know it. 1,500 years ago, everybody knew the Earth was the center of the universe. 500 years ago, everybody knew the Earth was flat. 15 minutes ago, you knew that people were alone on this planet. Never know.
Red pill trill. My brother. bronze heel, crushing the head of the serpent. Can never be a servant. This I know for certain. This is not a sermon. I am not preaching. This is just conversion. I am just speaking, tearing down the curtain. I am not peeking, looking past the veil now. Third eye tweaking, channeling demons. They think they're just doing yoga. Couldn't open your pineal with a crowbar. You need to read that fine shit, that little closer. That shit ain't comes to define your attitude, practice it over. Let's think I'm wise like a Jewish core. It's not a lie, I'm wild like a Jew at war. I have my own mind, I got no use for the Lord. I got some juice in the drawer, I make that music that's raw. I'm down to boot in your door, and on some shooters and some gooses distributing the raw. I got from 9 to 5 during a man that's fluent before. But I ain't sure none of them was really doing the war. I say my eyes are biased, and that's usually all. The answer where I'm from? And I don't really know, cause I've been everywhere, I never felt at home. My soul glows in places you don't go. I'm road broken, inhaling, I'm blowing smoke, watching the world moving slow-mo. Chicks worshipping trannies and rappers dressing like homo. Meanwhile, they stockpiling underground bases, trying to fill another wing with the underground faces. Money rules everything, now we're downgraded. Microwave generation was popping, replaced with sacred. And I don't mean geometry, I'm talking about the sovereignty, subconscious autonomy. Try to talk the things, I am deemed an anomaly. I ain't here to talk about drug dealing and shopping sprees. How often I bust my heat and scream I'm a fucking G. Free my philosophy, I'm deep in the Socrates and secret prophecy. Hidden by the Vatican and demonic melody. It's like my introduction tried. I ain't got nothing left for trying to do back up. But that guy's left for life. Say the rhyme, it's a poem from a restless mind. Reminds me of some shit. The other day I said to pepper guys, eat them up like burgers with extra fries. Keep the grass cut up, still packing insecticide. Enemies are progress, forming a form of locust. My brains in a constant state of abnormal focus. You see I'm dying in. Of course I know this. I'm brutally body back beats, they're forced to know this. Lyrically I'm UFC, but physically I stick a blade in your neck like I'm USB. All a hustler, now I ain't changing my occupation. I'm Blaze Hayes and see my face in a constellation. What if the skies are hologram? I'm really underwater, they want a zombie fight. I'm weak for the slaughter, that's why they're trying to give your daughter an eating disorder. Your leaders are here to trick you, do not believe the reporters.
We all want a perfect work-life balance. It's the holy grail of a modern career. Here are 3 ways that you can achieve it. So what is that perfect work-life balance? And most of us think it's simply you can't have it all, because having it all, the work-life balance means that you have, of course, financial success. That's super important to have a career where you earn enough money to have the life you want to have. For most of us, a perfect work-life balance is the freedom to fit in my life as a parent or my other interests. I don't want to get up at 6, go to work in the city, come home at 8 and have no life apart from working and commuting. And the third one is impact. And this is super important. We want a career where we're making a difference, doing something meaningful, changing people's lives. And we believe that kind of career has all of those 3 things: financial freedom, freedom to live my life and make an impact. Well, my career has that. That's why I love it so much and will never, ever retire. I consider myself blessed because I was a single.
Yeah. Told the doc my heart was burning. He just gave me Gaviscon. I am like a vagabond, traveling through Babylon, searching for the God inside. Internal tetragrammaton. A humble brother full of pride, trying to get my balance on. Foggy with a crooked smile, riches want the magic one. Most my life's been doing crime, robberies with valleys on. J Gamble Street dreaming like my GOC in Paris 1. I left my son too many times, wondering where his daddy's gone. All the years I spent inside, my story's not a lavish one. Wish I could go back in time, reverse the damage that was done. All the pain I felt in life, just fuel me to carry on. It's probably where my passion's from, it's probably where my talent's from. It's probably what kept me alive when my mum and grandma's gone. That's why I got so many sides, a happy and a savage one, a tranquil and a manic one, content and a famished one. I'm for peace, that's push the beat, but never been a salad dog. I could get your carrots gone, smoking on the highest strains, like where'd you get your cabbage from? Greener than the Amazon, a jungle with my chalice bomb. I get my Congo natty on, feeling like a pot of gold, sliders and a tracky on. Everybody's Iron Man to get my Broughton cannon on, then they're drawing out their diagrams in the station, getting their ballad on. Told the doc my heart was burning. He just gave me Gaviscon. I am like a vagabond, traveling through Babylon, searching for the God inside. Internal tetragrammaton, a humble brother full of pride, trying to get my balance on. Foggy with a crooked smile, which is one that magic one. Most of my life spent doing crime, robberies and baddies on. J Gamble Street dreaming like my GOC is Paris 1. Left my son too many times, wondering where his daddy's gone. All the years I spent inside, my story's not a lavish one. Wish I could go back in time, reverse the damage that was done. All the pain I felt in life just fueled me to carry on. It's probably where my passion's from. It's probably where my talent's from.
They call me Kevin, they call me Resta. None of them can't kill man Kappa. We had the one God concept, when they didn't want to know about Allah. One God, one love, one order. Before anyone took the Shahada. So if man try to call me a Kala, tell them that I'm proud of my Kala. Man free like our father, who are in heaven with our mother. So I'm a child of God, no imposter. Then I bow to no slave master. One God like Bilal. Kids I tell that's more than hell out. Who's fasting and praying in cause them times there, man, I'd porking them out. Put a talk to me, then can't talk to me now about civilized me, you fooling around. Do you know what you're talking about? They don't know what they're talking. Hey, Rasta man don't bow to their idols, that's why Babylon's falling down. I had, you can call me Bilal. Taweed, you can call me Bilal. That's what they came for the gash. Same bloodline as Haile Selassie. Rather hail at my ancestors than bowing.
Yo, I'm back, people. Listen. All right. So I just played obviously a mix of Red Pill Trill, innit? And that tune was on it. Still, big up Ras. But yeah, that's it's not where I was trying to go with it. Anyway, people, Sharon ran away, yeah? Let me just put on one little march on fire. One little march on fire. I'm like almost one little march on. Right, let's just quickly. Do you know what I mean? Like, people don't want to listen to music. Is that what they're saying? Like, again, listening to music, mate. Like, yeah, one more. More or less. Less is more. More or less. Yeah.
Chelsea. Yo, more is less. Less is more. More or less. Say no more. More is less. Never more. Say less. Less more. Yo. More love, more life, more freedom. Less heathens, shallow than demons. More conversations with meaning. Less trying to slide in the freaks' beatings. Less separation, more elevation, more education. Less hesitation, less follow passion. More leaders, more queens in love with their features. Less whips and chains, more kings, less slaves, less chemicals on my reaper. Give more to the poor, less to the rich. More people trying to think deeper. More ambition, less patience. More brotherhood, but less masons. Less bumble rap on them stations. More spirulina, less bacon. Less agents, limitations, less races, less cages. Feel with man them cool with them gay bricks. more ways of escaping the matrix, more power to the people. They want more cowards and more evil, so they can drain every drop of the goodness we have and leave us sour and feeble. More rebels and more riders, more non-conformists, more fire. Burn out the devils and liars, more role models that inspire, more directions, there's infections, more weapons for protection against the government's twisted intentions. I want more answers than questions. Yo.
Love is understanding. Anyone can love the people that love them. But can you understand the people that don't understand you? That is the question. Until you can learn to love those that do not love you, will you ever get out of this simulation? You will continue to reincarnate into the simulation because you are here to learn love. Love is understanding.
There's a war going on outside, no man is safe from. That the earth's under a curse you can't escape from. Glocks bursting, slugs landing the wrong person. Fox twerking, rock serving, my block's blurting. See cops swerving, better run till your lungs hurting. Especially if your skin's black and the snub's German. They're quick to hit a kid in his back, and my son's birthing. Slugs with rock purses, not surfing, stuck with their tongues twirling. Remind me of the hands of a clock turning. Ex-cons converted, enemies converging. What if we loved ourselves as much as we love Sterling? Maybe we're just vermin, desperate for crumb searching. It's concerning. Sip rum to a Don slurping, but the leaders get drunk from the blood of a young virgin, who really they're just serpents. Purpose is to submerge us to bread and circuses. Now I'm feeling like we're worthless. Trapped in a cage, they call the slum, my whole hood is at war. Going on outside, no man is safe. Straps and cocaine, I've got the young going to prison and court. You can run, but you can't hide forever. Sadness and rage is all we ever seem to feel anymore. Going on outside, no man is back in the race, looking for love amongst the killers and whores. You can run, but you can't hide forever. Forever. Forever.
Alright, people, I'm back. I'm back, people. What's everyone saying? What's everyone doing? I'm back, people. I'm back to entertain the people here. Who's still in the building? Do we still have people around the building? Is anybody here on the building? Is there anybody here? I'm going to bring my sister on in a minute. Who is here? Is anyone here? Anybody? Who's in the building? Let me know. Somebody tell me. Someone tell me who's in the building. I'm in the building. I'm right here. Ushti, 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 usht. Right. So I'm going to bring my sister on. Her name's Sandra. But you've got to be nice to her because she's quite shy. Right. I might spit some bars. I might just... You know what? Let me bring my sister on, Sandra, and then you can talk to her. Right, Sandra, come here. I don't want to come here. Just come here, Sandra. Come on. They want to talk to you, but I don't want to talk. Just say a few words to them. All right, then. Hi, everybody. I'm Sandra. How are you doing? You all right? Yeah. Who's in the building? Is there anybody else here? What, you want me to turn my camera on? You want me to turn my camera on? No, I can't turn my camera on. No, I'm looking a bit rough today. I can't turn it on. What are you saying? You want it on? Oh, I don't know. Let me just put a little bit of lippy on because I'm looking a bit rough today. Right, I'll turn it on. Hi guys, Sandra here. How are you doing? How is everybody? You good, yeah? Oh, don't. I'm looking a bit rough today. Just put a little bit of lippy on. All right, so who's in the building then? Look, I can't even see. Let me put my glasses on. Let's have a look. Who's in the building? Right, okay. Big up everybody here. We've got Yogi B. Big up yourself, Yogi B. Who else we got? We got watching me, watching you. Big up yourself. Thanks for coming through. Let's see, who else we got here? Let's have a look. Right. Mary Jen 420, nice to see you. Western Goddess, lovely. Jungle Jesus, Baby Nana, lovely. Lovely to see you. Perfect. Oh, we got Billy G in the building. Listen, Billy G, Sham was here earlier on. He was looking for you. But guys, so basically, I'm just here trying to fill in because I heard that that Jedi guy is at work. So, you know, I've just come on to basically comment. Toxic, don't say that about me. What have you heard? What has he heard about me? Don't say horrible things like that to me while I'm on the stream because I'm just trying to do, you know, just trying to fill in for some people or whatever. Terrible. Who else is in the building? Let's see. Tarquin, Oliver, Nimrod. Big up yourself. Shades on the beat. Big up your... Oh, defense. Big up yourself. Shades on the beat. Right, guys. So I heard that you lot like R&B music. That's what I heard. Is this true? Oh, don't flatter me. Who's that? Raw Beats. Oh, gosh. That's a name and a half, isn't it? That's a name and a half. Raw Beats. Only if you're married. Right, who else is in the building? Let's see. Chemo. All right, Chemo. Nice to see you. Nice to see you, lad. Right, so I heard you look like R&B. So, I don't know if you know this, but my name's Sandra B. And they call me Sandra B because, obviously, I'm an R&B artist. So, if you want me to sing an R&B song for you, I'm more than happy to do so. You just got to tell me what song you like. Just give me 2 minutes, though, because I'm just going to get some water. It's going to be easier for me to sing my favourite songs, you know, any song that you want, when I've got the water. But just give me 2 minutes. Oh, wait, there's water here. Never mind, I've got some... Wait, I'm just going to drink it straight out of the bottle. Oi, oi. Right, don't watch me do that. Thank you very much. Right, so give me some songs. Because you heard that I like the songs and I can sing, so I just wanted to sing for you. Let's see what we've got. Sorry. Like I said, I'm looking a bit rough today. You know, my eyebrows are not done. My hair's looking a bit flat, to be honest with you. Let's try and puff it up. I don't know. It's looking a bit flat. But I'd rather not have my play Sizzle a Battlefield. Listen, that's not very much R&B. Neither is the Spice Girls. I can't be doing that one. I just want normal R&B music. Do you know what I mean? So Gone by Monica. I'm going to have to be truthful to you because I don't really know that song. Where we're from with like the R&B and stuff like Usher and stuff like that, you know, like Usher and them lot, they're the kind of stuff that we like listening to, but, you know, oh gosh. Yeah, I don't really know that one. Somebody else give me a song. Anybody? Who else is there? Right, don't worry about it. I'll find my... Right, what? You're telling me sing Usher? Oh gosh, don't embarrass me. Wait a second. Do you want me to sing Usher? Okay. Capletown. He's a funny guy, this one. I don't know the ragga. I don't actually listen to the ragga music. But yeah, I'm only into R&B. That's what I do, you know. Oh gosh, I had my hair cut the other day. I didn't quite like it, if I'm being honest with you. But I didn't want to say anything because, you know, like COVID and that, they've been out of work for quite a while. So I thought, you know, she obviously lost her skills or whatever. But I didn't want to, oh, it's like a mirror this, isn't it? Backwards. But I didn't want to say anything. I just got the haircut, went straight out. I said, oh, love, it looks lovely. Rolled my eyes, didn't I? And as when I was going in my purse, I was thinking, I'm not giving her a tip. Not for this, I'm not. But I ended up giving her a tip anyway. Do you know what I mean? Give her 20 quid. I was like, this girl, you know, she's had a hard time because it's a bit of COVID's happened. Sorry, it's this bit of me hair. Oh, there, well, that's it. So the fringe just don't really sit right. So Sizzling, I apologise. I tell you, I don't listen to the ragga. I don't listen to the ragga. No, Papa Cut, my name's Sandra. It's not Susie. What's this? Or Lucy, whatever you're saying. It's not, it's Sandra. Okay. Would you say Papa? I don't listen to the... Oh, I like Dry Cry. I do know that Sizzler song. But I don't listen to the reggae. Whatever you call it. I don't really listen to the reggae. But we can give it a... We can do a bit of... Let me try a little bit of Sizzler Dry Cry. Because, you know, I know the words, but I don't really, I just know a few things of the words. Unfortunately, I won't be able to play it on the stream because, you know, we don't want a copyright or whatever. So wait, is it just one of those days? That's the Dry Cry, innit? Dry Cry, even tears, even hearts. Yeah, that's the one. I remember that. Just one of those days. Just one of those days. Yeah, I don't really like the reggae, if I'm being honest with you. Like, I've got nothing against them, the reggaes, but I don't really like listening to their music. Do you know what I mean? It's just, for me, I kind of, like, you know, people often say, like, I think I'm black, but I'm not black, you know. I go to the sunbeds just because, you know, like, I think I look much nicer when I've got, like, that little bit of colour in my skin. Do you know what I mean? But I don't really like black music unless it's like R&B because it's, you know, it's not that black. So I'm just gonna like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not racist what I'm saying. It's not racist. It's just that we don't really, like where I'm from, we just listen to a little bit of black music, but not a lot. You can't listen to too much black music because folks will say you're black. Do you know what I mean? And we're not black. Even though I'm from black country, we're not black there. It's just the name of the country. So I can sing something else, but we do need to be something, you know, it's gonna have to be something like that's not that black. Drill music, that's black and white, innit? That's got something to do with like that's got something to do with those black kids down south. I don't know. Right, well, you guys aren't really helping me with the music, but it's all right. There's no problem. My brother told me to come on, so that's why I'm here. But I thought you guys wanted to be entertained with some music, but I don't know. I maybe need to put a little bit more lippy on. I don't know. I'm looking a bit rough right now. I just don't want you guys to have a look at me and think, oh gosh, who's this on the stream? Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know where I put it. I just had it and I just did my lips, didn't I? I don't know. Could put a bit of glitter on them, make them a bit sparkly for you. Would you like them a bit sparkly? I'm so sorry, guys. I keep touching my hair, but I'm telling you, I don't like it. It's not what I asked for, and I don't usually get it this short. Do you know what I mean? But anyway, right, let's see. Right, sing some Beyonce. Listen, I like Beyonce. Right, maybe I'll sing some Beyonce. A lot of people tell me I sound like her, but you know, I don't really take what people say like that. You know, I've been in pub a couple of times. We've been just doing a little bit of the karaoke night, so nothing too crazy. And you know, I've just got up, had a little drink or whatever, and I've got up and I've done a little bit of Beyonce, and people just come up to me after it like, "Oh my goodness, Sandra, I didn't know you could sing like that," and I'd be like, "Don't flatter me," you know, like. it's just, you know, it's just a gift. But I don't really like going around telling everyone that I sing like Beyonce, you know, because I don't want people to tell me to sing, but often they do tell me that I'm like literally like Beyonce. Some people even say I look like Beyonce because I go sunbeds and that. But, you know, like, I don't know, like, I can't, when I look in the mirror, I don't really see it. But a lot of people say, oh, yes, Sandra, you're Beyonce and you sing like Beyonce. So, you know, I mean, I could do a Beyonce song. I'm thinking about it. All right, guys, I'm gonna go with a Beyonce song. Let's have a quick look. There's so many in there, but I'll just sing one of my favorite. Well, I'm trying to think of one of my favorite Beyonce songs. Yeah, you know what? Like, a lot of people do say I sound like her. Like, so I'm gonna, you know, I'm gonna probably sing a Beyonce song. Let me have a quick look. I'm thinking what one I want to sing. A Drunken Love. That's a funny one. We like that one, but we don't drink. We don't sing that too much. I'm probably going to take you guys back to like 2009, and we'll sing. I don't know. That album actually is like quite a sad one, isn't it? It's got a lot of, you know, Scared and Lonely. That one. I'm scared and lonely. Yeah. All right. But I don't know if you guys know that one. Let me sing like If I Were a Boy. Right. Let's do that one. All right, guys. Unfortunately, we can't get the music on. Who's that there with me? Who's that? Hello? Who's on the stream there with me? What happened? Wait, who's that? Who's that with me? Hello? Who's there? Who are you? Turn the light on. You're sitting in darkness and we can't hear you. I don't know. Right, guys. Let's see. What someone saying? Oh, If I Was a Boy. Right, let's go. If I was a boy. No, wait a second. It's not right. Let me just get it properly. You know what it is I can't really see the lyrics as well. So I'm getting a bit, you know, like a bit flusters and stuff because, you know, all right, don't worry about it. I'm going to do it. Like, let's have a look. Oh, gosh, what you guys like? Right, let's see. You know what? Like, before I start singing, I've got to, like, you know, you know, you got to do your scales and that. Like, that's what, like, Beyonce often does, and I do it too, you know, because we're basically the same. So let's see. Right, let's have a look. All right, I think that's better. I've got it now, guys. If I were a boy, even just for a day, I'd roll out of bed in the morning and throw on what I wanted and go. Drink beer with the guys and chase after girls. I'd kick it with who I wanted, and I'd never be confronted for real, 'cause they'd stick up for me. If I were a boy, I think I could understand how it feels to love a girl. I swear I'd be a better man. And listen to her, 'cause I know it hurts when you lose the one you wanted, 'cause it's taking you for granted, and everything you had got destroyed. Do you want me to sing some more? I don't, you know, sometimes when I sing, I get a little bit embarrassed because, you know, everyone comes up to me and says, you know, you sound exactly like Beyonce. But, you know, when one day is like, I just, like, today I kind of got like a bit of a sore throat and that's why I, like, you know, let's see what the chat says. Right, okay. Perfect, thank you. All right, someone said beautiful. Thank you so much. I sound incredible on mute. What's that meant to mean? All right, 1 second. Billy G, what do you mean? I destroyed your eardrums. What are you talking about? I've never heard that before, Billy G. I've never heard that before. A lot of people come up to me and they say, girl, you sound like Beyonce. I've never heard that before. No, I don't like that comment. That's not a good comment right there. Don't like that. Thank you, Born Rich. You know what? Like, I did a lot of... Someone come sign me. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to ignore the haters because they just don't understand where I'm coming from. Do you know what I mean? Like, I grew up in a really small town, and a lot of people, they say to me, you know, this girl, she sounds... You know what they say? Like, I sound amazing and that. So, yeah. Thanks. Let's see what else we got here. Listen, you know what? I really appreciate lots of people in the chat saying really nice things to me. But I'm gonna have to go. Like, I've got the baby in the bath. The baby has been in the bath this whole time, and I've not even checked on it. I've been here showing you my Beyonce, and the baby's been in the bath the whole time. What am I like? Yeah, she's only 2 months, but she can swim, so it's fine. She's fine in the bath. She's fine. I know she's fine. I've not heard her, so I think she's all right. Do you know what I mean? She's not said anything. Do you know what I mean? Because usually she like makes noises and stuff like that. So, but she usually only does that when she's not feeling very well. So, yeah, basically. When she wants something, she makes a lot of noise. So she's being quite quiet there now. So I think she's all right. But I better go check on her because you know what? The bath's probably got cold now for all this time that I've been on the stream. Do you know what I mean? Right, okay. Love to everybody. Thank you so much for listening to my rendition of If I Were a Boy. I really appreciate it. Oh, what's going on here? Who's that with me? Who's that there? Oh, look, it's Jedi. All right, Jedi, you all right? It's been a while. Oh gosh, you know what, to be honest with you, I've not seen him in person in a long time, so you know, I'm getting a bit like starstruck because I'm seeing him right now. Do you know what I mean? Like last time I saw him, we're like down the social club. I can't hear you, Jedi. It's Sandra. Do you remember me? Do you remember me, Jedi? It's Sandra, I can't hear you. What's he saying to me? Oh my gosh, he's talking to me. Right, we met each other down social club, and you know, he heard me singing Beyonce. That's why he asked me to come on the stream before. Like, he said to me, you know what, maybe one day you should come on one of the streams and like show everybody how you like sing Beyonce real good. And I was like, all right, might do. You know, so I'm glad to come on today, and I'm glad that he's here and I've seen him. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, guys, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna basically love you and leave you, and I'm so happy that you've all given me the chance to like basically showcase my talents, and I'm really just here for you guys, and I really want you to, you know, keep supporting me every time I come on the stream, and every time I'm doing everything that I you know, just keep supporting me, please. You know, next time I come on, I'm probably going to have a better hairstyle, you know what I mean? Like, 'cause I told you, coronavirus and that, it's been a bit crazy with the hair. But, you know, I've been really excited to see you all, and maybe we can get together again and I can sing for you again. And yeah, you can just, you know, have a good time with me. Wait, is that oh, Jedi's back? Right, Jedi? Sandra? No. I think he's a bit busy, that's why. Yeah, it's fine. I'll probably go before, like, you know, is he still there? Like, what's that? All right, maybe he'll talk to me. Let's see. I don't know. Is he going to talk to me? Is he going to unmute himself? Let's see. Jedi, is he there? What the heck? Oh God! Oh! Mind the camera, Jedi. Where's the camera going? What the hell? Oh gosh, that's a bit too much. We don't need to see that, do we? Oh gosh. Like, sort it out, Jedi. Oh gosh. Help us. Right. I thought it was going to come back on camera, not do that. Oh gosh, it's a bit too much. I don't really want to see all that. Oh jeez. Right. Is he coming back or what? Because I'm going to go. No, he's not here. I don't know what he's doing. All right, cool. So, you know, I'll probably like call him later, or I'll just leave him a message or whatever, and you can call him. But thanks everybody. Thanks for like listening to me and that. Do you know what I mean? It was good to be here. Thanks. You know what? Actually, I literally just got a text message from my friend Melissa. So Melissa, she is from Australia and she's been here for the last, you know, about 3 months she's been here. But she is actually a really good singer and all, but I think I'm going to get her to come on the stream. Like, so what I'll do is I'll go away, I'll get Melissa. Melissa will come back and you guys can talk to Melissa. Okay? So thanks a lot, everybody. Thanks for being here with me. And I'll speak to you a lot later on. Okay? Thanks a lot, guys. Thank you. Yo, big up everybody. What's happening? What's going on, everybody? Was that Jedi that come back? Yeah, like, yeah. Big up everyone. Who's here? All right. Who's in the building? Who's in the building? Who's in the building? Who's in the building? Yo. Okay, we got Counter 708, S Khalifa TV, Mrs. Capo, Wee Man's World. What's going on? Chemo, Yogi B, Jungle Jesus. Yo, what's going on?
Yo, where is everyone? Where is everyone? Why are you all on your own?
Me? I don't know. Well, I mean, I had Sandra here with me, so it's all good. Apparently, Melissa's coming through.
You had who with you?
Sandra.
Who's Sandra?
The blonde chick that was just on.
You with the yellow thing on your head.
What are you talking about?
You're such a weirdo.
Yeah, what are you talking about? Sandra, it's my cousin. It's my cousin from Manchester. She come through, innit?
We'd have a cousin called Sandra, you know.
Yeah, I do, bruv. She literally was just here, innit? She's called my friend Melissa Renault. So Melissa said she's going to come on the stream and that, but I don't know. But yeah, like, nobody's been around, innit? Like, I had to go for a little bit, play some music for you and that. Then Sandra's like, oh, get on the show, I'll come on the show. And I was like, all right, cool, say no more. Do you know what I mean? So she come through in that, so. Yeah, man.
My uncle.
Who told me to be quiet? What did the kid say to me?
Be quiet, stop talking to my uncle.
Okay. How's work going anyway?
So listen, so I'm gonna be half an hour and then I'm back. So I don't know where everyone is, but I'll keep looking to see if someone wants to jump on. But
yeah.
Like, can you stay up for like half an hour?
Yeah, no problem. I told you Melissa's coming through though, isn't it? So Melissa's gonna be coming through, so she'll talk to the people then or whatever, innit? But yeah, I've got a little, what I'm gonna do, Jedi, is I'm just gonna play a little one of your songs, just 2 seconds, because I need to go check on my mum. My mum's just texted me, so I need to call her. So let me just play one of your tunes, innit? And let's put one of your tunes on the stream very quickly. Let's see what we ain't heard. Whoosh. I'm gonna play Whoosh. Yeah, I'll be back in a jiffy, mate. Just gonna quickly call my mum because she called me. I need to call back. But I heard Melissa's coming anyway, so yeah.
Yeah. Yo. Yeah, I'm a rude boy with manners, books and bandanas. A poet and a nerd, a trick and a gangbanger. I'm a home with the holy and kid with the grand slangers. Yeah. Just because I got my head in the book, I'm never puss. With a bush, I can jump out a bush and get you smushed, better shush. And the wrong one to push, I get you whoops. If I give the young drillers the look, you're getting cooked. The gang, who you spell in the air, is hella push. You know the fam, stay ever prepared. Whenever shook, connect with man. From everywhere, every hood, feds brag. They fill up a fair, but we ain't hooked on their false narratives. Poison and their additives. They pay us as the bad guys, they're the real savages. An empire of vampires and energy scavengers. Descendant of Dracula, infiltrating Africa. Colluding with coons, instigating massacres and food for platoons. We can flip it like a spatula. Now my thoughts are accurate, my mission is immaculate. I don't need a tutory, sage or an amulet. I'm a rude boy with manners, books and bandanas. A poet and a nerd, a pig and a gangbanger. I'm a home with the holy and good with the grand slangers. To jump out, I push, give the bush with a mad hammer. A rude boy with manners, books and bandanas. A poet and a nerd, a cook and a gangbanger. I'm home with the holy and good with the grand slangers. To jump out, I push, give the bush with a mad hammer. I jump out the shrubbery, I'm bare skullduggery. Manners of like antics and fuckery. Free the people, fuck the monarchy's my policy. I don't even want no reparations or apologies. I would rather die on my feet than live on my knees. The vaccines for poisons, taxes are robbery. Fat cats relax and leave us trapped in the garbage. Pigs on the pavement, rats in the pocket. Help the old lady cross the road, cause that's how I am. He's your bro, he's my bro. I treat him like his fan. If I got it and you need it, hold on me. I'm the man, ever done will cost me. I leave you bleeding where you stand, leave you bleeding where you sit, leave you bleeding where you lay. Those are breezy geezers that don't need a reason anyway. They be beating heaters any season. Man, I let it spray. Beating for my freedom to the heathen. I will never change. I'm a rude boy with manners, books and bandanas. A poet and a nerd, a pig and a gangbanger. I'm a home with the holy and good with the grand slangers. To jump out, I push, give the bush with a mad hammer. A rude boy with manners, books and bandanas. A poet and a nerd, a cook and a gangbanger. I'm home with the holy and good with the grand slangers. To jump out, I push, give the bush with a mad hammer.
Dog, I'm good with these books and I'm good with the crooks. I smoke weed with and count peas with. So if I lean to the side and I jump on my phone, it could be to get at my knowledge or getting hit with the. We don't part with them crackers cause they wuss. Never been hit with a package I couldn't push. If we couldn't make it then me and my talks. Come from a manner where you could dead overlooks. Close my eyes and I see heaven. Trap house to me is earned their keep, dog. They put in more than the tenants. Tenants spend on smokes and tenants. They consume more kestrel than this wig do petrol, dog. Life's no bitch, she's a queen, she'll test you. Blessed everywhere, my energy's ancestral. But my path, it might not be the best route, but I do what I do. Couldn't care what the rest do.
Hello? Who's there? Wait, who's in the building? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Hello? Who's there? Anybody? I don't know. What's this? You say put on the camera. How do I do that? How do I put on the camera, guys? What's this button here? That does the camera, does it? Let's see. Oh, that's me there. Hi, guys. Hi, everybody. Can you guys hear me? My name's Melissa. Can you guys hear me? I don't know if anyone can hear me if I'm on the stream. I don't know how to use this thing. Oh gosh, what am I like today? You know, hello? Is anyone there? All right. Well, I don't know if anyone's here, but you know, like I've decided to jump on because my friend Sandra told me that there was a live stream happening and that I was to totally get on it. So I realized that this lipstick kind of like gives my teeth an off color, which is quite embarrassing. So I don't know if I'm going to keep it on, but you know, I'll just leave it for now. Yeah, guys, so I'm Melissa. It's nice to meet you all. As you know, or maybe you can guess that I'm actually from Australia. Like I've been traveling the world, so my accent is just a little bit all over the place, as you can tell. And yeah, I'm just here basically just to give you guys, you know, like some sort of entertainment, some sort of background knowledge about who I am, what I do, and why, like, I've decided to, you know, do live streams and come on the lives. Yeah, so basically, guys, I've just been, you know, I've been traveling, I've been around, I saw like Jedi stuff, and, you know, like sometimes I'm, you know, like I've seen a few of his things and I quite like what he does, you know, and I've seen Speaker's Corner and stuff, but I saw it like on the internet. So, you know, like I've just basically come to the UK. I'm looking to go to Speaker's Corner at the weekend. But I don't know, like there's a few characters there that I quite am interested to get to know, you know, like Modine. I quite like him. And I hear he's single, so, you know, like maybe we can talk and that and like really kind of get to know each other. He seems like a really top guy. But yeah, so that's really what I've been doing. That's why I've come to the UK. But yeah, like I heard that my friend Sandra, she came and she, you know, like sang a little bit for everybody, and, you know, like everybody like really liked it. I mean, I'm sure you heard she sounded a lot like Beyonce, because she does. Like, yeah, so yeah, we've been friends for quite a long time. She's been friends with me for a long time, you know. Like, let's see who's here in the chat. Like, yeah, like, yeah. Oh, Chemo. Hi, Chemo. I heard about you. I've seen you on these streams before and that. You're like a Hebrew or something like that. That's what they call you guys, isn't it? Like a Hebrew? Yeah. So basically, I was talking about Modine. I don't know if you know Modine. He's from the corner. And like I was saying, he seems like a top guy. So, like, you know, I was like trying to get to know him. There's a few other people at the, you know, there's a few others at the corner that I'd like to get to know, but, you know, I don't know really, like, if they're going to like me. Like, yeah, I don't really know, but there's a few other people, like, who else do I like that goes down there? There's a guy called Maku. He seems like a top guy too. Like, he's really, like, you know, strict and stuff and very knowledgeable. So, like, for me, I feel like he'd be a really good guy to, like, chat to, because, like, he knows a lot of things and we'll basically, like, have a lot of things to, like, talk about. You know what I mean? So, yeah, like, there's a few people, like, on the live streams that, like, I'll watch in Australia, but I don't, you know, like, I'm hoping to see some of them at the corner, you know? So yeah, that's really where I'm coming from. I'm really kind of like Speaker's Corner orientated, and that's really like where I kind of want to, like, you know, like just kind of focus on. Like, there's a lot of like the reason why I'm here and that. So basically what I wanted to show, like, to Speaker's Corner is I wanted to talk about, like, the crocodiles in Australia and how, like, people in London and their behaviour is, like, affecting our crocodiles and our wildlife. So, like, for instance, you know, like, a lot of these, like, young youths here, they're, like, they use these balloons, and these canisters that they use for the balloons, they often end up, you know, on our beaches, and they kind of, the crocodiles, like, get them stuck in their teeth, and it's not good for our animals and our community, you know. So that's why, like, I've decided to come to Speaker's Corner, because I know it's quite a big platform, so that I can basically, like, speak to everybody and just tell them how I actually feel about them using the balloons and the canisters that, like, you know, affect our crocodiles.
Yo, walk on. Who's this? Melanie? Who's this?
Oh, hi, Jedi. I've heard you online. I'm Melissa.
Melissa, walk on, Melissa.
Nice to meet you, Jedi.
Melissa, I just want to ask you, yeah, you got like beautiful lips. How do you do that thing with your lips where they look like they're like a duck's beak?
What are you talking about, Jedi? You're embarrassing me on the stream in front of all the people. What's he talking about?
Like, how are you doing that with your lips? This is scary. Hey, listen. you're schizophrenic, Shani.
Just stop it. Like, you're embarrassing me.
Nah.
Yeah, Jedi.
No, I was watching on YouTube for a minute, yeah? But how are you making your lips look so weird?
What do you mean weird? Like, I don't know. Like, is he taking the mic or whatever? What are you taking the mic or?
Hey, listen, Danny, you need to do some acting, man. You're fucking sick.
Listen, Jedi, I'm really appreciative of you letting me on your stream. You know,
Pay me back later.
What do you say?
Pay me back later. I'm due a trip to Sydney. Is that where you are, Sydney?
Yeah. No, I'm actually in Brisbane. That's where I'm from. But you know Australia, do you?
Do you mind me saying that you look like a bit Aboriginal? So, like, do you know what I mean? Are you part Aboriginal?
No, I'm actually not black. But I don't know. Like, some people do think sometimes that I look a bit like, black. But I'm actually like Italian.
Whatever.
And some people say that, that, like, obviously us Italians, we call each other wogs and that.
Oh my God, no way.
Yeah,
oh,
yeah,
no,
that's our term for each other. It's endearment. It's endearment. Like,
have any Aboriginal friends?
No. Why would I want to be a friend with an Abo? What?
Oh my
gosh.
What do you think about, Shani's your cousin, right?
Yeah, so like we're not really cousins, like I just know her grandma, and yeah, she.
I was gonna say
Yeah, she just called me a cousin.
Her grandma's got loads of gollywogs in the house, loads of gollywog dolls. Don't tell her I told you, yeah.
Oh my God, no! You know what's so funny? I've been there and I've seen them. It's actually hilarious. Like, they're so cute, those little things.
It's not hilarious. It's not hilarious. They're gollywogs.
They're really cute. I like them, if I'm being honest. But I know, like, Shani, she's not really like a fan. But that's maybe because she's black. But yeah, I don't mind them. It's nothing to do with me or my people. So yeah. But Jenna, like I said, I'm really thankful for you, like, to allow me to come onto your stream, and basically let everybody be aware of what's going on with our crocodiles in Australia. Like I said, my accent's a bit over the place because, I've lived in a few different places and I've traveled a lot, like spreading the message of the crocodiles. But yeah, I just need to make sure that everybody here in London is aware of what's going on. And it's really sad because, we used to have like 6 billion crocodiles and now we only have I think it's something like 500. So, it's a real epidemic, pandemic, if you want to say. Like, we have really struggled with like the crocodile breeding and, like with crocodiles, we've been struggling, because if there's no crocodiles, then there's basically like no crocodiles. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's and the thing is as well, like I said, like the reason for the crocodiles to be in the position that they're in has a lot to do with the balloons that are happening here with the youth within, the United Kingdom. So that's why we need to spread this awareness and tell everybody that we really shouldn't be, we shouldn't take those balloons, because the canisters, they're the ones that affect the teeth of the crocodile and then the crocodiles die, okay? But yeah, like, to be honest with you guys, I've got my dinner in the oven and, yeah, I've got to put my dinner on. So I'm just going to go, but I've absolutely loved being here with you guys. You know, it's been an absolute hoot, and I'm hoping to see you guys like soon, you know, like I'll definitely be back, but you know, like sometimes we just need to, you know, take a little break. But you're probably going to see me, you know, like Speaker's Corner on Sunday, you know, like, so when I'm there, like just say hi if you're there, you know, like just say hi. I saw you on Jedi Online, you know, Trilluminati, like, and I'll be like, hi, like, nice to see you and stuff. So, yeah, like, you know, just come. Yeah, like, let me just read some of the comments. I just see a couple of people saying some really nice things about me. So let's see what they're saying. Okay, I blame Crocodile Dundee. It's funny, but this is true. It's actually a really good point that you brought that up. It definitely has a lot to do with the crocodiles and the Crocodile Dundee. Who else is saying stuff about me that's nice? Shani, Aussie friend, hi, wee man. Who else is there? Like, saying, okay, let's see. Who else is saying lovely things about me? Okay, just a few people. Oh, VOO, thank you so much. You know, I got a couple of fillers done like a couple of weeks ago. I'm so glad you noticed. I had a few people ask me about them, you know. Jedi did say a little on that they kind of look a bit weird, but I think he was just joking with me, you know. I think it was just a bit of a joke, but who else is there saying nice things about me? Who else is there? Okay. Listen. Oh, so I asked what my talents are. I've got quite a few talents, you know. Like a lot of them is like, you know, philanthropy. So what I do is like I definitely like to save animals, especially like obviously why I'm here in the first place is the crocodiles. You know? But yeah, like what else? What else? I've got a few other talents. I can drink water really fast. I can show you that. You'll be really surprised about how fast I can drink water. I can just literally like back it down. Like literally the water will be in the glass and then next minute not in the glass. That is how quick I can drink water. That's one of my many talents. What else? You know, like I can do makeup really good. And you know, like I can do my nails and everything really good. And I do everyone's makeup and they say, oh my gosh, you should be an MUA. And I'm like, you know what? I would be an MUA, but sometimes, you know, like I don't really have the time with like saving crocodiles and that. But yeah, who else is there saying nice things about me? I don't know. No one's saying anything nice about me. But oh, okay, guys. So I'm gonna go. I think like I think Keith is coming. I don't know. Like I did get a text message a bit earlier on saying that Keith was going to come on the stream because he heard that, like, you know, we were here and stuff. Keith is a friend of my friend. He's from Scotland. We've known each other for like, I don't know. Keith's a good guy. Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like he's got like lost a bit of confidence or whatever because like he lost his hair. But I feel like Keith's a really good guy, you know, like, and for me, I think you guys would like him. Like he's nice. He's obviously like Scottish or whatever. But I just don't look at that when I talk to him. Like, don't worry about him being Scottish because he's a really nice guy. But I heard he's gonna come back in like a couple of minutes. Like, but what I'll do whilst like you guys are waiting for Keith, I'm gonna play like another tune from like Jedi. Like I know he's got a couple of like songs. I'm gonna play my favorite, which is my favorite is Lost Feelings, and I'm gonna play that. And then you know, like maybe Keith will come on after, like Keith. Okay. All right, guys. Thanks for like, you know, I'll see you guys like on Sunday. And yeah, like we'll see you on Sunday and, you know, like basically say hi. Like I said, don't be shy. Like just say hi to me. We're all going to be like having a good time and whatever. And yeah, like thanks, guys. Oh, she said nice hair. She's so cute. Okay. Thanks a lot, guys. Take care, everybody. Okay. Let's play the music now. You guys are so sweet in the chat. You guys are sweet. You say such, yeah, I'm gonna play Lost Feelings. I really like that tune. You guys are so sweet. All these like compliments about me.
Content over everything.
Okay, bye guys.
We used to be pharaohs in Egypt, now we're emotional paraplegics. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. Symptoms of humanity's unraveling helix. Calamities and tragedies that happen in sequence. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb. Need a hat, gloves, boots, and a fur jacket. This cold weather make you turn savage. From a whole herb package for the nerve damage. Ghetto was replaced by the term ratchet. And the queens rock a perm with this sperm addict. They wanna twerk and the boys wanna burst medics. They want to be certifically paralyzed. King trying to limit your ability to analyze things so they advertise a pantomime paradise paradigm. Look at all the fuckeries they're glamorizing. Thoughts like rituals and sacrificing. Mental depravity and sodomite things. Geoengineering. The large hadron collider. They want a microchip under my skin. But when I look around, everybody's turning up. The buildings of the governments are burning up. Everybody's fighting for the rights of a black man. A couple hashtags. Some cool t-shirts and a logo and a snapback. On the head of a rapper in a backpack. Then it's back to the Snapchat. Double tap IG pic of a chick with a fat cat. We used to be pharaohs in Egypt. Now we're emotional paraplegics. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. Symptoms of humanity's unraveling helix. Calamities and tragedies that happen in sequence. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb. Need a hat, gloves, boots, and a fur jacket. This cold weather make you turn savage. From a whole herb package for the nerve damage. Ghetto was replaced by the term ratchet. And the queens rock a perm with this sperm addict. They wanna twerk and the boys wanna burst medics. Feel it. Just standing in the mall, it's gonna go. I need to heal again. 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 I can't help myself. This is the genocide. The revolution will be televised. I can't help myself. Head full of reach and a heart full of scars. We used to be pharaohs in Egypt. Now we're emotional paraplegics. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. Symptoms of humanity's unraveling helix. Calamities and tragedies that happen in sequence. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb. Need a hat, gloves, boots, and a fur jacket. This cold weather make you turn savage. From a whole herb package for the nerve damage. Ghetto was replaced by the term ratchet. And the queens rock a perm with this sperm addict. They wanna twerk and the boys wanna burst medics.
Serious. Grime. Prince of Grime. RTL. Let's go. What you call it, drill? Fam, this one's called grind. What you call it, trap? Nah, I call it grind. What you call it, urban? Hell no, I call it grind. What you call it, fam? I fucking call it grind. When I touch Dave, I know that's crime. I was in the papers doing up crime. Shut down Glastonbury, I did crime. This ain't a rap song, no, it's crime. I'm gonna put mum in the yard, and when I do know that it's all from grime. When I do this thing, y'all grind. So them, I am the prince of grime. Stop calling me bro. We don't have the same mum or dad. You look like you got rushed in school, then left school and started talking bad. Mad, so don't be talking back. I'm not a man for idle chit chat. Brothers and the ones are too scared to scheme, but when they're with two man, start act bad to bring your whole team. I take heads off, boom, boom, bang, rest off.
Alright, sorry about that. Didn't realise I was playing the wrong thing now. Hope that doesn't like ruin the copyright and that. Yo, big up Jedi, sorry about that. I don't know what happened there. But listen, right, who's here? Who's on the stream? Yo, sorry you lot. Don't know what happened there. Listen, my name's Keith, right? And a lot of people have been telling me about the stream. So, you know, I decided to come on the stream. I'm really sorry, Jadal. I don't know that's going to do a copyright right there. Yeah, man, I'm sorry about that, everybody. Listen, basically, I was told to come on the stream and that. Like, a few of my friends have said to me, you know, come on the stream, Keith. So, you know, I've come on the stream and, you know, like, I don't know. Yeah, man, I'm really sorry about that, Jedi. Maybe I've ruined his whole thing, but I hope not to have, you know. Like, I don't really wear glasses, but, you know, like, you got to wear the glasses to protect your eyes on these screens and stuff, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, man. Just had a shape up earlier on, as you can see. My face is still a bit red and that. Like, yeah, man. So, yeah, I'm just basically come on the stream and, like, I don't know, like, a lot of people were saying it's a good stream and that, so I just come on and just want to say to everybody that, like up the show if you're not liked it before and that, just get the show liked and that, because, you know, Trilluminati Live, he does like quite a lot for you guys and that, and make sure that you are entertained like every day of the week and that, do you know what I mean? So basically what I'm saying is, like, just make sure that you're making sure that you're helping them out and that, and making sure that you're basically, yeah, like, you're helping it out. You're basically doing a lot of stuff for the community the same way.
Who's this, fam?
All right, Jedi. My name's Keith. I've not
you're
been
right,
on.
Keith.
Yeah, you're right. Big up, Jedi. I've not been on. You what? You what?
What happened to Melissa?
All right. Oh yeah. Oh, that wee darling Melissa. She's a cutie, right?
I recognise your face from somewhere. Have you been Speaker's Corner before?
You know what? To be fair, Jedi, we had a conversation on Speaker's Corner a few years ago.
Pussy. You fucking pussy. It's you, innit? It's you. It's you. It's random exposure.
Listen, no, Jedi. Listen, that's not me, Jedi.
I had a message saying random exposure is on your StreamYard. Go and check it out. I come on and it's you.
No, listen, Jedi. I don't know why people are telling you that about me. This is not what I came to do. You know what I mean? I've come to, like, I've literally come on the stream to just big you up and big up your community and that. Like, yeah, people. I don't know why people are saying that about me. Do you know what I mean? Like, doesn't make any sense really to me. But yeah, man, like, I don't know why they're saying that, Jedi. That's not who I am. Do you know what I mean? That's not who I am. I don't really go around like saying stuff about you, Jedi. Do you know what I mean? Like, you're a good guy and that. Do you know what I mean? So please, like, don't listen to other people when they tell you stuff about me, because it's not true. Do you know what I mean? I don't know who's been telling you that, but, like, just didn't take what they're saying for truth. Do you know what I mean? just didn't do it. Anyway, but do you know what? I just come on the stream just to, you know, like big you up and make sure that everyone here is like making sure you've got your subscribers and that. Do you know what I mean? So like that's all I was doing. Like the show and that. You know, it's Friday Eve and that. So that's how I'm here. You know, like don't know. I was going to talk about a few different things and that, like about, you know, like how I've come up with like a new business idea and I just wanted to promote it here for everybody. Do you know what I mean? Like I had a business idea and I just wanted to promote it to the people and see what they thought about it. Is that okay, Jedi? Can I do that? Can I promote my business on your stream? Is that alright? Right, I'm just gonna do it anyway. Like, so basically my the business that I wanted to bring out and I wanted to talk to everybody about was like just wanted to tell everybody that, you know, like I've been losing my hair for like quite a few years, and so you know I just shave it off and that, but that I've literally invented this like new cream that you put the cream on your head, do you know what I mean? And like basically what will happen is after you've put cream on your head, that hair's it's going to grow out of like your head and that. So basically I just wanted to like promote it to everybody, but I don't know if you guys, you know, if you have problems with your hair growth. Like my beard, as you can see, is very like, you know, like can you see it? It's very strong. I've got a very strong beard, you know. It like actually comes all around down my neck and that. Like, but as you can see, look, I've got quite a bit of growth on my beard and that, you know. Like I take good care of it, and look, maybe because this isn't the way you might not be able to see. Like it's pretty long, as you can see, like pretty long beard and that. Like that's because of the hair growth thing that I've been using. So I'm going to use it like on my head as well, like and you know, basically just get it to grow. But it's really about, you know, just oh, is that Bone Rich? Bone Rich, I've seen a couple of your videos, mate. Well done. Well done to your videos, Bone Rich. You know, so like I subscribe to your channel and that. I tell everybody here, go subscribe to Bone Rich.
See you, Keith. When I get hold of you, I'm gonna leave you with the fattest Mars bar you've ever fucking seen. You fucking snitch here. You fucking snitch. I know. I speak to Black Rob. You know Black Rob. I speak to Black Rob. He told me what you did to the haggis. Yeah, you're dead man walking. You're a dead man walking.
Don't come on the stream and think you can talk to me like that. Like, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Like, I don't know who you think you are. I don't know who you think. It's not gonna happen, mate. If you want to go, like we can definitely go about it.
You know Mr. McKinney. You know Mr. McKinney.
I do. And who are you to her? How do you know her?
You rub Taggart, and when you rub Taggart, you rub the people. You rub the megaphone from Taggart.
Listen, that's pure lies. That's lies. I don't know why people are spreading lies about me. Just talking shit.
Steal it from the community. I'm gonna do a rap song about you.
Listen, I'll do a better rap about you, and I'll listen. If you want to spit, we can spit. Do you know what I mean? I'm not scared to spit.
Come home. I'm gonna mash you up. Let me come home. What's it?
Listen, don't hang.
Rap battle, yeah. Rap battle, yeah.
Listen, I've got my cousin from America. If you want him to come, he'll do a rap battle with you.
Now you're rapping in Scottish. You're rapping in Scottish.
No, mate. Listen, I don't think that you can. Listen, I've got bars for days, so I don't even think you just can even handle what I'm going to give to you, the fire that's going to come out. But yeah, man, big up everybody still in it. Like, don't even. This guy wants to rap battle me, but I don't know. Like, to be fair, like I'm just not ready because today, like, I had a lot of things to do, and I didn't really feel like. I didn't really feel great in that, so you know, like I just like I today I didn't really do stuff in that, you know what I mean? So apparently I'm going to be cursed because I'm imitating a man, but I'm actually a female hijabi wearing hijab. It's not imitation. This is actually my real hair. If you didn't know that, I often like, you know, put makeup on myself just to hide the bush. Also, like, you know, this is my actual voice, so it's not really imitating a man. This is just how I talk. So thanks for the Hadith, Jamal. I really appreciate it. But really and truly, I don't see how it like comes with me because, like I said, this is how I talk. This is my actual natural lip hair, and yeah, man, basically. But I hear you, Jamal. I hear you. I just feel like don't be a wet blanket in that. Do you know what I mean? Being a complete wet blanket. Thanks for your Hadith, though. Thanks for the reminder. Appreciate it. But anyway, like, so Jedi saying he wants to do a rap battle with me. So, like, aye, we can go. If he wants to go, we can go. Like, I'm not bothered. Like, he thinks I can't battle, but I'll battle him and I'll rap him to the ground. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not really afraid of him just because he's black. He thinks that he's got some sort of, you know, like, higher status of being like a black man with like being a rapper, but I've heard his stuff is pretty shite, so I'm not really bothered. I don't know where he is, but I'll tell him his shite to his face and all. Like, I'm not scared. If you guys think I'm scared, I'm not scared. Like, if you, do you know what I mean? Like, if you think I'm scared, then I'm not scared. Like, I'll rap battle you to the grounds, to the ends of the earth. Yeah, I'll give him birth. Yeah, I'm not giving birth, but you know what I mean? Like, it's just a couple of raps. I can, you know, I can do a freestyle. I can do it for a while. I can do it while I smile. You know what I mean? Just stuff like that. I can just spit those kind of bars to him and that, and he's not going to know what to do. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, but yeah, man, like, I've got the vibe. I'm going to be alive. You know what I mean? I'm going down the scene. Yo, where's my green? Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just stuff like that. Like, I'm just going to like hit him with the bars and that, and he's not going to understand what I'm even saying, where I'm coming from. He don't know my ends. He don't know my friends. He don't know that I can go flow to flow, rap this, rap that. I'm going to put him rat-a-tat-tat in a cat nap. Do you know what I mean? Like, just those kind of bars. Yeah, man. Just a couple of bars and that. Like, the thing is, he's going to come on and he's going to use old bars that he's had before and stuff, and he's going to just try and use them on me. But like, I've got lots of stuff. Like, for instance, like right now, I need some water. Oh my gosh, my phone call. It's my daughter. What do you want, daughter? She said, Dad, where you at? I'm like, I'm in the house. She's like, oh, I'm up the stairs in the house. Dad, there's a mouse. I'm like, what? There's a mouse in the house. Let me get the dose. I'm gonna dose the mouse with the water. Little daughter. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, check 1, 2, innit? Just stuff like that and that. But I mean, if he thinks he can come through and like just, do you know what I mean? Like, there's no type of, listen, I've been on this rap from time. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I grew up with like the likes of Eminem, you know, Vanilla Ice and that. Like, so I know I got bars and that. I got bars. I got bars. I got bars. Iron Brew bars. I'm from Mars. You know what I mean? You know what I seen? I can't even say siren. The siren defense. I'm in defense. I'm a goalkeeper. The Muslim hit the spot. Muslim spot. This is where I hang with the Muslims. None. Some people are jungle. Some people are jungle. Some people are jungle Jesus. Mrs. Capel, don't you napple on the beat. On me, don't sleep. That's what I'm saying. Can you hear me? Soldier 77. That's what I'm saying. Baba Dulo, you know, we know. Tufro, Kuko, basically. Well, it's just bars, mate. Do you know what I mean? Like, so I'm not afraid to like spit bars in front of people. So, you know, like you know what? You guys could even throw words at me. I'm really good at that and all. Just throw words at me, and I'm gonna just gonna like basically, you know, like do a cappella on them words. Do you know what I mean? Just throw some words in, and I'm gonna rap. Yeah, it's MC Keith Dog. If you didn't know, right? MC Keith Dog, if you didn't know, I got the flow. I'm gonna be here with my xylophone. Listen, I got bars and my tatty scones. I don't like haggis, but I know you can't bag this honeycomb. I'm the one. You need to get rhymes a lot faster than you do. Hurry up, man, because I'm sitting here waiting for you guys to write in the chat, but no one's giving me words. Now I'm here sitting like an empty bird. I'm just sitting here. I need the bars. I got some rich tea. I don't know me. Who's at the bars and the bars from Mars, and I'm gonna eat a Mars bars. Yeah, and I'm on the wires. I don't know why you liars don't even know what I'm saying. I got Fat Boy Slim on my mind. Trilluminati is my time. Yo, give me some more words to rhyme. It's an inception to cripple-election, on for the detection, non-symbol-election, Scottish kilt. I don't know who the guilt trip. Who am I? Who am I? I don't even know. And you're gorgeous. Yeah, girl, I know you. Gregorius is the calendar of the week. I don't have a brave heart, but they say I'm kind of weak, but I have a brave heart. Yeah, I look in the mirror and I see Rabsi. I say, Rabsi, Nesbit, what are you doing? I gotta kill. I'm influencing the younger people. You know what I'm saying? Constipation, tears. I don't know what that word is. Triers. Yeah, man. Big up anyone, isn't it? Like, oh, Aberdeen. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. So just, like bars like that. The simple things, man. Like simple things for, you know what? See, if you've been doing this as long as I've been doing, you can see a simple things. You know what I mean? Like, all right, people are putting more words in the chat. All right, cool. Like, I've got more words. Okay. Right. Right. Okay. Oh, yikes. I don't know what that noise is. It sounds like bagpipes. I'm in my house. I'm off I smelled, you know what? Wheel it up, wheel it up, wheel it up, wheel it up, wheel it up. You know what? Somebody was calling my name, so like I was distracted because somebody was like shouting on me and that. Listen, there's a fairy tale killer in the back. He thinks he can come on here and talk smack, but he can't because I'm the one. I'm not Boris Johnson. I'm not William Wallace. I am the one. I am the one. I am the one you should be scared of. You should be afraid of. You should be afraid that I am tough and you are lean. You can't touch my Caribbean cuisine. Do you know what I mean? Amy. Yo, big up everybody. Like, so this is basically just a little bit of freestyling for you, you know what I mean? Like, I don't really like to show off my talents too much because a lot of people, they compare me to Eminem and say, you know what, Keith, you're really good and you're like, you could be Eminem's brother. And I'm like, no, like, I'm just a humble guy. So I don't really like to say like, oh yeah, I could be Eminem, but I know I could be, do you know what I mean? But I just need the rap deal. The thing is, like, where I'm fair, like, we don't really have, there's not really the music industry there like that, do you know what I mean? Like, so it's a lot harder for us to get, like, a lot of favour in that. You guys are trying to, like, give me really hard words in the chat, like, helicopter, I'm a raptor, I'm gonna bite your head off, like one of those ones, right? Yeah, man. Right, so big up everyone still, like, I don't know, like, I don't know if my don't know where like Jedi is, like I don't like for me, yeah, he thinks he can just come onto the live stream and just like rat and stuff, but basically, like I don't really care. He can do what he wants and that, like he's not gonna basically like he's not gonna like rap battle me and win. If he thinks he's gonna win, he's got another thing coming, do you know what I mean? Like, so yeah, man, like you can come through. I'll rap battle anybody. I'm not scared of anyone. You can come through. You don't know my ends. You don't know what we do there. Do you know what I mean? The rat-a-tat-tat with our guns and that. Yeah, man, just pure. This is my. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, so basically, that's really it. But you know what? It's getting a bit embarrassing now. I don't know why I'm sitting on the stream. Do you know what I mean? There's no one else here, and I'm just feeling a bit embarrassed and that. Like. So if anyone wants to just really jump on and like, you know, rap battle me, then good, we're good to go. Like, I'm not, you know, we're good to go. Let's go. Let's go. Do you know what I mean? Square go on the bars. But yeah, man. Big up all my Scots there. Big up everyone in the chat. Let's see who's here. Who's here in the chat? Let's just big everybody up. Let's see what everyone's saying in the chat. Like, aye. Let's see. Right, big up defense. Big up the Muslim Spot. Jungle Jesus. Born Rich. Kingsman Rav. Mary Jane. 420. That's a good name, that. Tarquin, Oliver Nimrod. That's a pure mad name to say, that one. It's a pure mad name. Get a shorter name, mate. Too long, that one. Who else we got in the building? We got Rico and Rule, Babadoole, Day by Day. Big up yourself. Who else? Counter 708. Yeah, I don't really like you, and like I heard about you before, but yeah. Who else have we got? We got like Attention Seeker Coronavirus. Yeah, Chemo in the building. Big up yourself, Mrs. Capo. Big up yourself. Yeah, man. Like we're just out here and that, and we. But I heard there's a fairy tale killer in the back. Fairy tale killer backstage. I think that's Maku. I think Maku's coming to try to battle rap me. But you know, like Maku can't do shit. Do you know what I mean? Like he's not that good. We've all heard him. Do you know what I mean? Like all he just says, nah, I mean. That's like most of his stuff. Do you know what I mean? Like so, nah, I mean. Don't really say anything else. So I'm not scared to battle rap him. Do you know what I mean? Like I've got more stuff that he can, you know, that he can do. Like I'm good, really good. Like yeah. VOO, Vu. Is that how you say that? Vu. VOO. Yeah, I'm single. Yeah, where you for? Anyway, where you for? Where your ends and that? Where you for? But yeah, like I'll leave my number on in the chat if you want to text us and that. I don't know, it's up to you, like, you know, if you like what you see in that, like most girls do, you know, like so, you know, just like hit me up on that, leave my number in the chat. Yeah, let's have a quick look. Let's see what's going on here. Here, to be fair with you, right? VOO, I don't know what you look like, but if you're good looking, then you know, like text me. My thing is like I saw Mrs. Capo and I've been like feeling her still. Do you know what I'm saying? So you know, like Mrs. Capo, if like you ever, you know, if your man ever just wants to leave you, he's not treating you right. Do you know what I mean? Call me. Do you know what I'm saying? Like just cause a wee bell and that, and yeah, I can show you a good time in that. All right. Yeah, if you've got like time. Oh, who's that? Babadoole. It's oh wait, is that your missus? That all right, mate. Oh no, mate, no fight here, mate. No, it's all right, mate. It's all right. Right. I didn't realise you were here and all. Like I just thought it was Mrs. Capo in the building, but yeah, fair enough. Safe, mate. Safe. Fair enough. Fair enough. Like you know, if you want to come in, like yeah, fair enough. All right, VO. You call me then. What are you saying? You're bald? No, don't call me VO. Oh, Vu. Vu, don't call me. Don't actually call me, please. Please. Actually, I was telling you guys I've got hair growth serum. I can send it to you if anything. Do you know what I mean? Akimo, what are you talking about? Lower your gaze. Do you know what I mean? I'm not like one of those people and that. Like, you know, I'm just out here doing my thing and stuff. Listen, let's have a quick look. Right, yo, I'm gonna like maybe I'll just spit some more bars for you. Do you know what I mean? If anyone's here wanting to like have a little like rap battle with me in the chat, you can. Like if you want to drop words, I can drop some bars again, but you know, I'm a super fan, Keith. All right, big up Day by Day. Yo, big up. Yeah, I mean, I've got a set going on in a couple of weeks' time, so I can leave the link if you guys want to come see my set. I'm doing a little tour of the UK, so I'll be in. I'm going to be in Brixton Academy on the 29th of October. So come through with Demandem, and yeah, I'm just doing a little set with a couple of my crew and that. So you're more than welcome to come day by day. Yeah, man, big up yourself still. Who else is about? Listen, guys, like I said, if you want to come to my set that I'm doing, it's going to be on the 29th of October of this month. You're more than welcome. Yeah, so wait, something happening with the moon? I didn't know about that. What's happening? Let me just go on Google and see what the moon's saying. Moon. I'm just going to put moon in Google and see what comes up. Oh, it's not happened yet. New science results about the moon. Oh, apparently NASA's got some exciting news about the moon. Oh, it sounds pretty good. Can't wait to see that. I'll be watching that tonight. Right, cool. Right, guys, I don't know if I'm going to stick around. You know what I mean? Like, I've got stuff to do. I've got a family to feed and that. My family's hungry. I've got my dog and all. I've got to take my dog out for a walk. Yeah, so listen, I'm just going to like say to you guys, like, you know, I've appreciated being around and you guys like sticking around us and that. Yeah, like you're more than welcome to come to the set that's happening. Me and my boys are going to be through there, and yeah, man, like just big up yourselves and that, innit? Don't know what else to like really say. Like I'm just, you know what I mean? Like I'm just sitting here like a wee dafty, just sitting here like a wee dafty, nobody to talk to, and I'm just. Do you know what I mean? I feel like now I'm just pure babbling. I don't even talk much when I'm on the live streams and that. But if you guys want to like, you know, like do another rap battle, then you're more than welcome to. Yeah, like guys, hit me up. Put some words in the chat. Like I'm gonna get like, you know, let me see if I can get like a free beat or something. I don't even know like copyright free beats, copyright free music, hip hop. I don't know if I can royalty free. It says royalty free. I'm hoping this 20 non-copyright R&B hip hop tracks and intros. I don't know. Free no copyright beat, free instrumental trap. All right, cool. Like I'm gonna have a quick look at that. I'm gonna quickly make sure. Do you know what I mean? Like, and then let's just quickly see. I'm just quickly checking to see if it's actually like copyright free. Do you know what I mean? All right, everyone's saying it's fine. Yeah, you can use it. You just need to credit the person or whatever, like or whatever. Right.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
I'm on my way home now. Tell Beefy, give me 10 minutes. I'll be in my yard. So I can come back. Sorry.
What are you saying? Was that Beefy in the back? Was he trying to? Oh, I thought that was Maku wanting to freestyle me. You know what I mean?
What are you saying?
Listen, Jedi, don't start with me. You know, because I didn't come round here for that. I just came round. I said like big up on that. Just talking to your chat, but don't start with me and that.
No, you don't start on me. You think people from London are all scared of you Scottish guys. We're not scared, you know.
Listen, man. Don't make me listen. I don't want to mention any names in it. Don't make me mention any names. I don't want to go there. But just know. Just know.
From the street shop, I know about him.
No, just know in it. Know yourself. That's all you need to do, bruv. Just
Bro,
know.
bro, are you mad? You're probably sitting there in a kilt right now. Don't talk wicked.
Not. Yeah, are you taking a piss at my culture and that? Is that what you're doing?
What? Let me put it like this way. Go Highland fling your mum.
Listen. See, the last time you started talking about the guys' mums, you see what happened. You want that to happen again with the Scottish folk? We'll all come down Speaker's Corner and get you. Don't mention people's mums, bro. Don't do that. Don't do them things. Don't mention people's ma's. Like you mention my ma again, bro. I'm gonna bring all my mates down to Speaker's Corner, and you'll see about Highland Fling and that. Oh, Highland Fling a bloody tree at you. You ever seen that before? Take a tree and fling it at you. Don't try that, bruv. Like, I don't know why he's getting pure bold on the internet and that. Like, getting pure bold on the internet. Who do you think you are, mate? Who do you think you are? Stupid. Right. Anyway, I was like 3 beats. Somebody put some stuff in the chat in it. Yeah, Kimo, you seen that, didn't you? Like, I don't know who thinks he is. You can't be going around talking about my ma. Well, I'm not. Listen, you know what? Let me not get angry at him and that. Like, it's his stream after all. Like, I'm not gonna. But at the same time, I'm not gonna sit here and get violated. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. I'm not gonna sit here, get violated, and then just you think that it's okay and that I'm just gonna take it. Is that what you think? I'm just gonna take it? No, don't think so. It's not for happening. It's not for happening, mate. It's not for happening. I'm not sitting here taking that. Alright, he's back. Alright, Jedi. Is he here? I don't know. Alright, Jedi. Is he here? Yeah, so like big up everybody. We're just gonna put the some words in the chat. Do you know what I mean? I need some water. I just realised I don't have any water. I got some water here and that. It's yo, you lot, I don't really wear glasses all the time, but like I said, somebody told me if you put them on, then it's good for your eyes and that, the blue light and that. Yo, who's that? Who's that? Is that Hindu Sham?
Yeah, what's going on? Hindu Sham here. What are you saying?
You alright, mate?
Yeah, I'm good, pal.
I'm sound, mate. I'm sound. I'm just. Who are you looking at, Jedi? Like, I don't know why you come on the stream and you think you're all big and that. You actually look like you're just floating. You're not actually walking. Don't look like you're taking any steps. You're just like on one of those travelators and that, innit? Right, guys. Yeah.
I would say good accent, but obviously that is your native tongue.
Well, I don't know what you're actually trying to imply right now, but this is how I speak and whatever. So I'm not really sure what's going on with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, nothing going on with me, pal.
Yeah, all right. Cool. I don't know why you're pure here, just opening your mouth, flapping your gums and that. Then I'm not really too sure why you're doing that, but whatever. Like, it's so cool.
I got up my game on the.
CASHAPP, who is this dickhead, Sham?
Huh? I don't know who it is. I'm trying to work out. I ain't got a clue who it is.
Who are you talking to? Who are you talking to? Who's you hanging? Who do you think you're talking to?
You know what's a bit mad? Hey, Jed, I got a confession, yeah? Hey, even though it seems to be random, like, the person's kind of cute. I think the person's quite cute. I can't work it out.
No. Abort. No, it's not cute. The person got a full beard and a massage. Abort. I repeat, stand down, soldier. Stand down.
Yeah, a little piece, you know.
Yeah, is this guy a fudge packer? What are you a fudge packer?
I'm getting one second. I'm getting.
If it was me, that was. No, I'm still getting echo, man. It's one of you lot that's doing it. One sec, I'm gonna leave and come back.
It's definitely on. Yeah, I don't get that.
Are you related to the Yankees?
Listen, but all Scottish people are not related to it. So don't be stupid, man. Listen, see if you get that.
That's a lie. That's a fucking lie.
Where's your patter? Patter's like what? Like water. Listen, if that yeah, you've got a lot of feedback. You got a lot of feedback, mate. You're ruining the stream, mate. You're mad. Echo Orca. That's what Craig Evans is saying. Oh, a scooter. I thought he said you're being an Echo Orca. Did I, mate? Did I, mate? You got a lot of feedback. It's no use. It's no use.
You know what? I thought it was me, and it weren't even me. It's not even me.
It's not. Is that knob
No,
jockey?
it's not me.
It's that knob jockey over there. That one there.
Yeah. But yeah, I was trying to jump in earlier with your this guy. What's he doing? Like your phone's finished.
Absolutely finished, mate.
Yeah.
Right, what are you saying? What are you saying?
No, nothing. You know, like when you don't hear a certain accent, it makes you realize how much you appreciate the accent. You know, it's nice to have a contrast.
All right.
It's a nice change.
Yeah, mate. Are you gay?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not gay. Why? You interested or?
No, man. Of course I'm not. Of course I'm not.
Well, then I'm not gay then. If you're not interested, then I'm not gay. Simple. What more needs to be said? Don't even know why you asked that.
You're a bit fruity, mate. Pure fruity.
Don't know why you would even ask that. You know.
Did you come here to rap battle? What? Is that how you're here? Are you coming to rap battle?
You know what? I need a bit of time. I've come to a realization that music is not my strong point, and I'm sort of just I don't mind pre-written. I can come at you with some pre-written if you give me some time.
Aye, you got 5 minutes, man.
All right, let's see what I can do in 5 minutes. What time is it now? It's 19:25, or what is it? 16:25, 18:25.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So let's see what I can do with 1/2 past.
All right.
That should be sufficient time.
All right, mate.
Did you hear them people speaking about diet earlier on?
Oh,
yeah.
I wasn't here, but I was listening in. Yeah, I heard a few things. That chick Shani, she was a bit of alright. That one. She was.
Yeah.
She was
definitely,
she was saying a few things, and I was like, aye. I was. You know what I mean? I was like, yeah.
But I didn't understand. What is her diet at the moment? What is her diet?
Yeah, man, I don't know. I don't know what you're asking me for.
No, but you said you was listening. I wasn't on for the whole time, but I didn't really understand. Is she vegan? Is she not vegan? Because it was a bit confusing.
No, I think she eats meat still, but you know, like I heard, like tonight she's going to make beans, egg, and chips. So you know, like maybe that's her diet. Yeah, egg and chips, one of those ones. Still.
That's healthy. That's healthy, though, man. Egg and chips is healthy. You know, low carb.
One of the ones. All right, cool, mate. But yeah, I mean, if you're not gonna rap like now, then you know what I mean. Mute up.
All right, spit. Put on a beat, and then I'll spit. Like you're not gonna try to call me out. You're not calling me out, fella. Yeah.
All right, right.
Run the rhythm, then, man.
Here's a rhythm.
Yeah.
Yo, in the building. I'm here. I'm not queer like this man. He's come on here to talk about me and say that I'm cute, but I don't like him. I don't fancy you, mate. Get a grip of yourself. My name's not Michelle. It's Keith. Hey, you know what? Right, people, put some stuff in the chat so I can, like, you know, Let me rap. 1, 2, don't chat crap. That's me. I'm the one. I'm the G. They call me Keith. I'm from the ends. Don't pretend that you don't see me. Yo.
Hey, Keith, you're looking like a chabby chief. You're not the real Chief Keith. Hey, the music is hard, man. The beat's not really with me. Let's see if I can. Nah, all my beats, all my music is copyrighted.
Right. Listen up. Listen up. Hey. If your team Scotty, then you're a hottie. If your team Sham, then you're don't give a damn about what you look like. Now, throw in the towel. You don't know, I'm gonna give you a pow. Yeah, Mrs. Capel, you're peng. Call my phone. Don't worry about your man at home. I've got you, Mrs. Capel. Come true.
What are you saying, Miss Capo? Is Miss Capo sexy?
She's a pancake.
You didn't want to show, man. You're not trying to show, man. Bring man in.
Listen, Mrs. Capo's for me. You're not a G. Put up. Wheel it up the thing again, bro. Start again. Hey. Right. Throw some words in the chat for me, mate. Come on. Don't talk backwards. Hey,
go on, Keith.
You're gonna go. Go.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna go. All right. Play it a bit louder if you can. Let me hear the music a bit louder because it's hard for me. I can hardly hear it. All right. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. All right, Keith. You're looking like a chief. You're looking all black like Abdul Latif. If you ever come down to the heath, I'll probably take out your teeth, spit in your mouth, pull off your mustache. I'm sure you'll love it. Yeah, your mouth will smother it. Don't chat to me, Keith. You're a dirty car thief, burglary rat. I'll take off your hat, smash in your glasses. You're not ready for the bars, Keith. Right, Keith, looking like a chief. Smash him in the face.
Right.
Alright, go on, Keith. We're just warming. Go on, Keith.
Watch me. This is classic. You're a spastic. Don't know who you think you are, but I'm gonna show you my bars. I'm magic in my kilt. I don't tilt my hat to anybody. Only real G's. I'm there saluting. I don't know why you're polluting the live stream. You tapped. This is not a trap. Pause, please. Where's the scissors? I'm gonna get this man on his knees and stab him in the neck. I'm gonna stab him in the neck. Stab him in the neck. I'm gonna stab him in the neck. I'm gonna stab him in the neck. Stab him in the neck. I'm gonna stab him in the neck. Hey.
Hey, yo, Keith, you little faggot. You know that I'm best friends with Taggart. You look like a maggot, and you eat haggis. You're not the baddest. Can you test me?
Alright, Keith. Alright, little bit. Bring up the music a little bit, Keith. Just a little bit. That's it, Keith. Alright, bars. Let's go. Keith, you ain't got bars. Face all mad, like you got sauce. You claim your mandem. Where are your scars? Come on the rhythm, you know I got bars. Yeah, and I got all the flashing cars. Bling on my neck. What the heck? Go to Edinburgh. Shove Mars bar in your face. Yeah, let's go. You love your haggis. You're not mandem. The skin's too soft. We can see it. You trying to fall off. Where's your prophet? Where's the mandem? Where's the scriptures? Alright, let the real G's come in the building, Keith.
Yeah, man.
Let the real G's come in the building.
Your name's Sham. You should be shame, because that was lame. I don't know what you were doing. It sounds like you're pooing from your mouth. I don't know if you're English or you're Scouse, because you're definitely not from London. I don't know who you're trying to be. You're a...
I man them shut up, fam.
That's
hold it down. Hold it down, my G.
Yeah. Big up. Still, bro. Still, big up. Yeah, man. Who's that in the building, Dodo? Wait. I'm Scottish.
You know, only man them could ever talk to me like that, you know.
Yeah,
Otherwise, be a mad thing.
Listen, I didn't start with it. You started talking about profits and that, and I was like, yeah, man.
No. Nothing like that, my G. No.
Yeah, man, cool. No worries, then. No problem, then. No problem between you and me. Like, no problem, mate. Right, cool. Right, who's trying to freestyle with me? Because, you know, I've not got long. I've got stuff to do. I got a life in that. You know what I mean? Can't be staying on these live streams all day.
I hear you.
Just joined.
Big up yourself.
Yeah. I'm a big fan, you know. Like, I'm a big fan. I've been like watching your streams before and that. And I love your freestyle Fridays and that. I'll be on tomorrow probably.
Did you know I was a Klansman?
Yeah, I heard like I heard you like debating some guy at Sweet Escona before about it. And I was like, all right, yeah.
I'm from the Clan McCoo.
The Clan McCoo, big up McCoo.
Oh,
big up the McCoo
Klansman in the house.
Big up all my Scottish family up in the place. Big up London Miner. Me Clan's brother.
Big up still.
And big up Black Shani. You know Black Shani?
I've seen her a few times. She was on the stream at the moment. So I mean, I've actually I know her quite well. Me and her, we've actually spent some nights together and that, but still don't tell her.
Jeez. Nah. Don't talk about like that.
Yeah, don't tell her that I told you. You know what I mean? Like, she's married and that now, so it might cause problems with her household and that.
True story.
So, no, I just keep that on the down low. She might come on and act like a princess, but you know, like she's no. I'll tell you that for free. I'll tell you that for free.
Yeah. Go on, my brother. Go on.
Yeah.
Give it to her proper, yeah? Just give it to her proper.
Man, I just, you know what? You don't pump and tell. Is that what you say? Don't pump and tell and that.
You don't pump and tell. I like that.
Pump and tell.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Big up everyone still and that.
Yeah, big up everyone.
Yeah, man. I had a couple of a few of my other escapades on earlier on. Do you know what I mean? Like, there was Sandra. She's an older bird than that, and I've you know, I spent a couple of nights with her and all. And you know, that little sweet thing. What's her name? Melissa. She came through earlier on and all.
Jeez.
Yeah, Melissa. She's a cutie. I'm telling you, she's the one. I'm telling you, I'm trying to marry that thing, but still, you know what I mean, like,
nothing long here, just back off the knickers, nothing long.
Listen, what I'm telling you, I can't say too much about Melissa. You know, like she's a good girl and that, but you know, little pump squirt and that. You know, one of those ones.
Pump squirt, you know.
One of those ones and that. She's a girl, black girl, Melissa. Hi mate, so I thought you guys were here for a rap battle. I'm not sure why you're here or what, you know what I mean? Like
well, I came here to see you rap battle Jedi. I heard you talking smack from earlier and he just wasn't.
Oh, not me, mate. That wasn't me. I wasn't saying
no,
that.
I mean it was a challenge and he wasn't there, innit? He was just running away and he was just barsing. I mean, I respect your bars still. You get me?
Right. Thanks, G. Yeah. It's big coming from you. Do you know what I mean? I'm a big fan of that.
Come on. Yeah, boy, you was taking Sham apart there still.
No, but the biggest thing is if you got your beats in your background. Like I remember that advice was given to me, but I didn't understand how real that is. Like it's hard, man, because when you're spitting as well, you don't even hear. I've got headphones on. I can't even hear what's happening in my headphones when I'm spitting because it's going into the stream. So it's like impossible, you know. But with your own beats, I think definitely it could run. It's almost to the point where I've been converted again to touch mic. So man's gonna touch mic from now on, and that's just what it is right now. Because if I got the beat, then the powers are with me.
You're gonna come out of retirement.
Yeah, because if you got the beats, it's a whole different thing. Just now, this is what I say. You learn things all the time. Just now, I was realizing I can't hear shit. I don't know what's going on, but I can put on the same beats that you man have. You'll tell me what's not copyrighted, and I'll have them in my own space, and everything you hear will be coming from me, from my side.
Exactly. I said this to you. How long ago, Sam?
Yeah, he's just.
Yeah, I know you said it. But I didn't understand it when you said it.
No,
you know?
No, mate,
I didn't understand it.
Any real MC, they can rap on anything. It doesn't even
Oh,
matter.
shit, man. You can't even rap. You can't even rap if you're whack.
What are you talking about? I was on the stream like about an hour before you even come on, and I was doing my thing. So I don't understand what you're even talking about, mate.
I heard you. Hey, diddle, the cat and the fiddle, a moose, a goose, a great big, a loose goose, and a moose, the moose, a goose. Yeah, I heard all of that, man.
That was my daughter bars, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes you just gotta spit when you're in it. Don't look at me because I'll wreck it. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Just little things like that. Just give it to you a little freestyle. I'm not gonna stay a while. I've got time and I've got bearings, especially for Maku, who can do a lot of things that I can do. Don't test me.
Jeez.
Yeah, that Mrs. Capo. Yeah, that's Mrs. Capo, right, babes?
And if you make a mistake, just carry on, man. Just carry on.
The man Sham.
Big up, Baba.
Big up, Baba Dule.
Yo, we got.
Come on, man. My G.
Obviously.
Mrs. Capo's your wifey, innit?
Yeah. So I had to tell Sham, don't know
why. Yeah, you have to tell him still. You have to tell him.
What's going on?
Man must not know that.
Tell me.
I will find out where you hang and put my gun to your face like blam. Put my
gun
gun
to your face.
You wanna fuck a cat like Shahid? You get me? What's the
Oh shit!
Yeah, don't watch that. We got guns too. Whenever you're ready, just pass through. Yeah. No problem. Yeah.
That's too loud.
Anyway,
I might use my knife like child play. Chucky, I'll do the thing properly. Put cuts in your face like everything.
Okay.
No.
Oh, say no more.
Wait, what? Where's that beat from? I know that beat. Is that the beat I was playing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep it legal out here, bro.
That's you, my brother. Jeez.
Come on. Well. Cheese. Hey. I'm on the mic. They call me Sniper. So what you like? I spit the mic. I spit the hype. How you mean you never, ever see my kind of type? I rock beats. I'm from the streets. You know what I mean? I got techniques like Magnifique. Like they'll trotter every week. I told you before. Yeah, you shouldn't even speak. You're weak. You speak. How you mean? I kill you with the ETH. Yeah, and the 9mm when it reach. Cause I came just straight from the streets, straight from the roads. So you know I know the codes. I'm big and I'm old, and this is how I do when I'm there on the roads. How you mean? You know the codes. Hey. Got bars for days. Yeah, some of these boys is actually gay. I don't understand. I'm from outer space, and if you talk to me in a fucking certain way, I'll slap you in your mouth, mate. Coming out your house, mate. This is what I do like. Fucking up your spouse, mate. This is what I do like. When I do my shoulders, yeah, deal with Kenneth. What with big boulders? Eee! Jeez. Big up Scotland. Big up all the clans, because I'm a clansman. Yeah, they call me McCoo. And I tell you, really, that's really what I do. Yeah. I'm monarch of the Glen. So you know, like Rob Roy, I'll be there in the end like Steve the Bruce. Hey, like, hey. Of what I got to say. Anyway. The last Braveheart. I'm extra dark. I don't need to wear a mask. I joke and skylark and do this thing for a laugh. How you mean what? I tie your body to a mast. This is what you do. Put my face in a cast. Now they make a statue of me, Ross Clark, Pussy Clark. Don't even make me start. Yeah, you talk shit, you might get torn apart. This is actual factual. You know what I mean? I might slap you. Yeah, this is the facts true. Yeah, I bring it back to you. Yeah, I bring it longitude and latitude. They call me sniper. I've got pure attitude. Yeah, these people out here, gratitude. They want to hype me, want to strike me. You know what I mean? I sound like game. Every time I say, I'm going to have it in my name. Hey. Okay.
Come on.
Yeah.
Fucking London. Fucking London.
Fucking London. London run things.
All right.
London run things, man.
Fucking London.
London run things, man.
Yeah. Cool, man. Cool.
What do you mean cool, man? Hard. Cool,
It's a London thing.
Give me. That was hard. Stop being a hater.
It was hard.
Man.
So, I mean, if I'm being honest with you, it went on for pretty long, so I just kind of nosed off a little bit. Stopped listening.
I gotta get my accent game up, man. Fucking hell.
Hey, Keith, you're so salty. Like, what do you mean you stopped listening?
Yeah, man. I don't know, like, I've got stuff to do in that, innit? So I was just doing it. That's how I felt about them bars. Don't really, you know. So, do you know what I mean? Like, Mako's not, he's not really where he should be, so that's all I'm saying. He's not really at the stage where he should be at, is what that's all I'm saying, like, I mean.
Well, he's got more to give, you're saying? Like, he's got more potential there.
Here, I didn't want to even say anything too much, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Off and that. All I'm saying is, like, do you know what I mean? I got better bars, that's it. That's all I'm saying.
That's it. Yeah, I hear you,
Okay.
Keith. I hear you.
That's
Put your
it,
instrumental on and hit us with it. Give us something, man. Give us something, man. You want to hear that?
Right, well, just give me a second. I'll need to, like, just got to really think about it, what I'm going to do. No, like, I'm freestyle and that, but sometimes I like to, like, think in my head about what I'm going to freestyle about. You know what I mean? Right, yeah. All right, I've got a beat. Let's go, let's get it back.
Ooh, them beats, yeah, Keith.
The drum drop, deep as doors, my lord. I never drive because the driver's a lawyer of God.
Jeez.
On the walls of Berlin, life is defined. I think of trees when I'm in London, state of mind. Fought the fraud, got some broad. My old don't like no dirty God. Run up the facade and get the pod in a London state of mind. What more could you ask for? The first drum.
Come on, Keith.
By the heat.
You're from London.
Yeah, London state of mind.
What's up? Nah.
And I'm gonna move your state. Pointless life, full like a book. Boy, I tell you, I thought you were a cook. I can't take the heat, can't take the cat. I would have tried to bleed you, but I don't have a bat. Yeah. Something like that, you know what I mean? Like, let me actually pull it up. Let me pull it up. Like, no. Listen, what I tell everybody, right, before I just start laughing and that, like, I had an operation on my throat, so...
Well, from smoking and that, Keith?
Yeah, it's a big operation and that. So basically what happens is when I have this operation, like, I don't, I can't really spit very well, but usually, like, when I'm on top form, I'm on top form, you know what I mean? But yeah, I'm just saying.
What was wrong with you, Keith? What was your throat?
Oh, you know, like a few things. So yeah.
What was it? What? Like illness, cancer or something?
No. It wasn't anything like that. It was just just a few things. But you know, like I had
Hey, Keith.
yeah. So right now, but you know, like usually, like I can spit better than Mackie usually, but right now, like you know, it's just because of my throat, innit? That's why the bars didn't come out the way I wanted them to. But I can try again, like. You know, like maybe we should go pound for pound. You know what I mean? When we do one of them, it's probably better for me. So I mean, yeah, Mackie, what do you think? Pound for pound. All right. No. Yeah, man. So, what is did I know rapping now? Or did I know on the rhythm now?
Yeah,
I think that man just warming.
All right. Yeah, man. But you know, like, you say that I've got like problem with my throat and that. So
Yeah, but you done alright with the throat you got, Keith. That's why you gotta be careful with your throat. Especially don't put anything down your throat that could harm your throat. That could make it a lot worse.
yeah,
That's
I
the
don't
one
know how.
advice I'd give you, Keith.
Yeah, Jedi. How you got this Batty Man to a channel or not? I don't know. You're always talking about mad fruity things and that. You're fruity.
Yeah, but none of the other man them thought I was Batty, so how did you work that one out?
Yeah, man. I don't know, like these men are from London and that. Where I'm fair, we don't speak like that. So, you know, we don't really like
I hear you, man.
don't
No,
really
I'm just saying that that's the way to maintain your throat. Like, because obviously I've never had any problems with my throat, and I've just kind of kept them rules.
Man doesn't even have a throat. Let me say that. Man's not got a throat.
No, man ain't got a throat, fam. Man ain't got a throat.
That's what I'm saying.
No, man's just straight head and shoulders. Man ain't got a throat.
No, there's no throat here, bruv. Don't worry about that. No throat here.
Yeah, that's how we roll. But yeah, that might help with issues.
Yeah, sound
Bit of
mate.
friendly advice, lad.
Alright, didn't need it, but cool, whatever, mate.
No, just a wee bit of advice, fella.
Off your rocket, mate. That's you. A little bit off. Right, guys. Big up to the man. Them. I'm going to bounce and got a couple of things to do. So, you know, I'm just going to bounce. Got to wash my head. Basically. Yeah. All right. Cool. Big up to the man. Them. Big up to the Scottish crew. Them. Big up to sweet thing like Mrs. Capo, sweet thing like VOO, Vu, or whatever she wants to be called now. I don't understand. Sweet thing like Western Goddess and that. Sweet thing like Mary Jane. Sweet thing like Maria. Big up yourselves. Sweet things. And yeah, man. Big up to the man, them. Yeah.
Hey, Keith, you know what? Big up, yeah? I'm currently doing a shit, otherwise I would have killed you.
That's what they all say, mate. I'm doing a shit, otherwise I would have killed you. But, you know, it's all good. No worries, mate. No worries. I just got like a few things to do in that. Like, I might come back on later on, but you know, I'm not going to have my camera on because I've got stuff to do and that. Like, you know, the kids are going to be in the house and that running about, and I don't want them to, you know, get on the camera and you see my children and that. Like, so yeah, big up the man. Then still, yeah, man. Big up, safe.
Big up, man. Big up.
One, bruv, one.
Yeah, that one was so Muslim. Man did the one on my finger and that mad thing.
Oh, everyone's back. Jedi. All right, mate.
Yeah. Keith, why is Keith in your house?
Oh, yeah. No, he's here with his friend Sandra and Melissa, innit? They just came through a little bit.
Came through a little bit. What do you mean came through a little bit?
They came through a little bit. That's exactly what I mean. They just came through for a bit, innit? Like, so some tea and that.
He was rapping. He didn't drink no tea.
Oh, is it? I don't know. I was walking the dog, innit? So that's really what was happening with me. Yeah, man. What's been going on anyway? What's happening? How was work? Good day?
You still sound like Keith. You still got elements of Keith.
What are you talking about? Listen, I don't know.
You still got that deep Keith thing in your voice now.
Nah, you know what happened was like I had an operation on my throat, innit? So no, I'm joking. No, I don't know what you're talking about, Jedi. Maybe I need to drink some water. Maybe it will help if I drink the water. Do you know what I mean?
You got Keith voice.
Hello, is that better? Is that better? What? Wait, let me drink some more water. Alright. No. Right, I'm back. Jedi. Hello.
2 minutes.
Oh, is he still doing a poo? Rubbish. Disgusting. Yeah, man. So, yeah, I'm just out here. That makes sense. I've seen chemo. What's going on? What's everyone saying in the chat? Is that man a tranny? Who's he talking about? Keith? That's rude, bruv. Why is that about Keith? Keith looks like Edward Elam. Who's Edward Elam? Let me Google that. Let me see who Edward Elam is. I don't never heard of that person before. Edward Elam. Yeah, man. Edward Elam. Yeah, kind of looks. I don't know. There's a couple of people come up. Yeah, big up, man. Oh gosh. So I've got to make some dinner, innit? I don't know what I'm gonna eat. I'm thinking chips again, daddy or chips. Only because I've got bare potatoes and I'm just like, what do you do with potatoes if you don't make chips out of them? Like mashed potato. Who wants to eat mashed potato? Or I could have like a jacket potato or a Hasselback potato, but also I don't really like potatoes in their entirety. I like them as chips. Yeah, man. So I'm just out here looking to make dinner. Yeah, I think with my chips, I'm gonna have egg, eggs and chips and baked beans. You know how we do. My mum texts me. I said hello to mum. Hello, mother. I said text back. Done. What's going on in a world full of pain? Where's the love in which what's going on? Tell me what's going on in the world today. I'd rather be dead, not turn my head away. Anyone know that song? I think it was right. For restraint, father.
Yeah, I'm back now officially. Like I'm actually here now.
Hey.
Yeah. What about Shani, man? I wish I met some of your friends. I got to meet Keith, who was a cunt. Keith's a cunt.
Wow, Keith's all right, man.
No, man, Keith's a cunt. I want to fight Keith.
Listen, he's all right. You know, he don't come down to England that often to London, but he's cool, man.
Tell him I want to fight him.
You want to fight, bro? I don't know if you know his people, but bro, I wouldn't even.
I want to fight him and his people.
All right, cool. Let me chat to him or whatever, innit? But yeah, do you know what I mean? Like, no. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. He's a funny guy. He's like, He can be cool. He can be a bit off sometimes, but yeah, he's a cool guy still. Yeah. So what's going on? I need to chop up some potatoes.
I think Keith likes S. Keith was horrible. Turned me down for being bald.
Oh, did he find out you were bald, Boo? VOO? Did he find out you were bald? Right. He's bald himself. I don't know why he's even acting like that. That's mad. That's mad. He's got a good moustache though. Need to remember to try and wipe that off still. Listen, if you could see me right now.
Have you got a smudged moustache in here? Oh my god, nah, that's scary. No, Shani, take it off. Take it off.
Well, I look like an old man. Oh gosh. I fit the, what did you feel? I fit the E-fit right now. Especially with this.
Dark side.
What's going on? What's going on?
Big up Dark side. You should try and grow some hair, you know, Dark side. Your hair's so low.
Yeah, no, my hair, fam, my hair grows so slow. It took me about, when I was about, 17, it took me about 4 years to grow afro, fam. My hair grows slow, mad slow. Africa, man.
But I bet you still go for a haircut every week, though.
Yeah, I do.
That's why I started growing my hair. I hated being in the barbershop every week, sometimes even twice a week. Right, it's long.
But check it. What I'm doing now, I'm taking the sides off now. I'm just doing the taper fade.
Okay.
I'm just going to take the sides off and let the top bit grow as long as I can.
What's going on?
Fuck all, man. Yeah, just listening to Shani all day, man. She's been holding it down.
Proper holding it down, man.
That's like entertainment.
That's my fucking G there, man.
Yeah, mad entertainment. Like I just been having it, just listening. Like, yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
One woman show.
One woman show. Like you could go hit the road with that.
Yeah, man.
doing characters and shit. That's bad.
That's massive. It's massive.
They were all wearing hijab as well. Man.
All Muslim.
Literally. Yeah, man. That was all done with just a couple of headscarves, you see.
The last one looked a bit like Valenda though.
Valenda?
Is it Valenda?
Oh yeah. But Valenda from this morning, yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know what my beard was made out of? Do you want to see?
No. What was it eyeliner?
No, so my moustache is eyeliner, but my beard was a sock. I just kind of tucked it in still. It was like...
You look weird and you're such a
yeah, man. Sandra and that. Yeah, I'm actually going to go and chop some potatoes. Also, I need to pray. Oh gosh, I need to pray. Yeah. Okay, inshallah. I'll be back. I'm listening in. Well, I'm not because I'm going to pray. But I'll be back in a bit, Jedi. Inshallah. Big up yourself, Dark Side, Maku.
Yes, man. Yeah, man. Bless for the show, man.
Oh, bless yourself. It's fine. Okay, I came back because it's well silent. So I'm guessing Jedi is like gone away from the computer for a couple of seconds. Darkside, who was your favorite character?
Yeah, I'm gonna say it was the Omset. The one that you the last one. The last one you just what's the name?
Oh, Keith.
Yeah.
Keith. Yeah. All right. Yeah. I quite like Melissa, if I'm being honest. I like Melissa.
Yeah.
She was cool.
Is that the one doing the duck lips and that?
Well, she's the Australian one. Melissa was Australian, yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, I was like thinking, how is Shani doing that with her lips? Like it was weird. Like it slightly didn't really look like you.
Maybe that's what I really look like.
Nah, it's weird, man. Like see, like you were talking with your lips in a duck shape like the whole time. I don't know how you can consciously do that. It's like you fully changed your mannerisms. Like that was weird. And you kept doing that thing with your hair. That's off key, man. Yeah.
Working class patriots just come through and said, "Why does she have a tash drawn on?" If only you knew. Literally just come on the street and seen a tash on a woman's face. Never you mind. Never you mind. Right, cool. I'm bouncing. Don't let the stream go quiet.
Nah. Trust me. I'm in fan mode. I've just been watching. But cool. I'm here now. I'm just trying to settle.
Okay.
It's been a long old day, man. Fucking hell, man. I need to stop working. I really need to stop working, man.
What do you do? A youth worker, yeah, gents?
I'm a youth worker and I'm a personal trainer as well.
Okay.
I haven't been doing much of the personal training as of recently, still, if I'm honest with you. But What about you? What do you do?
Yeah, I do. I work for UPS, parcel sorting. What?
Yeah. Oh, you don't drive?
No. I'm in the office just sorting the orders out and that. When the trucks come in, I just do all the admin work.
Is it mainly on the computer? Obviously.
Yeah. When it's computer and just like like each truck when the truck comes in, they're gonna come into the office, give their sheet in. I'm gonna take their sheet off, check that there's nothing like they haven't been tampered with the trucks and that. Each truck has got a seal on it, so they go outside, check the seal's not broken, and then just let people load it and that. It's all night work, man. I'm off tonight still, but yeah, it's getting busy, bro.
Yeah, because
towards Christmas it gets mad busy. My bedroom, Jardigo does the youth work thing still. Remember Jardigo, innit?
I big up Del Boy, yeah, for the donation and that, the support. Big up. It says, big up Jedi and the panel. Just on my way home, had a bad day, and you lot had me crying with laughter. Yeah, man, that's good. That's good, man. Sometimes we got you riveted with fuckery. Sometimes it's just jokes. I love that shit, man. Shani, big up yourself, Kemo. Thank you, man. Much love for the donation too. Shani personifies like a lot of aspects of the channel. Do you know what I mean? In terms of having fun and not taking yourself too seriously all the time. You know, Shani gets stressed as well. She gets stressed, she gets upset. Shani might even have a cry sometimes. She shouts, she screams, she'll argue, she'll piece it out, she'll moderate, she'll do everything in between. You know what I mean?
No, she does. Yeah. Everything.
That's why you gotta rate Shani, man. And yeah, big up most of the panel members, man. The regulars, they do have a lot of talent and a lot of diversity, man. But yeah, definitely Shani's like a feather in the boa, mate. Do you know what I mean? Big herself up. And big up Keith and Melissa and I don't know the other girl. What's the other girl's name? I can't remember. I didn't see her. I kind of saw her actually. I'm lying. The girl with the yellow wrap on, the yellow head wrap on. All Shani does is change their head wrap and then puts on a different lipstick, and then she thinks she's someone else. Who donated to Minister Duck Lips? Mad thing. It was Keith badding up Jedi. Keith weren't badding up. Who? When did I get badded up by Keith?
Mad thing.
You get me? Keith weren't on nothing, man.
Keith was on smoke still.
Yeah, man. When I came in, Keith weren't on it. You know, Like I won't ride to Scotland and find man. Joker. So what's been going on with you then? Matt?
With me? So I was just getting the door. Me, did you say?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been out today, man. I spent fucking £400 on the fucking cars and fucking tires. I'm not happy. I'm not happy bunny, bro.
Yeah.
But I did my little I told you I started the sports channel already, man.
Yeah, I subscribed
this morning.
too.
Yeah, did a little thing in the morning. So yeah, man. Hopefully you'll be on the next one. I don't know what to do it or whatever. But yeah, you're what
and the thing is, I'm so like, I think it's a great channel. I'm just so not into sports.
Yeah.
So like, I can come over there and I listen like I do when the man them are chatting.
Yeah.
But like, I ain't really got nothing to say. Like, depends on what sport. Like, if there's an Olympics or something like that, that's going to be peak. But I don't even know when the next time we're going to get a major sporting event like that, like an Olympics or a World Cup.
You'd better take one of these too. You keep quite a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I'm saying this whole thing is preparation. Man, I'm saying this whole thing is preparing, man, preparing the robots to take over the workplace, fam. Like slowly.
Man.
That's what I've been reading still.
Yeah, that makes sense though.
Yeah, like they're getting everybody out of work, like and then just slowly robots just taking man's jobs, and then just obviously they can't do it. Everything have to do it all slow, nice and slow, so you can see it.
Yeah. Everything's becoming automated.
I'm telling you, like these lot aren't dumb. Like this whole thing ain't for no reason. Still, not for no reason.
Yeah, I agree with you. Still, I definitely agree.
You can't just come out and just bang rope. You can't do it. This like I said, subtle lit. You can do it. Problem, reaction, solution. You get me? You can do it.
Yeah, man. I mean, yeah, replacing the workforce is already happening anyway, and the nature of people's jobs changed as well. There's a lot more people using robots as a job.
Yeah, but obviously they're starting from the low paid jobs, like the factory jobs, and you know what I'm saying. It's gonna start from there, and then they're gonna rise it up because. Yeah, like admin and them jobs there, like they still need people. But obviously, soon they can like computers that can probably type out spreadsheets and like even my job, like you can get a computer just to scan the truck when it comes in, weigh it, like just you know what I'm saying, like
yeah,
it's easy. Like it's not like they can do it, you know, they can do it instantly, but they gotta just bring it in slowly so people don't revolt. You know what I'm saying?
Man against the machine, boy.
That's what I'm saying, fam.
You think we're headed for the Terminator?
Yeah, fam. I'm telling you, fam. It's coming. I'm telling you, like that's where it's heading. Like that's why they show man these films, fam. Like that's exactly where it's heading. Like they prepare your mind, fam. Like there's no, you can just see, like you can just like look. I'm watching that, like just from the technology, like their technologies is taking man that way, and then nothing man can do about it. You know what I'm saying? The technology is taking man that way, like that's where it's heading, fam.
You got a religion?
No, yeah, obviously, man's mum's a Christian, isn't it? Like, but yeah, I think I've transcended religion still.
Jeez,
I think I've transcended it, man. Like, man's mum's man's born. My dad's a Jehovah's Witness, so my mum's a Christian.
Oh. Okay, yeah, we got something in common. Your mum was never a Jehovah's Witness.
Nah, like she was never. She was just Baptist.
Did he turn Jehovah's Witness after he got with her? Obviously.
No, before he was Jehovah's Witness from when he was born.
So then, how did he? Is he baptized?
I don't know. My dad's very shower, fam. Like he don't let off no info. Like my uncle told me this. My uncle telling me all this. Me and my dad, we don't really talk about anything like. My uncle told me all this information. Like yeah, he's witness. They didn't celebrate birthdays, Christmas. I don't even know my dad's age, bro.
What? Where are you from? What's your background?
Ghana.
Oh, you're Ghanaian. Yeah, I know how. I'm not see. Yeah, I didn't know my mum's age like that as well.
Dad's when like I don't even know. Like my mum had to tell me his date of birth, everything. Like this was like 10 years ago. My dad's very secluded, like. But he's the only one that's like that because his brothers and that, my aunties and that, they're not like that. They everything's like that. That's very.
Is he over here or over there?
No, he's here.
And he's with your mum?
Yeah, married. Yeah,
they're married.
He came. I was born in Ghana.
The thing is, yeah, when you're a Jehovah's Witness, like, and once you've got baptized and that, yeah, like you getting with someone not a Jehovah's Witness will get you into trouble.
Yeah, this is what I found out. My aunt is telling me at the start of the relationship, it was mad. I think when my dad's dad died, that's when shit came out. But at the start, it was beef, family beef. There was no. After I was born, like it was just all mad. Like it was kind of war still, not war, but it was very frowned upon.
Don't mess with them big W's, boy. They're gangster still.
Yeah, no, it's very frowned upon. Like
you've been keeping up with the whole SARS thing.
The what?
The whole thing in Nigeria. You've been.
What's going off? Like I literally just found out. Like it was on the yesterday. I seen like. It was on the news just like news, like BBC News yesterday saying Nigeria like it's kicking off down there.
What do you think about it, Sniper?
Yeah, what do you think, Snipes?
It sounds mad.
I'm saying it's some American thing like feds are black to 12 man.
Yeah, but it's it flares up now and again in Nigeria like that, man. You know what I mean? It's not always televised, but we're in a technological age now. Okay. So when atrocities like that happen, you get me? They get baited up instantly. Do you get what I'm saying? Man on Insta, man on Twitter, man on everywhere. Do you get it? You cannot get away.
What happens? It's regular. Like it happens all the time down there. Like, well, not all the time, but like it's a.
Now and again, there's thing. I mean, before when it was under different regimes, it was terrible, fam. You get me? But like. I don't know. The president, the prime minister now is a Muslim still. Buhari.
Yo, I didn't know that they said that Nigeria has had the same president since independence. I didn't know that.
Nah. We ain't had the same president.
Oh,
we had Goodluck Johnson, and before that it was bare military man.
Okay, the news yesterday said it's been a dictatorship since independence.
Yeah. It's been dictatorship, and then recently it changed.
Okay.
But what happens is power changes hands amongst the 4 major tribes. So for 10 years, it will be the house.
Okay.
And the houses are the military.
Okay. So it's not. So what's that called? Is it a democracy? Is it communism?
Yeah. No, it's a democracy still. I mean. It's English based, isn't it? Like everything is based on England, isn't it? So
the vote in that.
Yeah, they do all sorts of stupidness. Remember, this is Black Britain, more or less. You get me? You've been colonized, bro. You get me? Even though they give you your independence, you ain't free.
That's standard. Same with Ghana. Same thing with Ghana.
Yeah. Same thing. But we got our independence same time.
Yeah, same time.
Yeah, it was Nkrumah who done it for us.
Yeah. I'm Nkrumah.
Yeah. But again, they would say Nkrumah like killed babies and all sorts of stuff, pregnant women and all of that. Like bare madness. So no one's free from any shade, but what's going on right now, I don't even know, man. I don't even know. You get me? Like, it happened in Lagos, innit, I think. Which is a bazaar. Because, there's over 20 million people in Lagos, man. It's not no small place, bro.
Yeah.
It's like Manhattan, New York, Manhattan, bro. Yeah, it's massive. Take a day to drive through it, and you get it. But
no way.
In the front coastal part of the city, I mean, Lagos. Yeah, there's all sorts going on up there. But the military have been of quiet of late because they could get sued and all sorts.
So who shot the better, the feds or the military?
I think it was the military.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Because, well, all of them got guns, but usually the military are not allowed to carry guns outside of their vehicle. So they must have been on a mission to do something and sent by someone. So, you know what I mean? When them things happen, boy, you have to start looking above these man. Like, man are for hire now because man ain't got no war to fight or nothing. You get it? So it's always bad to have military in your own country doing nothing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, they start getting weary. But obviously, once you got under Buhari, he's like, the man is semi-military. The whole background is military. The last dictators were of the same tribe. Do you get it? So now them man have come in. We don't need none of that. But he's more of a guy who's like not doing nothing. Like he's not his beef or something like that. You know what I mean? Because the man, they don't worry about Lagos, they worry about Abuja. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Abuja is their capital, is the capital for the Muslims, or for the, they're trying to make it new Dubai, innit? African Dubai. You know what I mean? It's beautiful up there, but at the same time, there's all sorts of biasness. You know what I mean? They get funding, they get this. Now that they've got a prime minister in, you can see how it all works. Do you get it? So that side will be sweet, but the other side that's Muslim and Christian, you get blown. Lagos, too much mumbo jumbo over there. Like,
Yeah. So what? They got a prime minister and a president, yeah?
no, they just got a president.
Okay.
And some
Big
other-
up family.
Yes, big up, Beefy.
Go on, Beefy.
Big up,
Guest, Sniper. Big up everybody. Big up everyone in the panel, the chat I'm in. Big up yourselves. CD. Working class patriots. Western Goddess. Born Rich. Del Boy. Big up yourselves. Still.
Big up yourself.
Big up everyone in the building. Yeah, what's the convo?
Boy, man, just finding my feet, man. I'm knackered. I just got in, and yeah, man. Shani and Keith and that have been holding up the show. Sam was on there. We talking about briefly. I just thought I'd ask Matthew and Darkside about what they thought about the whole situation in Nigeria. What did you think?
I think like this SARS thing was just. I would have funny feeling they want to bring martial law out around the world, but it's certain places we need to do it different ways. And I think in Africa they're thinking, okay, what can we do? Police brutality, police corruption, get everyone up in arms, get people on the roads, you know, drive the military out there.
Cause it's a madness, yeah. Like I'm watching one thing, and they're talking about there's a 4 o'clock curfew out there.
Yeah, it's madness.
And then they use COVID as the reason. 4 o'clock fucking curfew. Are you what?
What, 4 p.m.?
Bro, there could only be one fucking 4 o'clock, bro.
The thing was now the problem with Africa right at this moment in time, where the second wave is hitting out of Europe, Africa, we're now going to summer season. So there's not going to be no COVID there. So they need to find ways to keep people indoors, because if they allow people to be out and about, people realize, what, there's no fucking COVID. So they actually play these mind games with people. And now this SARS thing is now going to Tanzania, Zimbabwe, all these places. All these countries now have the same problem with their police forces. When we all know that the police are all corrupt in every nation.
Boys, some real divide and conquer disruption in Africa, boy.
Yeah.
Some real deception on that.
Just how to control the masses. All about
man, they need to kick everything into gear. Like a lot of places are going to be kicking off, boy.
Yeah, but right now in Europe,
we've been warned that this winter was supposed to be a mad winter.
Yeah.
So let's see, innit? Let's see.
But they can't use COVID in Africa, but now it's summertime in Africa.
Summertime.
The winter is gone. Yeah, the winter has finished in Africa.
Yeah.
Why is it called SARS anyway? Like, what's that name about? How come it sounds a bit mad?
Special
armed robbery squad.
Yeah, special armed rockets or something like that.
But the thing is, they want to end that thing and bring out a new system, a new police force. Like, fuck's sake. The police are all corrupt from top to bottom in Africa. I don't know, but Zimbabwe, they're fucking corrupt as fuck.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, been. I think even in Ghana.
Most of them, the problem. They don't get paid. They don't get things. So their own way to make money is to hustle the public.
Yeah, they hustle. Yeah, they hustle and hustle. Yeah, yeah. Bro,
they don't get paid. They don't get paid for being a policeman.
I told my story this morning of my experience with the Nigerian police, innit? So yeah, man got robbed by them. You get me?
They're the biggest thieves out there. They all
I got
hustle.
robbed and embarrassed and you know, shot at and all sorts, locked up. Yeah, man. So and like speaking to like my sisters, my brothers, and that, and my aunties, uncles, my dad. All their opinions of the police was just like, yeah, they're literally just robbers. They tell robbers where to rob, what to rob. They hire them.
Yeah.
They kill them before they can talk. Get me? And all them things there that they just use, man. Innit? They use, man. You man go lick that, we lick it, then they kill us and say we caught some robbers.
Robbers.
Yeah, we open and shut gates. Yeah, we caught them, boys.
Yeah.
You don't know where the property is or whatever, but yeah.
We caught the robber. He's notorious.
Mad.
Yeah, it's a matter.
So
I think they want to bring this martial law.
Well, that's why I'm saying fuck the police. Man, think we saying fuck the police because we in England and that.
No, it's worldwide.
Everywhere. But when do they represent the people? When are they there for the people? Like obviously, nah, man. Fuck the police.
A policeman can never prevent crime. This is a myth. Another myth. How can you prevent crime? You're not there to prevent the crime. You come after the fact, or every time.
Not every time though. Sometimes they do preventative policing, but it usually involves some low level of entrapment, like putting a juicy bag of money out on the roadside. You know, like they got time. Oh yeah,
they call it theft as well. That fucks me up. They say you found it, no, you call it theft. Set man up.
I didn't hear what you said still.
I said it's founders keepers, isn't it? It's called theft when you find something on the road. They'll set you up to find something on the road. They say it's theft. She reported the police and put in all this bullshit.
Yes, Nay, walk one.
There are walk on family.
Jenna,
I've got a free time. Let me just show myself on the show still.
What are you saying, Jenna? Long time.
Come on, family. General Beefy, General Macu, General Hell. Yeah, man. I'm there, man. I've just been busy, bro. I won't lie, man. The last 2 weeks. I hear you.
What you been doing?
Well, studio things, man. Studio things. You're due to see, man. You hear me? You're due to see. But yeah, fam. What's the team talking about, man?
Well,
I'm gonna phone her now and say that you're coming now, guys.
Yeah.
Remember, it's more.
Have you not got any information as to
what's that?
Because I know you lot were talking on it. You lot talking on the Nigeria thing.
Yeah.
Like what is the actual like for me? I don't like boy. Like what is the solution? Is my question, innit? To the brothers still.
Get rid of the system, bro.
I can feel that. So
the system is the problem for everything.
Well, what do you mean by the system, though?
Yeah, and listen, I don't know. I don't even know. Like, just in general, like, obviously, I'm not sure why these people. I don't know why they shot at these people. Like, were they protesting against someone being? I'm not sure. I heard the news that were they protesting against someone being shot, or like just protesting in general, and it shot them. Like, what's the details? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're protesting against somebody that got, like, people being harmed by these police, innit? There was an incident that happened, somebody died or whatever, and then they're protesting against that, and then now obviously there's reports of these police shooting people and that. But it's like very vague. How many people were shot is vague. I don't know if there's anyone. I don't know if people have seen footage of people actually injured, or like I don't know, man. I just feel like it's not at all. It's not at all that I don't believe it. I do believe it. Yeah, but I don't know
what the agenda is.
What? Not even just what the agenda is. Like, is everybody being interviewed with a Nigerian accent, innocent bystander? Or a victim? Are some of these people actors? I don't know. This can happen in any country. Because I see black faces, I don't want to just be sucked in.
Yeah, of course.
Do you know what I mean? Go sit down. Yeah. I don't want to just be sucked in. But from the reports, what people are saying, they turned off the lights. There were protesters there by one toll booth in Lekki, Lagos. They turned off the lights. The government or whatever turned off the lights in the area, so it was dark, and then they were singing the national anthem, the protesters singing the Nigerian national anthem, and the feds rolled up, or the army or whatever, and just started beating shots at man, and people getting licked down, a couple people dead, people injured. But I'm not seeing necessarily, I'm seeing people running, I'm hearing gunshots and stuff. Some of the footage is at night, some of the footage is in the daytime, but I'm not seeing like injured. Yeah, so I don't know how fully is. I don't know.
Yeah, man, that was my thing as well. Like it seemed a bit too blasé, especially for African politics. Like African, like within African politics, it is like African politics is its own subject here on the continent. That's true. African politics has no rules. Like Western politics, these men got rules and they play their own game. African politics is a completely different rhythm. And
that's true. I thought the same thing. Like I'm thinking African politics are trying to mimic Western politics, but it's just like some Mad Maxing. Like there's just no hold barred.
No, but my thing is within African politics, it's like rule number one. Like this is rule number one. Like because if you like basically harming your own people, innit? If you harm your own people in any way, shape, or form, and the West get any inkling of it, they're gonna use that against you. You get me? You can see it with all of these wars that America is running to other countries recently. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I feel like it just don't make sense that a man's gonna go to his capital city, send his troops to the capital city to go and leg down his people, his young people like that. You know what I'm saying? The future of your country, like that don't make no sense. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not there. I don't know. But within African politics, that is not making any sense. Any sense.
I don't think there's any politician with Africa's interests at heart. They're in it for the money. They thought we'll make you be the leader. Any politician, they tell them come in power, you'll be rich. It's what they want. You want to be rich, become a politician in Africa. And they'll give you all the money. Like Mugabe, all his money was kept here in Britain. They're telling Mugabe he's retiring and everything, but the British government was keeping his money for him. That's the same. You understand? It's a matter.
Yeah, trust me,
corruption.
Politics is definitely not straightforward, man.
And that's okay. We think, the Western politics is not corrupt. They just hide it very well with the same fuckery.
But this is what I'm saying, isn't it? It's exactly the same fuckeries, but within African politics, it's like certain things are just like it's acceptable.
No. In Africa, there's no illusion of choice. Yes, it is what it is, isn't it? Where here in the UK, they give us this fake illusion of choice. Vote for this person, vote for that person, vote for this, and we're like, it's yeah. Father.
Yo, Beefy. Like, what? Like, is this the same? How long have you had this phone that you're using now?
I'm on a tablet. I'm on the phone.
Huh?
I'm on a tablet. I'm on the phone.
Bro, the thing is crackling and rustling and echoing and
Grussling. It's grussling.
It's grussling.
It's grussling.
No, I was so my microphone was dangling down. I'm not holding it now, so it doesn't move about. Is it better?
You just said,
Aye,
you said that a
I
million
said
times.
that. You know what? In your past life, yeah, you must have been like you must have just said bare fucking inflammatory stuff. 'Cause I don't know what you did, bro. I don't know what you did. But your audio in this life has been cursed.
Well, what's wrong with the mic? You can't hear me.
Bro, like I swear to you,
Your
you know how bad
audio
it is,
in
yeah?
this life has been cursed.
You know how bad it is, Beefy, yeah? I said that. It's so bad that when the sound come from your thing, I don't even want to say nothing. Like, I'm like, no. Somebody else tell Beefy.
But I find it weird because every time I'm on this thing, I hear bare people's mics going. No one says nothing. But when I come on, before I even say anything, Beefy, your mic. I don't get it.
Cool, it's a personal thing. It's a personal thing, then, isn't it?
I think so. Because everyone says the same thing. But something wrong with my mic right now? Is it crackling right now? I don't know.
You didn't sound like this a minute ago, bro. I had to turn off the music because I'm like, no. Wait.
Maybe the music you're playing just make it sound sunny.
Right, it weren't, bro. It weren't.
It was.
It wasn't the fucking music, bro.
It was, bro.
Man said the music you're playing. You're playing that voodoo witchcraft shit that makes my voice fucking.
Rastafari.
But yeah, man. Your mic sounds good now, though. And Mackie, you got that white noise in the background. Everyone listen to this, yeah? Listen. Did you hear how much was cut out by muting my man's mic? Oh my god, I don't know what's going on with the audio. Listen to this.
It's the audio of the OGs still.
Listen to this.
I swear Mackie's got a metronome on his thing, fam. There's something.
I don't know what's going on. Like, yeah, I don't know. That's it, like her. I don't know, man. I know that I know Beefy that this tablet or whatever. I don't know, man. If you walk away from it, I don't know if you got headphones that's got a wire or something, but like, StreamYards needs to really make sure that their thing is compatible with everybody's shit because it's just dead. It's just dead. Like their audio is just dead. Maybe you want to try it. Yeah, I don't even know what to suggest to you. Maku, I don't know what that fuzzy sound is in the background.
There's no sound, bro.
There's no sound.
Turn the volume down. Everything. Let's see.
It's definitely lower now, but if you listen to the line, keep your mic open and listen to the line. That little atmospheric sound you can hear is coming from you. And when I mute your mic, it goes away and it goes dead silent. Listen. Obviously not like that.
Maybe it's because man's not even speaking or whatever.
Yeah.
It's completely dead silent in it. Mad thing. But yeah, usually
that's silent.
The mic close. I'll bring the mic close.
Anyway, that's enough sound engineering for today, man.
White noise.
Working class patriot. Jump on, man. Defense, walk on. What, you only want to chat to Shani? What's happening to you?
She is married.
Haley B, big up yourself, man. Anonymous, big up yourself as well. We ascend from darkness to light, from death to immortality. We need a sound engineer in here. Big up the panel. Big up Ace Tamale. Anonymous, I'm always wired. The metal detector in the distance sound. Big up, bro. Mood best. Yes, mood best. Big up yourself. Right, man. Yeah, man. So, what? Anything on you lot's mind? Anything you lot want to discuss? Help me out here.
Why? Not really. Just chilling, bro. So just come back. I'm just tired. I just want to chill out.
Matthew, have you got headphones that you can plug in? Have you got headphones you can plug in?
space headphones.
Are you using your little speaker thing now?
Yeah.
Maybe it's that. Are you doing it Bluetooth? Or using the wire? I can hear you now. But I mean, what have you done? Have you put headphones in?
Yo.
Is this headphones?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's nothing to do with that then, because that noise is still there. Might even be slightly louder.
Mad thing.
Yeah, man. We trying to speak on it, bro. Like with whatever information is relevant, we trying to speak on it. I didn't know nothing about the protest in London. Apparently, like there's been like people pulling down the Nigerian flag and
Yeah, that was yesterday. Yeah,
and all that. I don't know, man. I don't know if it's on the news. I'm not that connected to what's going on around me at this second. I'm more been like, working, doing my own thing, streaming and shit like that. So I ain't really paid attention.
It's hard when you watch telly, watching news. It's secondary things for me. I only found out it was my sister yesterday when I went to his house. Like, oh, you what's happening in the Nigerian embassy? I was like, what? But yeah, big protest in that. It's all the news in it. But when you see walking on the road and see people on the road, no one is saying nothing about no. It's a mad thing. It's a mad thing.
That's what's dangerous with society, blood. And I feel like those are the signs we have to look for, blood. It's like the mask of COVID. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, there's bare propaganda, but what are we really seeing on the streets, blood? You get me?
Yeah.
I got next to Nigerian family, fam, and all now, man, ain't heard them in uproar. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But yeah.
Like, listen, I live in Sadek, yeah, and all of a sudden Sadek has now become the number one place in London for COVID. Bruv, there's no one person I know who's got COVID. But the number is so high in Sadek, but there's no one person in Sadek I know who's got COVID. It's like madness.
Exactly the same thing in the whole county of Essex, bro. Like,
Mackie, you have to use that speaker. Is there something else you can use?
I'm using headphones. No.
Okay. I don't get it, man. You're not using the speaker no more.
Yeah.
There's something to do with what are you using? A laptop, yeah? Your headphones is straight into a laptop.
Try jump out and jump back in. That's the only other thing it could be, bro.
This streamer is shit sometimes, man. And they're fucking up the internet as well, but they're putting 5G down on it right now at the moment. So right now, internet is fucking up everywhere.
It's not the internet, bro.
Yeah, it can't be the internet for real, man.
Sniper Man said, "Can we take a second to acknowledge that Beefy has fixed his mic after 3 years?" He thinks man's making it up though. He thinks man's just picking on him or something. So,
bro, no idea. I don't like. Yeah, you have to sit back to see the echo chamber of people in this chat. People just start to repeat what they see and hear.
Allow it, man. Beefy,
I'm telling
man.
the truth. I'm telling the truth, bro.
Your mic has been shit for ages, bro.
I'm telling the truth. I haven't been online. I haven't been online for that long. And my mic was shit for like last year. They haven't been online. So how can it be shit for 3 years? You know what I'm saying?
Your mic.
Whatever.
Anyway, whatever, man. Like, I don't even get why you take it personally. It just is what it is.
Whatever.
Right now, your mic sounds cool. It didn't sound cool last week. It didn't sound cool the week before or the week before. Or anytime you start to jump on in the last year, at least minimum, your mic ain't sounded cool. There was a point in time where your mic was so cool that you could live stream and do streams from your own channel. So don't ever feel like man's pretending that you ain't never had a cool mic. Something happened and it was just never the same again. And it was funny. And you're like, bro, I've got a new mic now and it's new headphones. Still sounds shit.
No,
let me streamers. Now Mackie's doing that white noise, giving me a headache.
White noise. All right, let me see. Yeah.
Oh, thanks.
Let me see.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
Yeah,
man.
Good.
All right, what did you do?
I just turned down the sensitivity of the mic on the computer.
Bomba pussy cat. How you mean?
Yes.
We've done it.
But ain't that funny?
We've done it, bro.
I think it was too crystal. That's what it is. Maybe it's too sharp.
Yeah. Hey, bro. No.
Coming back.
No, Matthew.
What?
No. Leave it where you just had it.
Yeah, I ain't touched it.
Don't lie.
What? You touched it, Mackie.
I never touched it, bro.
Put it back to how it. Like, what have you just done, bro?
Yeah.
Don't touch.
Yeah. It moves up by itself. It adjusts by itself, it seems.
Put a noise reduction thing on.
Noise reduction.
When you go in the StreamYard thing. In the StreamYard thing.
What going, Sham?
What's going on, you man?
Yeah, man.
Just got caught up there, man.
Dead there.
Yeah.
Caught up.
Yeah, just got caught up there. But you know, we're in and out.
Yeah, Keith bounced, man.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, Keith thing on that.
That's
Matthew
a shame, man.
Matthew was proper rating Keith, but if I'm honest with you, I think Keith's the full.
No, man, I kind of rate that Scottish Keith Donny. Have to give ratings, man. There's not a lot of time where people come from Scotland and obviously break it down in a way that he did, you know. But yeah, man. Enough respect, enough props. And yeah, I hope that Don comes on again. Definitely.
Have you seen the video of Zabida and Walla Walla running up on Raspet? Run up on Raspet where? What do you mean?
That just sounds funny, cuz I'm not even gonna lie. That sounds like comedy, cuz. Oh shit. So what's everybody been saying today, man? How is everyone? What's everyone's energy?
Right.
Yo, anyone?
What?
I hate when the man them get like this, you know.
Can you not hear me? Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Yeah.
You can hear me? All right, cool. Yeah, I'm trying to answer the brother, but cool.
Oh, go on.
Yeah.
Repeat it.
No, I was just saying that you saying what's everyone doing. I was just kind of talking about, you know, like sometimes you don't know if you're coming through or not.
Yeah,
so you gotta do mic check and
you
whatever.
wasn't
You can hear me.
You are now,
Alright,
though,
that's
but you wasn't.
That's good, man. So what's this about him being run upon? What happened?
I don't know. I just read a comment in the chat.
Someone just read it.
Yeah, have you seen the video? So I don't know. Maybe they're gonna write more.
Hey, you see, I don't really follow it too tough, but what has he become a Muslim?
Who?
Respect.
Oh my fucking god. Yeah.
If I'm late, I'm late, innit? I don't care.
Yeah, you're late.
Is it a fact?
Yeah.
Seriously, it's not a joke. It's a fact.
Respect below.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man.
Below.
So how did that happen?
You took his shahada still. That's the only way it can happen.
That's crazy, man. Well, maybe it was a political.
Why'd you say that?
I never knew Respect was in. I wouldn't say, boy, I don't really know him like that to say he's involved in politics, but I wouldn't say he's a politician. Yeah, for real, wouldn't you say that?
So is activism politics in some sort of way?
It is, isn't it? It is, yeah, man. It is, but yeah, for real. You're not lying, man.
That's a mad thing.
Obviously, you're trying to change. You're trying to get yourself a better selling in a prison, isn't it? You're trying to just change the political views or political agenda at that time.
Yeah. You don't want to be sitting in the cell. You want to be walking around the cells, guarding the cells. You know what I mean?
But either way, yeah, you want
prefect. You want to be the prefect in the bitch. Nah, it's a madness. Huh? It's all interlinked: politics, religion.
Yeah, most definitely, man. Most definitely.
All interlinked.
But knowledge is a weapon, fam, man. Blood, knowledge is a weapon because it's dangerous. Because know better, you do better. Certain people don't, fam. Certain people just get on their hustle because fuckery.
Information is just information. It's what you do with the information that makes a difference.
Yeah, man.
Information is just information. That's why it is. That's information. Why you do that information? It makes a big difference. You see, Michael, what's happening in Egypt? They're unwrapping mummies. What do you mean they're unwrapping? They've been doing this for time. I don't even mention no names, but there's people who are there now claiming to be Egyptian. They're not Egyptian. They've been grave robbing from since when? Last 400, 500 years, 700 years, or maybe even longer.
Would you say activism? Yeah, is Would you say activism is important for change to happen, or is activism just like a fleeting illusion of attaining peace?
Before, before I used to believe that activism was a change thing, but now I'm older and wiser. I've seen a few things. It's just a tool for division.
Explain that to me. Educate me. Go on, please.
It was I don't know how to explain it, but I don't see
more in it. Like elaborate on that in it.
Like okay, let's say what have people been?
Hold on.
Good example, reparations. I'll give you a good example. Reparations.
Let me mediate quickly because that white noise has gotten loud, fam. Yeah, I'm like man's trying to surf in the ocean, fam.
Thank you.
Or man's in a washing machine or something.
Is that me? Let me check.
No, it's not you, bruv. It's Maku. That noise can't run. Like that noise can't run, bruv. I can't even think with that noise going on. I don't know, and it's getting worse.
Yeah, that's got old. Like
it's on. It's on like automatic, and you need to put it on manual. Like it's automatically doing that, and you need to have it where it only responds to you. I don't know what that is. I don't even know, man. I don't know. But boy, I don't know. Do you hear? I don't really hear it when Maku's streaming. Actually, do I? I don't know actually. But yeah, it's getting mad. People saying it's the fan in your computer, but I don't know about that.
No,
it's the laptop.
Nah, man. It could be. It could be with the mic sensitivity, but it's the mic sensitivity either way, innit? Right? And that needs to be. That's what it is. But it's something Maku can pattern still. But go on though, Beefy. What were you saying, Carl? You were saying.
Yeah, I'm saying. I'll give you an example, like reparations. Yeah. Every year you told you can march on this day, go and protest and be activists for this day for reparations. That shit's not gonna happen. We know this. The people protesting know that. The people saying you go and protest, they know that. And I mean, just fake illusion of choice. That's what it is. I mean, everyone knows it's not gonna happen, but every year they still go for it. Reparations.
I feel
reparations. It's like game.
It is, and I feel like it is and it isn't. Reparations, I feel like would be a very techie argument because yeah, she's spreading awareness and just awareness of that on that area there as for certain, especially diasporans, people that obviously come from the slave trade and don't really know their history. See, knowing about reparations, can be quite empowering.
Wait. Hey, did you see any Jews marching for reparations?
No. Hear what I'm saying.
Oh, just happened. Just like protest, enough to be activist about it. Just happened. But why do black people have to be protesting, be activists when you know it's not going to happen? That's the point I'm trying to make.
I can agree with that fully. Still, I can agree with that fully. I can, 100%. I just feel like reparation, but where I came from, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, see the reparations movement to a certain degree. A lot of information, I don't know, I wouldn't have been so interested into look into man's culture so tough. Do you know what I'm saying? So but the overall movement, yeah, it's a waste of time. Yeah, like but you're not really trying to do nothing. But what it's doing for on the let's just say the bottom to the people, to the youths or to the youngsters that might see it, it's quite empowering, isn't it? But yeah, it's not gonna create change. It's definitely not gonna create change.
But it's a powerful division now. But now in your own community, they're not gonna give you the reparations, but they're gonna download at you to they argue among each other, division among each other. I understand.
Yeah, but okay? But what's the problem? Is the reparation movement negative?
But as I say, there's never gonna be no reparations for black people. It's never gonna happen.
All right, even if you say there's not gonna, even if you say that, yeah, unless you say that, and I hear where you're coming from, but like, is the reparation movement like bad or something? There's something wrong with it.
Yo, is that
fight
better?
against.
You got echo now.
I got echo now.
It's worse, and the background noise is still there, and yeah, and there's an echo now.
Alright, that's that noise cancelling thing taken off, but I'll put it back on.
Let someone else answer. Why should we have my thing is, why should we have a reparation movement in the first place? Like I said, the Jews didn't have to go in much to be getting 20 billion a year from wherever for
But I'm sure there was some form of a movement, though.
Nah,
Whether they
know.
maybe pull it up, Google it, look it.
You know my thing is, I feel like,
let's see. Hold on. Let's see before we just speculate, because I don't know how the Jews got the reparation and what reparation we're talking about. I'm not sure either. So give me some facts, or let's find some facts about it, so we know, rather than just assuming that Jews didn't. Maybe they did not.
I think every Jew person got some money, or anyone who had family in the war or lived around the war, they got certain amount of money. Just
How?
for the war.
How did that come about? Well, you're assuming they didn't march.
No, like I don't see it. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. What I'm saying.
Yeah, but it was before our time, though, BP.
Yeah.
So how would we have seen it?
I feel like
and another thing, we've got to stop comparing ourselves to people.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, I don't even think it's a comparing thing, because even with the reparations movement, I feel like to answer the question of is the reparations movement negative, I'd have to say it's not. Like, especially in today's day and age, the reason I say it's not is because as black people, we had a very unique experience. You understand? So the reparations movement is a very unique movement in the sense that it's tailoring to us and it's showing us what issues we kind of went through, what we want money for. Whether we're going to get the money or not, brother, we're not getting the money from them because you don't ask for the money. But the fact that you're highlighting it is very powerful.
Powerful how? What's powerful about it?
It's powerful because I feel like we're living in a society where they will happily not tell you the truth. You understand? They won't lie to you, but they won't tell you the truth.
Let me ask you a question. You're walking with your dad's picked you up from school, and on your way home, he points out like a set of man on the corner and goes, "Oh, son, see that man there? Yeah. Yeah, man. Back in the days, that man that robbed me, beat me up, raped me, all sorts, man. That man that owe me, you know? The man that owe me. Come, let's go home, son." Has your dad just empowered you?
Yeah, that's not the same though, is it really? It's not like there's a bit of a difference.
Wait. It's exactly the same to what Nate just said. Let a man know that you got robbed.
Like, listen.
Hold on. This is what he said. I said, why is it empowering? He said, because we live in a society where people don't want you to know the truth. So then I gave him the analogy. You're walking down the road with your dad and he tells you the truth about a set of man, and then you not go home.
But the thing is, that's just part of the truth. And like, that's not what if you're looking into the like what I got from the reparations movement isn't like man just stole a bag of things and bust out. It's how the things got stolen. When you're looking at how the things got stolen,
yeah. But then, like, either way, he's like, rah, the man that came to my yard, they finessed me, they act like we was cool. My cousin in the yard sold me out. The man that did this, they did that off my back. They didn't have nothing. The man that was tramps. I used to run things. I was the baddest man on the planet. Whatever the case may be, either way, your dad's now walking saying, yeah, these men done me over. They brought me up. They robbed me. Rare. I used to run things. They owe me. And then you're looking at your dad like, all right, so what you saying? What? We going for them tonight? What were you saying? And it's not that. It's just not that, innit? It's just like, yeah, I'm just telling you, so you know, so you're aware, innit? You get me?
Yeah, fuckery. That's fuckery. It's like a I don't know how to explain it or put into words, but it's a setup. It's a setup. But at the same time, I don't know, man. I think like I personally feel like the way man is it depends on your perception. It depends on on what your dad says to you in your analogy, innit? You know what I'm saying?
Talk to me, Sham. What are you saying?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. You're better still. You're better, brother. Much better. Much better. This is bearable. This is doable. So talk to me, Sham. What are you saying? You're not feeling my analogy, bro? You're probably talking and we can't hear you. Yeah, you're probably talking. We can't hear you. No issues. Yeah, but yeah, I don't think none of you lot are gonna fuck with my analogy. If we're talking about that reparations thing, yeah, I don't think I was gonna fuck with that. Like, if you're not telling me as a thing of, so watch what we do to them, son. Them and I think I forgot, but watch how we ride on them. That might be empowering slightly, but I don't know. But then, how about the argument?
I'd say knowledge is power, innit? So when I say empowering, it depends on where your knowledge, or that's why I say perspective, innit? Because what the reparations movement can do for someone not that don't know nothing and don't know why they're in a certain situation. You can just be born in Hackney and, you get me, not see nothing to do with nothing and just wonder why life is set the way it's set. But you can come across that and kind of, you get me?
Yes, I'm not gonna lie, I was thinking that in the back of my head, yeah. I'm like,
but that's the only way it can be empowering.
If you don't tell somebody how you got how you ended up in this position, if someone's not empowered with that information, they might just look at themselves, look at their peers, and say, "Well, we're obviously just inferior. That's why whoever's on top is on top."
Yeah.
Yo, what's up, everybody?
But I don't think that letting your child know that you've been robbed and that people owe you money is empowering. I don't think either way you cut it. So, for instance, I don't think any of these slavery films are empowering.
Most definitely, I can agree with that.
Right? I'm essentially talking about shit like that. Telling you about, the injustice in the world. Do you feel empowered watching Armistead? Maybe, but not really.
Or
Django. Django,
never.
Kind of not really, because by the time I watched Django, I knew who Quentin Tarantino was, and I was prepared for a psyop. So I'm not taking these things to heart. When I saw Pulp Fiction, that hurt me. I was at a vulnerable state when I watched Pulp Fiction. Yeah, and I was just watching a little crazy white people film, enjoying it. Blah 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 blah. Samuel Jackson's in it, one of my favorite actors. Vin Ryan, I really liked him in Mississippi Burning. So, to watch this was like, yeah, cool. And then, like, my man's over the barrel just getting fucked by some white guy. It ruined the film for me. Ruined it. Broke my heart. No, it's like, I felt it. I felt the symbology. I felt it, man.
No, Jedi, when black people talk about that movie, we literally try to skip over that scene.
Over that part, yeah. It was like, no, do you remember the first time? See me. I watched.
I ain't ever seen that.
I watched Pulp Fiction. Yeah, hold on. I watched Pulp Fiction and had no idea what the film was about. I just knew it was Quentin Tarantino, and I like his films.
Yeah, me too.
I didn't expect that scene at all. Like, it literally hit me like a ton of bricks. I was like, what? Nah. They violated
the next movie Ving Grimes did, he was in drag. Like, he was a drag queen trying to.
Right. So, like I said, this is the process of, whatever they call it, effeminization in a black male. Mississippi Burning, he was literally shooting and killing KKK members. They hung him. He escaped from a noose, went up on a horse, busting mad shots at people. Yeah. He was a fucking OG in that film.
Yeah.
And then he gets raped in the next film. Now, what I found out was the guy that made that first film was the mentor to Quentin Tarantino, who made the second film. And then they're associated with the guy that made the third film, where he was now a drag queen. Like, they literally done the whole process of butt breaking right in front of us.
But actually, I would take it as, that thing I keep everyone talk about when, like, if you want to be successful in Hollywood, you kind of have to, like, sell out in some way.
Right.
I think Quentin Tarantino, because that was like Pulp Fiction was one of his big movies. That was like one of his first big movies.
Yeah.
And I think in putting Ving Rhames in that position, I think that's what propelled the movie because, he wasn't just like bent over a barrel and just, banged by, butt break by a regular white guy. It was by some rednecks, racist rednecks, Because there was a point, like I think it was Sidney Poitier. It was a rule in Hollywood where a black man could never strike a white man in film, and Sidney Poitier was the first black man to do that.
Yeah, he slapped.
Speaking of,
yeah, seen the scene as well.
But speaking of sellouts, I don't know how familiar you guys are with the freestyle scene, like Smack TV and stuff.
Yeah. Come on, man.
Yeah, okay, cool. I just want to make sure I'll make this declaration.
Artie Boom, yeah. Artie Boom.
Yeah. So, okay, cool. So I just want to make sure I want to make this declaration. If you are a DNA or Charlie Clips fan, you are a simp, a coon, you are a race traitor, you are the lowest of the low of black people. They just sold us out.
What did they do?
Why?
It's like a 4-minute video of them doing a cameo. They're in a tennis court in New York City, and they're just sitting there trying to fight about why black people should vote for Kamala Harris and Joe Biden. Now, mind you, I want everyone to understand why I am against Joe Biden and Kamala Harris. There's something known as the most successful bill that led to huge mass incarceration. So you're talking about in 10 years, more than 800,000 African-American men being arrested. Okay. The legislation was written by Senator Joe Biden. And then while prosecutor in California, California has a huge wrongful conviction rate for minorities. So when you have a black woman that literally comes from the same college as I did, she's part of the sister sorority to my fraternity, and she outdid white men in wrongful convictions. And they're both running together. Okay. So that's why I would encourage black people, let's just hold out for 4 more years. Okay, vote for your governor, vote for your mayor, and your congressman and your senator. But let the White House just be whatever it is. Okay, because
So are you telling them don't vote in this election?
In the presidential, like vote for the governor, vote for the gubernatorial, congressional, senatorial, state elections, but don't worry about the presidential election. Let white people side that one out. Because this is either one will fuck.
Yeah, man.
So Charlie
I just saw this
Clips.
shit. I was
Oh
so
no, wait.
angry.
So what was the Charlie Clips and DNA bit? What?
It's like one of those like parody rap videos where they trying to like they freestyle each other, and they talking about like Clip starts out by saying, "I'm a black man, I am lost," and then DNA rebuttals with like some kind of like, "Oh well, Kamala," like he's listing all these facts. Well, Kamala Harris gonna put money towards healthcare. No, because you see, the thing is, people understand you can pass anything on the federal level. If it's not passed through the states, you're not achieving anything. Okay, and that's what pisses me off. How we like hoodwink the American voter into thinking that if the Republican Party is in no power in the federal government, then that means the states are going to listen. No, if your governor is not,
who are they supporting?
Who?
Charlie Clips and DNA.
Oh, Joe Biden and Kamala Harris. They most likely got paid to do it. The same thing Hillary Clinton did in Cleveland. She had a free Beyonce concert and thought that'd be enough to win her the election.
Well, remember,
she went on the Breakfast Club.
Remember, Mary J. cried. Mary J. cried.
Yeah, she went on the Breakfast Club, and I'm trying to figure out. Okay, so you're on a campaign trail. If you were on CNN, would you bring out your purse and show people you had hot sauce in it? Why do you have to do it on the Breakfast Club?
Who did that?
Hillary Clinton. Like that is how you associate blackness.
Yeah, she wrote it up to.
Well, she does live in Harlem, innit? The pretty side of Harlem. But yeah. I wouldn't call them sellouts for that. I would just call them stupid.
Yeah, I want to address Trill OG because Trill OG is speaking mad disrespectful right now. I'm not gonna say they're trash because Clips is not a trash rapper, nor is DNA. I'm just gonna say that currently they're sellouts. They're not trash. Listen, that's like LeBron James could do something like this. I'm not gonna say LeBron James is trash.
But LeBron James is probably a sellout. Probably.
True, but he's not trash.
No, he's not trash, but he's probably a sellout. But them men are trash though. They're like in comparison to what's out there and on the levels of URL.
Clips is not trash. Come on, obviously.
No, Clips is good. But I mean, DNA is good as well. But I mean, on a
I'm not really a DNA fan like that.
Right, it's just more on a Daisy Age level, like this harmless rap. The two of them.
And K-Shine when they're in
Yeah. It's harmless rap. It's harmless rap from Clips.
He's corny, man. But
corny.
Sometimes thing, but
he goes in, if he has to.
He's not confident.
I will say this though.
I mean, that's why
I do a show for Nick Cannon. You lose value like a lot. Like you lose. Like I'm gonna say, like guys like Hitman Holla, they're trash now. Hitman Holla is not good at all.
Like James Jones, who's the king?
He's talking about. James Jones must be
LeBron. He's talking about LeBron.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
James Jones likes to pretend to be black, so he always picks up random black people.
Wait, hold on. He was Jimmy Buckets the other day. Now he's LeBron. Mad.
Yeah, James goes back and forth. He picks like black people so he can blend with us. Believe it or not, though, like James is actually my friend, but like I just, man, I'm so mad. I actually want to talk to him about. I mean, I can't wait. I mean, if he gets on Vellies later, I want to talk to him about this. So,
James Jones is funny guy, man. I like him still. He gives me joy. Okay, man. He probably thinks the same about me. Okay. But yeah, man. Big up James Jones, man. AKA The Weeknd. I told you, man.
yeah, but I was furious about seeing that. I was so furious. I'm thinking they're about to debate. I'm thinking they're about to rap battle each other. No.
Nah, they weren't really trying to rap battle each other. Or were they just? So they were just doing it for Joe Biden. But everyone who does it takes the L, innit? Like when Beyonce and Jay-Z backed Hillary, you just got to take that L, innit? I think Snoop even. There was a few of them, man. There were all the rappers.
I'm being real. Talk about this. And it really frustrates me that it's like there's a whole clip that describes what occurs in politics to black people. Whenever we're talking about racial issues in America, I don't want to hear from D.L. Hughley. I don't want to hear from Big Sean. I don't want to hear from like Cardi B talking to Joe Biden.
No, but hold on, wait. Last time, do you remember when man got shot and they interviewed D.L. Hughley and he started crying?
I'm tired of that, bro. I really like. What? The thing that pisses me off is, okay, so you have a guy like T.I. supposed to be talking about black empowerment, bro. Your music literally made the trap house famous. Like you literally took crime and made it famous. Like you're now trying to speak like you're woke for black people because you download a couple of word of the day apps. Like, come on, bro.
But this is the thing I don't get here. But people like the craze, the mafia, they're all a bunch of lies and good guys. When it comes to black people, we're demonized. To me, that's a problem. That's a little bit of a problem, I see.
Yeah.
The white gangsters, they're glorified. Big up. But black ones, they just do the same thing. Just get out of the hood. No, you're fucking evil bastards, you are. You know what I mean? But anyway, who am I? That's my humble opinion.
So James Jones, I know you're probably busy and you got something to do in like I don't know, at 8:30 precisely or something. But maybe you could come on and have a conversation with DC Brad. I'd love to hear it. They're saying you ain't got no magic powers outside of G Block. That's what they're saying.
Definitely.
They're saying outside of G Block, your ruby slippers don't do shit.
Yeah.
I guess is that possibly that Ethiopian dude that he says he didn't. He says he's going to disprove me, but have no statistics to do so.
Hey. James Jones is either Ethiopian or Somali or Eritrean or one of them.
Yeah, one of them.
100%.
Well, no. There's a mutation now. There's a mutation. There's a Ethiopian Ralph now that is on G Block, and that's who the guy that's calling me out.
Ethiopian Ralph.
Oh yeah, 2020. 2020.
Yeah,
Oh,
2020 is the
yeah,
Ethiopian
yeah, I
Ralph.
forgot him. Oh,
Like he says a bunch of stuff,
him.
but doesn't prove it,
Yeah, he's
and
nuts.
doesn't even live in the country to even back any of his claims. That's why
He's
there's no
nuts,
point
man.
even engaging with them.
Yeah, I told him.
Hey, James, it's funny. I got a picture of your face still. It's funny still.
Who's that?
James Jones.
Oh, see. Have you got a picture? Yeah.
I got a picture of him.
You're lying for real?
I've got a picture of James Jones, man. Someone went
send
live.
that to me. Send that to me. Let me see.
Yeah, I remember the first time I saw him. He's actually black. Like I was like,
Yeah, he's black.
quite
He's
shocked.
black. Definitely, he's black.
Yeah.
He's black. He's from the Horn.
I know he's from the Horn. I can tell. he's from
I don't know. He looks like he's from the Horn, but he might be one of them black brothers that look like they're from the Horn, but ain't.
But they're from Sri Lanka.
Yeah, you look like he, but he looks like he looks like he's from the Horn.
Yeah, I told
Hey,
you.
Gupta,
I don't even know what
Gupta.
he looks like, but I just say he's the Weekend, innit? AKA.
Nah, he don't-
Hmm?
You know what? Let me see. Let me look for this picture.
Yeah, send that Ras to me.
I think he's a Selassie. I think he's a Selassie.
That's what I was thinking. Some Selassie looking brother. There's no way James Jones is dark skinned, at least. If he's African, innit? But if he's dark skinned,
It wasn't a dark skin brother still.
right?
Yeah,
I
no,
thought
yeah.
not.
He's definitely a Drake. He's definitely an
Yeah,
Ethiopian.
definitely. No,
No,
Weekend.
he's not light skin. He's not light skin. He's black. But I'm saying you're not gonna. He's on the edge of dark skin from the picture I saw, innit?
On
You're
the edge of dark skin. What the hell is that?
You're not dark skin. For instance, I'm not sure. I ain't seen you, Brad, but like.
No, Brad's dark skin.
Brad's African straight. Brad, I know where you come from.
No chaser.
Brad,
I've
listen,
seen
I
Brad.
know where you.
Yo,
Brad,
man,
I know where you come from in the world, bro.
All right. He's dark skin, cool. Me, fuck's sake, bro. Anyway, whatever. I was gonna say
certification. No,
I was gonna say me, BP, and Maku
Yeah.
are similar tones, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we're dark skinned. So I'm saying he ain't dark skinned, but like a lot of guys that look like they're from the Horn, you were not necessarily going to describe them as dark skinned, but they're not light skinned either. It's not light
Some of them are. As you know.
I would describe a lot of guys from the Horn being like, you know, when you cooking cornbread and like you like right before it becomes too done, it's like that little dark brown.
I'm not involved.
That's how I describe them.
Staying out of it.
Like that's how I describe those Somalis. Like I've never seen a light skinned
bad rep
Somali.
with Indians, all sorts now, right?
Man says look like a burnt Madeira cake. Oh shit. No, I think it's Selassie.
Shout out to the women of the Horn though. What's up? What's up? Only thing I would say, the only problem with dating the women from the Horn is that like as soon as if they start to like you, bruh, you're gonna be having like next thing you know, their sister's gonna be coming over, best friend, you're gonna meet a grandmother. Like, what is with like continental Africans? And it's like, yes, we've had sex. Now meet my family. Like, bruh, whoa. In the West here, we date, you know. We don't just meet,
but
you know.
come on, no, the Hebrews, sex is marriage, isn't it? So be careful, Brad.
I'm not a Hebrew.
I'm not saying it.
I'm stopped because I thought I saw Kim on the chat. I've been good. I'm not going to talk about Hebrews ever again. I had a Hebrew save my life a couple of weeks ago, so I ain't going to ever talk about Hebrews again. Shalom to all the Hebrews. Shalom.
But did Kemo look into your soul, did he?
No. Me and Kemo have our little battles, but like, you know, I've won. It's still 3-0. He hasn't came back yet. You know. But no. I ain't gonna talk about Hebrews ever again. Damn,
So what's
I'm
up
eating
now
dinner
with
way too early.
What's up with Trump's COVID?
I came back to fucking. What?
Hey,
You say
Brad,
about Trump's COVID?
what's happening
Yo.
with Trump's COVID?
Oh, he's doing good. Like because the they took like the best military doctors. They got him on some like apparently I think it was Germany, Russia, and China has like some kind of cure, and so he doesn't lose a step in the campaign. They got him hyped up on steroids and whatever this cure is, and the man like he's literally okay. So he's running off the idea that he's like, excuse me, he's running off the idea that he's America's guinea pig. So
wait, Brad. But I mean, for who would have voted Trump and everything, wasn't he saying that the corona was fake at first?
What'd you say? I'm sorry.
Wasn't Trump saying corona was fake? Now he's got it.
Yeah, he got it. Yeah, him and his son got it too.
Listen,
him, his wife,
he was,
and his
he was saying
son
it was
there.
fake. Trump was saying it was fake. How did he get it?
Yeah, he was at the time, but that's only because he feeds. Okay, so you have to understand, the American political system has a theatrical aspect to it. So there has to be a sense of entertainment to it. So the president was just feeding to his base. That's it. The president will do that.
No, I'm just saying. I'm looking at the people who voted. I don't vote. I'm saying, how are you going to vote for someone who was saying corona is not real? Now all of a sudden he's got it.
Yeah, well, I mean, that was the slam people threw in his face. But the thing about him was that like Republicans are good at this. They're able. He said like,
no, wait, Brad. Bad Trump, China disease, the China disease. He didn't just come on, bro.
And all he did was go back to saying that look what China did to your president. That's it. Like for example, how Islam got demonized by the Bush administration was everyone assumed, made the connection that Allah Akbar was like an initiation process to become a terrorist. Allah Akbar literally just means praise be to God or praise God, is associated with suicide bombers. So when they played clips of like, Iraqis or people fighting alongside the U.S. government and they would have a successful attack and they're yelling Allah Akbar, American citizens would associate the two. So it means to the point when mosques were built in America, you can never put Arabic writing. So the Arabic language became associated with terrorism. And that was George Bush became seen as, I'm just giving you a Republican tactic. That's all I'm trying to tell you is that like, Republicans will get slammed for doing something stupid like, oh yeah, the coronavirus is fake. It's all a hoax. It's not that hard. All we need to do is shut the country down for 14 days. We'll be fine. But how they recover is that they do the okadoke. So it's like, if like, let's say I'm saying Jedi's channel's fake, but here we are live on 11 hours. I'm saying it's fake, right? And then I get exposed for lying that, the show Jedi's channel is not fake. We're live right now. I'm live on the panel. Only thing I'm going to do is to say, but you guys remember when Fairy Tale Killer asked about Trump's coronavirus? And you be trying to figure out like, but what does that have to do about Jedi's channel being fake? But everyone's focused on that now. And that's what Republican voters do. That's it. I mean, that's what Republicans do to their voters. So yeah, you can focus on him saying that it's fake 100%, but the American voter is not thinking about that. Okay. The man literally went to one of the largest Christian academy colleges in the country. And you said, instead of saying 2 Corinthians, he said 2 Corinthians and then quoted a scripture that's in Matthew and still won 85% of the Christian vote. Okay.
Oh my days. This is so wow. That's madness. That's the matter. That is madness. That is madness. But talk about the thing that the American government demonized Islam. Do you know that some of the American presidents were Muslims?
What you said?
Right. You know some of the American presidents have been Muslim?
Which one?
There's quite a few. I think Ford, Truman, they're all Shriners. The Shriners are all Muslims.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Okay, please, Dalil. Because
type in Shriners.
Truman.
Shriners.
I'll look up. Harry S. Truman definitely was Catholic. Being a Shriner doesn't make you a Muslim.
It is.
Yeah,
you don't understand, bro.
I thought he was a Mason. I thought he was a Scottish Rite Mason. Shriners comes out of the Moors.
Those are Christians. No, Shriners are Muslim and Masons are Christian.
Yeah. I thought that's what the presidents usually are. They're like, because the first Masonic lodge that was made here was made by Benjamin Franklin and George Washington. So
I'm not talking about Masons. I'm talking about Shriners.
Yeah, the Shriners fall under the Shriners fall under a sect of
the different
Masonry.
branch. The different
Yeah,
branch.
they do.
They
They're
fall under the
Muslim.
same tree, just a different.
But
They're
there's
Muslim.
there's the Islamic branch. Yeah, they're definitely the Islamic branch.
They're more tied to the. They're more tied to the Nation of Islam and the Moors.
They would be.
They swear on the
Because
Quran.
obviously.
Show me that.
Shriners, come on, you know this in America. The Shriners are everywhere in America. I lie?
No, you're definitely lying because the Shriners came after Noble Jew Ali. That would be definitely like you're talking about a black group here. There's no president.
Before Noble Drew, hold on. Before Noble Drew Ali, there was
Shriners.
There was Shriners, definitely.
Oh, I forgot. There's that picture of whatchamacallit, those guys wearing the fezzes, right?
Right.
Those white guys wearing the fezzes
and turban.
Okay, well, I didn't know they were Muslim. That's new.
Yeah.
You know, there's one on one knee with his sword up in the air with a turban on, surrounded by Albert Pike and all the founders of the Scottish Rite Freemason. So
wait,
does
that have to do with?
But obviously, because they were in Israel, because they were in Israel as Templars, that's how they became Shriners.
Yeah, but I thought that whole thing had to do with more like a union between whites and Arabs and Turks.
Yeah, there's a union, but after some war, there has to be war because you're leaving out the Nubians, who are black Arabs. You know what I mean? Who are all these different people, and at different points in history, it was us they were talking about rather than Arabs, as in pale Arabs or people from Damascus or around them areas there. You know what I'm saying? Phoenicians or whatever you want to say. Not even Phoenicians.
Okay. Well, I didn't know that. I always thought
Mongols,
that usually the presidents. I always thought the presidents were either Catholic or Christian. You know.
Well, do you know that masonry is to build, isn't it? So to build any structure, complex, or city or temple, you're going to need masonry. So
yeah, okay. So I agree with that 100%. But the thing is that when you're using the term masonry, I always thought it was because the way I was taught in it was that like you're essentially building networking and you're building wealth.
That's why it's called Freemason.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's like you're not just you're not relegated.
Masonry is tone, isn't it? Masonry is tone. That's what it is. So if now they're nation builders, so they're Freemasonry. They're free. They don't build with bricks. They build nations.
No, I'm trying to tell you how it was taught to me. Maku probably understand it this way. Marco, you know how like the Empire used to have like a section for just the traders,
right?
A section how you have a compound just for the hunters, a compound just for the scholars, a compound just for the soldiers and stuff like that, blacksmiths.
Right.
That's how I thought masonry was like you just had people who had a particular skill and they were just building on it. That's why you couldn't duplicate the pyramids, is because you had people who were just
because you was not initiated into that school of masonry,
and you didn't practice that. So like when you look at guys like the Greek Pacterium, who left Egypt and went back to Greece, he created a kind of a cult or a secret society that just built on that version of mathematics.
No, you're confusing two things. Brad. You're talking about the city guilds. Back in the days before there was like where you could go to learn to be a carpenter. Someone was a carpenter, so they'll take you on as an apprentice. So you go to them and they'll say, okay, you're gonna be my student, and they'll teach you their trade. And so, but then
that's what I mean. Guilds. Yeah.
Yeah, so it has nothing to do with masonry.
No. Masonry, as a sense, is an art of crafting stone building.
Yes.
Okay, so usually what I'm describing is how like in antiquity or in ancient times, people with a particular skill set used to build by working with other people within that same skill set. So what I was describing to Maku,
you know who the supreme architect in Freemasonry is, right?
When it well, I don't know about the Scottish rites, but I know for us it would be currently it would be Prince Hall. So, but yeah,
nah, that's just a school of masonry. I'm talking about the supreme architect where you get the compass and the thing from. You get me? The G in the middle. You get me?
Yeah.
That is Nimrod. That is Nimrod. Remember?
Nimrod. See, I'm saying like, okay, I don't know.
Right now,
I
the
just feel
Grandmaster is the Queen's brother. Right now, the Grandmaster of Mystery is the Queen's master.
So I'm saying, yeah. Remember that Nimrod built 3 cities: Babylon, Kauna, and I think it's Uruk or something. But yeah, he built 3 cities in that region of Mesopotamia. So for them, he's a master builder, and obviously he supposedly built a temple up to the skies, up to the gods. So yeah, when you add a little bit of religious myth and secret orders of people who know better, yeah, that is the secret to some schools of Freemasonry.
All right, well, since no one knows my name and my face, I'm just going to quote what was said on my initiation. Like, you are designing a nation that cannot be seen, a nation without borders. You are making an empire that will never have a military, but will have forces that could destroy others' militaries. You are building an empire in which the sun will never set, on which it will never have time to rise. So that's what I'm trying to understand. Like, we never quote.
Are you initiate? Are you a Mason?
Yeah, Prince Hall Mason.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, what level?
I'm still like, I'm a first degree, but I can never surpass till I hit a certain age. You guys are right about that. Like, I can't do anything until I'm like 40.
Okay, sorry. So what I'm telling you is way above your pay grade.
Yeah, that's why I keep asking questions, because I'm just like,
I'm sorry. Ouch. You get me? Sorry about that.
So the one thing I'm trying to understand is that, like, why is it that they will give us information on our initiation and say, study this religiously, but then this like, oh yeah, by the way, this is like barely anything you know.
Yeah, this is
like,
barely anything.
Well, that's the whole secret. You just do your part in it. You can't just know everything, because if it starts falling apart, then you can be compromised. Just do your part.
Excuse me?
All they want you to just play your part in it. You don't have to know everything. Just play your part.
Be a cornerstone. Be a brick.
Yeah, no, that's what I will tell you this. I have been called what's known as you are the crafter of this. You are the getter of the stone, but not its crafter.
Right.
Yeah, so it's like I'm more of like the mine, like in the process of building and construction. I'm the guy that, like, before the masons can construct and make the stones smooth.
You're the laborer.
Yeah, that's a perfect term. Yeah, I'm the laborer.
Yeah. You're not the expert on the job. You're the laborer.
Yeah. Because like my grandfather, though, because I remember last time, man, when I had this conversation on here, I think it was what's her name, the sister and Jedi and Rambo and them. I was asking him questions like, yo, Grandpa, am I going to be sacrificed? Like, what is going on? Like, you know, I'm your firstborn. I'm like your firstborn grandson. Am I going to be sacrificed? What's going on? What's happening? And, you know, because I was telling him about the conversation I had, and he was like, that's white people shit. We don't have time for that. You need to get married, have kids, and progress. You know.
Yeah, I'm surprised when you say it's white man shit. In masonry, I don't know, is the Prince all only black masons?
Supposedly, supposed to be, but there's not. There's two. It's like there's 2 Prince Hall Masons.
Was Prince Hall had the
there's the one
from the Queens from Britain to study his order in it?
Well, all I know is that.
Well, in America, you have the Scottish Rite Masons. And then you have what's known as the American something. Like, these are the ones that came from, these are before the Scottish Rites. So these are the guys that would be, they would come right out of Europe. So you have like George Washington. Because it was like a group of guys that were British, but they didn't like how the British Empire was shaping. So they like, formed like, all right, the new world's going to be our thing. And they initiated George Washington, Benjamin Franklin. I forget the name of the gentleman that said, give me liberty or give me death. They initiated a lot of people that were like the founding fathers, essentially. Sorry. If you look on this, the Constitution, everyone who signed it would have been a Mason, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
so
most of them
that
would
was
have
how.
been,
And then the Prince Halls, you don't see Prince Hall till the 1700s, like late 1700s.
But you know, the funny thing you say, they did not like the way the British Empire was being molded. But they are of the elite as well. The Queen is the head of the masonry. He can't give them instructions.
What you're describing is separate from what I'm part of. That's all I'm saying.
How is it separate when you need the hierarchy
Because
thing?
Prince Hall was rejected by their Masons. So I understand African Americans. That's why I was trying to have this conversation with you on G Block about. Is that African Americans had to create their own version of America. We had to create our own universities. We had to create our own businesses and
But you
things
still
like
need
that.
permission to call yourself Masons. You need the Prince.
We
Hall
don't need
permission.
We don't need permission to do a
Go check
damn
the
thing.
history, bro. Go check out your history and Prince Hall.
Yeah. Okay. You don't. Excuse me. In the United States of America, my First Amendment rights is to describe and speak however I see fit. I don't need anyone's permission to do a damn thing.
I'm talking about Prince Hall masonry.
Yeah,
hierarchy.
Prince Hall
I'm
was
talking about the
rejected
individual.
by the Masons in Boston, and he established his own lodge.
He had to go to where? To the UK.
He was
directly.
rejected. Excuse me. Listen. He was rejected by the Scottish Rite Masons. So he created his own.
America. Listen, I heard you. No, but listen, you're missing one point, isn't it? He had to go and appeal directly to the Queen and the family to become a Mason. That's what I'm saying to you. You're leaving that part out.
All right,
I don't know about that.
I have never heard that, but I guess that's something that's above my pay grade. So yeah, I'm gonna look. I'm literally gonna type in Queen of England right now and just look that up.
Yeah.
See, that's what I'm saying. It says
York Rights.
Because for me,
they're the ones who give the chapters out. They're the ones who give the York Rights. That's in Britain. You have to appeal to them directly.
And there's York Right in America. Huh?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
But the head of all masonry is the York.
Who's the head of York? Yeah, who's the head of York Right of Freemasonry? Why would you think when New Orleans have a festival or any type of ceremony or what do you call it? Savior's Day, that the Prince Hall Masons come out? They come. They're New Orleans too.
It was
they're New Orleans too.
Because it was the first.
One second. So, real quick here. Would you not think on average, or not on average, but what do you not think the Queen's IQ is if you had to guess?
Oh shit. With the amount of adrenochrome as well, her brain is like a newborn baby or something. No. She's 90-something years old, James, and she's driving still.
What's she driving?
Nope. Huh? Land Rover, big Land Rover.
Well, she's still driving.
Yes. Look it up. She was driving because remember the husband crashed.
Who?
Philip crashed up the place. Yeah. Choo-choos. Yeah. You see the Queen pulling out with headscarf.
Nah,
gangster lean in the range. I'm telling you, bro. You see.
Lying.
Hey James.
The man they drive Land Rovers anyway. They don't drive Rangers.
Oh, Land Rovers.
Yeah,
She was telling you, Land Rover. Yeah.
They're too big for that.
But it was a new thing as well. It wasn't even like no old thing, like Farmer Giles type one.
Land Rover Discovery.
Man, she had the proper thing, bro. She was like, it was the Queen, like HRH and that.
Hold on,
and the way she had one hand on the wheel, I'm saying, how's a woman 90-something years old, where most of the people I know got their driver license taken away from them. You know what I'm saying? But it's the Queen, innit? Huh?
She never had a license. She hasn't got a license.
Who?
The Queen.
I don't believe she's driving.
She's driving though. She is driving.
She drives.
Facts. She's
driving. Like recently, there's pictures of her driving.
Yeah. Look, the Philip thing wasn't that long ago. So it was around about that time.
Oh my God.
Yeah, because he can't drive, the car tipped over in it, and he ran off and left.
And he killed a woman, a pregnant woman.
I swear he killed someone. Yeah. So now the Queen jumped in the driver's seat and got it moving. remember, she's still riding horse and that. So like,
is she?
Yeah.
He's saying in Balmoral and
Balmoral, fam. You know the thing.
Wait, time out. Can I ask you guys? Marcus,
she's still hunting. She's still doing all sorts, eating babies. She's doing stuff.
Oh my God.
As I told you, adrenochrome, boy. She's fit as a fiddle, boy. That's the only way a 90-something-year-old woman can be doing what she's doing. Yeah, go on. Sorry.
Okay, so he went to so when he was rejected. Oh my God, bro! What the fuck, bro? Okay, so this is how they tell us. Okay, because they only tell us about the independence. The started with the lodge in Boston, then went to the one in DC, then the one in Ohio. So he got rejected by the one in Boston, goes over to the Grand Lodge a month before he even started it. Oh my God. Wow. My head hurts, bro. My head hurts. My life is a lie. I hate this world, bro.
Just say thank you on your way out.
Don't worry about it, man. Don't worry. I did tell you this the last time we had a conversation about masonry.
Oh crap!
We'll tell you what's going on. We'll tell you what's going on, man. Come on, man. Remember, you're in the home of the FTK, boy, fairy tale killers. We're good at this.
Hey, yo, James, let me ask you something, bro. How do you did you see the Charlie Clips DNA thing?
At the top, there's a hierarchy in it. At the top of masonry, there's a hierarchy, and you feel like the grand architect is who did you say?
Prince Hall.
Prince Hall. Prince Hall is
No, but this is what got me, Jedi. This is where the history starts for us, okay? And I think because at my level, okay, so we start from 1869 when the Grand Lodge of Ohio withdrew its authority and became an independent Grand Lodge, and all the other lodges did the same thing. So it's like when we separate ourselves from the National Grand Lodge.
You know why you do that?
No, why?
To clean up the paperwork, man.
Yeah, but like, wouldn't it just be useless just to hide the information? Just like, what's the point? Like, for example, the Moors with Noble Drew Ali,
right? And films of that nature. If you get captured, we deny all knowledge of you.
Yeah, but no, Jenna. I mean, I get that because, like, you know, but I know I understand. I understand it. Like, I'm not gonna play semantics with you. I understand exactly what you mean. Yeah. But it's like, so if you look at Noble Drew Ali, right? Noble Drew Ali had a fake history that the Moorish Temple of Science, that the Moorish people kept quiet because they didn't want to admit that, like, oh, the guy was just a hypnotist and a magician. Like, he wasn't even that proficient in Islam. You know,
yeah, I think that's propaganda still.
Nah, bro, they prove that shit. Like,
no, there's some propaganda there. I know they're saying stuff, but they will always say stuff about Mandem. They will never speak, even in the old 1800s. They would, and into the 1900s, they would never speak favorably for any black man.
Do you believe he was a prophet, Matthew?
No, hell no.
Oh, hey, Matthew. You know what people be using to criticize you all the time, and I've never had a chance to speak to you about it, but I'm kind of interrupted, so I'm gonna digress for a moment.
James.
Go.
I want to ask you something real quick. What is your thoughts on Charlie Clips and DNA right now, bro?
It made me vomit.
Tell me that they're sellouts, and I'll probably still be calling you my friend. But if you think that that was good, I'm gonna knock you out.
I cringed. What do you want me to do?
Okay, good. Thank you. Never mind. Go ahead. Come through.
I convulsed. I vomited.
I said I vomited.
But
go.
These man be saying that you support the head of the Numidians and that he's a paedophile and that you support him.
That's a bad thing. You get me? Because what he's not.
It's not true.
Huh?
It's slander.
It's slander. But you know, I beg people to do more research, because while I was on them American panels years ago, we had to fight that. You got what I'm saying? That type of abuse, because when we first started debating, man, obviously no one ain't got no more knowledge than the Nubians, so that was their next go-to. Oh, your leader's locked up. You get me? Your leader's locked up. He's he's a pedophile. But can't we stick to the information?
Yeah. No,
right. I'm always like, why is a man's personal life got to do anyone?
If somebody said somebody had a message, but that person's extracurricular activities deserved condemnation, I don't think that condemnation extends to the message they had.
Yeah, of course. And you got to see the reasoning. You got to see the reasoning that a lot of our black leaders, and especially what he was spouting.
But you condemned the Donny that got nicked for the paedophilia shit, right?
I don't know who that is. Still, you get me? There's a guy in jail. They call him Dwight York. Now, Dwight York is actually one of Dr. York's adopted sons, because any child of Dr. York would not have that surname. Do you get it? Because that was a name change in the 90s or something, or 80s. Or something.
More simple. You see the guy that is claimed to have done what he did. The sort of gratuitous abuse of children. agree that he deserves condemnation?
Which one?
The person, so the leader of the, I'm not sure the correct nomenclature, but leader of whatever institution that these children are alleging abuse, is that person deserve condemnation?
No, it's just, as I said, it's a fit. You get me? They try to fit something on someone and besmirch a man's name. But if you check the prison records and all of that, there's no proof to say that this man is actually incarcerated and went through this experience that they say he did.
Can I ask you a personal question? But not personal, like really personal, but I mean just a general question. Have you had any of your associates, like personal associates, ever been arrested for any sexual abuses of minors?
Any arrested?
Yeah, accused, just an accusation.
Probably. Yeah, I had just a friend whose in-law, his brother-in-law, abused his own daughter and had a child with her. Mad thing.
He did the shit.
He did it. He did it. To his own. It was in his house though, and it was like he married into a family. My friend's sister, my people's sister, who she already had kids already. So do you get what I'm saying?
Have you has anyone ever been innocent for it?
No, not from my thing. Yeah, there was one on my estate. Sorry, what am I talking about? We talk about what do they call him? We call him something the clown. He was a clown basically, mixed race guy, and yeah, we found out through the paper, the local paper, that he was a pedo. He scarpered and left his house fully intact, and everybody on the estate ransacked the house, boy. Took all these old records, vinyls, and everything. They abused it. They even had raves in there.
But he may have been a pedophile, though, yeah.
No, he was. But you know that the funny thing is that house, yeah. Guess who moves in there next? Mo Stacks. You know Mo Stacks?
You're from Hornsey?
Yeah.
You're from Hornsey?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So Mo Stacks was living in that house. You get it? After my man.
like as in, I know Mo Stacks estate is like in between Mozzie and Wood Green, isn't it?
That's not his estate. That's my estate.
Yeah, sorry, your estate.
Yeah, my estate. I was the mayor. My house was the house with the bench outside it.
I used to be there a lot still. But here what I'm trying to say, yeah? So
yeah, you were sitting on the bench outside my yard. That's all.
No, not like that though. In and out thing. But what I'm saying is,
all right, cool.
Yeah. So okay, to be fair, I'm just being real, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's on the live show, so I'm not lying. When you said that you deny my man's crime,
yeah,
I'm actually lying, kind of, and then to be fair to them.
Who?
Like a few people, I won't say names, but you'll hear it. Some people have said that you're bugging out because that's the type of shit you do, that you support that guy.
How could I be doing? What does that mean?
It come up in conversation because I was like, that's the biggest discredit. That's the biggest way people discredit Brother Polite. They say Brother Polite supports that guy and calls him his father and says he still loves him and all this shit, right?
Mm.
And
no, I don't know about father and all of that shit. Yeah, I just say teacher. I learned a lot from Dr. York and the organization. Do you get it? I was in it for years, like, bro. So
but I don't know. I don't know anybody that's been accused of abusing a child. I've had some wild accusations about people I know. I have to think like that is a sort of, that is an exclusive type of accusation, isn't it? Because
here is different, as obviously to the United States. In the United States, it's a completely different fish. Do you know what I'm saying? Or a completely different beast. No, as in, if those accusations are made against high-profile individuals, this is not everyday, like average, like somebody who's just got a bait, run-of-the-mill organization. This is a multi-millionaire. Do you get what I'm saying? And had influence and gave to charity and all of these type of stuff. So
witness testimony, and there must be some corroborating evidence because.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is like it don't even make sense. Like when we go into it, I've been into it many times, and as I said, you can go on my channel and you can see the videos I made about looking up the prison number and the name and all sorts in the prison that they supposedly say he was in and all of that, and proving that it doesn't exist, bro. It's myth.
Themselves are lying.
Sorry?
Do you think the victims themselves are lying?
Oh yeah. Especially that what's his name? Tariq Nasheed. The Tariq. But we got to speak to him. This is what you fail to realize. Like, don't think I ain't spoken to some of these guys. Because as I said, when I wasn't before Speaker's Corner, I was over on the American side, debating with the Americans and talking. Do you get what I'm saying? So I had. Sorry.
What did he say that made you think he was?
Nah, there's documents. I even had to pull it out here one time when I had this debate with Chemo. You get me? And pull out his retractment of those statements. Do you get what I'm saying? Because it was floating around in a group in on Facebook here, and I saved it. I saved it on my pictures.
If I'm correct, then there's over 100 cases he's reported. Over 100 victims he's reported abuse.
Yeah, but that's impossible, especially an old man of his age and his responsibility and the things he was doing. It's impossible. Do you get what I'm saying? This man had 24 security around him and all of that. Like, he didn't live on the land as well. He didn't live on the land like the rest of the people who came in to be abused and all of that. He never lived there.
Yeah, like I'm saying, because you use the word impossible. He had access to that amount of children, that amount of different children.
No, he didn't. He didn't. As I said, with the name change to Dr. Malachi Z. York, right? A lot of the people who joined the organization changed their names, not legally, but just changed their names to York. So effectively saying that they're his children. Do you get what I'm saying? So there's a lot of people who claimed that they were his children, but come time to go to court now, to deal with what needed to be dealt with, where it came to about the land issue. It was a land issue.
Hold on.
Right? And then we realized that these people are not any Yorks or anything like that. So yeah, he has children, but he doesn't have that many. I think
again, I haven't looked into it. I'm definitely not invested.
I've actually spoken to some of his sons and grandchildren as well.
But many people in that sort of wield sort of that kind of power and authority have historically abused their power, right? So that's from my position. I'm looking at why it's definitely conceivable, even without any evidence. But then
I think Europeans definitely, if they don't assassinate you, they'll character assassinate you. So this is a tool that we consistently. One second. We consistently see being used. You get what I'm saying? Whether it's Bill Cosby or whatever, they're still using that same old tactic. Do you get what I'm saying?
We know Elijah Muhammad, for instance, had, he was very promiscuous, let's say, yeah? But he wasn't convicted of abusing underage children. And there is a different type of modus operandi described by him than other men that have sort of abused their power or that find themselves.
Well, let's get it straight. Like the state charges where you said all these abuses that were dropped. So if he's in prison, it's under federal charges, which is supposedly the Mann Act and trafficking minors across state lines or something like that. You get it? These are the supposed real charges.
Well, the question I'll ask, I'll do some research to this effect, because 100% no, I'm not like I'm not that au fait with the thing, but from my understanding, he had the right to represent himself in court, correct? Right. So conceivably, there was some kind of evidence, there was some sort of clinching evidence in it.
Well, man didn't get convicted for it, so
he's not convicted.
That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm saying. He never got convicted. If a man never got convicted, what are we talking about?
Why is he in prison?
He's not in prison. That's what I'm trying to say. I've always maintained that he's not in prison.
I was like, if I waste my time, I'm gonna sit down and Google this. Is it gonna tell me that he's in prison or he's not in prison?
No, it's not going to tell you that Dr. Malachi Z. York is in no prison. No. Supposedly, AKA, an alias of his, which is not true, yeah, is in there and under the name Dwight D. York.
So why do you believe that? Like, what's the importance of this name change thing? I don't get it. What's like?
Well, I've never seen it done either. I've never seen someone go to jail under an alias when they have their real name.
But what are
the case starts supposedly with their real name, and then halfway through changes to a.
But what are you saying? That the government is colluding with the real Malachi York to keep
No, I'm not saying the government's colluding with anything.
Why would they allow
the government don't even have a clue.
So you're saying that he instead of facing the punishment, he slipped a body double in there?
Nope.
So what are you saying?
I'm saying that the charges and whoever got arrested on May 8th, 2004, was not Dr. Malachi York. First 2 years, they reported that person was 36 years old, leader of the Nubian nation. That's what was reported originally. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of mix up and mess up.
Admit to doing it though.
No way.
No, not even that. I don't know about all that.
Like Marco, he signed documents that he with no contest. The Nubians were not broke nor poor. They could afford very good legal aid. No lawyer would ever told someone, "Yeah, go ahead and sign this," if they didn't have evidence. There's like over a lot.
I think a lot of disgruntled Nubians fabricated that evidence on the fact that the eviction on May 8th, 2004 was authorized by Dr. Malachi Z. York. You get it? Because these people did not pay their land taxes and whatever. They weren't supposed to be.
Then that's true. That's true. That's
Right.
true.
So
that little that comedic theme park they were trying to
Right. But he didn't live there himself. He did not live there. So
Right. You saying that he copped to abusing all those children? Right. You're saying that he admitted to abusing all those children?
Like I think that's like a video, and then there's like a writing.
Wait, no, I'll fucking bring you up. He's on camera admitting.
Okay, that's just a rumor though, so I don't know. But yeah, they said there's a video and him.
Hey, Matthew, just take an argument. Yeah, let's take this one. Turn it completely upside down. Say he did do it. Say it was what you believe was impossible is possible. I'm not trying to sound too accusatory here, but like, how do you think it's going to make you look if just on the small chance that it is true, you're defending or you're casting doubt over the witness testimony of children that were abused, now adults, but people that have been abused? Like, wouldn't you rather step away from it and just say, I don't know?
Bruv, I've had to deal with it for the last, it's been supposedly 15 years since he's been incarcerated. Jokes. But yeah, a lot of people have come in after that time. Do you get what I'm saying? Even these polites were not involved in any of the dealings. Like, he came like the last 6 months on the land. Do you get what I'm saying? He never met Dr. York or anything like that. So
he said Dr. York helped him name his child.
Yeah, some people just say some myths, but he will admit in front of his son or supposed son, he admitted that he'd never met him before, never seen him, never met him, nothing. Even though he was with one of his daughters.
Hey, Brad, you know about all this shit, this Hebrew and Marathi. What like you saying plausible? Is it even possible that this is true? VC.
Where's Brad?
VC. Hey, VC.
So what? You just heard about this, or is this something?
I swear every time I keep meaning to mention it, Carl. To be honest, if it's wrong, if it's completely untrue, it's slander, isn't it? Like,
of course it's slander, but What can we do? What can we do? When some people, I wouldn't say, and remember, I wouldn't say it was the government. So even though they're trying to throw the federal government and say, yeah, he's got him locked in Colorado Supermax. You know what I'm saying? I know these locations, bro, and I remember. Trust me. I've tried everything. I've looked up docket numbers. I've done everything, bro. That I was supposed to do. You get it? And there was like a paper trail that led back to Nubian websites.
No, but what
thing that discontinued.
Question. Well, I don't understand what you looking at the court numbers. Forget the conviction. Forget the sentencing. Yeah.
We could even find that.
Yeah, no, I'm saying everything up until the conviction. There is human beings that are saying another human being molested them.
Right.
My question to you is, why do you believe that's false? Evidence do you have to believe that's false?
Oh no, I think it's false in accusing Dr. York of it, but no, there was definitely abuse going on the land by other individuals and whatever of their more similar age group. Do you get it? So
okay, so your thing is they're blaming Dr. York for everything that happened on the land.
Well, what it was a set of them who were up to naughty stuff, and they went away on a trip and concocted this this story by supposed Jacob York and this other guy who was friends with R. Kelly, right? They went down to Florida and concocted this story with this guy who supposedly said he's abused his sister, who'd been kicked out of the organization because of her behavior or whatever she was there. She was there some slack stuff anyway.
Yeah.
But so they've gone down to this place now, and my man said, listen, if you write this statement and blah blah blah, and we hand it into the FBI or whatever, they're gonna give us money. But the funny joke about that is Dr. York is not what you think he is. Do you know what I'm saying? He's not like a religious leader or something. You know what I'm saying? This man got sheriff badge. This man is a Supreme Grand Pontiff Freemason.
Just fine. Again, I'm not equipped to have this discussion with you. That's why I wanted Brad to come in, because he seemed like he knew something. But why impossible? If you could briefly explain that to me, because I'm not saying it's a fact, but okay, the evidence points that he did, but let's assume, obviously, there could be more. Why is it possible that he raped them, though? Why are you so sure?
Yeah, it's times and locations and stuff. You got to say, man is international. Man is like out of the country and other parts of the Americas, doing working with governments and world leaders.
If you know that,
and also this is a person, who's been had several assassination attempts on his life from way back. To get it, so he always walked with like multiple
I want to be fair. In Dr. York's case, the big problem was when he was accused of these crimes was that like the man wasn't just like saying that, oh, we are the Nubians. No, he was literally building a culture, building a society within the United States. So the problem was when he got in trouble was they think that in removing him, you could destroy everything the Nubians had put together. So everyone was kind of like, do we disown everything the man has done for? Because I mean, he had African American men speaking, like he made them polyglot. Like you had people speaking like English, Arabic, and like English, Arabic, and like some West African language.
I thought it was like a